Hey. Happy Dr. Martin Luther King Day, Dr. Martin Luther King birthday. May he rest in peace. May Dr. Martin Luther King rest in peace. How you doing today,
I'm good.
Jess?
I'm well. How about you?
May he rest in peace. May Dr. Martin Luther
No.
King rest. You
Okay.
got that playback.
I can,
and
yeah.
then
Okay.
and then I got the playback. Lord. Hey, listen, make sure y'all tell a friend to come on in. Hey, can y'all hear us? Put a one in the chat. If y'all can hear us and y'all can hear us clearly, put a one in the chat. Tell a friend to come on in. We got a hell of a show today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. All right. What happened? All right. Shout out to Gordon Oliver Jr. Shout out to
Ready.
Coach Jack the Great. You ready for the show? You ready? You
Yeah, I'm
got your
ready.
yo-yo,
I'm ready.
you got your yo-yo braids on. You
Yes. Don't try
you
to play
ready?
me out.
Don't try to play me out. Hey, we got yo-yo on the panel today, y'all. No. Hey. Woo! Hey, listen, we apologize. We are later than usual, and it's mostly I'm gonna take most of the responsibility for it. Yeah, I'm gonna take most of the responsibility for it. I'm gonna say it was mostly my fault. You know what I'm saying? Um, Today's show is why are we pretending we don't see the damage people pleasing does? And this is Are We Mental Mondays? What say you about that, Jess, so far? Just brief, light introduction into the topic.
People pleasing never works. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It never, ever, ever works. And
Mm-hmm.
believe it or not, we've been seeing a lot of examples of people pleasing. This last week, and it was at a phenomenal rate. And then Are We Mental Mondays? It just hit me and was like, "Yo, we got a lot to dissect through all of these situations that was going on." Right? Last week,
Exactly. There's a
exactly.
lot of personality stuff going on. I cannot diagnose anyone. I am not a psychiatrist or a physician. I can only look at the behavioral traits. Hey, the cynical one. I can only look at the behavioral traits, and we can go from there.
Right. In other words, we can't tell you what it is, but we could definitely tell you what it looked like.
What it looked like. Exactly.
I'm gonna break it down. Like She's Not Willing to say. We can't tell you what it is, but we can absolutely tell you what it looked like.
Oh no.
Oh Lord. Yo, thank you very much to our guy, Romello 747, who was sponsor of yesterday's show. I mean, excuse me, I didn't do no show yesterday. Why am I lying? Sponsor of Saturday's show. You know what I'm saying? So let me celebrate our guy, Romello 747, and then we're going to get into the atmosphere of it. We're going to drop down and we're going to give him his props by himself. Let's go ahead.
We rise above. No question, we got answers. No discussions, no false phantoms. They made it cold as cancer, gave it a bad name. While we grinding hard, never looking for fame. Can't stand it with no backbone, just a wishbone. Depending on luck, once again alone. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Oh, we keep hustling. We stay hustling. Why you trusting in a cavalry that ain't coming? You stay bumming and begging while I'm stunning. You get nothing unless you go get it. I'ma go get it, hear me, I won't regret it. Like Drake said, I pray to God, then go get it. I'm so for real and you pathetic. You don't grasp it or hear it, you ain't coherent. A lost spirit in a world that ain't near it. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Oh, hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Oh, we keep hustling. We stay hustling. Yeah, yeah. I wish I would just give you game. You're so lame. You want games with no pain. It's insane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The struggle is real, but the dream is the treasure. It's all in the hustle. It's all for the pleasure. Rise and shine, now's our time. We won't be dim. Yeah, yeah, with every step we breaking through the lights within. I feel the rhythm in my soul, it keeps on calling me. We dancing through the struggle, feeling so free. So let it play. Let the music light the way, cause the hustle and the hearts will never fade away. Hustle, hustle is his hustle down. Hustle is his hustle down. Yeah, we keep hustling. Yeah. So let's keep chasing dreams, no matter how far. With the hustle in our blood, we are the rising stars. Hands up, ignite. In this soulful fight, we stay hustling, living life, feeling oh so right.
Yeah, hustle is as hustle does. Shout out to my man's Jay Jermaine, sponsor of Saturday show. Yo, if y'all feeling the tracks, make sure y'all show love and support. You know what I'm saying? Those are Izzy Bands exclusives. Izzy Bands exclusives. You know what I'm saying? Hustle is as hustle does. You feel me? So shout out to my guy. Y'all like that? Yo, put a one in the chat if y'all like that. If that was a little bit of a groove. You like that, Jess? What you think about that?
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope.
Little groovy thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a groove thing.
Yeah,
All right, yo.
It was dope.
Shout out to that. So listen, Jess. I want to know from your perspective, because you know we haven't seen you. Well, shout out to Bucket 88, shout out to Kojak 303 the Great. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna welcome everybody in the building in a minute, but I want to know from your perspective, Jess. Everything that you saw last week. You was trying to say something, and for whatever reason, it didn't go through. I don't know why it didn't go through. You was trying to say something on Saturday show. What were you trying to allude to or speak on?
I don't remember. I done slept since then. I don't remember. Oh Lord! But you was getting ready to ask me something else.
I was gonna ask you what's your week? Yeah. What is your take on the different things that occurred from your perspective last week, and from a mental health perspective? What did you see?
Oh, okay. Which situation are we gonna discuss? I mean,
hey, listen, you could do it. You go through the gambit. You got the floor. Whatever comes to mind first. Because you didn't get a chance to speak on none of this stuff. I covered it all.
No.
You didn't get a chance to speak on it.
Right. But
You
okay,
was at
so
work.
let me take the AD and the Corey situation first. and
Okay,
foremost.
fair.
There was a lot of PTSD
Mm-hmm.
in that. Okay. I feel like Corey suffers from PTSD. Now I cannot diagnose him,
Yeah.
but it was he was triggered. That triggered him. Okay. Right.
The whole inviting to the penile region conversation.
Yes, that triggered that man, and the way he kept repeating it, he was triggered. Like I just wish they had just ended everything, and he needed to pick up the phone and talk to his therapist or something like that, right? But also, AD was triggered. He just did a better job of That's why
Hiding
he
it.
said what he said. He did a better job at hiding it. That's why he said what he said, because he, I know Anton probably gets a lot of flack, or people come at him because he seems to be in favor of the Caucasian persuasion in a sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't listen to his content like that, but so when he said he was kissing the white man's rump, that triggered him. That triggered him enough for him to say, that he is sucking the dick of Black people. So, and I don't understand why he had to go there with it. Because
Right.
Do you think behind?
Yeah. Yeah, let me ask you a question. That's why I wanted to go with it. In your mind, is the term kissing, even if no matter whose ass it is, white people's ass, Black people, I know you don't, but is kissing the same thing as a man sucking D? Is that the same thing in your mind, or from anything that you've heard?
No, absolutely not. No. Inviting somebody to a man's private parts, that's like fighting words. Those fighting words, somebody's gonna get hurt. Somebody saying, hey, you kissing up, or you kissing whatever, that's just like you sucking up. You're people pleasing in a sense. Yes, you're people pleasing.
There you go.
Okay. And that's all they're saying. But it's like, especially and I hate to use this term, a manly man, man, you can't come, a real man, you can't come at that man talking about sucking some ping. And so I feel like Anton knows how Corey feels about that community, and disassociating himself from that community. And he hit him where it hurt on that one. He did. And Corey was hurt. Not hurt in the sense of like his feelings were hurt. He was hurt. He was taken back. Way back. He was, I don't know what didn't happen.
Well, no. Well, hold on. We can't, I don't think it's, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's a situation of anything happened, but it's like, because nothing's happened to me, right? But when I was on a basketball court, I've been on a basketball court like 3 times, where at 2 of which the person didn't stop, right? They 2 times a person, and it led to a physical altercation. I punched them in their face, and I was trying to take their head off. And I was much younger, and you can call me what you want to call me, but I asked them, I said, hey, look, man, that's not okay. Like, we're playing basketball. Do not invite me to your penis. We're playing basketball, bro.
Right.
Don't come to me with no SMD, bro. We're playing basketball. That don't got nothing to do with basketball, bro.
That's true. That's right.
The dudes kept saying it. They said it more than once. I told them, I said, yo, if you say it again, I'm gonna punch you in your face. They said it again, and I punched them in their face.
Oh, wow.
That's what happened.
That's what happens. That's what happens.
That's what happened. They got knocked out, and it is what it is. Now, one of the times but anyway, that's another story. But so nothing actually happened to me, but where I'm from, that is the ultimate sign of disrespect from man to man. That's the ultimate sign of disrespect from man to man where I'm from.
It is the ultimate sign, but I'm looking at the way, and I'm not saying necessarily anything had to happen, but you have some people when they grow up, right? Maybe they were bullied, and maybe that's what they were called. Or you get what I'm saying? Or maybe, and to me, sometimes people can go overboard explaining why they're not a certain way. And I don't feel like it takes all of that. You don't participate in that. If you go ahead and go upside a person's head, do it. But constant.
But I think what happens, but this is the thing. I think what happens is just, and again, I agree with you 100%, and I agree. I was one of the first people that said it, and I agree with everybody else who said it. Listen, if you're gonna do it, do it. Don't talk about it, be
Right.
about it, right? But I
Right.
think what happened was everything in Corey's heart and his mind was saying, do it. But his logic kicked in. It's like, yo, fam, if you do it, you might be in a lawsuit. If you do it, you
Yeah.
definitely gonna lose your YouTube channel. If you do it, you're gonna take too many losses. So to me, it was like he was fighting himself
He
because
was. It was an
because he
internal.
wanted to do it, but he
Yeah.
it wasn't wise to do it. It wasn't in his best interest to
Yeah.
do that. Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Absolutely.
All
Absolutely.
right. So yo, let's you know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? Another lawsuit, right? Yo, shout out to my guy Kojak 303 the Great. What up though? What up though? What up though?
Hey, Kojak.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. What's up, Gordon Oliver Jr. in the building? Kojak 303 the Great. Hey, Cynical One is in the building. My sister Cynical One is here. Good to see you, sis. Shout out to Bucket 88. What up, Bucket 88? Appreciate you, fam. Always. Used to be a people pleaser when I was younger, but I stopped that shit. I know that's right. Don't be a people pleaser. Say hilarious. What's up, Deucey MacGyver? Appreciate you showing support, family. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Exactly, Izzy. I put a dude in the hospital for 2 weeks for that. It happens. Willing to win. What's up, Powder? What's going on, family? Sponsor of Friday's show. Gordon Oliver said they both were out of pocket. They both were out of their element. If it was a skit, it was in poor taste. If it's real, it's on embarrassment in the realm of entertainment. I'll give you that, Gordon Oliver Jr. I can certainly appreciate that perspective and agree. Yo, so in the meantime, between time, shout out again to my peoples from Melbourne 747 that was sponsor of Saturday's show. Listen, let's talk about the likes because likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost. Likes cost at all. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash the like.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes, they're free 99. They don't cost nothing, right? But the LIGHTS, they cost money, right? So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, show us the money.
More than hype, it's real spill meals. No discussion deserved. Donations, compensation for related enlightened conversations and clap back, stand innovation, applause, money shower, motivation. Better than give abundantly because we're prospering. Where there is million nations. Dope discussion deserved. Donations, compensation for related enlightened conversations and clap back, stand innovation, applause, money shower, motivation. Better than give abundantly because we're prospering. Where there is million nations.
Show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show us the money. Now, y'all already know what it is. This is Are We Mental Mondays. You already know what it is. Y'all already know how we do. So we about to go and start the show.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Hey, TB Truckee said, Just Me got herself together tonight. Shout out to TB Truckee. Jess, would you like to address? Jess, would you like to
No.
address that?
I don't even know how to take it. Was it a question or was it a statement? I'm not
It's
sure.
a statement. It's a compliment. Take it as a compliment. Shout out to
Thank
TB.
you, TV Trucking.
Yo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Oh,
I
Lord.
appreciate TV Truck. Y'all be like TV Truck and support the show, support the stream. I mean, y'all know Dope Discussion deserve dope donations, right?
Thanks, man.
Go gospel TV. Let's get them.
Oh, dope discussion preserve. Dope donations. Compensation for related enlightened conversation. Advance standing ovation. Money shot with motivation. Better give upon you. Cause we're prospering. We're Feel like nation. Dope discussions is a dope compensation. Every lady enlightened manifest. Shining ovation. Money sour motivation. Gotta give up on giving. We're prospering. We're Near Light Nation. Yeah. Over.
You
Shout
get
to
the
that.
Holy Ghost.
Hey, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. TV. Shout out to Ivy Wardy. Hey, peace to the chat. Peace, Ivy Wardy. Peace.
Hey, I be
Good to see
Wardy.
you, family, in the building. Hey, we want that money that's solid and folds, not the noisy kind. Lock the doors. No more locked doors. Gracias. Tyrone, I'm bilingual. Yo, shout out to my people, Hombre Lobo himself. Thank you so much for the $5. Can I get it? Oh, Lord. Yes, sir. Oh, Lord.
Hey,
I'll give you two. Family. Hombre Lobo, you want that gospel. Do you want that gospel?
Dope is got on dope discussion. Dope got ladies. Dope got all night. Compensating for a lady. Dope got ladies. And nothing all to say. Dope got ladies. Clap back standing ovation. Dope got ladies. Money shower motivation. Dope got ladies. Better to give abundantly. Dope got ladies. Cause we're prospering. Real Light Nation. Dope discussion. Dope got nation. Cold compensation for the lady. Enlightened conversation. Conversing and owning. Money shower motivation. Better to give abundantly. Cause we're prospering. We're Real Light Nation.
Yo, thank you very much, Hombre Lobo. Oh, Lord. Appreciate you, family.
Wow. You really found you do pretty good. Yes.
That boy good. That boy good. That boy
Like
good.
it's like,
Good
oh,
and
it's
terrible.
good.
That boy
Good and terrible.
good and terrible. Hey, so hey, it's Martin Luther King Day. It's Martin Luther King Day. May he rest in peace. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. May he rest in peace. So we gonna have fun. We got a little bit of time. You got time today, Jess? I got a little bit of time. You got time?
I got a little bit of time.
Oh, she only got a little bit of time. So we gotta get to the show. So this is the thing. So when being nice is actually a trauma response. And this is what you was getting at to a little bit earlier. So let me ask you something uncomfortable. What if your reason for being so nice, it isn't because you're a good person?
Then that's when they get into manipulation. It's manipulation now. It's not you being an empathetic person. Yeah. See, when people please, sometimes they'll people please because they want to be accepted, they want to be liked, and that's a trauma response. Like you said, it's a survival mechanism. But when you're not, when that niceness is not behind it, oh yeah, now you just you're manipulating that, trying to manipulate that person,
be manipulative,
control them.
And because it's somewhere along the way you learned that being nice wasn't safe, right? What if that smile is just an armor? That agreement is fear, and that silence is survival. See, we keep calling it kindness, but trauma looks like good PR sometimes. It looks like some great PR, right? And today we're going to talk about the version of nice nobody wants to admit that exists. right? Because like my peoples just said in the chat, cynical one is strategic niceness.
That's true.
Being nice gets you nowhere. And see, that's why when people say I'm a nice guy, I have to push back because I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good guy, but I'm not a nice guy, right? And there is absolutely a difference between being good as being a good person and being a nice person. I believe, to your point, Jess, that nice is a manipulative tactic, people-pleasing personality disorder in order to get people to agree with you, to align with you, or to see things from your perspective. How do you see that?
I agree. I totally agree with all of that. But some people, they really are trying to be nice, right? But it's at the expense of themselves. Okay. So that's where there's, you know what I mean? We're talking about two different type of people. Like you said, when that person is not so nice, when they don't have that, they're not a good person. That's when you're getting into manipulation or like the cynical one said. But there are some people who just want to be accepted. I used to be, that's like literally against our DNA, the people pleasing in Izzy, okay? But I used to, sometimes you are conditioned growing up to just go along to get along. Go along to get along. But I don't think that's what was happening last week.
Oh, you don't? I do. So we're gonna get into that. I do think there was a lot of people pleasing going on. And we're gonna
it was a lot of people pleasing, yes, but I'm not.
Oh, it's called being nice. Oh, yeah, it's called being nice nasty, though. Some of it was nice nastiness. Let's just be honest. Yo, shout out to the cynical one. I think TD is the one who's doing the giving. He comes off as dominant. Oh, Lord, I don't know what that means. Who is TD? You mean 80? Did you mean 80? Yo, shout out to JD 1975 said, let me start pissing some people off then. Izzy Bear, salute, bro. Salute to you, JD 1975. Good to see you always, my family. What's up, Bishop Lowe in real life? Good to see you, Bishop Lowe. Being nice benefits others. Being good benefits oneself. Shout out to that. Yeah, nice, nasty, if you will. TD Jakes. Oh, Lord. I think they say he was power bottom. But listen, we're not going to get into that today. He wants to be swallowed. Oh, that was a whole. They allegedly put that sermon out of context, so we're gonna let.
You can't say nothing like that on the internet or in public.
Yo, yeah. Listen, that's definitely a pause. That's definitely a pause-worthy moment.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Without question. Listen, all you people that don't like pause, I think you were all in agreement that when he says, "Have you ever been swallowed?" everybody universally said, "Pause, brother, pause, my brother." Exactly. Y'all hit him with the Jalen. Shout out to my guy Jalen. Y'all hit him with the Jalen.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, play my song and shout out to Jess. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. We will play your song, my sister. Thank you so much.
You don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Let's take it to church.
Oh, dope discussion preserve. Dope donations. Compensation for related enlightened conversation. Advance, standing ovation. Money, cyber motivation. Better give upon new. 'Cause we're prospering. We're Feel like nation. Dope discussions is a dope compensation.
Hey. I love that. I don't know what I love that one. That's my
Yeah,
favorite.
it's
That's my
dope.
favorite. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis. Because of Jade Lewis, because of Ombre Lobo and TB Trucker, we only need 23 more people. Excuse me, I apologize. 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Now, let me say this. The first 10 people get in, a personalized thank you. And then after that, if you support the show, we're gonna thank everybody at the same time to keep the show going. But if you sponsor the show, meaning $50 above, you will absolutely get celebrated as well. Okay, so that's how we do it over here, and we appreciate y'all. So people pleasers aren't peaceful. They're afraid, right? People say you're easygoing, you're calm, you're peaceful. But what they don't see is how afraid you are to disappoint, afraid to be rejected, afraid that one honest moment will cost you everything. Peace isn't always maturity. Sometimes it's just fear dressed up as virtue. And today we're going to expose the lie we've been applauding. It's performative niceness. I like that. The technique is also great to master when it comes to customer service. Yeah, a lot of people have mastered the nice, nasty technique in business and professional setting. Yeah, but you don't want to be nasty. You don't want to be nasty because some people could pick up on it, and it's very offensive if you're initiated. It's very offensive. That nice tea perspective. So, Jess, when you were saying the whole, from your perspective, right, looking at it from the outside looking in, you were saying that it was a very triggering experience both from Corey and for Anton, right? In your personal opinion. Now I heard Anton, shout out to Illosophical, and I might have to add Illosophical in the description of the video. But shout out to Illosophical. On Illosophical's channel, did you know that Anton showed up on Illosophical's channel and he spoke to his frame of mind or his point of reference for his behavior? Did you know that?
I saw thumbnails about it, but I didn't know what all was they talked about.
Okay. So let me go to the brother Illosophical. Illa, I'm gonna put you in the whatchamacallit as well. I'm gonna put your description of the video, Illa. I got you. I decided at the last moment to add this. So bear with me, my brother Illosophical. Don't be upset with me. Let me see.
Is he in the chat?
No, I don't think he's in the chat.
Okay.
Just in case, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He usually works around this time, I think. I don't know if he has to work because of Martin Luther King Day, but we're gonna get to this. Now, a little bit earlier. Now, let me just say this, Jess, and you know how I feel about a particular individual. Well, I don't really have any feelings about them, but I don't mention their name. I don't talk about them. I don't mention their name. I don't even watch them. I'll be honest with you. I don't even watch them. Now, this particular individual happened to be on Illosophical. Every once in a while, I get to check out Illa. I like Illa. So every once in a while, I get to check out Illa. But I saw this particular individual on Illosophical's channel. I do have to address, I usually really, really, really try to avoid anything dealing with the rotund one from overseas. I usually try my best to avoid dealing with anything that touches that particular individual. I really do, because they are ridiculous in my personal opinion. However, I do want to talk about this idea that everybody up here is fake or faking or doing this for some sort of nefarious, duplicitous intention.
Give me okay.
Yeah, I don't want to play the part where they're up here up there because of the fact that their voice really annoys me and they're really annoying to me. I don't know how people listen to them, but hey, that's just me. Hey, Taste of Caramel, how you doing, my sister? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Taste the Caramel said.
That day, this space is having to discuss military on MLK. Hey, listen, have you seen MLK Boulevard all across the United States? It's been a sad day. All the MLKs, everywhere I've been, I can't say everyone, but every MLK Boulevard that I've been to,
you need a bulletproof vest to walk down the street.
Is in the midst of the hood and the worst part of town, and you wouldn't want to be caught dead on MLK Boulevard. I'm just saying.
Oh.
So it's been sad. So it's okay. It's all right. So I think he's gonna be all right. Oh Lord, dear TB Truckett, tell us how you really feel, TB. So I'm not gonna read that one, TB. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble because I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. That is not reflective of the way I feel. That's not.
I mean,
okay, cool. So let me give you the context. So a particular individual that I do my best to never say their name. Right? A particular individual that I do my absolute best to never say their name, and I do play a clip. I play a clip consistently that does have that particular individual in there because that individual plays my soundbite, and it is what it is. Even exchange is no swindle. That particular individual plays my "Oh Lord," and they play "I love you, I love you, I love you," and believe it or not, that was me that was singing. Ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? When I was singing Patti LaBelle, the money about the money, that was me. So they incorporated a bunch of my clips and a bunch of my sound bites in their everyday streams a while ago when I used to watch them. So even exchange is no swindle. But this particular individual, right? Came up.
I don't want to have nothing to do with that.
Right. So this particular individual came up on Illosophical's channel, and they were trying to scold Illosophical about the fact that why is he in this space? They were scolding and ridiculing Illosophical about the fact that Illosophical says that he has a standard. He says he presents himself in a certain type of way. He presents himself with information, a well-read brother, a well-versed brother, an articulate brother. And he said, well, why would you come to the space, or why would you be in this space where everybody is fake, which is not true, where everybody is clout chasing, which is not true, and everybody is doing this, and this. So that's the premise that we're talking about from this perspective.
Okay.
So I'm just giving you the clip notes because I skipped over that in this video. I'm not reviewing that part. I just can't. It's against my religion. Go ahead.
So are you asking me, do I think everybody's fake?
Well, you if you would like to answer that, sure. I don't think so. But
no, that's not everybody. You get what I'm saying? But it is some grifters. It is. And I think maybe that person groups everybody in because of
how they move. Just say
support them.
Because of how they move. Just say because they're projecting based on how they move and how they operate. Go ahead. It's okay.
Maybe so. But it's some grifters out there. Okay. And it's some people, they may not like necessarily, but we support them. Okay. Let's say, for instance, one person in particular, I used to be, that has a lot of nigmatry, nigga behaviors, nigga moments. Nigma moments, okay? I would support that person. You get what I'm saying? So almost in a sense, I was associated with that. And so that's where I think that everybody is, because he knows at some point a lot of people are associating themselves with the people who are grifting. That's the way I look at it.
Well, I don't think that
But at one point, that person was doing the same thing, though.
But this is the thing. Okay, so if you're talking about so I don't think that that J Prince, I will say his name. I don't think that because J Prince has blessed us with another one.
Bro, I'll just sit back here.
J Prince has blessed us with another one. Shout out to J Prince. So because I'm reviewing that, I will, and I want to keep J Prince's name and his memory and his legacy alive. I am going to start a petition to bring J Prince back to YouTube. I want him to be able to be on YouTube, and I want him to, yes, absolutely. I do not. I'm sad, and I am not happy that his channel got taken.
Yeah,
I want the brother to be able to be up here and to be able to thrive. So I will, from time to time, which I haven't been doing it, but I will from time to time if I see. Nah, it's all good, Emperor Cole. I will from time to time if I see something that he's doing outside of YouTube. I am going to try to promote it and try to help him get back to YouTube. Shout out to J Prince for president, and I approve this message. Shout out to him. I want him to be able to come back. So I would not agree that he's grifting. I don't think that he's grifting because I think that that's really what he thinks. I think that's really what he feels, unfortunately, and really how he moves. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate, but I think he's being real about that part. You know what I'm saying? Now, some of that other stuff is some BS, but I do believe that he does think like that. Shout out to Marcel Allen said, "What's up, Izzy? I know who you're talking about, but I enjoy watching all of y'all. Y'all the reason why I barely watch cable TV because of all y'all keep me entertained." Shout out to you, Marcel, and it's all good. Listen, I would never, ever, ever, ever tell you to not observe anybody. When that person, and y'all know, y'all seen, when that person lost their channel, I heard about it. I didn't say one word about it. I didn't celebrate. I didn't throw no shots. I didn't throw no shade because I really, truly want everybody to win. I don't like seeing people down. I don't like seeing, because we all work hard. A lot, that person works hard. I work hard. A lot of us, Anton works hard. We Angry Man works hard. We all work hard. Even J Prince was putting in work. Doing this consistently, continue to do it is not an easy task. It's not easy at all. So I would never try to down anybody or try to take from these people's in their mouth and how they feed themselves and feed their family. I'm not with that. So shout out to them. No, I pray the massive, massive, massive success. I hope they blow up. I just don't have to be a part of it. I ain't never going over there. Like you ain't, hey son, if you watching or any of your cohorts is watching, you was wrong. I'm never going to go over there. I'm never going to clout chase off you. I don't care if you get 10 million subs, bro. It is what it is. I hope you get 100 million subs. I don't care. I could care less, bro. I want you to win. That's it. I want you to win, and it good for you. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, what you eat does not make me shit. Okay? Point blank period. What you eat don't make me shit. So it is what it is, right? No, Gas Mask. I disagree. Shout out, Gas Mask. I don't agree with that, Gas Mask. Shout out to you, my brother. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you, family. The air is a lot cleaner. Y'all are mean people.
That's messed up.
The birds are starting to come out. You want him to get clean and get himself together. I do too. Yo, my man Emperor said, nah, Izzy, nah. I can't get jiggy with that shit. I mean, I get it. I understand. Everybody's not me, but I'm just like that, and I ain't gonna be fake for nobody. I'm not a people pleaser. I feel what I feel. I think what I think, and it is what it is.
Okay.
All right, let's get to it. So this is where Anton Illosophical was doing a stream over the weekend, and Anton came up. Now, Illosophical has been very critical of Anton in this particular instance and what happened with Corey, as well as myself. I've been extremely critical of Anton in this particular situation, in all fairness, right? I've said, like I said, I do have a certain amount of respect for Anton. I do. And how he moves in certain areas and what he's been able to accomplish. I can appreciate that and I can celebrate that. And I'm wishing him the best and wishing he win too, right? But listen, we are brothers. So at the end of the day, if you do some goofy stuff, I'm going to call it out because what he did to me was extra goofy. The doubling down and tripling down was extra goofy. I thought that if he had the agenda, he went there and he won the moment, that him just leaving it there was a masterpiece.
Mhm.
If he would have just left it there, that would have been a masterpiece.
Right.
I'd have been like, chef kiss, you won the moment, my guy. It's all good.
Yeah.
You went far, but you accomplished what you wanted to accomplish. Chef kiss, you won the moment. But all this extra other stuff is tacky, it's classless, and it comes off extremely hypocritical and extremely, extremely of bad taste.
Okay. Yes, he was doing the most.
Exactly. Thank you for putting it in layman's terms. He was doing the most. Thank you. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's get to it. Shout out to Anton for AntonDays.com. Shout out to my guy, Illosophical, Sean Bolden, Trey the Truth Teller, Mr. Fantastic, Mansa, Picasso the South, and World Class, and LOVE. Shout out to those brothers. I'm only familiar with 4 of those brothers, meaning Illosophical, Mr. Fantastic, World Class, and Anton. But shout out to the brother. I think I've seen Mansa on one other show. Shout out to him. He seems to be a very intelligent brother. I don't know all these other brothers though, but shout out to y'all. All right, let's go.
Things that occurred still affect the generations that are coming forward today and previously. So I just wanted to, make that distinction that just because it's not the same type of racism that our grandparents or parents may have experienced, there's still forms of it from government policies that were implemented that causes generational impact. Specifically, when you look at how wealth is passed down through generations, like even the 2008 housing crisis, most of the wealth that the Black community.
All right, now that brother's shout out to Mansa. He's a little too, you know what I'm saying? He's a little too wordy. And he got good information, but a little too wordy for me. Let me move past that. Shout out to him. Salute to you, Mansa, though. But seemed to be a very intelligent brother, though. A very well-read, well-versed brother. Shout out to him.
That was signing poor mortgages, right? Because I would
and Fantastic, you wordy too. Shout out to my man Fantastic. I'm gonna move past Fantastic because this ain't about Fantastic.
The one that called me ugly. He in there called me ugly.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. You gotta let stuff go though, Jess, because I don't got nothing to do with that.
Yes, because I can be petty.
We know. That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
I didn't know that. Shout out to Fantastic. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Y'all work that out on your own time. Okay. Thank you, Jess.
Okay.
don't know. I didn't even know that, though. That's crazy. Let's go. Let's get it. That's crazy.
First of all, let me say salute to the panel. Salute to Illosophical. I know we had our differences in the past, but
yes, we did.
I respect.
Now I'm gonna say this before we get started. My issue with you, bro, is not success. It's not the fact that you have subscribers. Get your money. My issue is you come off as someone who's trying to talk to Black men, but at the same time, or talk to Black people or respond to Black culture, but at the same time you shit on Black culture, but you still try to carry the aesthetic that you know that's going to attract the same demographic that you're really trying to reprimand.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Jess? That point that he just made, Illosophical.
I agree with him 100%. 1,000%. Yes, TV trucking. He did.
Like y'all, look, come on, man. Do not encourage Jess. Y'all gotta send me some money, Cole. Cause come on, do not encourage Jess. Do not encourage Jess me, cause she don't know when to stop. She'll get hyper. Yo, you ain't got. You gotta. I'm not gonna send Kojak no hearts. Hey yo, Cole said, Izzy, nah. She ain't gotta let it go. Just me, just real. Be petty. No, hey, send me some money, bro. No. Hey, TV Trucker said, Mr. Fantastic called somebody ugly. Yo,
Yes, he
fantastic.
did.
I don't know what they got
Okay.
going on, bro. Shout out to Fantastic. Go ahead, Jess. Go
Yeah, I was
ahead.
on a panel with Tommy Sotomayor. I was on Hamp Panel. Okay, let me not mention no other. Okay,
Nah, go ahead.
let
Shout out
me
to him.
first.
Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me first
I don't want to have
break down what people pleasing is. Okay, first.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go back to what Philosophical just said. Okay. This is what people pleasing looks like, everybody. Saying yes when you mean no. Okay. Avoiding conflict at all costs, like, okay. Over explaining yourself so people won't get upset. Taking responsibility for other people's emotions. Shrinking or dimming your light just to keep the peace. And feeling anxious when like someone is disappointed in you. Okay. So one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not up here and I'm not people pleasing. So I'm not gonna say no when I mean yes and yes when I mean no. That's one thing. So yes, I agree with Philosophical. Okay. And I'm not gonna over explain myself when it comes to
Shout out to that. Hey, and they accused me of that at first too. I was like, yo, Nigma, listen, I'm trying to establish, like, yo, in the beginning, right? Angry Man and I are homies, but it was very important for me to set the expectation to people to not think that Angry Man and I were alike, because we're really not. And so
y'all are different.
You're right in that, and me trying to let people know, like, yo, that's my man's 100-gram pots and pans. That's my guy. I had to let it be known that we are very different people, because, you know what I'm saying? Like, the things that set him off are not the things that set me off, and the things that set me off are not the things that set him off. And I am a very aggressive, very competitive, very really, you know what I'm saying? I'm about that life in real life. So I have to do my best to tone my stuff down a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm learning how to be more let me just say this. I'm a person that I lead with respect, because I've seen things go really bad in real life. So I'm not a person that's going to disrespect anybody off the rip. You got to disrespect me for me to disrespect you. And once you disrespect me and I disrespect you, I don't mind wherever it goes. Wherever you want to take it, that's just how I move. So at the end of the day, like in that situation with Corey and Anton, I couldn't have been Corey, because I would have hit Anton. I'd have punched him in his mouth. It would took everything in me not to punch him in his mouth. I'm not that YouTuber yet. I haven't grown to that level yet.
Yeah.
If I told you as a man, hey yo, bro, on manhood, this is too much, bro. Like, we don't have to go there. I was just talking as a figure of speech. Let's don't do that. And you double down. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I'm telling you, yo, bro, I don't do that. That's too much. Come on, fam. And you telling me, yes, I do. Yes, I do. You would have got punched. It just would have been happening. If you would have won, if I would have won, if someone would have got deleted, it just would have been what it would have been. And so because I know that about me, and that's not good about me, I lead with respect. I try my best to be respectful. I try my best to be good to people, and I give them the warnings. And then wherever it goes after that,
right? Exactly. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Now I won't start it, but as you can see, it's hard for me to let it go.
Yeah.
But I don't initially start it. It may look like I started because it'd be way back from over yonder. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but now this is the difference, right? I let it, like, I'm gonna deal with it then, because I'm not gonna hold it inside. I'm gonna deal with it then, and once I dealt with it, I'm done with it. But I see, you're a little bit different when it comes to that. Yo, it takes the Caramel said Izzy has come a long way, but God is still working on. Yes, he is still working on me, because I'm crazy. I'm 7. Yo, I am crazy. I know that I'm crazy. I'm 730 like that. I'm crazy. I got a switch and I got a button that I'm local, and I really don't think about the consequences when I go there until later, and that's not good. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah, you know that's that manifest the energy.
shout out to Corey. Shout out to Corey who was able. That's where I got to give Corey props that he was battling himself and he overcame himself in that moment to not put hands and feet. So this whole thing about he was shaking and he was nervous. Nah,
No,
man.
I didn't see that.
Anton, you doing too much. He was not nervous.
Oh,
at
that's
all.
what Anton said. He was nervous.
Anton said, I seen him shaking. He was nervous. I said, yo, fam,
No.
you wildin'. That's not what that means. That means that he was about to take your head off, and the adrenaline was pumping, and he was in a fight or flight situation, and he was trying to calm himself down. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to knock the head off, but I can't. Because I don't want to lose my channel. They got a lot to lose. We as grown men, listen. When you over 35, and I've said this before, and it's true. When you're over 35, as a man, really 30, but 35 for sure, as a man, especially, you can't be moving how you was moving when you was a young man. You just can't. You got, especially when you got children, you got people relying on you. You have to move better. You have to move different. That's why since I've been 36 years old, I haven't gone to the club like that. That's why I stopped going to the basketball court like that. Once I realized that my hoop dreams was over and I wasn't going nowhere with it and it wasn't going to pay me, I don't play ball like that no more because 90% of my fights happened on the basketball court. So I don't play ball like that. 90% of the drama I got was from flexing at the club. So I don't go to the club no more. So when you was a child, you did childish things. When you became a man, you're supposed to put those childish things behind you, and you're supposed to move and operate as a man on some man-ish, right?
It's true.
Adrenaline dumps makes you shake. Yeah, shout out to Robert W. Yeah, adrenaline dump does make you shake. You shake like that, you're trying to control yourself. That's a true statement. All y'all are right on it.
But I didn't see him shaking.
I mean, we wouldn't have been able to see what Anton see. You got to remember because Corey was standing right over him. So,
man, I'm a woman, and
I ain't shit. I'll be trying.
I would have wanted to put hands and feet on somebody if they get up that close to me. Like
it would have been, yeah, exactly. It would have been impossible. That's what I'm saying. On both of their behalf, it would have been impossible for me not to fight in that particular situation. I'll be honest with you, because both of them violated each other in ways that I'm not comfortable with. I'm just saying they both violated. Yeah, hold on.
He say some people cry. Yeah, I cry. I cry when I get mad. Oh, because I know I can't fight, so I cry.
There was no way, family. There's no way. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Pushing back.
There is
and
no way.
Would have gone upside his head.
There is no way. Now, the microphone wouldn't have been enough, but there's no way at all. I could not. As soon as Corey said Darlene, move out the way, I would have stood up. As soon as he said Darlene, move out the way, I'm standing up for the very least to at least protect myself if he tried to swing on me. There's no way I could have did this.
I couldn't. That's why I'm saying I know I can't fight a dude. I couldn't fight a man. That's why I would have used that microphone and would have tied his head, and then I'd have just had to break him. Take it,
That wouldn't have been enough. Corey is too big. And
that was a violation. But
yes,
that's how angry that man got. That's how angry he got.
Yes. Okay,
I
let's
like
get
that
back.
sweater he had on. Was that a sweatshirt? A hoodie?
Yeah,
I like
that's a
that.
hoodie. Yeah, shout out to that. That's a hoodie. Shout out to Corey.
Yeah.
Shout out to Anton and shout out to Corey. Again, I like Anton. I like Anton for what I like Anton for, and I like Corey's comedy. From what I know about Corey, I like his comedy. I've been, watching his comedy, and Ben thought he was a funny guy. I liked him on Wildin' Out. I like Corey. I like Corey's entertainment style. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. So listen, it's not personal
Like
for
the way
me.
he
It's
talk
just
about
how-
women, but you know what I'm saying. I mean,
Hey, he's a comedian.
he's a comedian. That's why I take it for what it is.
He's a comedian. He's doing what he do. But let's get back to him. Let's go.
Okay.
If that's how it come off to me. Like I heard, like when we was on the panel, the thing that stood out to me the most, beside this, because I reached out to you after that, but you never responded. So
No, I don't remember you reaching out to me after.
I did. I sent you an email and you never responded. And I said,
I get thousands of emails every
I
day.
bet I'm not putting you on the spot, but you responded to the first one, but you never responded to the second one. Because he was like, we could talk, we could work it out. And I said, but I want to have a conversation first. And I never got a response. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying this. When you
shout out to Illa. Let me say this, right? The reason why I rock with Illa and I had a personal exchange once. And he felt like I was going too far, and I felt like he was going too far. And I don't remember who reached out to who, but there was a conversation that was had. I'm not going to go into it because I agree with him. Back chat conversations don't need to be brought to the front. I agree with that. I don't understand. There's some of y'all that do this YouTubing stuff where y'all bring out back chat conversations to the front line. That's inappropriate and not cool at all. No part of that is masculine. No part of that is masculine when you got to bring a back chat conversation to the front. No part of that is masculine. And I don't do no stuff like that. I keep it to what y'all seen and what y'all know. I ain't gonna expose no back chat situations, right? At the same time, I will say that I've heard people try to make it seem like that makes him weak, Illa weak, or that makes Illa chasing clout or something like. No, it doesn't. I think Illa is the type of person.
What makes him weak?
Hold on real quick. That he reached out to Anton after their exchange.
Oh.
And that's what he said just there, right there. I think Illa is the type of, from my experience, personal experience with Illa, I think Illa is a type of person kind of like me, right? We've seen, even though I'm not a gangster, right? Anymore. Right. At the same time, like, we've seen a lot of stuff. And in seeing a lot of stuff and seeing a lot of things that happen and how things go bad, I think that he wants better for his people. He don't want to be a part of hurting nobody or anybody getting hurt or seeing another black man go down. I don't want to be a part of that.
Right.
So if I got if I got to exchange with you, I'm gonna try to piece it up with you and try to come to some sort of mutual understanding with you, so we don't have to take it further than we just got heated in a moment. I don't have nothing against you, bro. It's good. Like, yo, my bad for whatever I said that offended you or whatever I said that was too far. I apologize. I can do that. That doesn't cost me anything because listen, I don't want to see nobody's life get taken, and I don't understand this whole thing about fighting as a grown ass man is a misnomer because you can't just be in a regular fist fight as a grown man. You can't.
Yeah. Somebody gonna fight dirty.
And then what? Like I've said before, they don't got no insurance plans for people who want to street fight. They ain't got that. They ain't got no insurance plan that cover that you hit me in my eye. And it takes longer to heal.
Oh, Lord.
They don't got no old man insurance plan for street fights. They don't. So you break my jaw by mistake. You accidentally get through my defenses and you break my jaw. And then I'm just sitting there.
Yeah.
with the wire
Man,
jaw.
you gotta get the fake dentures. You can't get the good, real looking dentures. You have to get the.
I gotta get these.
You gotta get the bad dentures. You know, because
Yeah.
your insurance ain't set up like that.
No doubt, the way my insurance is set up, I am not covered for the street fight. I cannot. I'm not. No. So listen. That's why I say all to everybody. Listen, please don't come to me with no street fighting ways. And that's why I gotta protect myself and protect my savagery, because I'm not built like that. TV Trucker said no street fighting. There is no street fighting insurance.
Right.
It's not. It's not. So you over 40, you got to chill. You got to chill.
You get on these shows. The main thing that stood out to me that day when I called up on your show, you said, fuck Malcolm X, bro.
Whoa.
And nobody, and it wasn't even about, I was of course offended that you said that, but my issue is nobody else was.
Whoa. You said F Malcolm X? How you say F Malcolm X, bro? God, no, Anton be wildin'. I heard him say F black women before. I heard him go on the F black woman rant. Then recently I heard him go on the F these black nigmas rant. I heard him that. But you said F Malcolm X? Say F Malcolm X, bro.
What Malcolm X do to him?
Exactly. That's what I was about to ask. What did Malcolm X do to you? How you say F? He said F the lady that lost her life, the ice lady. Why you say F? Yo, Anton.
I heard he said that.
Anton be wild.
Yeah.
I don't know what wrong with you, man. You be wild.
But do you think he meant that?
I don't know. But listen, why say it? Why say it? Like, listen, if you're looking for a viral moment,
it's for clickbait.
I mean, maybe, but yo, I don't know. I just don't. I guess I'm never gonna be famous. Like, I don't really even want to be famous. I just want to get paid. So listen, I just want to get paid. Listen, I don't know what's happening, but that reminded me. We've been on for an hour and we do not have commensurate support. So listen, in the meantime, between time, I want to get paid. What's happening?
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yo, Bucket 88 said facts. Thank you. Bucket 88 says facts is I want to get paid. Hey, y'all, support the show, support stream, like Gasman said. You know what I mean? Support the show, support stream. You know what I mean? Hey, Bucket 88 said facts is I was going to tattoo a guy on my job. Yeah, don't do that, Bucket 88. It ain't worth it because you're gonna lose your job, possibly get a lawsuit. If you win, and that's if you win, what if he mess around and hurt you by mistake? What if he mess around and he is a little better fighter than you, Bucket 80? It's not worth it. And I understand, man. But shout out to you, man. Hey, try to keep the peace, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I teach my son, and maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen too much violence. I've seen too many bad situations. I teach my son how to fight, but I teach him to try to avoid it. Listen, bro, avoid it. The most dangerous people I know, they avoid fights at the best that they can. And if they gotta fight you, God help you, because they ain't trying to fight you. They trying to take your life. They trying to take your life. They ain't trying to fight. They trying to take your life because you ain't no coming back. If you want the F-bomb song, you know we need paper for that. Shout out to Gas Mask. Yo, El Kabong said because he was a communist. Come on, fam. He said I was going to win. I was going to sucker punch him, but I'm a change man. Shout out to being a change man, Bucket 88. I know all about being a change man. Salute to you, family, for being a change man. I know about that. I know about being a changed man. Shout out to that, because Yeah, listen, I try to avoid fights at all costs. What do you say? Hey, listen, you gotta try to, but you're a woman, Taste this crap. You're a lady. You're a lady. So hey, sugar, what's up? Oh Lord, what's up, Genesis One?
Genesis.
It's in the building. Good to see you, sis. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's in the building. But yeah, if you could avoid it, try to avoid it. And that's why I teach my son. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would much rather him never be in the fight if he could help it. But I'm gonna teach him how to fight. But
right,
I try to avoid it. But anyway, let's get to this. Let's go.
And I think that you saying stuff like that and people not responding and having no smoke, and all they can see is the fact that I cut this man off, but they had no smoke or no issues for you saying that, to me was bothering me. And to me, I'm seeing a trend of people just feeling like just shitting on black people all together is something we need to do. Like, we can call out the bad elements without throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Because you say fuck black culture, you say that, but then when you go live, you got black culture aesthetics all around you, bro. Like, you got Chronic behind you. That's a black street nigga album, for lack of a better term. You got this one, you got that one. So it's like you're trying to appeal to the aesthetic of black people, but then at the same time you want to smack them down. It's like, I think you're sending mixed messages, and I feel like somebody that has your influence can do better than that. But that's my opinion, and that's what I want to talk about today. But the floor is yours. You can respond.
Well,
let me just say, I got to be real with you. That is exactly the sentiment I share as philosophical. I share that same exact sentiment with Anton. It's not that a lot of us like Illa seemingly don't really have a problem with Anton. He has a problem with how he uses his influence sometimes. And that's me. I don't hate Anton. I don't hate Anton. Anton has a lot of personality traits, unfortunately, that I share. So I don't hate him. I like him. But there's some things that he does that I believe that are detrimental and send mixed messages out into the public. And he has way too much influence and way too much of a voice to be sending out those messages. That's my only opinion. Shout out to Ronnie. Said fisticuffs at 50 ain't gonna go how it went at 25. Hey, that's a bar, Ronnie. That is an absolute bar, and I agree with that. Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. After I got to y'all 1 or 2 times, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
First of all, I wanted to say respect to the platform, and the reason that I'm coming up here is because I support all creators, regardless of whether I agree with them or not, right? So I could disagree with you, but it doesn't mean that I don't want you to win, right? So let me start there by saying respect to the platform, and that's why I'm here. The second thing is, to answer you directly, I do think that you need to throw the culture away, because what I define as the culture, because I think it's a difference between black people and black culture, right? What we push as black culture is the things that we celebrate the most. And definitively, most of the time, that is the worst things for us.
What are your thoughts on that? Because I got some very distinct thoughts on that. I don't agree with Anton on that particular situation. What do you think? Why don't you?
I don't either. Because it's a part of our culture. Yeah, hog mugs, pigs, feet, and chitlins, they not good for us. But you know what? A lot of nigmas grew up on it. Or let's just say, a lot of people think rap music is trash. You get what I'm saying? But we grew up with hip hop and rap. And so I would like to know what parts is he saying? And guess what? With anything can be bad. Too much of anything can be bad. Too much of even a good thing can be still bad for you. So my whole thing is, he got to understand black culture is, we're black. And that's most of his supporters, right? Most of his supporters are black, right?
I would assume so, but I don't know now. I think that it's a mixture. But he definitely does, to Illa's point, he definitely does have the so-called aesthetic that he speaks against. Now, you know what I mean? And so it's definitely a mismatch. So let me just say this. What I disagree with him is, no, Ronnie, we don't. No, we don't. It's the same thing, like black culture is not degeneracy. Black culture is resiliency. Black culture is
Right.
not trash. Black culture is making something out of nothing, making the
Nothing.
best out of
Right.
what you was given. Black culture is taking lemons and making the best tasting lemonade that you ever could taste. Black culture is coming from a situation of way behind and making it look so good that everybody else want to emulate you and want to imitate you around the world. That's what Black culture is. So at the end of the day, there is some portions of it that are degenerate, but that doesn't represent the majority of us.
The majority, right.
It just
I agree.
doesn't. And the fact that that's what we choose to hyper focus on is detrimental and crazy, because the truth of the matter is there are so many aspects of so-called Black culture that don't get talked about, that don't get mentioned, that don't get highlighted, because we know that that's not the part that sells. That's not the part that is sensationalized. That's not the part. We know that drama sells. We know that degeneracy sells. We know that hyperbole and daggone making people look bad is what sells. That's what goes faster than anything else. So it's not
Right.
genuine. It's not a genuine
Right.
thing.
Right. Yeah.
No, but the point, but you're missing it, Ronnie. You said that's the point, bro. But if you knew that that's the point, then you would say that Anton is incorrect. Because the truth of the matter is, we have a lot of so-called Black people that are very excellent and that are trendsetters, pioneers, inventors, thought leaders, whatever the case may be, but those people don't get highlighted by people like Anton. It's the sensational stuff, it's a loud minority situation. The majority of people, now I've spoke about this. I said, where I live, do I see the majority of women coming with bonnets and with pajamas on? Yeah. As sometimes I do. But then, now I don't hardly see that anymore. I don't know if it's because I've been saying it or because, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, or people been saying it or highlighting it. But I'll be honest, I see a lot less women with bonnets and pajamas on.
You staying out of Walmart. That's what that's about.
Nah, I
You
stay in Walmart. Unfortunately, I stay
yeah, I
in
stay.
Walmart.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't believe you.
They don't wear it no more. They've been reformed and redeemed. They've been reformed and redeemed. Hey, shaming works, I guess. Shaming works. So listen, if you say that you're shaming the so-called worst of us, there's no problem with that, right? But what is a problem is by judging all of us by the worst of us. We are the only people that get judged by the worst of our people. Every other people, they get celebrated by the best of their people, and we get judged and labeled by the worst of our people, and that is not a good thing, right? Facts is focus on the negative, but we come from greatness. That's a fact. That's fact. Let's get to it.
We pedestalize, we celebrate it, we don't want to call it out, but then when somebody finally says something about it, then they become the big bad wolf. And so I don't celebrate the majority of what we as a culture like to champion is best for us. It has destroyed our households, it has destroyed our communities, and it's 10 times worse than it's ever been at any point in history. So I stand on that. I haven't changed up on that at all. I think
I agree with that too.
I believe that it needs to be a completely different culture, right? We celebrate jail culture, and then we down people that actually go to school every day, and we call them lames.
That is a very nuanced conversation. That depends on who you're around, right? There is a group of people who absolutely would talk. The JPs of the world, for example, are people who would absolutely talk against the educated people, right? But the you and I's of the world, Hold on, I
Yeah.
don't go there about that particular situation because I still don't have the context. So let's keep it to
Okay.
overall.
One day we may have to review that. Okay.
Yeah, let's keep it to overall. Let's don't go to the
Okay.
specifics, right?
Okay.
Shout out to Chalk251 said very detrimental. He's on X talking crazy about blind people and white people love it. Yeah, white people do love it. White people do love it because it takes away from the job that they have to do, right? If you have someone who they have a significant amount of influence and they have an in the community, the so-called community, because it's the difference between I think it was Taz. Shout out to Taz. I was playing the video the other day about Anton in that donut shop or whatever the hell it was, and his exchange with the white man.
Yeah.
It went extremely different than his exchange with Corey Holcomb, even though that white man was obviously testing his gangster in his face, talking junk, calling him out, whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Anton popped off a little bit. Yeah, I'm rich. Yeah, I think about what you're talking about, whatever. But he said, oh, man, he didn't really address the fact that man felt entitled because he's white. That man felt entitled to talk to him because he's white. He felt like he was better than him because he was white. He didn't address that at all. And it was okay for him to act civilized and to purport himself in the way that he did. But why do that on one place and not do that on another place? And then when you do that on the other place and you won that exchange, I give you that. But why double and triple down on it later and try to make a Nigma victory lap? You're bragging on the very thing that you condemn and you hate about the so-called culture. So why? It's hypocritical. It's hypocrisy. It's people-pleasing at its best. It's a people-pleasing personality disorder at its best. What say you, Jess?
I agree. I agree. It was some different energy going on. It was the energy was just different. I saw that video. I saw that video, and I'm sorry. Me and that man, the cops would have had to be called, or me and him have been boxing, or you get what I'm saying. Not that I would fight a dude, but I mean, it would have been just.
Especially since he was over Anton like this, like, yo, could you? And Anton was like, yo, could you please back up? Nah, it's like, yo, get the F out my face. Because this is the same thing he told to Corey. He told Corey, don't act tough. You should have told that white man, why you acting tough? Can you get up off me? Bruh?
Yeah.
Bruh? Can you back up, bruh? If I smack fire out your ass, take it outside, bruh. Why didn't you tell the white man to take it outside, Anton? I'm just saying. Yeah, the aftermath was all cap. Yeah, but that's the problem, though. You can't listen. That's what I'm saying, Ronnie. You can't say that you hate. I hate these. I hate them, and then act just like them. So that's really saying you hate yourself. How you hating somebody that you act just like?
Yeah. Yeah, and by you doing it, what are the acronyms? The S.
Oh, Shane Blaine.
Whatever. No. When he insulted Corey with the
the SMDs, the SMD talk.
SMDs. That's not degenerate behavior.
Yes. Talking about you sucking the D. Yes, that's nothing educated, nothing. But the point is, now again, I gotta give Anton the moment because Anton basically used Corey's weakness against him. So I wouldn't have done it, and I would have, and if I was Corey, it'd have been very almost impossible for me not to punch him in his face at that point, and he'd have got punched in his face if it was me. At the same time, so I got to give Corey props for controlling himself, but he should have never got out his seat. If he was gonna control himself, he should have controlled himself all the way and never got out his seat. Right. So that's why I got to give Anton that moment. No matter what nobody say, I got to give Anton the moment. But where Anton is making himself look crazy, like I put on my stream the other day, and making himself look really weird, and he's doing way too much, is by doing this double and tripling down victory bravado. Yo, he was putty and he didn't want nothing, and I would have did this and I would have did that. That's Nigma talk. That's young. That's YN Nigma talk. What are we talking about? That's YN talk. Ain't nothing
What is
cool.
okay? Is YN
Young Nigma.
young? Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay,
Yeah, Young Enigma. Yeah, that's YN talk. Let's go.
yeah.
But Anton,
We push the worst things for ourselves, but then at the same time, you know how many people wanted to see me lose at Corey's platform? You know how many people wanted to see me lose?
but why, Anton? Why they want to see you lose?
Because I represent something that they are not used to seeing winning.
But that's not true, Anton. That's
It's
not why
very
everybody wants. That's
true.
maybe by some of.
How that doesn't even, that's weird. Shoot, you represent the stereotypical person that wins. What are you talking about, Anton? You represent the stereotypical person that wins. Black people know that all they gotta do is start talking against black people and act like black people are the worst thing ever, and then we know that we'll get elevated and promoted. What are you talking about, bro? That's the easiest thing in the world to do. That's the Sambo. That's the
But it's just
Bojangle.
like yeah. That's just like having a channel, and all of a sudden I'm just dogging black men, and I'm talking negative about black men. I mean, it's gonna be. Eventually, I'm probably gonna blow up. You get what I'm saying, and vice versa with women. You know, me, those who have just gone in, some of the, you know, they made it big. So no, yeah, I didn't agree with that. Not at all.
Yeah, that's a lot. No one, and first of all, shoot, I wanted to see you win. I'm sure a lot of people from our space wanted to see you win because you kind of represent us. So you went, even though you have a big platform and you're doing your thing, you going on Corey Holcomb platform represents a whole nother audience and a whole nother side of YouTube. So if you would have went and just won that moment and kept it pushing, like that's a win for all of us, basically. Because clearly Corey was outmatched. For whatever reason, clearly he ain't have nothing for you in the debate. He didn't have nothing for you in the mental exchange. He didn't have nothing for you there. That was clear.
Right.
But when he started to get some momentum, I mean, he allowed you to flip it on him by talking about he is sucking D of black people. So you put him in a trick bag. And he had to, the only way to win that trick bag was to just to flip that bag back on you, put it on a reverse card. Yo, I see you. You trying to go there. You said you studied me. You trying to go there because you know that's what I talk about, but you trying to go there to avoid talking about the white man. I see you in that bakery and that white man was in your face and you didn't do nothing about it. I seen you with Felice. I seen you with Felice Johnson, and you let Felice Johnson tell you he think you cute, and you let Felice Johnson basically say that he'd take your butt if you was in prison. We seen the video. It would have totally
went on for a long time.
It was too damn long. It would have totally flipped the script. It would have totally flipped the script. Hey, yo, Raj Will says that Nigma stay lying. Oh Lord. As black men, we have to respect each other, especially at our age, Gen X. That's a fact, because we know we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot. We all 730. All of us is crazy. Yeah. Corey wasn't prepared at all. He wasn't, and it was evident. That was evident. And Anton was very prepared, and that was evident, right? Anton knew what he was doing and knew who he was. So that's why I got to give Anton the moment. Nothing more than that. I had to give Anton a moment. But the fact that Anton is trying to blow his own horn and toot his own horn and act like he tough now, that's a big L. That's a super L. Just for the record. Let's go.
Do it. But everybody didn't want to see you because of that.
But it's people-pleasing personality disorder. Make no mistake about this. This is the topic of the show today. Hey, listen, if y'all want to open up the panel, come on. We need some support, man. I don't know what's happening. If y'all want to get in on this conversation, we need at least 10 people, at least $5 a piece, preferably to the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get to it,
bro.
That's what most people do. If I was up here talking about some of the worst stuff ever, like we always do in our culture, I would be cool.
Anton, this is why I gotta disagree.
But because I stand 10 toes
I don't
down
think you
on
know
what I
what culture
stand
is.
on,
This is why I'm
because of what I
disagree with
stand
you,
on 10
Anton,
toes down
because
on what
I go through the same thing. I go through the same thing. Everybody in this space, I just gotta.
But he does talk about the worst thing in black culture. What are we talking about? He does. You have Felice Johnson, bro, on your show, the Booty Bandit, bro.
And Charleston,
Charleston White on the regular basis. You had Brittany Renner on your panel, on your thing, talking about she's super duper dope, bro. You literally tried to call me out in a moment and got embarrassed talking about I was lying because I told you that I read the book. I didn't read the book, but I told you I perused the book because it had her butt naked on the cover with an apple in her hand. And you try to tell me that book wasn't about her exploiting all the dudes that she been rocking with. Told me I was lying because I said, yo, bro, you trying to promote Brittany Renner like she's super duper, bro. She's a thought. What are you talking about? Oh, did you read the book? Yeah, bro. I didn't read it. I see the book. Oh, you lying. Nigma, let me get in my car and show you that the bookstore is right down the street. I live in a bookstore, bro. What you talking about? At that time, I lived in a bookstore. I was always in the bookstore. You gonna tell me that they didn't have the book in the front of the store with her on the cover looking naked? Of course I'm gonna pick up this book. Like, what the freak? She naked on the cover? Do they have more pictures? I'm looking at the book. That was one of the. Do you remember that? That was one of the epic back and forths that Anton and I had on Fight Club. It was around the time when I first came on Fight Club. They see me with the Versace robe, said I was trying to be Anton. I had the Versace glasses, which I have 10 pair of Versace glasses probably. I'm like, which one? That's just one of 10, bro. Stop it. I'm trying to copy. I've been had them glasses. I hardly ever wear them glasses. That's how long ago I had them glasses. But anyway, so Anton tried to call me out. I'm like, yo, bro, you studied me and you using my talking points and you. I said, bro, my man just told me about you 2 weeks ago, bro. When I showed up, my homie just told me about you. I ain't study you. I ain't no internet.
I'll be back.
Got to mute. Yeah. I ain't no internet, brother. I just got here. What you mean? This is me. I can't help that we both got good taste. Yo, Coach said, yeah, I remember that. He tried to play me like, yo, he was trying to justify. Remember when he had Brittany Renner on his joint and the what do you call that? The on his Patreon. And he tried to justify saying that Brittany Renner was super duper dope. And I'm looking at him like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Brittany Renner, bro? You champion Brittany Renner? She's a thought. What are you talking about? And he talking about, nah, she's not I'm all. Listen, but everybody, because y'all was down with Anton, everybody turned on me. Which 9 times out of 10, y'all already, yo, bro, 9 times out of 10, I've been on the right side of history.
I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong.
And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
Like, for example, shout out to Hamp and them, the show that they doing. I don't know the brother name, the light-skinned brother, smooth brother. I don't know his name, but yo, he said the same shit I told Nigmas 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago, maybe. A man that has experience that women like absolutely puts women in the friend zone. But they tried to come at me, said I didn't know what I was talking about, said no man put no woman in the friend zone. Y'all don't know what you be talking about. A dude that live on a different kind of level, he has different type of experiences. And so I've been a dude that's been fortunate to live on a different type of level. I'm sorry. I don't even tell y'all most of my stories because I know y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. If y'all ever accuse me of not being myself, it's not. I am myself, but I gotta be a washed down, brought down version of myself just to be relatable. Cause y'all don't even understand. I ain't never been this, that, or this, that, and the other. But I guess according to everybody else, I probably lived a super phenomenal life. I've had some pretty big downs too, though. I've had some pretty big downs too. Some pretty big losses too, right? But I've had some wins. I literally got thousands of women in friends. Exactly. But Cole, they tried to tell me, oh, no man don't put no women in the friend zone. You can't put no women in the friend zone. I'm like, y'all tripping. What you talking about? What y'all talking about? He was doing y'all real bad on Fight Club. Y'all was never ready. Oh shit. I cooked Anton. Every exchange that Anton and I had, I cooked Anton. Don't do that. I cooked Anton. Every exchange that Anton tried to tell me about some glasses, I came out and I pulled out 30 pair of glasses. Anton tried to tell me about stealing his talking points, and I pulled out 15 books that had the same talking points that he was talking about. Anton tried to tell me that I was lying about Brittany Renner and being a thought, and I went to the bookstore. It was just closed. But if it wasn't closed, I would have shown him the book right in the front of it. He said, it's not in the bookstore. You a lying ass nigga. Yes, it is in the bookstore.
You could have just Googled it.
I did Google it and showed him that it was in the bookstore and then went to the bookstore. It just happened to be closed. I did. That's what I'm saying. So, yo, I don't know what y'all talking about. I've been had that Versace robe, and it's a real Versace robe. I've been had the Versace glasses. I ain't never stole one talking point from Anton. The life that I live is the life that I live. I've been this Nigma. This is me right here. I've been him. That's Gucci glasses right there. I got on Gucci shoes right there. That's a Billionaire Boys Club. That's 4 carats in my ear. I've been this dude. The freak is y'all talking about? That's 2010. Before internet anything. In the streets, really. Come on, man. Exactly. They better stop playing with me. Facts, Izzy. Oh, is. Yeah, oh, is. Y'all support this support shit out there. Let's get back to it. I'm like, stole your robe, like stole your style. Like, come on, man. You wear Yeezys. I never put on a pair of Yeezys. Shout out to Yeezys. I never put on a pair of Yeezys in my life. I dress too fly to wear Yeezys. What you mean, stole your style? I was like, some of that shit you wear, I'd never wear that.
Oh, wow.
You just happen to have some stuff I got. Some of that stuff, come on, bro. Like them hats, like that hat, man, you got too much money to wear that bag to. You need a stylist, bro.
You know,
let me help you out. I know. Let me help you out. I'll get you a better bag chaser hat, man. Let me help you out, bro. That shit is trash. That shit is
are we dealing with some PTSD? Okay, go ahead.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out, Anton. That hat is trash, nigga. Let me help you out. I can style you, boy. I get you right. I get you a fly bag chaser hat, bro. That hat is trash, nigga. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Y'all got me started. I'm sorry. Yeezy is the slave clothing. No thanks. 1865 is long gone. Yeah, I don't. Hey, listen. Shout out to Yeezy, but I just ain't never owned them. And shout out to y'all if y'all like that shit. I don't like that shit. The shit is ugly. I don't like that shit. Let's go back to this. My bad.
Too with Fatty, because he was saying you need to leave this space because you want to be righteous and all that. Because I be on panels talking about real shit. I be having interviews talking about stuff that's not messy, and I don't get that support when I do that. So I don't do that.
Well,
I literally was laughed at by people in this space.
Yourself better. You need to learn how to market yourself better. That.
And what my man said, you could pay for school, but you can't buy a class. Oh, sorry, Anton, too soon. Shout out to Mo Love. He said his style is hard. Yeah,
I'm Mo Love.
Hey, Mo Love, what the world needs now is Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love in the building. Hey, listen, if y'all want to open up this panel, man, I don't know what y'all doing. If y'all want to open up this panel, we do need 10 people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We could use a sponsor and everything like that. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. And shout out to Anton. He getting money. Listen, and I ain't mad at that, but bro. Shout out to getting money, man. Shout out to getting money, but bro, you need to buy a style. Anyway, my bad. Let me don't do that. Don't do that. Is
has nothing to do with.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not even talking about, bro. I ain't even talking about numbers. I'm just talking about People rather see arguments than information. Now, if you want to say, hey, it's a better way to prevent your information, I'm always open to a suggestion. But what I'm saying is I've been on panels with just all.
I thought we was friends, but Bucket 88, I thought you had love for me, but don't you send me that hat.
Bucket being messy.
Hey, Bucket, I thought you had love for me. Don't you send me that ugly shit, bro. That shit is trash, bro. I ain't trying to diss my man Brand, but come on, bro. Bro, if you gonna jump out, you gonna jump out with some clothing line. Come on with some fly, man. You gonna wear some fly shit, man. You got bread. Come on, man. That hat is trash, bro.
Oh, gosh. Tell them how you really feel.
Hey, says the Nigma with the fly hats, man. That joint is trash, B. Nah, let me stop. Let's get back to this.
Men, bro, and they laughed at me because I said things like, they said, what's your solution, Illa? I said, I think the children is the solution. I think the children is a viable solution because we can't fix old dogs, but we can re-engineer and
I agree with that.
But this is the thing. This space laughed at me. I was on panels with dudes and I was bringing out books about history, about culture.
The difference between you and me is that I don't give a fuck about what people think about me.
No, I'm just giving you an example of how I don't give a fuck. That's why I do what I do. But
no,
I'm just giving you an example.
Anton, once again, the lie detector determined that was the lie. You absolutely think what people, you absolutely care what people think about you, Anton. Stop lying, bro. Why is you lying, bro? You have a people-pleasing personality disorder, bro. Stop it, bro. You care what the white man think about you, bro. Anton, bro, stop lying, bro. Bro, can you stop lying for us, man?
This man is a liar. He just be lying. This man is just.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
OG Dude said, stop the cap, bro. Anton, man, bro, stop it. You got to stop this, bro. We can see you, bro. We know you, bro. We can see you, bro. Don't you understand that even though you be running psyops and running like diversion missions and trying to do smoke screens, you know that we can see you, right, bro? You know that we can see you, right, bro? Yo, Bucket, tell your cousin to send some bread, man. Tell your cousin I got her. Send some bread. Tell your cousin to send some money on, Bucket. Shout out to you. But yeah, bro, we can see you, bro. Come on, man. You do too much shady shit online to be talking about you don't care what nobody think, bro. Stop it, bro. Please stop.
Him and Q got into it on his show.
Nah, I don't watch his show.
He pretty much, I don't either, but I heard somebody covering it, and he pretty much said the same thing. He said some GHEY stuff to Q. It's like, I don't know. But
well, Q, I mean, I think Q don't mind that. Q joke like that anyway, so he don't really take that personally. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, Q probably was on the show the next week or whatever. They don't.
Q, yeah, probably so, but yeah.
Anton gonna say what he want to say. I'm not saying he won't, but he do care what people think. Like, let's don't lie. Shout out to Freedom 5333 said, wait, what? I don't know. Rock Fitty Cats, yeah, something better than that. And listen, it's good to have your own brand because I'm gonna start having my own brand. But bro, come on, fam, come on, bro. That shit is not it, bro. Yeah, Quentin does such stuff anyway. He does. Quentin will joke and make it pretend like he's being sus. Like Quentin does that. That's that white boy.
Not we talking about the dude. Yeah, the dude.
Yeah, Quentin Q. I know Quentin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, she got. Yeah. Oh, nah. I'm talking about the dude. Q. Come on, Calvin. Relax.
But that's right that you have. I have that right as well. But that doesn't excuse. That doesn't mean I'm not going to still speak to these people with love. Like, it's still some love and empathy in me trying to relate to people because everybody is not what we see on the computer. Everybody's not what we see on the street. These people still got children, aunts and uncles and nieces and nephews. So I don't want to speak a message that just go ahead.
Some people's lineage need to die off. I don't need to support and rock out with people just because you black. There's some people that are so degenerate and so bad for what it is that we stand for. And let's be clear, we're the only culture that forces all of us to support all of the bullshit, regardless of what everybody does.
Bro, wouldn't that include you though, bro? You benefit from some of that grace because some of the stuff that you do is downright diabolical and debaucherous, Anton. You benefit from that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You absolutely benefit from that. Go ahead. What say you, Jess? It don't make sense.
Oh, I agree with you. I got focused on the chat. I saw something in the chat. Oh, God.
Like when Q was busted a chick down, her husband come home, he hid in the closet and watched her get bust down by her husband. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember that story on Fight Club. Shout out to Quentin. I remember he said that story on Fight Club. Wrong, OG230 said. Hey, listen, what's up with the support today, man? I don't know. The support is real lackluster, man. I'm doing too much. Okay, my bad. I'm okay, Bucket 88. My fault. Frederick.
Bucket 88, so you doing too much?
Yeah, I'm my bad. I told his cousin to pay like she weighed. Shout out to Frederick. My bad, Bucket 88. No offense. Shout out to my fault. Hey, shout out to Frederick Howard. Quentin always been suspect. Oh Lord. Hey, let's shout out to Quentin. A Q. I ain't got nothing against Q. He's consistent. Quentin is consistent. He always act like that. So the least I can say is that he's consistent. So hey, it is what it is. Let's go.
White people don't fuck with white people. Asian people don't fuck with Asian people. They outcast them to certain cities. If you go over to Japan, if you go over to Tokyo, they got whole cities that's dedicated to motherfuckers that can't come outside, based off of the fact that they're not contributing to the culture and they're degenerate. But we're the only culture that we have to support at all just because I'm black. No, I don't.
No,
well, that is not true, sir. Right? Thank you, Frederick. I appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Thank you for the $3 super sticker. Yeah, shout out to Quentin. Y'all be like Frederick and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Maybe y'all just don't like the music, too much music. I got y'all.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. Yo, listen, you said wrong again. Yeah, that's not true, though. Let's say this, right? So, Anton, that's not true. The difference is every other group will galvanize together against everybody else, right? Every other group galvanizes together against everybody else. We're the only group that we will galvanize with everybody else against ourselves, which is crazy. It's just counterproductive, counterintuitive. Thank you, Frederick. Appreciate you, man. Gifted a membership. If you got a membership for Frederick Howard, make sure you thank him and make sure you keep your membership because membership has its privileges. Because of Frederick, we'll call it two more. We just need 8 people, at least $5 a piece to support the show if y'all want to open up the panel. All right. Thank you so much, Frederick. I appreciate you. All right, let's get to it.
I don't think we need to support all the bullshit, but we still have to give freedom.
But let me just say this. I think that what you said, as far as ruling in love, I don't believe in that. I believe that sometimes you have to completely go in to destroy all of it, and I don't feel as though I have to make it right with people that have lived their whole lives to be destroyers. Some people are not good people for people, and I believe that I can destroy it all.
How do you feel like that? This is what I'm saying. This is contradictory.
But he has a God complex.
But that's what I'm saying. If he said that he's like Jesus, that's not, if you're supposed to be a Christian, which Jesus taught love. If you're supposed to be a Christian, Jesus taught love.
He did.
So he said the greatest amongst you would be the servant to all the rest.
Mm-hmm.
So how in the world are you talking about you're a Christian and you promote Christian values, but yet it's still you're sitting there talking about destroying it all? You don't have a right to destroy it all. At the very least, you should just leave it alone. But the problem is this. This is the problem. If you were just talking against it and that's what it was, that's cool. But you operate in the same behavior as the people that you condemn. That's the problem. I'm listening to you, Jess.
You preaching. He does. I'm sorry. Don't have much to say because you saying it. He do it. It's just hypocrisy. I don't know if that. Yes, people pleasing, but hypocrisy. Okay, that's another personality disorder. Hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy. Let's get to it. Let's go.
I think when I go into a place, I'm not looking to be friends with these niggas.
And you don't have to.
I don't need to have a conversation with everybody to make it cool. And let me be very clear. When me and Corey, because a lot of people say I came in with an agenda.
I thought you did.
Corey called me and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there. I knew it was going to be smoke because he already told me that it was going to be smoke and he had smoke for me. I knew he was going to disrespect me before he disrespected me because he had already led on. He didn't say directly, I'm going to disrespect you. He said, I got smoke for you and it's not going to, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be one of them cool shows.
All right. Well, I mean, that's fair. That part is fair.
Mm-hmm.
F all you ninjas that live life in your feelings, always victim blaming. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means, Coach Ferg, but shout out to that. F all y'all ninjas that live like that, Coach Ferg said. Okay, let's get to it.
So what do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to go in there like a deer in headlights?
I don't think he really knew.
I'm asking questions.
I don't think he did.
Because everybody
if
keeps
that's
saying
the case,
they
no.
make a big deal. They make
If
a big
that's the
deal when I
case,
say
no.
that I prepared and I studied for him. I think that the real travesty is that he wasn't prepared, but yet he invited me to his studio. I flew from Detroit to LA. And so you think that I'm supposed to be the B-side. I'm supposed to be the one that's going to lose. I wasn't prepared to lose.
And prior to you coming on the show, I kind of alluded to that. Because quite frankly, like I told the brothers here, y'all both won because y'all
I don't think they both won, but there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, listen, that part, I don't blame him for it. There's nothing wrong with that. It was nothing wrong with being prepared. It was nothing wrong with having whatever your agenda was and performing your agenda. I mean, listen, I don't agree with it, but that's cool. You won the moment. What everything is wrong for me is what you did after that. It was unnecessary. And it spit in the face of your victory and it spit in the face of your message. That's what I believe. What do you believe, Jess?
Yes, absolutely. I think it's everything that this the thing. So Corey told him, I'm gonna have smoke for you. And don't think Anton don't already know what that smoke is. It's because he know where Corey comes from. So that's probably why he was so very well prepared. And so when Corey hit him with that, kissing the white, whatever, when he hit him with that, which is to me a trigger, because he knows people feel that way about him. It's like he gut punched Corey. He did. Okay. And like you said, he should have left it alone. He doubled down on a lot of stuff. I didn't get a chance to see a lot of it because I just looked at it like, to me, life should have gone on as normal after that. That would have been real. Now that would have been dope had he just come back and you know what? Business as usual. He get back to business. But it was a lot. He did a whole lot. So I can't really I'm trying to find somewhere I disagree with you on. You get what I'm saying?
All right, well, it's cool. Nah, don't make it fake. If you agree, you agree. Let's go.
No, I'm agreeing. That's why I'm be honest.
Nah, it's cool.
You have us talking about it. And the internet space, that is exactly what it's designed for, is to have people talk. Whether they're talking negative or positive does not matter. The point is, we're sitting here talking about it. So I can.
Nah, but Sean Bolden, you're wrong because all attention is not good attention. Refer to my stream on Saturday. All attention is not good attention, family. It's just not. All attention, not good attention. We're gonna get to JP in a minute. Shout out to Jay Prince for president doing his Instagram thing. We're gonna talk about that in a moment. Let's get to it.
Oh,
Make sure y'all
no.
supporting the show in the meantime. Between time, at least hit the like button because likes are free. Likes are free. But if you be so kind, if you feel so kind, everybody throw $5 at us. Support the show. Support the stream. Yeah, nah. I mean.
Two guns with me, I hope niggas play. I was once told jewelry and nice clothes don't mean you getting money. That's something that a broke nigga said.
Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
And y'all both on that. But to my point that I made prior to that, neither one of y'all was sitting there y'all both were doing the same thing. When you pointed out the fact that
I met his energy, bro. I never got disrespectful until I got disrespectful.
Hey, you ain't being honest. You came in, you came in being condescending, bro.
What did I say? Wait. What did I say that was condescending?
You came in to lose to his chat. You came in to lose to how tough his chat was, and that they not tough. That's condescending.
Because the whole chat, if you go back and watch the live, the whole chat was saying, "Oh, he gay, he gay, he gay, he gay, he gay."
But you just said you don't care what people say. You just said you don't care what people think, bro.
Did say that.
Now, LOV got a point. LOV got a point. I told you. I told you. I thought I told you. I'm a no-limit soldier. I didn't even get to see this whole thing. Shout out to him. I thought I told you. Love got a good point.
Coach Ferg
got a point.
Coach Ferg made a good point though. On YouTube, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He ain't playing. Coach. That's not a good point. That's not true.
Okay, but on YouTube, all attention makes money regardless. Now, this is the caveat. Bad negative attention is fleeting. Like, yes, you may get a bunch of views, you may get a bunch of attention, but it doesn't hold. It's not gonna hold it, right?
It doesn't necessarily. Hold on. This is the thing. It doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get money either. That's the whole thing. It doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get money. Sometimes the backlash is worse than the supposed money that you get. Sometimes you get a lot of views, but you don't get no money for it because it's salacious content.
But some of these content creators, they flex subs. They flex. Oh, I got this amount of subs. They don't necessarily mean all those subs are watching. You get what I mean? You can buy subs, okay? But when it's bad, you know what? Things like they say is blowing up. People are talking about you, right? They talked about JP with the food stamp. Think about it. He went viral. Some people, that's all they want to do is go viral, and they go viral. But guess what? Who's talking about it next week? Nobody. No one. Nobody's talking about it. Does that get you more subscribers? Not necessarily, because I've watched so many viral moments and I never once subscribed to any of those people. So yes, it may get you that superficial support, but it's not consistent support. So I'm like you. I deal with patients is that they in the psych field. Any attention is good attention for them. Any attention is good, but that's mental illness. Okay, when you feel like any attention is good attention. Okay, because guess what happens? People start disassociating themselves from you. People they don't want to have anything to do with you, and then when the family, the friends, and all of a sudden now you want to delete yourself. It's not good. Okay, so. But it will give them that instant gratification at that moment. So that's a payout. But it would cost.
Right. And that don't mean that they're getting the money. Shout out to Savage. Savage says, salute, brother, salute. Shout out to OG Dude said, I was there in the chat. Stop the cap. Shout out to that. B Love, what's up, B Love? How you doing? I just realized Just Me reminds me of Lisa Ray. I've been trying to figure out for the longest time. Hey, her voice, they do talk alike, but she looks like Yo-Yo right now. She looks like Yo-Yo. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. Shout out to her. Yeah, her voice is like Lisa Ray's voice. It is. They do have the same sort of tone and cadence.
Lord.
All right, let's get to it.
Hey, B Love.
Hey, go ahead and put a hey, see, Jess, that's the thing. Go ahead and put up a banner picture of Lisa Ray and then just pretend to be Lisa Ray. Hey, listen, all attention is good attention. We get some bread, right?
Man.
Yeah, right. Let's go.
You can't say that I was on coming in and being disrespectful because I talked to the chat.
I said condescending.
Now, but hold on real quick. But see, this is what Anton does, right? Yeah, pretend. That's what you said, Coach Berg. This Nigma's pretending to be a gangster. Why can't she pretend to be Lisa Ray? At least it's for a good cause. All attention gets money. She got Lisa Ray voice, so they got the same kind of voice. So why not put up a Lisa Ray banner that covered the whole thing
Lord.
and pretend to be Lisa Ray? Anton is pretending to be a gangster. Anton is pretending to be for the community. Anton is pretending to be Christ-like. So why can't she pretend to be Lisa Ray? All attention is good attention. All money is good money. Like, what are we talking about here?
Let's do it.
What are we talking about? Let's make this money.
Let's make this money.
Exactly. We're gonna pretend. Yeah, we're gonna pretend. We like this space is allegedly fake. This space is allegedly fake. This space is allegedly full of people who don't do nothing and don't believe in nothing. So hey, it is what it is. But this is what I want to point out on the serious side of things. Notice how Anton is really a master. I'm going to give it to him. He's really a master manipulator. Notice how the great pretend, right? Notice how the Love had an excellent, LOVE had an excellent point, right? His point was, you said that you don't care about people, but you're hyper-focused on the chat. So Anton goes and flips it to the other point and doesn't want to address that at all. He said, wait, but me talking to the chat is not being condescending. You see how he tried to flip it to the lower lesser of the points whenever someone ties him down. He's very slippery. He's a very slippery guy. Shout out to Kill said, big facts. Jessica X made a bag without showing her face for years. Shout out to that. She had a nice voice though. Jessica X had a very lovely.
She did. Oh yeah, she had a nice voice.
UK voice. Shout out to those UK voices.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but again, bro, this is the content creator part of it, bro. Again,
fantastic.
You can't say all fantastic. Let me say this.
Every single
what
day
is that?
on every single live stream, on my own live streams, is I talk shit to the chat. I talk shit to my own chat every single day. That is not new.
Let's get off the chat. Let's get off the chat.
I want to know.
One at a time, y'all. Anton here, so let's let him talk.
The first thing that Anton said was he was on time.
Disrespectful to him.
How's that disrespectful?
Prior to being told that I kissed White Man's ass.
Now you see how Anton. Shout out to Anton, man. Yo, you a master, bro. You got them arguing off the point, which is the first point that you made, which goes to your credibility, bro. You said that you do not care about what people think about you, which I automatically picked up and said is not true at all. It's actually a lie. The brother Love picked up on it and said that that's actually a lie too. But that was his major point, but you want to skirt past that and squares past that and come to the lesser of two evils and make these people, and Fantastic. Why you jump to give Anton Bell on that? Fantastic jump to give Anton Bell. The lesser of the evils is the debate. This is the same thing that you did with Corey Holcomb. And it's masterful. I'm not going to lie to you because it makes people focus on something totally different than the thing that makes you look like a daggone hypocrite and a daggone lying-ass, pandering-ass Nigma.
Can we agree that Fantastic look like a runaway slave?
No.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let me go back. Okay, I'm gonna stay focused. Okay.
I'm not talking about Fantastic.
Let me tell you this. Hold on a second. Let me tell you this. Hold on a second.
Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about Fantastic looks. I ain't got nothing against Fantastic.
No, you ain't gonna talk about no dude looks. Don't do that. No, you ain't gonna do that. But Love, Love, that guy. Okay. I'm telling you, I have been in his situation where you bring up a point and you try to stick to that point, right? But then you come across looking crazy because that person never addresses that point. And now you come across, I kid you not, this has killed me. It killed me with Tommy Sotomayor. Okay, I got cooked. It killed me with your homeboy because it's like I wanted to keep going back to that point and going back. So I can understand him. Sometimes you got to let it go. And what happens is people like you pick up on it. People that watch the replay or people that are watching, they be like, I see how he deflected, right? Instead of Love looking crazy, right? Trying to prove a point. So I get why just let it go.
Shout out to John Doe. Excellent point.
Yeah.
How is he bothered by the chat calling him gay, but yet he's okay with Felice Johnson calling him cute and said that he would have talked to him, meaning he would have took his butt? I don't know, John Doe. I have no clue. He's a house of contradictions, brother. Anton Daniels is a house of contradictions. Shout out to that.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. Wait. Hurricane Pearl said all dudes respect Fantastic. He's respected. Question mark. Beta. Nah, I don't. Let's don't do that. Fantastic is Fantastic is not.
This ain't
here.
about Fantastic.
Right. Fantastic is not here. Fantastic is not the topic of conversation. Because it will be twisted up and say I was talking shit about Fantastic, which I wasn't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because if I had something to say about Fantastic, I would say it to his face, which I don't. Exactly. So shout out to Fantastic. Exactly. I can't agree with you, B Love, and I can't agree with Hurricane Pearl either. It is what it is.
Brother.
Shout out to Truckee. Shout out to Truckee L. Shout out to Jay Watt. Go ahead. See, you try to bring your beef and see.
Go ahead.
Hey, look, Cole, send me some bread, man. You started this. You and Dag Cole and you and Dagon Calvin, man. Y'all send me some bread. Y'all started this mess, man.
I want to get Trucker Yale's laugh. I want a clip of Truck. I can't believe nobody has gotten a clip of his laugh yet. I want that so bad.
What?
Anytime.
Clip it up. Let's get it.
Respectful. It was condescending. The on-time statement, the very first statement that Anton made was
I got invited to a show.
And he was late.
Wait. I got invited to a show. I flew 4.5 fucking hours from Detroit.
So what?
Wait, give me a second.
Okay, you're right.
I flew 4 hours from Detroit. I'm there on time. I gotta wait more than a half hour for you to even arrive. That's disrespectful in itself.
Yeah, on business and man and everything. That's what I'm saying. How you gonna say whatever?
You could discuss that on camera, though. You could discuss that before the show started, bro. You could discuss that before the show started. If it's that big of a deal, bro, you could discuss that before the camera.
Now, Love, I don't Love. I don't agree. It's hard for me to call a black man Love, but Love.
I know that's what. Yeah.
Listen, bro, I gotta disagree with you on that one. I think you're being just disagreeable at this point. I just gotta disagree with you on that. Like, at the end of the day, if he felt the way about the man being late, he could have said something, because it is rude. It's disrespectful. Let's just be honest. If you invite somebody on your show, they're coming from states and states away to come to your show, and then you're late, that's a sign of disrespect and disregard. You know what I'm saying? And listen, he could speak on that if he wants to.
And at least acknowledge it.
Now you lying too, Kojak. Talking about I don't start shit. Izzy, come on now. Now you lying too. Shout out to you. Now you being a lying ass nigga. Send me some bread, man. Hey, and that's like saying B Love don't start no stuff. Come on, bro. You know your chat. You and your chat wife. You and your chat wife, y'all start trouble. Yeah, but it is very disrespectful. It is very. I gotta give Anton that. We can't just be disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing. It got to be a legitimate point, and I think at this point, LOVE is disagreeing just to be disagreeable because he don't like Anton. That's not what I'm doing because I actually like Anton, but I ain't gonna just be lying and stuff. Let's go.
In fairness, hold on.
Hey, y'all, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece, y'all. Preferably to the Cash App, but if y'all want to open up the panel, support the show, support the stream, I mean.
Hey, when Illa talking, man, y'all gotta shut the hell up. When Illa talking, y'all gotta shut the fuck up, bro.
All right,
fellas.
Why do you think that he was complaining about the conversation that I had with Darlene for a long time before he even got there? You know why I was able to do that? Is because he wasn't there.
Yeah, he was late.
The reason why I was able to have so much conversation and get to the facility and find out who owned it and learn all about what it is that's going on and see how his production team worked and kick it with Darlene and get every single piece of information is because he wasn't there.
Ladies,
that's not my fault.
Hold on.
So what are you trying to expose?
Ladies, hold on. Ladies, message. This is why, and I know you're not gonna agree with this, just me, but I'm gonna say it. This is why men and women cannot be platonic friends for this reason right here, because a friendly broad will put your ass in danger. She didn't know the intention, Darlene, and that's what Corey was talking about at the end, and I got to give Corey this because he was right. A friendly broad, relax for a second. A friendly broad will put your whole program in danger because she don't know the intention of that other man. And by her disclosing all your information and disclosing your whole program because he's nice and he friendly and he cool and she just see you there, so she assumed that you cool, will put your whole joint in danger. Yes. So listen, this is why men and women, especially if you're married or in a friendship in a long-term situation, this is why those women got no business being a friend with a man outside of her husband. And I know you don't agree with that. Let's get into it. I gave you something to disagree.
Thank you. Yes. Okay.
I got you.
Right angle cross of tension. Right angle cross of tension. I gotta come out. You gotta come out. But this is the thing: is that part? It's funny you just brought that up because that's what I wanted to know if you saw that part where it's almost okay. You have your co-host or your boss, in a sense, is late. You have someone who's a guest that is there and they're waiting. As a just my customer service skills go kick in. Me just trying to facilitate this person while my boss is on his way and that man is just not standing there having a bad experience. I'm going to engage in conversation with him. What I want to know is, what did she disclose?
Every damn thing. Everything.
Okay, yeah. Can you give me an example? Because that's what I want to know. I kind of want to know.
She disclosed the inner working of Corey's whole setup. That's what Anton's saying. She disclosed the whole, and really he probably didn't ask in a way straight up. He probably was just talking and like, oh, well, this is nice. Like such and such. And then she probably just talking. He's like, duly noted. And then he probably was just talking like, yeah, and I like what y'all doing up here. And y'all do some pretty great work. And wow, he's lucky to have you. And then she started talking, duly noted. And he used all that stuff. That's part of his study. He used all that shit against Corey later. That's
okay. So this
and that comes from a loose lips sink ships. What don't you believe OG Do Dirty? Go ahead.
I agree with OG Do Dirty. This is my thing. I want to, okay, when Corey started quizzing her about what they discussed, she was just like, I asked him like where it was more personal. She said it. She said it was personal. She said we didn't discuss anything. If you want to go back and try to find it and play it, she said it was more personal. Like she said, I asked him where he was from. He asked me where I was from. And it was more like bam, bam, back and forth.
You gotta know Anton. Yo, you gotta know Anton.
this is
Anton
the
on
thing.
an agenda. Hold on. I believe let Anton throw a lot of fades, right? But this is on brand with who Anton is. This is on brand with who Anton is. Just at this core of who he is, this is on brand. He was talking to that woman and he was taking notes and listening to everything that she was saying. He made her feel comfortable and she was spilling the beans and dropping the tea. Point blank, period.
The only way that she put him in that position is if she told Anton, hey, he doesn't like, he's homophobic, because that's how Anton
got that on his own. Anton got that one on his own.
Okay.
However, no. That's not true. You see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all gotta learn how this is not true. Women absolutely inadvertently set men up, sometimes on purpose and sometimes not intentional, by talking too much to other men. You got no business talking that much to another man that is not certified by your husband. I don't care, or by your man. I don't care who it is, what it is, but I'm telling you, there's some dudes that slick with the mouth that got other intentions that will make a woman feel comfortable, and she will be telling that man all kinds of stuff that he can use later to destroy that man. Period.
Okay, so my thing is, what do you feel she told Anton in order for Anton to feel comfortable to do what he did, and where she should have been talking to him? What do you?
So
no generalization.
I'm gonna tell you. She told Anton what he just said. She told Anton who the business owner is. That's why Anton later talked about who's the boss. I found out that Corey is not the boss. OG, keep listening, right? Who the business owner is, probably how long they've been in the building, whatever leasing agreements they got, whatever production agreements they got, how they run their program as far as their production, how the inner work, let it be known. Okay. He just told you. Hold on, let me play this back.
Okay.
Because he just literally told you, and I don't think he's lying about this part.
For a long time before he even got there. You know why I was able to do that? Is because he wasn't there.
Yeah, he was late.
The reason why I was able to have so much conversation and get toured on the whole facility and find out who owned it and learn all about what it is that's going on and see how his production team worked and kick it with Darlene and get every single piece of information is because he wasn't there. That's not my fault. That's the you fault.
So what are you?
He told you. I don't think he lied. Okay. He ain't lying about that. He ain't lying about that.
But it's now we picking and choosing what he lying about. We know he's
no. I know, right. But I'm able to decipher what he's lying about.
I got you. Okay,
he ain't lying about that.
You got to discern his spirit. Okay, so this is the thing.
He used it later, and that's why Corey was so heated. Corey was so heated behind that. That's why Corey was so mad. And at the end, Corey is blowing up, talking about, yeah, people aren't really for you, but you think that they for you. And these women be just talking, and they need to stop talking so much. I'm telling you, no, it ain't no cap, bro. It ain't no cap. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. Because of Trucker Yell, we just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece, preferably to the Cash App. Support the show.
I want OG Do Dirty. Go on, give him that vote. Come on, go give him that $20.
Hey, Trucker Yell said,
I would love for OG Do Dirty to get up here.
I got you. Loose Lip Betty pretty much gave the op the whole 411 and didn't realize it. Talk long enough as secrets get revealed. Make your circles in ironclad. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. B Love says she could agree with that. My man Cole said 100, 100, 100. OG Do Dirty said, yep, for now it's just 4 more people, at least $5 a piece to open the panel. I don't care how y'all do it. If one person do 20, 2 people do 10, however y'all do it. What's up, Pack 925? Where you been at, my boy? Shout out to that. OG, you said you sent it? Hold on real quick. OG said he sent it. Give me a second, OG. Let me see. He said he sent it. Give me a second. Let me make sure, see if I got it. I didn't get it yet, OG Do Dirty. Pack 925, where you been at, my boy? Happy New Year. Good to see you, man. I see. Oh, he said I'm broke, sir. Oh, he said I'm broke. Okay, cool. No problem. No problem. It's all good. Well, hey, listen, it's all good. Ain't no problem. Hey, we need 4 people, at least $5 piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Straight. Ain't nothing wrong with being broke as long as you get fixed, brother. We've all been broke at one moment or another.
Oh,
I've been here. Okay. Okay, I got you. It just said I sent, so I thought my bad. It just said I sent.
Okay.
I've been here. I've just been in the clouds for months. Shout out to you, Pack 925. Good to see you, bro. Let's get to it. Let's get back to this.
Trying to expose by doing that.
No, I said, what did I do that was disrespectful prior to being told?
Before we got to the disrespectful part, we asked about the condescending. The first thing that they said was the chat. But hold on, Anton. The condescending thing you did, the very first thing you said was condescending, which was I was on time, which was something you could have discussed afterwards, but you came there with the identity that you were gonna win something.
That's unfair.
Listen.
So he told me.
He already explained what he was trying to do.
He told me on the phone he wanted this to be an explosive, volatile, and he wanted this to be emotional. He told me, listen. This is the honest to God truth.
Can you prove that?
No. Listen to what
let him talk. Let him talk, y'all. Let him talk.
You have to prove it. You can ask him. Listen to what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
One of the things that he told me when I first got on the call is, I hope you don't record phone calls. I said, I said, what is that? I said, I don't record no phone calls. I said, you ain't never seen me drop no receipts on nobody phone calls. He said, because I want to set the stage of how things is gonna go.
All right, now I don't know about that one, Jess. I don't know about that one. That could have went either way. I don't know about that one. That could have went either way. I don't know about that one. Go ahead. What do you say? What's up, Marcus Evans? What's going on, bro? What don't you?
I don't agree with it. I don't agree with Corey saying, "Oh, I want this to be emotional," and I don't agree with that. Okay, I don't agree with that at all. And this is why I feel like he's not telling the truth about Darlene. I guess that's her name, Darlene, right?
Darlene.
Let me tell you why. Because he tried to, we call it a staff split. He did that sitting there. He starts talking to Craig or whoever this other person is about Corey, Philip or whoever. But anyway, then he says, with Darlene, in a sense, I don't like the fact that you don't give him any pushback. That's staff splitting. Literally, that meant he was trying to come in between. So it doesn't surprise me that now he's saying that she gave him the ins and out. So guess what that's gonna do? It did exactly what he wanted it to do. Corey, at the end, it's almost like he was going off on her. Oh, this is what, it was like, in a sense, almost like that was her fault. To me, Corey should have handled that off camera with her. He should have said, listen, because Anton went in there trying to staff split, or you know what I'm saying? Like, he did that. He really did. And even by him saying it right now, that's how I knew the ins and outs. Guess what? He don't think Corey not gonna hear that? He don't think that's gonna get back to Corey, and that's not gonna put a little wedge in Darlene and Corey's friendship or relationship, whether she did it on purpose or not. That girl, she's been loyal to him, so she just made a mistake in a sense. Like, okay, I'm just gonna, but he gave her good advice.
But that's
he gave her good advice, but he should have never handled that on live, because he gave exactly what he wanted.
Well, hold on, but that's a different situation than what I'm talking about. I'm saying that's why women don't need to be loose jacket with men that ain't their man. Like, if you got a man, you don't need to be loose jacket with a man that ain't your man, that your husband don't, or your man doesn't certify. If it's different, if your man certified, say, yo, I'm cool with you talking to that dude saying like a stand-up dude is cool, then that's okay, right? To a certain extent, and there should still be boundaries there, right? But to a certain extent, right? But like with a man that your man ain't certified, your man ain't give the okay, you should not, right?
But is Corey and her dating, or is that her?
No, I don't know the nature. I don't know the nature of the relationship, and that's what Corey was alluding to. I don't know. I can't pretend to know. I don't know what the nature of their relationship is. Shout out to Truckee Up $5 said, to be honest, is and just me. This is too much gossiping. It's like I'm watching two Thunder Rats argue about Dirty Dick Rodney. Can we get back to peace? No. Shout out to you, Truckee Up. Appreciate you. Know. Thank you very much. Because of Truckee Up, we just
need saying that about us. Is he saying that about us?
I don't know. We just need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece, to support the show, support the stream. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Shout out to Truckee.
Thanks, man.
So no, it's the answer to that. No. Yo, shout out to Coach at 3 and 3 the Great. He said, so Anton showed up early to the spot, knowing Darlene would be there on time early and took advantage. Said Corey is notorious for showing up late. His stream's been doing it for years. I bet Anton knew that too. Shout out to that. Anton's a bad mama jamma. Shut your mouth.
So to me, Corey should have briefed his staff on listen. That's something that should have been given to her. Information should have been given to her initially, because I would have been like, sorry, sir, Mr. Anton. So, I apologize for the wait. Is there anything I can get you? You need some water, you need whatever. You need some Grey Poupon on that hot dog, whatever. And I would have made him.
Where'd the hot dog come from?
Oh, I'm not that hot dog. I mean, like, what can I, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need any amenities,
I'm just saying, where did this proverbial hot dog come from?
Because I said you want any Grey Poupon, because I'm trying to make
on that hot dog. Where the proverbial hot dog
pause. Pause. I'm like Jalen now. Pause. Isn't it? I did not think that one through. So, but
yeah, you did. I don't know where the hot dog came from. Gurkha Legend, where the hot dog come from? There was no hot dog. Well, there was only one hot dog mentioned in the situation, and we see how that made Corey feel.
You see how that went, exactly.
I'm trying to figure out where this hot dog came from.
Scratch that. Scratch. What I'm saying.
God,
what I'm saying is, that's something that he should have briefed her on, because we're just being accommodating. That's what women do in a sense, especially when someone is being inconvenienced, right? We tend to, over explain things. We get into people pleasing because we don't want this person to have a bad experience. Okay.
No, hold on. She did. Come on, Vato. I can't tell you in Espanol, Enigma. Come on, man. She didn't say grape hot dog. She said put Grey Poupon on the hot dog. Come on, man. I don't know how to translate. Hold on. I don't know how to translate that in Spanish, Vato. What's up, man? Yo, L next something to think about. Thank you for the $2. Just me, sis. Get your head out the gutter.
Yeah, send me that $2. L Nick sent it to me. Send me that $2.
By the time I get it, it's gonna be $1.30. But okay.
Right. Excuse me. So I just felt like toward the end, because I watched the entire clip. I went to the 5150 and I wanted to watch it all the way. And it was like, it almost like, dude, Darlene, he one good point he made was, don't come in between two men fighting that's arguing. And he's exactly right, because you will get knocked out. Okay. You get knocked out. And they didn't have anything to do with her. Okay. Had nothing to do with her. So then it was as if he's like on her about accommodating him. Like having this conversation. She didn't know that Anton was going to use that.
Nah, but she was out of pocket. She was out of pocket. That's what he tried to tell her.
Okay,
she was out of
I
pocket.
got you. No, it's a lesson learned, right?
Should have been.
It's a lesson that I feel like now she's learned, but I don't feel like that she was doing it it was intentional. I don't. And to me, Corey was deflecting from how he acted and responded, and it's like he switched it on her. He should have handled that offline, regardless. He should have handled that with her offline. They should have stood as a united front. Okay. And And I think that to me, there was more ammunition, and that's why Anton could get on Ilosophica's panel and say what he said. Hey, my auntie Loki.
What's up, my auntie Loki? Hey, listen.
That's why he could do that.
We just need 3 more people. We just need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Now, help us reach our goal, and we'll open up the panel. We need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece to open up the panel. We need 17 people overall to reach our goal. So 3 more people, at least $5 a piece to open up the panel. 17 people overall to reach our goal. Let's see what happens. So shout out to Anton, master of
you better come on.
First thing he started to do.
No, he said he broke, so someone else got it. Don't worry about it. 3 people, $5 a piece. Let's go.
As he started to talk about all of the niggas that he didn't like. I'm not gonna say that out loud because that ain't got nothing.
That ain't important.
The second thing that he said was what he wanted the show to be like. He knew it was gonna be volatile. He knew it was gonna be problems. He didn't want me to agree with him, and he wanted it to actually be some real fireworks in there.
Okay. That's fine.
Let me talk.
Okay.
If you set the stage for how you want it to go, it's your show, it's your studio, it's your production team. You say you want me to be there. I got the text messages from Phil of exactly the time that I had to be there. I'm sitting there waiting, all of this stuff. Why are y'all making so many excuses for a grown man not being able to meet the expectation?
Exactly. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question.
Monster, let me jump in real quick. I'm gonna say this.
Good at.
Because I don't want to be petty because we can get to the meat of the shit. If that's the case, out of fairness, I'm not. Nobody can say I'm unfair. We already know our history is well documented. If Corey was late and he told you that on the phone, you just saying I was on time is minor. In my opinion, in that instance, that's wrong. We should just move on. That's what happened behind the scenes, and all you said was you was late. I think that's like it's null and void at that point. That aspect, but it's a lot to unpack in this conversation.
I have a question.
Wait. Here's the real question, because see, y'all only talk about how I responded. What did I do to warrant a nigga saying to me that I kissed white man's ass?
That's an easy answer. Anton,
easy.
I don't even know what they said because I ain't see this part yet. I promise I didn't. The easy answer is you was kissing white man's ass. You refused to answer the question about when do you address white men. You always focus on white liberal women, or you focus on black women or black men and black culture, but you very rarely, if ever, I can't remember you really calling out white men like that. And that's a legitimate question. I don't care what nobody say, including my homie, who I got love for. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I'm telling you, that's the reason why. This is a legitimate question. That's what you did. You kept you tried 5 different techniques, and I pointed them out. You did 5 different techniques to avoid his question about why you don't talk about white men. 5. And the final one was, you ain't gonna talk about that. That was the final one. You ain't talking about that. You ain't gonna address that. And he like, wait a minute. You just said you was gonna address it 3 techniques ago. so you really deflected from this. That's what you did to warrant him saying that you was kissing white ass. Go ahead. What say you, Jess?
This is a lot. You know my ADHD. I had it, but I didn't want to interrupt you. But my thing is for one, with Ilosophical, let me say this because I'm gonna forget. Ilosophical eyes get me. Like, he get the crazy eyes sometimes, and they let you know when he's really passionate about something. Just watch his eyes, okay? They let you know, okay. They let you know he's passionate. I've seen it too many times. Okay. And so we're talking. I'm just saying. So Anton, we going back to Anton now. I'm trying to get back to where I was going with this because I was trying not to interrupt you. Now y'all understand why people interrupt, because we'll lose our thoughts. I need to do like MRMs.
Yeah, write it down. Get a pen and paper.
Write this down.
You do. Write it down. Hey, shout out to OG Drew that said no. When Anton told Corey he had no capacity, LOL, That's the truth. That's one of them too. That's the truth. While
Okay,
Marvin
I
said
remember.
he has, I heard. Oh, go.
What I was saying is that evidently Corey has done some type of research on Anton because he knows Anton's talking points. He knows that he don't talk about white men. Like, so he did some type of research. He knew something about them.
Well, yeah, they had exchanges before. They've had exchanges, I think, on I don't know if it was on Instagram or on YouTube, but they've had an exchange of words. But that's why the whole meeting was a thing, because they
Came
had
about. Okay.
Yeah, they've had exchange of words. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ooh, Jesus.
Trucker said, no, just me. LOL. I'm talking about Anton and Corey arguing like baby mama. Shout out to that. All right, let's move forward. Hey, we do need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Street. I mean, help us reach our goal so we can open up the panel. Help us reach our goal so we can open up the panel. 3 more people, $5 a piece, 17 people overall, okay?
You kept avoiding the question.
Let me make this statement.
Bonson, go ahead, Bonson.
I got a statement to make because I gotta run in a little bit. But when I first got on, I specifically said you can't police someone's response to disrespect. I said that. So whatever someone says or does that triggers you in a way that's disrespectful, they don't have a right to determine how you respond to their disrespect. But
I agree.
But what I wanted to say though, my question for you, Anton, is this. You spoke about how certain aspects of Black culture is toxic, how it needs to die, and I understand
The majority of what it is yes.
For sure. And you don't really care about, what people think, so on and so forth. However, I must say, do you think the display that you both had is a good image and positive and
100%.
beneficial to the image of Black men based on what's already said about the levels of ignorance or toxicity that people say we display? Wouldn't that be a part of the negative elements of Black culture that you are against?
No, absolutely not.
Could you explain?
Is because I believe that people need to understand that intellect and the nerd, because I champion myself as being a nerd, that it's cooler to be the nerd than it is to be the guy that he is.
So this is another thing. How do you champion yourself as being a nerd when you coin yourself as a C student?
Whew. I can't believe that he's standing 10 toes down on it. That wasn't nigma. That wasn't. They didn't have a nigga moment. I mean, nigma moment. There was a nigma moment.
An extreme nigma moment. An extreme nigma
And
moment.
yes, he does say he's a C student. Yes, C students aren't nerds.
And last time I checked, nerds don't wear Versace robes, Cartier, Rolexes. Well, maybe Rolexes. They're not really into that type of stuff.
Nerd
Jordan,
would have never told that dude that because he wouldn't have wanted to get beat up.
Gucci. Nerds don't really purport themselves in that way. Nerds don't really have the Chronic album behind them, and Pac and Biggie and Lauryn Hill, and I don't know. I didn't know Living Humbly C students are nerds. I didn't know that. I thought nerds were.
No, they didn't know. No, that's a question mark. No,
I know.
Living Humbly is right.
No.
Yeah.
Trucky L, thank you for the $5. Appreciate the triple up. Y'all be like Trucky L, support the show. He said, just me. How you always talking about mental health? You up here cooking folks crazy high, slavery and deep niggatry. It's got to stop. Is getting blamed, TJ.
He's just not gonna get blamed.
Yes, I am.
He ain't gonna get blamed.
Yeah. Yes, Cajun. Shout out to you, Cajun. This is a whole new thing, Cajun. This is what I'm saying. Shout out to you, Cajun. Forgive me, brother. This is a whole new thing. It's on a whole different show. This is again. This just happened yesterday. Thank you, Cajun. Thank you for that. Because of Cajun, Darkfire, and Trucky, we just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Street. I mean, thank you, Trucker, for the $2. Said this reminds me of Dave Chappelle episode, The Niggas. What's up, Trees? How you doing, sis?
Hey, Trees.
Nerds are the smartest in the school. Another dumb ninja logic. W. Who got the W? Hurricane Pearl. Who got the W? Who got
The
the
win.
W?
Is that the win?
Yeah. Who got the W? Who got the W? Let's go.
So hold on a second.
Okay, so
Did we? Is the goal met? Because Trucker.
Not yet. No. We
Asian-
need two more people. Two more people. At least $5 a piece. 2 more people. Yep. We was at 4. Now we need 2. It's called subtraction. So we need.
It was 3.
I got you. Trust me, I'm on it. We need 2 more people. So we was at 17 because the $2 don't count. So relax. The $2 don't count. I appreciate the $2, but it don't count. It's $5 a piece. So we need 2 more people. It's $5 a piece, and then we will reach our goal. Thank you very kindly. Let's get to it. Let's go. Jesus.
So what about?
I believe the message that people received is that the bully get bullied when they don't have themselves ready and prepared intellectually, and it shows that the leaders and the people that we follow is trash. And so I don't give a fuck about what other people think about me. As far as like outsiders, what people will say is the image of Black people. The only thing I care about is how am I affecting other people as far as changing the narrative of what we should be and how we should be as far as what we champion is the best thing for the culture. That's the only thing I care about. I don't give a fuck about what nobody else thinks.
So do you think that was a good display? Do you think that was a good display of what Black culture should be? 2 Black men, Mandingo fighting, using profanity against each other, cursing each other out. Do you think that was a good display of what Black masculinity should be? As opposed to, because to me, it seemed like that's the same thing. That's already. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me. But what was intellectual about that? Because to me, the display was very similar to what we see on Zeus Network or any other Black media-based show in terms of the dialogue being toxic, disrespectful to one another. Because
yes, it was. How does he figure
Love
that
and
it
Marriage
was?
Huntsville. I mean, not Love and Marriage.
Shout to Mensa. It's the same. That's the point. It's the same niggatry, Nigma behavior that we see everywhere else. So how is it so different? I didn't see anything different. Did anybody else see
he's
something
standing 10
different?
toes down on it. It's just like if I got. Never mind. I'm not gonna even go there because I don't want to take it to those men and women. But he's standing 10 toes down. I appreciate someone who can be self-aware. Right? That's one thing my son said he love about me. Is like I can, love and hip hop. That's it. My son tells me when I make a mistake, when I do something wrong, I can own up to it. That's one thing he appreciates about me. And I tell the good, the bad, the ugly. I don't respect like when people want to stand 10 toes down on bad behavior, bad behaviors that they've talked about. This is bad behaviors that he's built a platform on. So to me, if I'm following this person, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm going to be like, wait, whoa. Okay. And I ain't trying to take nobody back, but if people don't see that, then that's like a cult following to me. If you feel like, if you're going to agree with that, he's standing 10 toes down on that was Nigma behavior. They had Nigma moment. And I would just, what I would appreciate it if him and Corey, either one, been like, you know what? I was out my box. I was out my bag. I had a moment. No, this was not good for the culture. This is the exact thing that I'm saying the culture is. But I had a moment because I was triggered. Or, you get what I'm saying? Something set me off. You can't poke a bear and tell it how mad to get. And so that's why people give you grace for certain things. Man, you saying that this is okay? So now, whenever we do reviews and these women out here fighting and putting weave and wigs off, or these men out here powing each other, that's the part. That's exactly where that situation could have ended up.
And still can't.
You do better than that.
And still can't.
Absolutely.
Romello Israel said everyone has a breaking point. Anton played his hand perfectly. I don't agree with what he did and do believe it was sleazeballish. He knows in the camera-free world, he would have got hands or worse. This is the thing, Ramil. This is the thing, Ramil. The issue is in the studio. Yes, I think that he played his objective perfectly. However, when he's gone on his own platform after that and other people's platform and doubling, tripling down, basically threatening Corey and putting him in a lose-lose situation, that's where I have to part ways in your situation. That is not played perfectly, and it does spill into the camera-free world, and it is hypocritical from the stance and the standpoint that he usually tries to come from. It just is. We got to be honest with that, bro. We got love for Anton over here in the spirit, but we got to be honest too and tell the truth, right? Let's get to it. Let's go.
My position is that you both took L's in that regard. You know, I understand you had an agenda, he had an agenda, but to me, it just wasn't a good look. I understand you don't care, but not caring still doesn't speak to the fact of what needs to change in Black culture as far as the nonsense and the toxicity. And I think that was a further display of that.
I think you need to go back and study the tape.
But even more importantly,
what I took from it is it was intellectual until it wasn't. It was a conversation until one person couldn't substantiate their argument, and then they started to throw insults. But see, what I believe is also about the whole situation is that this isn't a Black thing. This isn't just a white thing. This isn't anything. This is a man thing. And when somebody call you an insult, I don't think it's a bad thing to stand up for yourself. When somebody say, hey, move out the way, and they pull up their chair like they're going to do something, I don't think it's a bad thing for you to stand up for yourself. So I met energy. It was an intellectual conversation until it wasn't. And when somebody got frustrated, they called you out your name. And instead of me saying, well, you know what? I'm going to turn the other cheek. I decided not to.
Hold on, bro. I ain't said shit the whole time. I just want to respond.
We got to do one at a time, y'all. Yo, we got it, fellas. Okay. We got to do one at a time. He's here. We ain't got a trip. He showed up. To my surprise, because I thought this was way too small for you, but you pulled up. So respect. So let's talk respectfully. We're not trying to have a Corey versus Anton part 2 or Illa versus Anton part 2. We just talking about what we agree with and we don't, but we gotta be in our proper body and go one at a time. So the floor is going to go to Picasso and then Fantastic. All right.
I only got like a half hour because I got to get ready.
No, you ain't. I got you.
Like, all right, cool.
Oh my God.
Okay, so you just said you came in and you matched energy. I want to challenge you. You didn't match the final energy. I believe you saved yourself through optics by looking like you matched energy.
How do you know?
Because you didn't say it again.
I said it 3 times.
No, he was in your face.
You want me to put a pen on my shoulder and
say, Anton, this is the part that everybody missed. When he got in your face, he took time. He said, do you want to go there? I don't know all the verbatim, right? But when he put that mic down, he said, say it again. Since you wanted to say it again. No, since you wanted to provoke that level of energy, you should have said it again since you wanted to match that energy. Going outside.
Now, this is where I disagree, right? Because Anton, really, the truth of the matter is, Anton said it 5 times. Like he tripled down on it quadrupled down on it in front of his face. Said, yes, you did. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So at that point, that's not on Anton because Anton stood on what he was saying at that. Hold on real quick. Let me finish real quick. Anton stood on what he was saying at that particular moment in juncture. I'll go ahead and then I'll read this. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, family. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's why when we had that discussion earlier about the energy of kissing and SMD or whatever. Okay. That it's the same situation. Him saying, "Oh yes, you do. Oh yes, you do." It's him saying, "Yes, you do." Had Anton said, "You do be SMD or S whatever,"
he did.
Not when Corey was in his face.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The onus is not on Anton. At that particular point, I have to disagree with everybody who sees it different. Because listen, again, once Corey jumped up and told Darlene to step out the way, street code says if he's living my street code rules is if you try to say that I suck D and I don't, I'm gonna bust you in the mouth. He was supposed to bust him in the mouth. It's not, yo, touch me. It's not, yo, you bust a move first. No, this ain't kindergarten. This ain't the damn schoolyard. If he was gonna bust a move, he got out his seat to bust a move. Corey was supposed to bust the move and just punch him in his shit and open his shit up right then. That's what was supposed to happen. But so at that point, Corey played himself by talking about say it one more time. That's not on Anton. That's on Corey.
Well, it's just the same. Okay, so think about the kids. You know, the little boy that stabbed the white kid.
Talking about, okay, go ahead. Talking about what's his
yes.
name?
So he was like, touch me again.
Carmelo.
Carmelo, yes. Carmelo was like, touch me again or do something again. And when that kid did it, that's when he
but
reacted.
That's not, I know, but that's a bad example because that's all kinds of bad anyway. He in trouble, like his life is probably.
He is. But okay, so with this situation, all Corey was saying is say it again. Say that I don't know.
Ain't nothing about that. Like I'm telling the street, listen, if you're gonna live, and I was one of the first to say what I realized being on the internet, street rules and internet rules do not mix. So they was on an internet podcast on Corey Holcomb's internet podcast. So being that there was on Corey Holcomb's 5150 internet podcast, street rules didn't apply. So Corey, the only way Corey could have won that exchange is if he would have told jokes on Anton, or if he would have flipped what Anton was, he would have exposed what Anton was trying to do, called it out, and flipped it back on Anton. Him getting out the seat, period. He was supposed to put hands, feet, toes, and elbows on Anton. He got in Anton's face. There was no way. That's like pulling out a gun on somebody and not popping them.
Or not using it.
When you pull out your gun, you pull it out and you're supposed to pop them. Period.
Yeah.
If it's like that type of situation, like you warn somebody, you can warn somebody, but they ain't no say it again. Ain't no say it again. Exactly. Ain't no say it again. The fact that he kept saying it was already showing he has zero respect for God. That's a fact. Ain't no say it again. That's
you know, so you know what I'm thinking about is back in school. Okay, think about elementary. I don't know if it was like this for you.
Yeah, that's why I just talked about. Yeah, touch me. Yeah, that's what.
Bad man put your hand on top. Who don't wear no drawers? And it's like you are already in this battle, but you're not gonna make a move until that other person put their hand on you or they say whatever it is again. Say something about my mama again. They done already talked about your mama, how fat she is, she big as the earth, whatever. And guess what? You're like, say it again.
But that's stupid. That's childish.
This whole situation is stupid. It's really we just covering it.
It's just extra stupid though. That's just not You can't do that. You can't do that. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. The whole thing, and I said this from the door. I thought that Corey wasn't really wrong until he jumped up out his seat. That's when I thought Corey was wrong. When Corey jumped up out his seat and didn't mud stomp Anton, he was dead wrong. Like he lost. He let Anton put him in a trick bad situation, and that's how Anton won the situation. Corey allowed that. You can't.
I'm not saying he won.
But what I'm saying is but there ain't no say it again. That part ain't on Anton. Ain't no say it again. Oh, he's scared because he didn't say. He ain't have to say it again. He already proved his point. He already proved his point effectively.
But how much more so would he have proved it if he had said it again?
No, that's stupid. There's no need to do that.
He knew he was gonna get punched.
It was, but it don't matter. The point is that, yo, how many times I said it 5 times, yo. If I say it 5 times and you ain't doing nothing to me by then, I don't gotta say it again. I said it 5 times in your face right here. I said it 5 times. What you want me to do it again? No, I don't have to do
Maybe he had a 5 limit cap. You know that 6 times was gonna be it. I'm just saying.
Crazy. That sounds crazy.
I'm just saying. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's, to me, it's all petty, but I just know back in the day, it was bad man, put your hand on top, or who mama, you know, and it was like, dude, you've been talking about my mama the entire argument, and now is say something about my mama again.
We was kids though, so okay, kids, okay, but
you don't think that they acted like kids in this situation?
Yeah, but these are supposed to be grown men. They're supposed to be grown men, so that don't count. No,
you're right.
No,
you're right.
Hey, thank you for the $10 super chat, ECK, J, 3731. Appreciate you. We shall see tomorrow on Corey's show. I personally think Anton shot all his bullets the last week. This may be good that Corey only does 1 show a week and he hasn't responded yet. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Pittsburgh, what's up, family? We don't have to pick a winner. People stuck on the moment. He said it 4 times. Exactly. He said it 5 times actually, but it's just crazy. All right, we need one more person. One more person at least $5 a piece, and then we will. One more person at least $5.
$15. Okay, we got. Okay, so dang. Okay,
one more person at least $5 a piece. If that would have been to the Cash App, I would have let it ride. But one more person at least $5 a piece to the Cash App or Super Chat, and we will we'll open up the pack. All right. So we just need 13 people overall to reach our show goal. Okay. So let's get back to this. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's not matching that energy. Saying it again is matching that energy, Anton. And that's what real men do. Hold on. Anton, let me finish my part. You only got 30 minutes. You only got 30 minutes. Look. If somebody comes to you in your face and said, hey, you said some shit from over there, but I'm in your face and I don't want to tear my shit up and I don't want to derail my brand. No.
Hey, shout out to D. I appreciate you. Because of D, we've reached our goal to open up the panel. Thank you, D, for the $5. I really appreciate you, fam.
Come on, OG.
Hold on. Just give me a second, please. Because of D, we just need 12 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream to reach our show goal, but we have reached our panel goal. I will absolutely drop the link. Y'all more than welcome to come up. No F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, it is $5. Y'all know the F-bomb song. It's $5 per occurrence. But support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Hey, Pittsburgh, my normal time is at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 12 or 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, but on Mondays I usually go on later. But this was my fault that we was late today because I had to do some other stuff with my son. So yeah, but yeah, let's get to it. You know, they're out of school today, so I had to keep him, you know, for his mother. But that's a whole nother story. But let's get to it. Let's go. She had some stuff she had to do. So, but anyway, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. Let me. So today was on me. I usually go on earlier though. I usually go on earlier in the day, like an hour and a half, 2 hours earlier than I went on today. Here we go. I'm about to drop the link right now. Go ahead, Jess. You got it. I just wanted to complete my sentence. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You can say what you want.
Okay. So what bothers me, and this is, it's when people want to get their last word in, right? And they say, well, you know, man, I'm getting ready to go. So let me go ahead and say this. And then they on the panel for another hour. I'm telling you, I've been in the clouds too many times where Enigma is like, well, you know, I'm getting ready to go. So let me, and dude, it's not your turn. Okay. Look. So I would love to know how long Anton stayed on this panel after he said, "Oh, I got only about 30 minutes," whatever, and let me go ahead and say this. That means he don't want this person to say what they're gonna say because they're gonna counter or go against what he. Because they never say that when the person is agreeing with them. They never say that when the person is agreeing with them. It's only when that person is disagreeing. But go ahead.
I don't know. I didn't get to see this part, so let's see together how much longer Anton stays on this panel. That's interesting. Let's get to it. Let's go.
But guess what? A man gives another man a chance to pop some shit off if he really want to, because sucking the dick of black people is popping some shit off. But he came to your face and he said, say it again, brother. Say it again.
Jesus Christ. So you gonna give me a chance to respond, or you just want to get it out?
Bro. You ain't. You just matching energy until he wasn't.
Hey, fantastic. Chill out. Go ahead, Anton.
You telling me to chill out, nigga? I'm the only one that ain't
Hold on. Chill out. We ain't gotta argue. Here's the thing. Here's where I'm from. It may be a little bit different than where you're from. Where I'm from, we don't have to go up to a person and say, we don't need nobody to put a battery in our back to do whatever it is that we feel. If we feel disrespected, we disrespect it. So it's either you're gonna do something or you don't. Here's the key. I'm not there to fight. I'm not there to be a tough guy.
But you were. You provoked something.
You gonna let me finish?
Yeah, let him talk. Please let him talk.
You gonna let me finish? I'm not there to be the tough guy. I'm also not there to fuck up your platform. Because the one thing that we know for sure, and the two things is for certain, is YouTube do not fuck around when people fight. Okay. They don't fuck around with porn, and they don't fuck around with fighting. They will demonetize you, they will remove you, and your platform will be completely gone. That's just the facts. So what I told him is that, listen, I'm gonna respect your platform. That's what I said, word for word. I said, I'm gonna respect your platform. In the midst of all, when he said it again, I said, nah, listen, I said, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You ain't tough. I don't think you're gonna do nothing, but I'm gonna respect your platform. That's what I said out of my mouth, verbatim. Okay, and I said, all right, listen, the minute
you gotta let Fantastic get in it.
Now that is absolutely 1,000% fair, because that is true. That's what he just said just now is absolutely 1,000% true.
So all of a sudden he's gonna respect his platform. All of a sudden.
No. Well, okay. So it's a difference between having respect for him and respect to the platform. Like Anton said, if they would have fought, and I said this before, and I didn't really know it, but I said it before. I said, yo, if they would have fought, Corey would have lost his platform on YouTube, right? I was almost sure of that. So him saying, yo, I don't give a F about what you're talking about for real, but I'm gonna respect your platform. He did say that literally when he says say it again. He literally did say that. We got to be fair. Anton did say that. So I don't know if he was. I don't think he wanted to fight. But I don't think he would have backed down. But the point is, and that's true too. Where I'm from, you're either gonna do it or you're not gonna do it. It's called pump faking. Like yo, listen, make no mistake about it. Let me be clear. I don't think that Corey should have fought Anton. I don't. But then again, I don't think I would have had as much discipline as even Corey had in that situation. I probably would have went in Anton's mouth for that. I probably would have tried to tear his head off for that, myself personally. But I'm not that YouTubian yet. However, Corey did a great thing by restraining himself. The problem is he should have never got out of his seat. When he got out of his seat, that was threatening enough of a gesture that he had to do it when he got out of his seat. Where I'm from, he had to punch Anton in the face. Because that's called faking jacks. That's called selling wolf tickets. That's called playing possum. You can't do that. It's like pulling a weapon on somebody and you ain't planning on using. What's the point of pulling your weapon?
But the whole respecting the platform, if respecting the platform was the agenda, he wouldn't have said that 5 times. It wouldn't have been no 5 times. He would have, when that man say, I don't do this, don't, you get what I'm saying? It wouldn't have even gotten to 5 times. It just got real when that dude came in his face. That's different than me telling some chick or somebody over there dude, your mama, this, whatever, your mammy, whatever, your greasy grandpappy, you know how we used to do. That's over there. And then they come to in my face and they say, what you said when I was over there, say it again. Because it gives me a reason to go upside your head now if you say it again. And you know what? I have to respect that person that's like, you know what? I stand 10 toes down. Yes. Yo, mammy. Just the one time I got into a fight. Well, I beat up a dude in elementary, and then I got jumped in high school. And I literally, they had bullied me. Bullied. And this is subliminal bullying. It messes with your head because they don't really say your name. They don't say your name, but you know they talking about you, right? So how can you reach out to somebody or defend yourself when you don't even know if you can't even prove? My mama's a black mama. You out there fighting, and what did they do to you? Nothing. They just said words, right? So the thing of it is, when it came toe to toe, and the girl was wagging her finger in my face, I'm like, put your finger in my face again. Now, she didn't put her finger in my face before. Put your finger in my face again. When she did it, it was on and popping. That was it. Like she had the guts and galls to do it again. She was coming at me with that finger, but now she's in my face with the finger. So my thing is, I feel like, and yes, it was very strategic, but Anton wasn't about that life. Because if he was about it, when that man got in his face and he said, say it again, he'd have said, just like I just said 5 times ago, you the black, yeah.
So
and
that's
been over.
So this is the point that I'm making. Anton never claimed to be about that life. That's why him doubling and tripling down makes hold on real quick. Anton never claimed to be about that life. He claims that he's not a gangster. He claims that he's a nerd. He claims that he don't, even though he's fought, he's not a fighter. He claims that he's a conservative and a Christian. That's why him doubling and tripling down after this is a loss for Anton. The win for Anton was the fact that he stood up, he said what he said, but he kept it to what it was.
But he said, I'm Detroit. I'm from Detroit. And
right. But the problem is when Anton went after that and started doubling, tripling down, started to talk like a tough guy, tried to make it seem and antagonize the situation worse, that's when Anton is playing himself, in my humble opinion.
Okay, we can agree to disagree on that.
Yeah, that part he didn't have to say it again. It was already done. He didn't have to say it no more after that.
I got you.
Hey, the panel's open, y'all. If y'all want to come up, y'all been asking for the panel. Panel's open.
Listen, go and watch the thing. The minute that he put the microphone down, I said, because apparently to me that means it ain't no more talking. All right, well, we can go outside with this shit.
Oh man, come on.
That's exactly.
Let him speak his speech. Fantastic jump in there, and then I want to talk to you before you leave.
Let me go out to Fantastic. Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Right.
So
Fantastic, go ahead.
Yeah, so first and foremost, y'all are only assessing this in the moment. This is Corey's brand, okay? Corey disrespects black people all the time, specifically black people 99% of the time, okay? So if and when he goes there and Anton's giving you some behind-the-scenes shit where he said, hey, bro, hey, it's going to be smoke, it's going to be whatever. And again, he's going there with content. It's not Anton. We already said this. Anton is away. He don't have no home court advantage. He's in the belly of the beast. He's in the fucking lion's den. And then you start saying some wild shit. The whole point of Corey, y'all saying Corey won or he and what? No, Corey didn't win anything. Corey's whole point was to punk Anton from jump. All right, he's the pudgy internet nigga. It's not tough, so he gonna say some shit. I'm gonna take it there because I know I can't defeat him intellectually. Y'all keep talking about the intellect or lack the intellect. He missed what Anton said several times just from the political thing. He said, hey man, local elections. He kept talking about national. Corey doesn't even have a fundamental understanding of politics, bro. So again, this is where Anton is right in the point of where the comedians and the athletes and the people that don't know shit about the shit niggas need to care about are the people that speak for and represent everybody, bro. Okay.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Let me do this real quick, bro. Because like I said, I ain't saying shit. Everybody hasn't got their shit in. Now, Anton the provoking part, right? Cool, fine. Where I'm from, Anton, where most niggas from, niggas don't get in your face like that. Okay, you again, where the man shit, we gonna talk about man shit. You should have never allowed yourself to be in a position where a man is standing over you, domineering over you, sit down in front of you, and then wave his hands and do all this fucking Tony Yayo shit or whatever. Now, I think you did fucking.
I agree with that too. Fantastic. I agree at that point. I said the same thing when it comes to that. That was it couldn't have been me. I said that part couldn't have been me. You ain't gonna stand over me. You ain't gonna stand too close to me, and I know you got a problem with me. I'm gonna fire off on you first. I just have to. If I think you got a problem with me and you coming close to me, I got to set that fire to you. I'm just sorry. And for once, I agree with Fantastic. Hell must be freezing over.
I agree with him on that too.
That's what Kozak said. I have to agree with that.
I agree with that. Yeah. Oof. No, absolutely not.
Hey, if y'all want your comments highlighted, go ahead. My fault. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
And then it was the read, like Anton, and it was like if Corey had stood straight up, it's the regional area that would have been very intrusive for me.
Yeah, especially after saying what was said. Yeah, that was a little much.
Thank you, Iz. I thought I was the only one. I thought I had my mind in the gutter with that one, but
nah, that was a little much. That was pretty much yeah. It was worse. It was worse than that at one point. Yeah, it was worse than that.
It was.
That's a little much. Yeah, I give you that. Hey, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, because most of the time when y'all came in, I read at least one or two of your comments. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. OG, do dirty. The panel is open, bro. Let's get it.
Do the best thing once the opportunity presents itself to create space and distance and get up and whatnot, what have you. But at the end of the day, neither one of y'all wanted to fight, bro. You didn't want to fight. Corey's fucking 58 years old. You're not trying to fight. And again, at the end of the day, it worked out for the best part for you because you're the full-time content creator.
Exactly.
And Corey does a fucking podcast one time a week.
Exactly.
In life, in every situation.
Oh, here we go.
In every, what do you mean here? What are you talking about, bro?
Just finish. Just finish.
Go ahead.
Because I can sense when people already is a fan of maybe Corey Holcomb, or they're unable to make an objective assessment, right? True. And that's when they start to reply before I even say what I'm gonna say. You gotta let me finish, right? In life, in no fight that I've ever had in my entire life, elementary school, middle school, high school, brothers, nephews, uncles, I've never wanted to fight. I don't know many people that want to get into a confrontation just off a GP. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to do what I got to do if I got to do it. That's the whole point.
Now, Anton, see the way Anton, shout out to OG Duder, the way Anton is set up, because that's a valid point what he's making. It doesn't address it doesn't address what they're saying at all, but it is a valid point that he's making. That's a very valid point because I'm the same way. I would tell you I don't like the fight. I don't like the fight. I don't like the fight. Have I been in 100 fights? Yes, but I don't like the fight. I'm not a person that was gonna start trouble. I'm not a person that wants to. I'm gonna try to avoid the fight if I can. If I can get away with not fighting, I'm gonna try to avoid it and not fight. I don't like the fight. But so it's a great point. It's just not an answer to the question that they was asking. Yo, OG Duder, what's up, man? What say you, bro? Welcome to the show.
Salute to the panel. How you doing, Jasmine? Good with you, Izzy Band.
Hello, OG.
What's up, Holden?
Hey, man. I like to say some of that stuff. I mean, on this part is different from what I was listening to when I was before I went to start feeding animals. So one thing I do know is in this part, you're right, bro. I think once you get up and you got to go over there, you got to demolish the man. You know what I'm saying? I think we talked about that before. I'm not going to take no disrespect. I don't need you to tell me multiple times. If I'm disrespected, I'm just going to put hands on you. Now, I'm a little different from Iz. He's saying that he ain't with that fighting stuff, bro. At that point in time, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to piece you up. You know what I'm saying? Now, just me, I understand that you don't like the people do that type of stuff or to have that mind frame of thinking. And it's not, and you're right, but I'm still, you know what I'm saying, not all the way mature to the point to where I don't put hands on people. You know what I'm saying? I still do it. So I look at this situation different now. I am with Iz and with you when y'all say coming back and popping off on these other panels and just saying stuff and adding on to what we seen. It got to be the same as what we seen, because we didn't see no difference. So once you go to another panel and you infer something or make some or add to, embellish your points of what you were saying, then I have a problem with what you're saying, because you could have just told the truth. Now, I don't think this was a good look. I'm just trying to run through everything. I don't think this was a good look. I told Iz and them that when he first did this, I said this ain't a good look for men, period, because this is what you're going to be telling young men. This is the way that you solve problems, by yelling, bickering back and forth, and then you can go on a platform and talk mad trash to each other and not understand what disrespect is. You know what I'm saying? It's ways that we handle disrespect. That's why we say don't disrespect each other. Hey, brother, calm down. If I'm at the point where I'm talking crazy, that me and Iz is getting into it, we don't never get to the point to where we ready to cuss each other out, ready to throw blows and fists, because we understand that we having a conversation. Matter of fact, what's probably happening is I'm probably cutting you off. So let me sit back and let Iz say what he's going to say. And when he done, he going to let me speak. That's how you do that. But from this situation, y'all both are elevated. Now you saying that you ready to do anything. You Detroit, well, I'm Texas. We don't play that. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm on you. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't about to get up like Ed said. If I'm gonna get up, I'm just gonna come over there and sock on you, because you done already put that level of disrespect there. No matter how you take the disrespect, it's what I might be in my feelings because you said this. You might be in your feelings because I said something. But you weren't ready to bust the grape, and obviously he wasn't ready to bust the grape. So y'all just had that back and forth. But don't make it seem like this is how men solve problems. That's not how men solve problems, because now y'all about to go back at each other for weeks and weeks and make money up off of it. In real life, I don't think you're gonna get into it with somebody and gain traction from it. What are you gonna what kind of money and revenue you gonna get from going and telling people you beat up Jerome down the street, or the dude that's in your apartment complex, or the dude that did stop or try to brake light you at the red light? We don't know that person, so we're not going to get no clout from that, no nothing. So this is something I don't see they need to be pushing and saying this is a good thing for a culture. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
I don't like that.
Pittsburgh said 3700 said neither one of these guys that tough. They're 50-year-old wealthy black men missed an opportunity to talk about their disagreements. That's fair enough. I mean, that's fair. Did you want to say anything before I got back to the video, Jess? That's good. I agree with most of what you said, OG.
I agree. I agree with OG is saying, but Pittsburgh, it's like Corey, they did have an opportunity to talk about their disagreements, right? And that's when I thought things were gonna get better between them, because it's like Corey kept saying, man, just don't say that. Like, it's like he just kept pushing that. And it's like he wouldn't let it go. Okay. And it was almost like
he couldn't let it go because he knew he was supposed to have punched Anton in the face and he didn't. So he's battling that. So it was one of them things where he's fighting himself. He's fighting himself. They didn't. Hold on. Hey, John Gold, you could come up. They absolutely did not prove you right. How did they prove you right? You're more than welcome. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you got time, you're more than welcome to come up. They did not prove you right, John Gold. I mean,
is that John Gold?
That is John Gold. Yeah, that's John.
Oh, that's I tried to get on his panel and he acted like it was so much technical difficulties, and I said he don't want this Just Me Smoke. So you know what? Let me.
Hey, you're welcome to come up here, John Gold. Get the Just Me Smoke. You're welcome to come up here. You're more than welcome.
Look, he didn't want it. He. Oh, it's a problem. Oh, and I'm like, dude, okay. Okay,
let's get back to this. Maybe he might come up.
Let's get back. So I felt like they were having that conversation, but and that's why I think it went left again when Anton was like, "Why we keep talking about this? Like, why you keep bringing this up?" You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why I think everything should have ended. It should have just stopped. They should have cut the cameras and everybody just stopped.
No doubt. Hey, John Gold, what's up, man? What's going on, man?
Well, as I said, this proved me, 100% right. This is everything I've been talking about since I've been online. You got two 50-year-old men, supposedly very successful, behaving like 20-year-old ghetto YNs. As I said, there's very, very, very little distinction between upper class blacks and the ghetto blacks that I rent to in Southeast DC. And you just saw it for yourself. Every black that's looking at that, I guess it should be eye-opening, or maybe it should be saddening for you to see that, like, this is what you got. This is what you got. You can't build anything with 60, 50-year-old men behaving like that. They're not going to be able to compete with other races of people. It's clear as day.
Well, hold on, John Cole, but that's crazy, right? Because you have listen. I saw the dudes in the Senate, white dudes in the Senate office, threaten to put hands and feet and toes and elbows on each other. I saw a white man throw a shoe at ex-president Bush, George W. Bush Jr., because he disagreed with his policies. I seen a white man of our age at a golf course, and they was fighting even though they couldn't fight. They was fighting on each other. So what are you talking about? You
can find bad examples in every population again, but this behavior that you saw amongst, say, our more well-to-do blacks is no different than behavior you see amongst the most lowest, ghettoest, trashiest black. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Money, there still is no distinction. It's more than money. When you listen to Anton Daniels, all he talk about, I love money, I love money. I was a software developer. I love developing software. The money came second or third, right? But it's just a focus on money. And there's no substance to a lot of these people. You hear him. Just go listen to Anton Daniels and just listen to how many times he talk about his Patreon and money, money, money. I love money. I love money. There's no deeper love there, and you see that in the blacks' profession. That's why, I heard him say he has a business. Someone asked him, well, tell us what the name of your business. He wouldn't even name the business. And it was a software business. It wasn't like a liquor store, or Pornhub, or anything like that. Like these people are making up lies, and their behavior doesn't match the lies they're telling. That's what I saw right there. For everyone is looking, man, I'm 51 years old. I haven't even been anywhere near a fight in 20 years.
Happy birthday. Okay, but you're a black, I got you. You're a black that you got it just a second. You're a black and you smoke and you drink and you talk junk just like everybody else, and you wear hats and hoodies and stuff. So I don't understand. I said, I can point out countless white men that have the same exact behavior with daggone money. Daggone JD Vance, who's the vice president of the United States, was talking about what they would do to people who did such and such an X and X and Y and Z. So listen, it's no different.
Okay, well, listen, if you think it's no different, and this is acceptable behavior because what J.D. Vance do it too, but what I'm trying to tell you is, and you're smart enough to understand this behavior is as pervasive in middle, upper tier blacks as it is in lower tier blacks. And then I'll take you somewhere else if you really
That's
want to.
American. Wait, hold on, but real quick, I gotta let my co-host get in here. But that's America, period, because America is known as a violent place. But go ahead, Jess. What say you, sis?
I have two things I need to address. Okay, well, three. Yeah, John, you played me when I tried to come up on your panel.
No, I don't do that.
Back. That's fine.
No, I don't do that.
Okay, you had technical difficulties. Okay, I had to say that. You know, I got to get that out. The second thing is, you'll be 51. You're 51, right?
In May, yeah, I'll be 51. Yeah.
You will be 51 your next birthday. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be 50 my next birthday.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what lifestyle you used to live, but my guy, I kid you not, I was getting ready to call you Unc. Dude, I can only call you, but I was getting ready to call you Unc. And I'm just saying, you know.
Well,
I'm
I'm
just
gonna tell you
saying.
this. I'm gonna tell you this.
He lives a rough life.
You very rarely see me on camera, but I'm 5'11", 170. I got a 6-pack. Like, I'm in very, very good shape. And I've never had a problem getting women ever. I have my women on stream. I have women business money. So like, I don't have to do that dance that Anton Daniels do to get rich and get women. I've always had women, and so like. That's why what you say to me doesn't even bother me. It's never been a problem.
Okay, so Mr. John, Mr. John,
Sure.
it almost sounds like at this point you kind of hating on Anton, and this is why I say this, and it makes me feel like it's because it makes me feel like it's because of his money, and this is why, because you talk about the degeneracy of blacks, and you say, oh, what you say is?
No, she said my auntie low key said he looks his age. No, you don't. Jess and I look our age. He don't look our age.
Is I take my shirt
No,
off?
I've had people tell me I look young.
No, dude, I don't. Hold on. Don't not get no. I don't want to see. Come on, bro. See
I ain't
what
gonna do
I'm
that.
talking
I'm just saying. I'm in
Why
much
you gonna
better
take your shirt off, bro?
I'm just saying. I'm in much better physical shape than you is.
Okay, well, listen, I don't have a 6-pack, but it doesn't matter. But I bet you. Well, hold on, I got more muscle. I got more muscle mass than you for sure. But it doesn't even
you
matter.
got more weight on you than me.
Right, and I got more muscle.
Fit.
I got more muscle than you.
You're not gonna run farther than me. You're not gonna do.
Yes, I
more work
would. Yes,
than
I
me.
would. Because I don't smoke. Yes, I would. I can run farther than you.
Izzy, I ride a bike every day. Izzy, I just got off my bike in 30-degree weather. Every day I ride a bike in 30-degree weather. I don't even drive a car. Everywhere I go, I ride a bike. You're not in that kind of shape.
What's that mean?
Trust me. You're not in my kind of shape.
So what? No, hold on.
I'm just telling you.
You smoke every day and drink beer every day, bro. So it's not even close. I don't do none of that.
And I still weigh the same thing I weighed in high school. So anyway,
go back.
Okay,
don't nobody want those little bitty scrawny man. Don't nobody want that. I don't want that.
Exactly.
Nobody wants no itty bitty scrawny.
Hold on. Maybe you sprinkle a little crack rock in your weed. I get it, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying?
You don't believe that. You don't believe that.
Hey, come get your products from OG Do Dirty. I like to see.
I don't like feeling bones. I mean, bones. Okay, but this is what I was getting ready to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's saying it's like you are hating on Anton, and the reason why I say I feel like you're hating on Anton because of his money. We've never once attacked him getting his paper and his money, but you say he's showing the degeneracy. Okay, and I know at one point in time I have supported Jay Prince. I have. And guess what? If Jay Prince was to go live today or tomorrow, I don't mind hopping up on his platform as long as he ain't calling me no bees and no whole bunch of whatever. But you'll tell JP, bravo what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. But you're going to sit up here and you're going to talk negative about Anton? Because he's making money and he's using... Dude,
can I respond to that? And then
let him finish first. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't hold JP and Anton up to the same level. First off, I never listened to Anton up until just the other day. Never listened to him. But I heard positive things. He's a successful businessman. I never looked into him or anything. I'm a software developer. When he said he was a software developer, that piqued my interest. I said, okay. Started to look into it a little bit. Saw some things that didn't kind of add up, but nevertheless. But then I started to see, and again, I'm a landlord. I deal with lower class black people in Washington, D.C. And so I see a lot of bad low class behavior, right? And so when I started to see the same type of behavior in two men, again, who have much more money than me, and I don't have a problem with how much money Anton makes. But what I'm trying to explain to you is, it doesn't seem to be that money matters. It doesn't change the behavior of blacks because they were still engaged in behavior that could have gotten one of them killed. They could have easily knocked one of them down if they fell and hit his head on the sidewalk. They could have gotten sued, so on and so forth. It just wasn't worth it. And particularly for a man who is, if he's as successful as he says he is, he should know that he can't take it outside. There will be people filming, cameras, and it's just low-class behavior. I tend to attribute it to IQ because anyone is
But
thinking.
Uncle John,
Yeah, sure.
but Uncle John,
Sure. You see, I don't take
you are a
offense to that.
landlord.
Yeah.
You're a
Mhm.
landlord, and
Yeah.
I'm glad because I like to troll.
Yeah,
Uncle
ain't no
John,
problem.
you're a landlord, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yet the person, there's one person who have literally screwed over their landlords. You done seen how they have kept house and their degenerate behavior. Let's just say you are critiquing his Anton's behavior over his money, which I don't feel that's what you're doing, because you wouldn't be supporting this person. And that's why I used to tell Jay Prince all the time, watch these people that's championing you, because they're not telling you what's right for you.
Right, they're not telling the truth. Right.
They're not telling him the truth.
Hold
And
on,
see,
John.
sometimes
Let me
people
hold
wanna hear-
on, real quick. John, let me unmute you real quick because you got a lot of feedback in your line. When you're ready to talk, you just come off mute, okay? You got a lot of feedback in your line. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute you real quick, John. Go ahead, Jess, and then John, when you're ready to talk, chime in. Just come off and mute. Go ahead, Jess.
No, what I'm saying is, I used to tell Jay Prince that all the time. He look at people that tells him what he wants to hear. That's gonna kind of coddle him. He look at them like they have his back. There are people who do exactly. So then he'll look at people like me, somebody like you against me. No, we are literally trying to look out for you. You get what I'm saying? We trying to tell you what's right. Okay.
Right.
And you know what? I have to take ownership. Maybe I was engaging in the foolery. Okay. But the fact of the matter is, if Jay Prince went live today or tomorrow, I would still go over there and I would tell him, dude, you're wrong. I have literally stood up to him like that. And I do that with anybody. I don't care if you, Jay Prince, Tommy Sotomayor, Angry Man, or anybody, Israel Mills, because I done got blocked from this dude chat. You know, I was blocked from doggone Israel chat for a whole month. Shout out to Kojak, okay? But he was only doing his job. My thing is, if I have a feeling of a certain way, but John, on the other hand, you're talking about degenerate behavior, but you're supporting degenerate behavior, but yet you hating on Anton's degenerate behavior.
I'm off mute. Let me ask you a question. First off,
okay.
Like when I look at JP, and I don't watch much of his show, his content. Only really when I see him is like CT. For the most part, I look at it like comedy. You know what I'm saying? Like he's funny, right?
He is.
Right. Okay. Right. And you know, I see, and this is true. I told him the other day. I said, bro, I think you should pursue comedy. I don't know where it could go. Maybe it goes nowhere. Mm-hmm. But I think it would be a productive use of your talent. I think he's talented in doing that. That's not a comment on his lifestyle, right? It's not a comment. He doesn't get up here on YouTube and try to profess himself as some godly like person where I could hold him to some standard. He's comedy. He's fun. He's on welfare. He brags about being on welfare. Like, hell, I can't hold him up to a standard because he'll drag you back down. So I don't look at him in the same way as I look at
you. Don't say that on his platform.
Shit, I mean, what the hell I got to say? Like, it should be self-evident. He's on welfare, right? You know what I'm saying? But
no,
I will say
it's
this.
not Uncle John.
So,
it's
so,
not.
Hey John, so are you, right? Hey John, so are you laughing at him with the comedy that he's doing, or are you laughing at him as comedy?
Well,
do you think he's funny as the stuff that he does, or the stuff that he says? Because that's what we ask.
You know how they say there's the funniest comedy is there's some truth into it, right? And as a landlord, I'm gonna tell you this. I see a lot of blacks. I just had one today call me, and I had it on my stream. Can't make heads or tails out of life. They've been told to go work a job, but our communities are so broken that there are no jobs in our communities. The people like the Izzy Bands, the Angry Man, the people who are capable, probably could go out and do it. They're not going to go off into these ghettos and open up liquor stores, provide opportunities for these poor blacks to rent from me. They got to go try to work somewhere else. Anton Daniels, they're not going to.
Uncle John, wait a minute.
Hold on, let me finish. The Anton, and this is not a criticism. the Anton Daniels of the world, they're not going to open up ghetto ass corner stores, even though those ghetto corner stores made much more money than he made at the restaurant that he tried to make. The profit margins on a ghetto corner store are much superior to a restaurant. But the blacks aren't going to do that. They're not going to come into the ghetto. And in doing so, downstream, there are legions of blacks that call me, like the one that called me today, didn't know me from a man in the moon, and asked me, would I at least just allow him to stay in my house for free? But the other side of the equation is the blacks have passed laws so strenuous that you can't even do another black a favor and give him a place to stay for a day or two. Not even if I trade him off some labor. The laws are just so strict. And this is where blacks find themselves, the Anton Daniels of the world. Maybe they're able to do well in the YouTube, but they need to come back down to the streets and open up some liquor stores and some provide opportunities for these people.
Uncle Ruckus. I mean, Uncle.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, go
Uncle
ahead.
John. I'm sorry.
Uncle Johnny.
Do you know the liquor stores in the community is what's dragging the community down? The
Well,
liquor
hey,
stores
listen.
in the community are dragging the community down.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
So it's like you putting.
Hey, Apricot.
Hey, Justin, I said the same thing, Justin. I said, why gotta be a weed store? Why can't it be a healthy grocery store, vitamin store?
That can't be a Sprouts.
You know what I'm
a Trader Joe's. Uncle Ruckus didn't. I mean, Uncle John did not say a Sprouts or a Trader Joe's. He said a liquor store.
I said the same thing too.
You muted, John.
To keep.
Why can't it be a wine store? You know what I'm saying? Why got to be something that we know that's detrimental to people's soul? Why got to be?
And so this is. I'm sorry, Trucker. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You go ahead.
And so my thing is this: Jay Prince, his channel.
Can't hear you.
You muted.
Go ahead, just me. We can't hear him.
Jay Prince got his channel taken down. Okay. I would like to know, what have you done in order to try to help him get his channel put back up?
Hey, John, you're gonna have to
Because
drop
he
down
do
and come
have
back
3
up.
daughters that he's taking care of.
Yeah, he's gonna have to drop down and come back up.
That part.
Yeah, you blacks. Oh,
What happened? What happened?
Lord,
He had to
blacks.
drop down. He got to come back up. It's gonna have to bring him back up when he come back up.
You
But
make
yeah, I don't know
That
why.
was convenient.
I don't know why he kept
Okay.
on saying.
I would love him to
liquor
answer that
store.
question for me.
Well, I was going to say something. Look, this is what I was going to say about the liquor store. Look, I would
No.
love for the. No, I'll get to JP in a minute. I don't know why we so fixated on JP. That's just one man. But I would love for blacks to not drink. My dad was an alcoholic, right? I saw him go through it with drinking. But blacks ain't going to stop drinking, right? People aren't going to stop drinking.
You ain't gonna stop drinking.
I said people ain't. I'm included.
You
right?
ain't. You ain't.
Right. Okay. If
Talk
that
about
makes you feel
yourself.
better. I never said I was going to stop. But there are a lot of people that enjoy a drink and they're not alcoholics. And
But
what
you
I'm
know,
saying-
most of the alcoholics are white people, though. You know that, right?
Listen, I'm not here pointing fingers at who. Listen, I'm not here pointing fingers.
You did. Wait, hold on. Hold on, real quick, Trucker. You absolutely did, because you're trying to equate what Anton did to all black people, and which is crazy. Hold on, real quick. Give me one quick second, because I let y'all rock, because I haven't been here. So now, listen. Where I do agree with you for a brief second is the fact that, Anton should not have behaved in a way that he behaved, right? At the same, and it is a hypocritical stance the way he was behaving. I said that. However, the problem is that that's not a reflection on all or most black people. That's a reflection on Anton himself. And instead of saying that's a reflection on Anton, you're trying to make it seem like all black people operate and move and maneuver in that way, and they don't.
All right, let me get back to my point, and I'll address you. Look, what I'm saying is, and I've been hammering this home for a minute. Yeah, it would be nice if blacks had Sprouts and all that in their neighborhood. But Sprouts, grocery stores, they have what, 10 to 12% profit margin? Liquor stores, convenience stores in these black neighborhoods, 30% profit margin. If you're gonna make a go at something and have a good chance at it, you want as much margin as possible. The blacks have given up the highest profit margin stores in their neighborhoods to foreigners, right? Anton doesn't own liquor stores. He probably drinks, or he knows people that drink. Anton doesn't own a corner store, a chain of corner stores. I don't either, right? But what I'm saying is, these people who have the means to do it, they're not looking back and investing in the businesses where A, they could make a lot of money, and B, they could provide jobs, because those places hire people, right? They have a lot of people. The liquor store man, he probably got 6, 7 people on staff. The corner store man, the same. You know, it's like they're just like, again, I had a black man call me today. He had no money, nowhere to go. And there's no business anywhere around him in Southeast DC where he could call a black businessman, hey man, can I make a little money today? I'm homeless. Can I sleep in the back of your store, right? And sweep up the front? There are no black businesses. It's all foreigners in their own ghettos. Somebody's got to solve that problem or not, right?
Yeah, yes, because those foreigners are trying, they don't care about the community or the community. They don't care.
Well,
and I would like for you to go back and answer my
Uh-huh.
question, because I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on this, and
Yeah,
I
go
want you
ahead.
to answer my question.
What's your question?
You have supported Jay Prince, and I already know you're one of the ones that I have been like, Jay Prince, you need to watch this rascal. And I'm just gonna be honest.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be honest. That's just me.
Yeah.
How
Okay.
have you tried to help him since his channel has been taken down?
Yes. That's
How have you tried to help him get his channel back up?
Or
Well-
help him, period.
Well, you know, I talked to
Period.
him.
Exactly.
I talked to him like a day after he got his channel taken down. And I'm the one that says, I said, man, you know, I think you ought to try to do something that in line with your talent and not so negative. Because I think he may have gotten struck because of something he said about Flora. And I've had a strike because of something that I think I said about someone. And I think this is what I suggested to him. Is try to be positive, do some comedy. And he said, I like that idea. You know, and I think we've done live streams before, you know, with street interviews, stuff like that. This ain't my business, right? So I'm probably not the best person to tell him how to do YouTube.
No, but
I've
what
only
have
been
you
doing
done
this
to try to help him
Can't
bring
you
it
put-
back? Or hold on, or try to help him get money since he's been off YouTube. What have you done for him?
Well, I've only talked to him, I think, twice. And the first thing I told him was try to be more positive in terms of your content. And I think, you know, you should lean on your ability, your natural giving talent to do comedy.
And
So it was more
can I
advice.
address that? Let me, Uncle
sure.
Ruckus.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uncle
Go
John.
ahead.
Let me address that. Can I please address what you just said?
Sure.
Now, when this man had his channel, you weren't encouraging him to just lean on his comedy. No, you was encouraging him to be in that degeneracy.
How
You
so? How
weren't
would you say-
encouraging him to say,
Oh.
no, you would listen. I never once seen you up there and say, JP, what you're doing could get your channel taken down. It's times I hopped up there and I looked like a stone cold fool because I was like, dude, you got those 3 girls to think about. What you're saying is going to get you either those girls taken away or your channel taken away. You need, and guess what? Whether he go off on me, whatever. But John, you never once, I never heard you say, man, lean on your comedy, come away from some of that negativity, lean on your comedy. You saying that aftermath.
You're right. Now, first off, I don't watch JP a lot, so you know I don't go, and I definitely don't go up on this panel a lot. But you are right, and as I said to you, like I got a strike for mentioning someone's name in a community post. When I saw JP mention something about Flora, and then shortly thereafter he got the strike, I put 2 and 2 together. Maybe that's what got him the same way it got me. That's why I suggested do something positive, right? Do comedy, because you can't attack people, and YouTube leaves a wide open vector for anyone to basically file whatever grievance that they file on you. So that was behind the scenes. I told him, but I don't go up on his panel, and I don't watch a lot of his content. So yeah, I haven't given him a lot of
Maybe you
advice.
should
prior to that.
have. Maybe before, when you came up there and you were encouraging him to do the degeneracy that you're saying Anton do. Now, this is a situation that
How
Anton
did I
is in
encourage
you're
degeneracy
covering.
though?
Wait,
How I
hold on.
encourage you to
Okay,
do
let me answer that. Let me answer that. First of all, when you told him to drop Taz, who Taz was trying to tell him about the degeneracy, you told him to drop Taz for you and get rid of this guy, which Taz knows about the YouTube game and was trying to warn him. Number one. Number two, you kept encouraging him, telling him how talented he was and how we're all jealous of him and how much better than us that he was and why we need him.
All right. Can
and that
I
he,
respond?
no. Let me finish because I got more.
I don't want to forget what I'm gonna say. I promise
man,
you.
y'all low attention.
And I got
span
no,
people.
and I got
Go ahead.
16%. So I did
You
want to
ain't got no
respond to it.
ADHD. Write it down, old man.
I do. But I'm in my laundry facility, and I got like 15%. And I do want to.
Go ahead.
As I said, I do think he's talented. He's witty. He's comedy. You know, he's able to talk to a lot of different people. For that level of education, he's shooting above his weight class. I think we'd all admit. Wow. Right.
Hold on, real quick, y'all.
Right. And so, yeah, I think there is something there on YouTube. He draws an audience. There's something. Again, I ain't no YouTube guy. Now, when you talk about Taz or whatever, man, I don't know what his relationship was with Taz, but the way Taz was talking to him, like I wouldn't talk to my friends like that. Definitely not.
Oh, Jesus.
It's not productive to you. And I can't remember exactly what he was saying, but maybe he's calling him
Taz
stupid
was
or whatever.
trying to, but he was trying because he's fighting Taz. He fights against the people who got his best interest, but he'll listen to people like you who stroke his ego, but don't really have no plan for him or can't really help him for real. Y'all enable him and encourage him to do crazy stuff that make him lose instead of win. And that's the whole thing I was trying to tell you from the beginning with.
I've never encouraged JP to do anything. Right?
Yes, you have. You lying. Yes, you have.
If you were to call JP, hold on. If you were to call JP, I could call him right now and say, hey, if I ever suggested you should do this or you should do that, hey, I ever given you input on your show or anything like that, I've never done that.
That's not true, John. You literally hold on, stop real quick. I got you. You literally said to JP that Angry Man needs to have JP open up for him, which I told you was the stupidest thing I ever heard.
I was joking when I said that. I was joking when I said that.
You literally said
I
now
was
you're
joking.
joking. Hold on. Pause for a second. Pause. Now you're joking. You literally said that Hamp needed JP a little bit of comedy to open up for his daggone things that his meetups. Hold on real quick. Let me finish. Hold on. No, you hold on. For his meetups that he did. You literally told JP that we was jealous of him, and that's the only reason why we try to pull his coat and tell him what's going on because we're jealous of him.
I got 14%. Let me respond back to what you said.
Go ahead.
I said JP's good with comedy. He's comedian. And when I said that about Hemp, there was also someone else on your panel that didn't 100% agree with me, but he saw, well, man, I do see how he could be an opener or something. And this one, like, I'm more about how you could collaborate. Like, I ain't gotta like JP. I ain't gotta like you is, but I do see how a lot of comedy or whatever hell type of shows that Hemp does, they have an opener. He's a funny guy typically. JP probably could do that, right? I do think that that's possible. I'm not glazing him when I say that. I think he could do some comedy opening. I said that back then. I said it the other day.
But you stand them up, okay? But now, and this is what I was trying to get you to see. Yo, the practicality of it is the problem is he needs people that's going to tell him the truth and hold him accountable and hold his feet to the fire so that he could actually make some money. Giving him some little twos and fews, which you're not willing to do and support him because he's a grown man. You're not willing to take care of him, right? You're not going to adopt him, right? So at the end of the day, we were trying to tell him how to be self-sufficient and how to get money. Instead of you saying that we're jealous, he could have learned a lot from me instead of saying I'm jealous. Because guess what? I got half his subs and I make 10 times more than he makes on YouTube.
Is again, hey,
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I don't know how much.
Hold on a second.
Sure.
Hold on a second. Please charge your phone up because I don't want every time somebody
debates my house. I didn't know I was gonna be here this long. That's why. Sorry about that.
You say you got 14%, 10% because that's a cop out.
13% right now. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Just charge it. Just put your phone on charge.
I'm not at my house. If I was, I would. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll come back.
So you
and
don't
say,
have
guys,
laundry? You don't have a wash and dry at your crib?
I think I'm not at my house. I'm at my. I have like a laundry facility in one of my houses, so I'm not at my house, right where I live. So I don't have my charger. I don't have a
It ain't
charger with me.
plugs in
I
there.
didn't bring
Okay.
one with me.
Okay,
Usually I
whatever.
bring one, but
Go
I
ahead.
didn't.
Go ahead.
But go ahead, get it out real quick. So I'll join back later if y'all still on. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hey, shout out to L Nick. Something to think about with L Nick. I appreciate you, bro. He said, "Why John sound like somebody forgot to tell him slavery is over?" Who that Nick on that nag, the horse, boots on the ground, old dirty line, sweat, linen suit, wearing ass mopo. Shout out to L Nick.
Hey, you should tell him to listen to my stream this morning where that young black man was begging me for a place to live. Who the slave?
Did you give him a place to live? Wait, did you give him a place to live?
Nah, I didn't do that, man. I couldn't do
I
that,
said,
man.
then don't talk about it. See, that's what I'm
but they show
saying.
you how
You're
low
a
the
piece of
black-
no, you're a piece of poo. If you ain't
Okay,
gonna
well,
help
you
him,
didn't give it. I
no,
should've called you to
I
see
didn't
if you'd
know.
have done it.
Well, you should have called me, but I
Yeah,
didn't. But hold on. But the problem, no. The problem is, and I'm gonna tell you to your face that you're a piece of poo because you exposing this man, exposing his plight, making fun of him, and trying to attribute that to all black people, and you won't help him your damn self. So like, miss me with all of that, man. Miss me with all of it.
Is you know, you know, if I can be honest, and see, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, this is not personal. You know what I'm saying? And this is, you know, one of
It's
the
not
reasons
personal
why.
for me either. I'll just keep it real.
This is one of the reasons why, you know,
It's
this
personal.
is one of the reasons why, honestly, you know, why I'm here on YouTube. To be fair with you, I don't think that blacks see the depth of their problem. Like, here's what I'm saying to you: the same young black man is begging me for a place to live. He has no money. I asked him. I said, "Do you have any relatives?" He said, "Yeah, I got a mama and a sister." He said, "But they just paid
Wait,
rent."
you said, oh, like, hold on once.
Hold on, let me
Please
finish. Let me
repeat
finish.
that.
Like he said he got a mama. Hold on, he
Right.
said he got a mama. He asked him, does he have relatives? He said, yes, I have a mama and a sister. Go ahead,
Right.
John. I got you.
Who he asked that to? Hold on a second.
He asked the young man that was trying to look for a
Young
place.
man,
The
okay.
young
You're
man
right,
asked
right.
him because he
Right.
don't have no place to live.
Right.
Come on,
The young man-
just
the
ask
young
me.
man-
I got you. Let him go. Go ahead,
The young
John.
man basically is asking me to let him live for free. His Airbnb reservation ended today at 11 o'clock this morning. He said, "Can I live for free until Friday when I get paid?" Now, I can't do that because the laws are too messed up in D.C. to allow someone to live for free. So I asked him, I said, "Well, do you have anyone, a relative that could help you give you some money?" He said, "No, because they just paid their rent." Okay, now what does that tell you? That they live somewhere and he, for whatever reason, can't live with them, right? So that means you got 2 or 3 households all going their separate directions, and they're being spread so thin that neither one of them can help each other. That's Black America. That's what I'm trying to explain. Now, maybe it happens in white world too, but it's on steroids in the Black America. And so here's a young black man headed out into the streets, homeless in 30-degree weather, and his mama got a place to live. His sister got a place to live. They just paid their rent, as he said, but they won't allow him to come and sleep on their floor. So he's begging a stranger, me, John Galt, to let him stay in one of my houses until Friday.
Okay, I
Now-
got you. So,
now-
okay,
now-
hold
there
on.
are no-
I
now-
listen to you. Hold
go
time
ahead,
out.
sure.
Time out.
Go ahead,
I
go
listen
ahead.
to you. So let me ask you a question. What does that have to do with you getting on YouTube and exposing that young man and then try to attribute that to all black people? Go.
I'm not attributing it to all black. Come on now, you know I'm not that dumb.
You did. You said blacks. The problem with blacks.
All right,
That's
all right,
literally
all right,
attributed
all right,
to
all
all
right, all
blacks.
right.
What you talking
Okay,
about?
come on. But when I say blacks, man, I'm not talking all blacks. You know, I don't think you're a bad person. I don't think that any of these people on the panel are bad people. But what I'm saying is that it really doesn't matter anymore how good you are because there's so many downward forces. Blacks don't get the benefit of the doubt. If there would been, like, I'm gonna tell you, I let a white boy move in my house the other day. Jeremy, you see him online. Sight unseen. He ain't have 50 cents to rub together. I let
Oh
him
yeah,
stay
you
in my
need to
house for
stop.
free. I'm telling you. But I can't do that with
You got.
Wait.
I
Hold
can't-
on, OG.
He gotta be
OG, no, let him rock.
Look, it's a
Why
true
can you
story.
do it for Jeremy? Why can you do it for Jeremy, but you couldn't do it for this young man to let him stall him out until Friday? Why is that possible?
Because if I had done that for the black man, knowing that he does not have anywhere to go, knowing he's been having financial trouble, he doesn't have a decent job, he has a make work job.
Mhm.
Come Friday, he can't pay me. He could tell me to hell with you, Mr. John Galt. The government saying I ain't gotta pay you a damn thing, and you can't put me out. So this is what I'm saying for blacks.
Okay, so what's the difference with Jeremy, young Jeremy? What's the difference with the white boy Jeremy?
Because in my experience, I've been a landlord for 30 years. I've never seen a white person do that. They don't go to the law. They don't go to the law when they can't pay their rent. They just be straight up with you. And Jeremy, he left in the middle of the night. He didn't owe me anything. He just left. Right? That's if you just leave, I'm happy. But with the blacks, they don't leave. I just had a black kick in my door to my house when he wasn't paying me. And Jeremy saw it. Only blacks do that, bro. I'm telling you, I've never had a white person do it. Maybe they do it somewhere. I've never had it done by a white person. I've never had a white person do.
Well, let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, John. Maybe you are the common denominator. Maybe they hear you the way that you talk. Maybe they hear the way that you act, and maybe they're upset with you because you are talk disparagingly and treat them unfairly.
But it's not just me though.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe
but it's
that's
not
what
just
it
me.
is.
I have landlord friends. Same thing. I had two landlords.
Do they act like you?
Look, hold on. I had two DC.
Do they
landlords.
act like you? Do they act like you?
I'm about to answer the question. I had two DC landlords on my channel. Two black DC landlords. They called in my channel this morning. They want three-way. They to a man. They don't want to rent to blacks. They go out of their way to rent to black, and they're black. This is what I'm trying to explain to black. Like, you don't know how far behind the eight ball you are because other blacks go out of their way, and both of them go out of their way to not rent to blacks. They're not racist, right? I wouldn't call them racist, right?
Wait, okay, so do they think like you and act like you? This is what I'm asking. Yes or no? That's really a yes or no question.
What? Okay, yeah, because once you get shit on so many times by the same people over and over, and the way they do it, it's like you got to have some honor, man. Like if you can't pay your rent, call them, hey man, I ain't got the money, man. I can sweep up around here, do something for you, man. They'll tell you to kiss their ass and then go tell the government on you. You can't deal with people like that, and that by and large is the blacks in the cities, man. That's all I know, man. You can't tell me I'm lying.
You're right, JC.
So, let me say this, please. Let me say this.
Trucker, you got after her.
So what you're saying is, black people are this way. So what you're doing is
not all.
Okay.
Most.
Yeah, okay. Well, you didn't say that. You didn't say that at first. You know what I'm saying? And I know women. We could be
well,
like,
I'm speaking generally,
you know, not all, but some. Okay.
I'm speaking generally. That's
but
fair.
that's not what
fair.
you said. What you
that's
said.
Right. That's fair. That's
my
fair.
whole thing
generally.
is. Okay. So my whole thing is this. You know how, quote unquote, you say black people are. But it's like you are contributing to the degeneracy because you know what you're doing? You're saying, yes, keep doing what you're doing because you know what? It's funny. And you know what? People are hating on you. So when there are people like, let's just say me, other people who have who have tried to help this person get out of that stigma, you blocking it. So, dude, you are literally worse than an Uncle Ruckus. You are worse than an Uncle Ruckus because Uncle Ruckus talks negative about black people, right?
Look, hey,
what you doing? You're talking. Hold on a second. Let me finish. You talk negative about them, but you encourage the degeneracy.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
For entertainment purposes. Right. Explain that. For entertainment purposes.
Let me ask you this question.
No, wait. You got to answer her question first, and then you can ask the question.
What's her question? What's her question?
Her question is basically, hold on. Her question is basically, why do you, if you talk about these people with this bad behavior, and you want us to be better, right? Why do you encourage someone with similar bad behavior, or maybe worse, and for your own entertainment purposes and your own profit purposes? Why?
First of all, I told you many times, I don't watch JP very often at all. Definitely not on his channel. I mostly see him on CT. I think he's witty, comedic, and I find it very interesting that I see people like Drip Show, I see people like you, I see people like Angry Man. The anger, the passion that's there against. Again, this is a lowly welfare guy. There should not even be any interest or attention paid to him. But when I see all of this attention paid to him, I can't help but think, damn, he's got something, because I ain't on their mind. CT ain't on his mind. But this lowly welfare guy, you even got a name for him, Jay Pitts. Like, you can't deny that there's something there, because look at all the energy expounded on him, right?
So that
Like,
so
there's
because of
something
that,
there, right?
that's why you champion him. Because of that,
I
that's
don't
why.
champion him, right? I
Yes,
don't
you
wish him.
did.
You
That's a
do.
lie.
You
You
I don't.
literally
lie.
Hey,
did
I don't.
You're a
champion.
liar.
You'll
Okay,
champion
okay,
him now that he
okay,
lost his
You're a
channel,
liar.
but you
okay.
absolutely did champion him before
You're
that.
a
Okay,
Stop
liar.
playing, man.
okay. Let's say I champion him. Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. That's better than putting him down, calling him Jay Pitts. Okay, I champion.
Yo,
Cool.
but you
Right?
literally talking about a black man that was staying in your Airbnb, and now you don't want him. Now you making fun of him, a mockery of him,
No, he
because he
wasn't in
don't
my
have no place
Airbnb.
to stay. You
Hold
said he
on,
was until Friday. What?
hold on. He
You
was
said
not.
he was in your Airbnb
No,
until
I did
today
not. No, I
at
did not.
11 o'clock. You
No,
didn't literally say that?
Nope. I said he was in someone else's Airbnb, and he called me. He called me
My fault.
randomly.
Okay.
And see, this is no, that's
My
fair.
fault. I
And again, no,
misunderstood that
that's
one.
fair.
That's my
But
fault. What's up? What's up?
but and the only is typically I wouldn't
What's
even
up?
correct you on, is hold on. Typically I wouldn't have even corrected you on that, because I'm not the type of guy that want to correct people on finer points and everything. But the reason why I corrected you on
Your
that,
points though, bro.
the reason why I corrected you on that was because he was staying in an Airbnb.
Okay.
And whatever the relationship that he must have had with the Airbnb, his current Airbnb guest, he must have ruined it to the point that he had to call me, a random stranger, to say, "Hey man, can I book a
Do
room
not
or house
believe
or book a
that.
room in your house?" You don't believe it? Go listen to it on my
No,
stream.
absolutely not.
Okay, go
Wait, now
listen
he
to it.
probably
not.
hold on. He probably telling the truth. He probably
Go
person
listen
probably
to it.
told him that he probably telling the truth.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
look, I have no reason to lie.
So that man
And
had
I
to be
said,
in your area.
yeah, it was in Southeast DC, and I sat there for maybe 2 hours, and I was considering maybe I could get him to rate some leads. But here's the other thing: many blacks, for whatever reason, not all, they've been taught that education is their salvation, and they know how to do nothing with their hands. Everything they know is in their head. How to make money is in their head. Hence, you see, on the extreme level, and Anton Daniels, but luckily it works for him. But down on the lower level, they don't know how to do anything. And so, even if I offer him, "Hey man, do you know how to paint?" No, I don't know how to paint. So, like, you got nothing, skillless, and no families. And this is what you are. This is what I see, right?
All right, yo, let my man Trucker. You got the floor, and welcome to the show, Antisocial Butterfly and Omni and Drip. What's up, y'all? Go ahead, Trucker.
What
you
up,
got the floor.
though?
I look at you now. You Detroit. Yeah.
What's happening?
Shout out to Raw. Shout out to my man Sal. Hey, give me 1 second. Hey, Black, you know people from Harlem don't say what up, though. Hey, yo, Black. Don't make me choke. Hey, Black Hawk, what's up? Black Hawk said, "John, do you buy your weed from white people, man, or do you buy it from the black man?" Just real quick, white man.
It's like a lesbian couple that run a pretty good delivery.
Are they
service
black
here
or
in DC.
white?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, black. Yeah, black.
Okay,
lesbian.
now you stop buying your weed from the black man. Go ahead. Go. Black
Don't do that.
lesbian.
Don't do that, is.
Oh, my bad. Only buy from Do Dirty. Only buy from
There
Do
you
Dirty.
go.
Go ahead,
There we go.
Trucker. What say you, bro? Trucker, come on, bro. Your mic is crazy right now. Everybody else mute. Trucker, your mic is crazy right now.
That's not me.
Yes,
That wasn't.
I'm talking about you while you're talking, brother. If something's going on with your mic. Give me 1 second. Let me try to see if I can fix it. Stay on. Let me try to see if I can fix it real quick.
So,
hold on. Go ahead, Truck. Hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
Good, because you behind Raw. Truck. Go ahead, Truck.
I'm gonna go back. I got something to say.
It's not me. I turned my mic off.
All right, he gonna come back. Go ahead, Raw. You got it, Raw.
I'm just really perplexed. Like, I be sliding through in the clouds and I hear this man say, white people always pay their rent. Now, I'm confused because I know several white people that don't pay their rent, several white people that will call the building inspector, several white people that will act a whole fool. So, with mentalities like that, especially coming from our own people, it speaks to why there is an incredible disparity in evictions, especially amongst Black women, and then secondary followed up by Black men. But right after that is white men and white women. Hispanics and Asians are really at the bottom tier of evictions in the United States of America. So, you know, from what I understand, from what I've heard of the conversation, Jay Prince was looking for a different place to go in an Airbnb. It could have been he couldn't have afforded.
Oh
the
no,
Airbnb.
no, it wasn't Jay Prince. It wasn't Jay Prince. It was somebody else. We wasn't
Okay.
talking about Jay Prince.
Okay, well, whoever it was, it could have been that they couldn't afford the current rate of the Airbnb that they were in. Oh, well, if you stay another day, it's going to be this price. So he was reaching out to anybody else to see if you had a more affordable option. Like, just to assume that somebody is having a bad relationship with the Airbnb owner, it could have been that the Airbnb owner already had a booking for the date in question. Like, I just find it very odd.
Ma'am. Like, I could have went over the entire phone call with you. That I probably should have, because when you're talking to black people are just gonna assume that I left out some important details.
Why it gotta be Black people?
Well, this is who I'm
Who
talking
told
to.
you Black?
Because, and I knew that when I say
Who
that,
told you that
you're
I'm
gonna
Black?
respond, right? Well, whatever the case may be. As I'm saying, that I didn't tell you the whole story. You can listen to this on my channel. But the bigger point is, okay, let's say that they had another reservation coming in today, and he should have planned better. But the bigger point is he didn't have any money. So it really ain't much planning you can do without money. And here he is on the day his reservation ends with no money, no reservation, no family, no friends. He's 26 years old. This is what it looks like for a lot of blacks. I know, I'm a landlord. I see it. I take these type of phone calls on my channel all the time, right? Like, you can't deny the phone calls.
Maybe
It's
they
not
just
a
know
script.
that they can get over on
What you mean? People call in and say a whole bunch of nonsense anywhere on
Okay,
social
so
media.
maybe it was a
Anybody
script.
can call in and say anything.
Okay, so maybe it was a script then. Maybe they're lying. Maybe he was lying. He's just making it all up. Okay. All right, fair enough.
So, Uncle,
Right.
how about this? How about they seen you on YouTube and you are cheerleading for degeneracy, and then they say, hey, let me call him, because if he'll support degeneracy, I can maybe get over on him. How do you not know that it's a situation like that? Because you have rah-rah for what do y'all say? Nigmatism?
Nigmatism.
First off,
Nigmatism.
these people don't know I'm on the stream when they're calling in.
You don't
right?
think
These
so?
are-
you crazy.
They don't know that you're on the
reason why-
stream when they call in.
The reason why I definitely know is because
He records them in
today,
secret.
today the person was used a name that it ain't my YouTube name, it ain't my real name, it used my Facebook name. So it had to be a legitimate person, right? And again, he wasn't the only one. And you didn't, and I didn't say that whites don't pay rent. I had a white guy that didn't pay his rent maybe a couple months ago, and when he left. No argument, no take me to court, no this or that. Like, I'm not saying the whites don't pay, but
what's
they
sad?
will leave, whereas the blacks will not leave.
You know
That's
what's
what I'm
sad about
telling
this?
you.
Y'all know what's sad about this?
That's facts, Caramel.
Bro, is that these the old niggas that threw black people under the bus.
Nigga, this is the truth. I ain't throwing you on the bus. I'm just
Yo,
telling
he
you.
probably a baby boomer.
Bro,
He can't be a Gen X.
What ain't no truth? My
I'm
truth.
just telling you the truth,
He is
bro.
not a
This
Gen
the
X.
truth.
One
Wait,
second,
hey, let me ask you
one mic.
this.
Hold on. John, hold on. One mic. Go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker.
The fact that you are willfully it's the white man. Let me go ahead and go out in this 6 feet of snow and save the white man and bring him to the crib and help him out and feed him.
Right.
But when it's a man, I'm gonna throw rocks.
Trucker, your mic is sounding
Trucker,
crazy.
yeah.
Your mic
Mountain
Trucker,
somewhere.
your mic is
How
sounding
come
crazy, bro.
But
Your mic is
okay, so
sounding
Izzy, I just want to say this, and I'm gonna do it. How come I can't just watch my boy Izzy Band show without hearing my name? This nigga, what you and Drip, y'all be kind of hating on old Jay Prince. Nigga, what is there to hate? Bro, it's entertaining. He is super
When
funny.
y'all have given him a platform.
Wait, hold
and
on,
y'all have been
Jeff.
buried.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. Let
If I
Drip
may.
finish. Go ahead, Drip. Hold
I
on, real
ain't
quick.
gave
One mic down. One
JP
mic.
shit. Everything that I thought about them, everybody used to come tell me, Drip, you just don't know. You just don't know. He really liked it. I'm like, well, bro, from the old days I've seen, bro, never promoted brokenness. He had his wicks in, he had, you know what I'm saying? Like he was swag, he never promoted that. So that's the JP that I kind of came into the space and seen. I never seen all this new EBT stuff. So when I be like, he just kind of like, nah, he really liked it. Like, bro, okay, cool, that's him. Oh well. That shit don't make me lose no sleep or nothing, like, bro. But you always saying me and Easy and them hating on JP, like it's something we wake up and do, bro. You crazy?
Yeah, he left. It's
So,
all
like I was saying,
Yeah,
y'all
that's
gave him a platform. I'm not saying that in a negative way. You, Izzy, like other people, have supported Jay Prince and allowed him on your platform and not judged him.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying.
Why do I
But
need
this
to
is the
judge him? No,
thing.
just me. That's the problem with y'all.
I'm not saying you have to
judge him.
do.
Y'all
I
all
don't.
wanna
Okay,
change
so
him.
drip. I'm not saying you had to judge him. I'm saying that y'all did not judge him, and y'all gave him an opportunity to show him himself. I'm not saying you judged him.
So I'm wrong for not judging him?
No, you good.
No,
It's good. It ain't no
dude,
problem.
I don't know.
I'm just asking just because you said that we gave him a platform and and we didn't judge him like everybody else do, bro. Do you see some of the comments that be in JP chat?
That's a good thing. Okay, okay. I'm not going. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I'm saying that's a good. To me, that's a good
No,
thing.
no, just me. I'm saying, I hear you. I swear to God, I hear you. I'm just saying, but do you hear some of the stuff that they tell this man? Why he on, the live stream is so low and like I'm talking about life changes. Like it's crazy.
Yes.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you.
And that's why I a lot of times would be, hey, dude, get off that panel. I'm behind the scenes. Dude,
You do. I
you
agree
know
with you.
what? Stop.
You do.
Don't do that. You got 3 daughters. Bam,
You do.
bam, bam.
You do.
Okay.
That's true.
Ducey McKiver.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. If they're not putting no bread up, we already welcome Deucey in the building.
Okay, so let me just say it. John, Mr. Uncle John, did you find a charger? Because you said your charge, you was like at what, 10% a few minutes ago?
It's
Now
all
you on
good.
the
Leave it. Hey, Deucey McGovern said 89% of your boring ass content is
I'm
about
riding my bike right now. I'm about to go in a foreign-owned liquor store, and then I'll jump back on this stream. I hope my battery lasts long enough to show you a foreign-owned liquor store in the ghetto.
We
Then I'll probably stop by a convenience store, right?
That's
And
all
I'll show
good.
you what the blacks don't own in
What,
their own
what is
neighborhood.
it?
I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about that. Hold on. Shout out to Vixen Forever. Be safe out there, man. Shout out to Vixen Forever saying, good Lord, no, please. Shout out to Jason the Conqueror. Thank you, Jason the Conqueror. Right. Damn, another Anton stream. He's a stimulus package for you. You got doggone right. Shout out to that. Thank you though. And shout out to Coach at 3 and 30 grade said, right, I don't need a 6-pack. I'm the one that picked up Spice Adams back in high school. We not the same. Shout out to Freeze on Little say he's on welfare. That channel isn't taking care of him. Yeah, but like I get it. He said, right. I've advised Izzy and others when certain things are going on that will jeopardize the channel, and I appreciate that. What's up, Taz in the building? The Gophers in the building. It's wavy, baby. What's up, family? Freeze on Lou just laughing. What's up, OG Sigma? Said, hey, I normally don't do this, but Izzy, my cousin is a landlord, and also he told me same story as this John. Wow. Tato Mills, what's up, fam? Said, got his ass. What's up, American Tradesman 313? Good to say you. 313 in the building. What's up? Hey, LA Project, good to see you. LA Project is in the building. Cynical One, how you doing, sis? Hey, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, keep our channel going. Hey, what say you?
Hey, I don't know if you guys interested or not, but damn, ISIS are heavy over here in Southeast DC.
I hope they deport you. What?
Damn.
You know you're a foreigner. You're here illegally. That's all. Hey, what's up, Omni? What say you, man? Oh, they take you back to Coon Stockistan.
That's
Uncle Ruckusland.
Yeah.
Coon Stockistan.
So this thing, okay, I didn't know we was making this about JP and person, like, you know.
Nah, but we do got this. Oh, I know that you never miss. We got this coming up.
I was just sitting back here contemplating my 5-year plan.
We got JP's
say?
5-year plan, so we gonna try to
Okay.
make him great again, give him back.
So
yeah.
I came in on Anton's video, and
Yes.
you know what I'm saying, he was talking about the degeneracy in the black community.
Mhm.
And how he doesn't mess with it at all, but he doesn't say specifically, he doesn't make the delineation or the distinction of specifically the degeneracy in the black community. He just says black culture,
Right.
as though that is the end all be all of the culture.
Black culture, right? Which is crazy.
What I think he's playing off of is the fact that, as you know, Uncle Jeff would say, the degeneracy is the part of the black culture that writes the press for the whole culture. It's the thing that gets the most news. It's the thing that gets the most traction. It's the thing that gets the most viral appeal.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, I think we could do a better job at controlling that aspect of it. But when it comes to individuals like Jay Prince, and you know, I don't mess with Jay Prince at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gotten an extreme amount of support for the things that he stands for, and the things that he says and the things that he espouses. So if we really want to limit it, and I know where my people's heart is, and they want to help every black person that they see in a bad position. But once they start opening their mouths and start saying certain things as to, you know what I'm saying, unalive all black women and things of that nature, I think we just need to leave them alone. Like, honestly.
That's a good
And
point.
let him
After
fly.
today, Omni, I got you. After today, I gotta talk about his 5-year plan. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm not talking about like reviewing him. I'm not talking about reviewing his
Can I say this
nonsense.
before we get to that?
Hold on. I'm not talking about just to make the distinction. I'm not talking about reviewing and calling out his nonsense. I think we should always do that.
Okay.
What I'm saying is the support in terms of monetary compensation, views, and whatnot for his channel. I know the channel doesn't exist anymore, but you know what I'm saying.
Y'all know he got a backup.
Yeah, y'all go subscribe to his backup channel.
See that's the problem. That's the
No,
problem.
it's not, bro.
That's
Why
the
you want me
problem.
to be?
He got
I
3
can't-
daughters he gotta take care of.
Hold on.
And
real
he
quick. I
use
can't-
it-
Hold
hold
on,
on, he uses
Omni. I
that.
can't be a hypocrite, bro. I can't be a hypocrite, bro. I don't want anybody to lose, and everybody knows that. Yo, I ain't gonna do that. Like, I just can't. I ain't gonna kick a man while he's down. They should subscribe to his backup channel, and you know what I'm saying. Hey, he's necessary. Villains are necessary.
saying-
Shout out to my man.
No, I'm saying maybe if, oh God, maybe if we change the way we interact with that type of content, maybe he would be forced to make a change in the type of content he's producing. We can't say that we don't like what he's doing and what he's talking about if we're in turn supporting it.
I get it.
And I'm gonna say this real
I
quick
get
before I
that.
jump
I
off.
get that.
Izzy, remember the show you did the other day? It was, are we just doing things to embarrass ourselves, right?
Yeah. Yes. Mhm.
So I feel that, you know, that young man is one of those people that is doing things to embarrass himself to pump up the algorithm. And the more that we as a collective unit feed into that, we are further embarrassing ourselves as a group. Just like the gentleman that was just up here saying that Black people don't pay their rent. That's a further embarrassment and a sustain on the community. And on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, damn it, we cannot be out here disrespecting ourselves. But anyway, much love to everybody. Bye, y'all.
Shout out to Ron.
It's
Shout out
just
to
like
Ron.
people thinking people getting college degrees is something wrong with people getting college degrees. and
Okay,
putting their
Jess.
kids through school getting.
Okay, Jess, we not. Come on, Jess. She trying not.
That's some degeneracy.
She trying to slip in an agenda. Trey, what's up, man? What say you, bro?
What's up with it, man? What's up with it, man? My bad. I had got a little phone call. What I missed?
Nah, you good. What say you on the subject, man? You got it.
What's the question?
Oh, nah. I just was saying what's up to you and seeing where you wanted to fit in on what you heard earlier, whatever the case may be. You good?
I ain't even gonna lie. I just hopped in here and then I heard y'all talking about the Anton thing, so I'm gonna just keep listening for real.
No doubt. All right, no doubt. Smitty, what's up? What's going on, bro? How you?
Is my microphone working?
Yeah, it's decent. What say you, bro?
Much respect to you, beloved. Thank you for saying hello. I'm really kind of like Cray. Just want to listen. You know, if you get back to me, I would respond. If you don't, just be silent again.
All right, I no doubt. OG Dude, do you have anything you wanted to add before we get back to this video?
I'll go ahead and play the video.
All right, let's get to it. Back to the video. Shout out to my man Illosophical. If y'all can, go ahead and subscribe. If you're not subscribed to Illosophical, go ahead and subscribe to Illosophical. This is from Illosophical's channel. The name of this video is Unpacking the Cap. Anton Dale's exposed. And let's go.
Everybody keeps saying, man, you didn't want to scrap. I know, nigga. I came up there for a conversation. Of course I didn't want to scrap. That wasn't the goal.
So can I ask the question real quick? Hold on. Let me respond.
That's crazy.
So this is, like I said, and this is my problem. This is my issue.
It wasn't even, listen. It wasn't even about winning or losing.
Absolutely not. I agree.
It's not about winning or losing. I didn't lost. I didn't won. It's not about winning or losing. It's about, listen, if you really about that life, because I never asked to switch chairs. I never went up to him and got in his face. If this is what you about, then let's really find out.
You was talking greasy for a chick.
The thing that niggas ain't having a conversation about is when I stood up, he sat down.
Yeah, but he said, get your bitch ass out of here. You and your bitch. Like, I don't even want to keep talking about that part.
That's the end. That's the way.
Yeah, that's the end. But I'm saying he said in your face. But this is my issue, Anton. This
split up the run.
My issue. My point is this. It's a way to do.
Who said I stood up the run? Who said
I did. You, the one right next to you, stood up the run.
Yeah. Bro, let me say
you were
this.
escaping.
I'm gonna say this.
He's an
I
escape
sat
artist.
right back down.
Yeah.
I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of you niggas that comment on this shit really would throw hands in real life.
I would. With you.
I listen.
Nobody.
It's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacks. I don't believe that I have never in my life.
What's that belief based on?
I had millions of people that agree with me and disagree with me. I have never seen not one of you niggas ever say
Stop
anything
talking tough,
to me.
Anton.
Hold on, wait.
Let him rock.
You the guest. Y'all talking about me. So let me get my shit off because ain't nobody coming to hear about you. Ooh. I have never ran into any one of you niggas in real life and ever heard none of y'all niggas say that y'all had a problem and that y'all wanted to throw hands. So let's be clear. Stop that tough guy.
You can't run.
Everybody stop that tough guy shit, bro. Stop the tough guy shit.
Well,
you
Anton.
So wait. So wait, Anton, come on. You doing a lot. Anton, come on, man. You doing a lot to cover up your BS, brother. People critiquing what you did is not saying that they want to throw hands with you. People critiquing what you did or what you're doing after is not them being tough guys. They're saying that what you're doing is not a tough guy experience and not what a man should be doing that is not a tough guy. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I heard a few other people say too. What do y'all think? What's y'all take on it? Jess, what do you say?
I agree. That's all I can say. I agree.
OG, what you think about that?
Yeah, bro, you can't, like I say, it's that adding on that sauce, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, you contradicting yourself with your talking. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. It's either you're gonna be about it on one side of it and be like, you know what, I'm just gonna promote this degeneracy, or you're gonna be like, you know what, no, man, I'm glad I didn't do that. I want to show people like you ain't gotta. That's what I'm trying to, because I'm trying to see. I want you to tell us what you displayed. Not what you think you displayed. I want to, because we seen what you displayed. You know what I'm saying? That's the part that keep on throwing me off, and we just keep on seeing it more and more and more. Like you literally telling these guys the same. Like, come on, man. Like, you don't. It's crazy to say it again.
American Tradesman said, That's not true because Mr. Fantastic wanted to take the fade with Anton, and Anton ignored him. And later we saw Fantastic knock somebody out in the space. And then come on, American Tradesman, come on. Shit. you set me up, American Tradesman. I didn't read that. My bad, fam. I did not read that whole thing before I put that up. That was crazy. That was my bad. That was crazy. You tried to set me up. You tried to set me up. That was crazy. Come on, man.
Yeah, my man Fantastic knocked him in the merge.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on. American Tradesman, you gotta send me some bread, bro. Come on, man. You trying to set me up, man.
Yeah, because don't start no mess.
Yeah, I didn't have nothing to do with that. I apologize, y'all. I was not American Tradesman. Hold on real quick. I American Tradesman, I need you to send me at least $10, bro. Come on, man. Jesus Christ.
But actually, that's actually a win for the dude that got knocked out. Hold
on. No.
Hold on. You got married?
Just. Yeah, 850. Okay, send me 850. Hold on. I'll take $8.50 because you put me in some shit and I ain't trying to have no smoke. I didn't even read that. My bad, Raw. I did not read that before I read it.
Some people are not on their
don't
game.
Step in it.
Hold on.
Don't step in it. Don't step in it.
My bad, bro. I didn't read it before I read it.
Don't step in
it. It's cool because at the end of the day, Fantastic didn't knock nobody out. Like, it was a fight that was had. And at the end of the day, damn, that happened in 2024, it's 2026, and it's still on your mind because the dudes in this space be chasing cock. Meanwhile, these dudes ain't never been married yet. They be bothering women in the space. They be bothering men in the space that's more successful than them, that's doing better things than them as they sit in chats trying to get attention and trying to troll. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, put some money on it. Give Izzy some money.
Send me at least $8.50 American Trade.
Nah. Send him $20 because you got it like that. Not even that it was messed up because you got it like that and you talking shit. So send $20. I'm just saying real quick, like it's a lot of cocksuckers. Period. All in these chats every day. All they do is stay around men's faces. Where's your woman? Where's your money? Where's your education? Y'all don't have none of it. And y'all be in these chats every day, sun up to sundown. At least Izzy getting the bag out this. What you getting out of it? Are you at work? You getting a paycheck today? You got a 401k? You got some benefits? You got some health insurance? That's what I want to know. Where's your woman? Is your woman sucking your cock today? Is your woman cooking you some dinner today? Is you going to get it bent over? How you bend it something over? You smacking some cheeks? This is what I would like to know. This is why we leave y'all exactly where the fuck you at, sitting in the bottom of the. I'm sorry, my bad.
$5, bro.
Yeah. I got you. Sitting in the bottom of the barrel, struggling to do absolutely nothing but type in a chat all day. Now I've been trying to be nice. Please don't make the nasty girl come outside.
Hold on. Thank you for the $5 and the chance to play this.
Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They climb my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting, what the F's this about? I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet, no exceptions inside. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then if you pay me, I'll stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, it's get the F out of here. Pay me my 5 F-bomb fee.
Yeah, shout out to that. Thank you, bro.
Raw said if you want to keep talking all that, why don't you show up to the ring? Let's see how you do.
No, come on. We're not doing that. Hey, shout out to April. Hold on, shout out to April Carter.
Look, and on top of that, see, I could pay $5 for the F-bomb. Why tradesmen still ain't send no super chat, no Cash App? I'm just saying real quick. And fluff your mother.
Oh Lord. Wait. No trouble.
I'm gonna go be good because I've been chilling in my zen. You understand what I'm saying? But
you have been
brokies.
You have been quite peaceful lately. Even though you got a sword and you're cutting the, I don't know what you got going on. Shout out to that.
Exactly. Don't nobody
You know,
know
son.
about my man like that. Don't be talking about my man.
Who's your
my
man?
man.
That's not your man. American Tradesman is not
No,
your
I ain't
man.
talking about your man. I'm talking about my man. I'm saying I don't blame you for coming up talking and
yes.
saying what you saying.
Thank you.
Because I was just saying about my man. That's
That's right.
My man is my man.
That's right. My husband. Don't get it twisted. In American Tradesman, we all know that Uncle Jeff be telling half truths. Now.
Wait. Come on, Ron. Come on.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I be trying to be chill. American Tradesman, we all know your wife is the marshmallow woman, the Stay Puft woman. And what I said was go suck your mother. So now, since we want to talk about people's spouses, let's get into it. Let's get ready to rumble. What's popping?
See,
child, let me go.
Let me
go.
And that's what happens when you know what I'm saying, people forget. People forget just because she was calming situations down the other days. People forget that. Anyway, you know what I'm saying, I had to prepay the joint that I'm about to say because that song is inspirational as fuck.
Well, thank you for the $5. But yo, I don't know, Romello. I don't know. I don't like my man Uncle Jeff taking strain, so that's why I don't got nothing to do with American Tradesman, though. For real, you guys send me something, bro, because that put me in a bad position, bro. I was reading your chat because you my mans, and I just be reading your chat, and I ain't even see what you were saying until I read it. I was like, oh shit. So come on, man.
I hate to get the raw beef fan out.
Hey, send me something, American Tradesman, man, because you come on, bro. That put me in a bad position. That I ain't even trying to. Come on, man.
Ooh, that was too much.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jess, that's why I told you, just don't step in it because you was about to step in it.
That's why. Okay, but I understood where she was coming from. Okay, I get it, but okay, I'm gonna stay on.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the video. Jesus Christ, dang. Shout out to my man Romello. Hey, Romello, I hope you like the intro video for being a sponsor of the show. I hope you liked it, man, because I put a little something together for you. Shout out to my man Romello 747 Izzy, and you be talking about me. I never set you up like that. Come on, dog. That was.
Oh, you got your bag.
That was the setup. That was pretty bad. That wasn't a super. I know, but I was just reading. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to read.
JC.
Hold on, real quick. I was welcoming American Tradesman to the chat. You know, I read one. But anyway, let's get back to this. Jesus.
Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Yes. Go ahead, Jess.
I wanted to. Okay, so JC the Conqueror says, Jess husband, or man gotta be a sucker. No disrespect.
Wait. Oh, come on.
Yeah, you be disrespect. Hold on a second. No way my girl is on panels with other men not making money. Boo, I make look, I'm a registered nurse. I make very good money. I do this. This is my hobby. Okay. I don't have to do this to make money. This is my hobby. I enjoy having dialogue with different people that have a perspective. Now, if I was on the panel talking about aliens and conspiracy theories, then yes, my husband would feel some kind of way. Because you know why? He would feel like that's what we should be doing together. This right here, he at work. He getting that paper. And guess what? When he come home, it'd be a good day. Okay, it'd be a good night. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Okay, JC.
All right, let's get back to this.
Okay. Anywho, let's get back.
Let's get back to this. Let's go.
Be able to get close to me. So that's not even a conversation. Don't tell me what you would have did.
You're funny, man.
Don't tell me what you would have did. You would never do no shit in real life. We not going with that shit.
You're funny.
You wouldn't say you my dick in my face.
Well, I wanted to go ahead, Ella. You got it. You got it, Ella. No, come on, bro. Come on.
What I'm gonna say is this.
We're going to have
Picasso, I got you, but that's a waste of time.
Also,
it's
Izzy, I
only a
will
couple
say,
niggas on here that I believe with those.
I will.
Okay, one second.
If we gonna
go ahead, what you say?
I was just gonna say, in complete objectivity of the situation, you know your standard, no scars on the face, scars on the knuckle.
Yeah,
dudes that got hands.
Yeah, Anton.
I seen scars on Anton's knuckles, so he not 100% capping.
Right? Yeah, I did. That's what I seen that too.
I got a question for y'all. Was it just me, Or has Antoine said that he ain't coming to Baltimore?
He might have. I don't remember that. I never heard him say that.
I did. So
why is it relevant? Why is it relevant? Why is it relevant if he's going to Baltimore or not? Well, why you asking about Baltimore? He's not from Baltimore.
Shit, who not?
No, talking about Anton.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, because I'm just saying, like, everybody know where world class from. Everybody know where I'm from. Just saying, you can't be talking crazy to you feel what I'm saying? To somebody you scared to come to their city, like, fuck out of here.
All right, send me that 5, man. Come on with the Trey. All right, Trey, send me that 5. All right, let's go.
Had a conversation, and y'all want to talk about what's fruitful for the community. Why are we? Because I don't even believe that people want to hear that shit. We are talking 95% of the time on what I would do if I wanted to. Y'all had an opportunity to ask me any fucking question that y'all want to. And that's how I know that the community is degenerate. That y'all don't really want a solution.
Hold on, y'all.
Can you pause it for a second?
Philosophical, and the other guy is the only
Can I ask you a question? Is it?
What's up?
Because Anton just said, and that's a very legitimate point. He said that these people could have asked him any question that they wanted to ask him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to know if Anton came up on your panel. He's a very successful man. What would you guys be curious to ask him? If you had one question to ask him, what would you ask Anton?
I would want to ask him I want to ask him the same thing that Corey Holcomb asked him. The very exact same thing.
What was that?
Like why he don't go in on white men the way he go in on the black community, or whatever. Any other questions? And I was saying, I really not really.
Well, hold on. Okay,
Not
so
really.
and I would ask Anton. I would ask him how did he get his team together of people? How did he select this team? How does he go about selecting this team? What are the things that he looks for and qualifying the people that work with him? And how did he do it from the beginning when he didn't have a whole bunch of resources? That's what I would ask.
Boom.
Well, he would tell you that he always had money.
No, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't. He
actually
has videos of when
he would tell you that he always had money. He said all the way back.
He wouldn't.
I'm almost going to quote him word for word. He said in 2006 or 2007, when he lost his job, he saw the recession coming, but he'd been socking away a whole bunch of money in 401ks. He had multiple cars. He had to give up his cars. Some of them got repossessed. These are his words, not mine.
Right.
So he was doing well before he got on YouTube.
But he didn't, because he had a spell when the real estate market collapsed. He lost everything. So he started off 2008. So he started over. So I would ask him about that process. Shout out to Trey. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
I would suggest you go look at his. Have you ever looked at his resume?
I know of bro. I'm telling you, listen, you just got here, bro. I was on Fight Club with Anton, bro. I'm very
I was just listening to him today, and he was saying how he had a good job. He saw the recession coming. He lost his job. He was committing fraud, and is that why he lost his job? I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I ain't never heard it.
This is what he said. You never heard that before?
Right. So he would.
You never heard him say. So wait a minute. Let me ask you. You never heard him say that him and a relative of his were committing medical fraud?
I heard him say he was living in his parents' basement or whatever.
Yeah, but you never heard it.
He hit. It's like he kind of hit rock bottom, and he owns up to that. He owns up to the fact.
Okay. Did you also hear him where he talked about committing fraud with a relative?
No,
I never.
Never.
I'm just curious.
I've never heard that. Never heard that.
You talking about the selling of the fake glasses or something like that?
I've heard that.
He had a relative that apparently he had a relative that worked in a doctor's office or something, and she was writing, you ain't got to go to work today.
Well, are you sure you're talking about Anton?
Yeah, and he said, yeah,
Are
and
you
he
sure?
said, yeah, I'm 100%. I've listened to the story like 4 or 5 times now, and he said that the relative ended up getting fired, and he ended up getting fired. Someone just put it in the chat right there.
Okay,
Kojak
my
put
man.
it in the
Okay,
chat.
yeah, Kojak is his friend. Kojak knew him. Anton lost his job at Rogue Steel because his cousin got a doctored
Right, see,
medical
I'm not making
note.
this shit up.
Okay, but that's not medical. He got a doctored medical note.
Well,
Okay.
there's fraud on your company. You're getting paid for medical leave when you're not sick.
Okay.
That's fraud.
That's one time though. That's a one-time
I
thing.
know he did it multiple times.
Right.
You just, yeah.
Oh,
But
did
you know,
you?
again, yeah, I'm not holding it against him. Again, like, shit, it is what it is.
Okay,
But that
but
was in 2006, 2007.
Okay.
If you look at his resume, he maintained, according to his resume, continuous employment from 2005 all the way up to
2024, 23.
right. Well, whenever the last job he worked was at that bank,
Bank, yeah, bank.
Comerica, right?
24, yeah.
Right, and so that was 2000. I don't know. But so
2024, yes.
So this is a very consistent work pattern.
Okay.
You know, very interesting.
But what's that? But what's
that
the
got to do
point?
with
What's the
anything?
point? I'm trying to understand what's the point.
Well, okay, yeah. So back to my point. Someone that maintains consistent work. If you take his LinkedIn, it is the truth, the gospel.
Okay.
And you realize that you baking into what he says. He had multiple cars and they were repossessed. Well, he was living over his head, right?
Okay.
Because you don't need multiple cars. If it's just you and your wife, maybe you need 2 at best. But here's the next thing, and I see this out of my black tenants. Repossession is like down in the, you missed a few car payments. You could have went, turned the car in, talked to the people and said, hey man, I can't make these payments, get the car back. But repossess, like they had to look for the car. Then they had to go get it. And he had 3, according to him, he had multiple cars. Like this is the level of spending, which shows, it's indicative of kind of why blacks are, have so many problems. They spend a lot of money on frivolous things. He had multiple cars, and then he ended up losing them.
You still have to pay for those cars, John.
No, what did that have to do with anything we were just talking about?
Yeah, but like I'm so confused.
Right. Hey, thank you, Omni. Thank you.
I'm confused too. I'm super confused. I don't even know what's going on no more.
Well,
yeah. So what's that got to do with anything?
Well, Uncle John, he hid in that bottle. he hid in that alcohol.
But I've been saying the same. I've been saying the same thing consistently. I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out. Things look a little, fishy to me.
Well, if he had a bad time, but listen. So first of all, let's just say for the sake of conversation, he has 3,000. Let's just say for the sake of conversation, he has 5,000 Patreon members at $20 a piece. What is that per month? Come on, you don't know the math. That's $100,000.
I wasn't doing the numbers in my head. You
okay, but that's $100,000 a month just in Patreon. So like there you have it. So that's $1 million. That's over $1 million a year. That's 1.2 million a year just on Patreon, and he has way more than 5,000 Patreon. So,
and again, look, no one's. I haven't challenged his YouTube, but see, that's what I'm saying is I'm not challenging his YouTube success. More power to him.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that there doesn't seem to be any business acumen there. Let me give you another example. He was on with JP the Pocket Watcher. Are you familiar with him?
I know.
Okay, so
Pocket Watcher with JT.
So Anton says,
I know, Jim. I know, Jim. I was just giving
I
was giving a no number just to I know he has 20,000.
So he says, this is Anton. He says, I just give away money. He said, I invest in people. He said, I don't even ask for any equity. And so JP, who's a certified financial planner, said,
JT.
Whatever. He says, wait a minute. You're just giving people money? Is it debt? Anton said, no. Is it equity? Anton said, no. And JT said, man, you must be a fool. You're just giving out money for someone else to start a business, and you don't have any recourse, no attachment, no equity, no nothing. And JT, a guy who knows what he's talking about, he said, that doesn't make sense. And that's something that's way off. that you should be asking yourself. Here's a man so supposedly is a good businessman, and he's giving out money with no strings attached, thousands of dollars for other people to start their business, and he doesn't see it as charity. He sees this as part of his business.
That's a tax write-off. What you talking
No,
about?
it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
No, it is
Absolutely.
not.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. No, look. If I just give you, right, because if I just give you some money, right? And listen, like
That's
it's
a
got to be more.
donation.
It's gotta be
Now
more. Okay.
Now
It
the
could be a
conversation
gift.
is
Like, it could be
shifting
a-
into
it
some
could be a
Hold on,
gift.
let him finish. Go ahead.
Okay, someone said they remember the interview with JT. Like,
Okay, go ahead.
like you can't just fund somebody money. Like he's not, because JT started asking me, well, is this a nonprofit? He said, no, I just give them money. And he kept saying, well, what is the connection? It's got to be either debt or equity. It's one of the two, right? Because they may not lose money. And so what write-off would you have? The losses would be where the write-offs come from. Just giving somebody money. Like you can't make sense of that. And JT, who knows better, and again, I'm not picking on him. I'm just saying when I saw that, I'm like, wait a minute, this is guy.
Taste of Caramel said that's a write-off.
Write-off
And philanthropy
Okay,
is
well,
a thing for business.
well,
Right.
JT, listen, if I give some money to my church,
Yes.
write off, because that's a nonprofit. If I give some money to you to start a business, that's not a write-off. I'm telling you, it's not a write-off. Right? It could be a write-off if I give you some money to start a business and your business goes out of business. I could write off what I lost. Okay, that kind of makes sense, right? But like again, JT, who knows these things, he said, "Man, that doesn't make sense." And again, it started to remind me of what drug dealers do. What do drug dealers do? They give away turkeys and Thanksgiving. They give away turkeys. Right? It's not part of the business, but it helps them do business nonetheless. It helps style their image. Anton Daniels giving out money, which doesn't make sense financially, tax-wise, nothing. It gives them a good image. I guess that would be the only value to it. If you could put it on a line item, is goodwill.
Okay, well, cool. All right, cool. Shout out to
Can we
Anton.
get back to the question?
Yes, we are.
Oh, go
KP
ahead.
for KC5 said, this dude here, bro. Shout out to KP. In 2008, 2009, it was hot around Metro Detroit. A lot of folks got repossessions and sued for credit cards. Yeah, that was a hard time economically, so I can see that. He may have had missteps in life, but he has turned social media into a fruitful business. If you like him or not, you have to respect that. And I agree with that.
And I've said that all along.
I got to respect that.
I've said that all along. I've never
Can
taken
I
anything
go
away from
back to
social
my
media.
first question?
Go ahead. What's that? Go ahead. Go ahead, Jess.
I literally watched you set JP up. See, and this is what I'm saying, Israel, about how you can let a question go, or you can keep harping on it, and then you look like you crazy. But my whole thing is, you have set this dude up. How have you tried to help him get back to where you feel like he should be?
Why is the overall
channel?
Well, I don't think a lot about JP. I haven't watched a lot of his content. Clearly, you watch more of it than me. But it seems that you are concerned more about JP.
Yes.
It seems okay. So you're very concerned about JP. What have you done?
Wait. But she asked you about you.
I haven't done anything.
Don't work that
Okay,
way.
so you haven't. Okay, so he said
answered the question.
He said he hasn't done anything. That's his answer. He hasn't done anything for him. So he just
that's
was
all I
down.
needed to know.
He just was down with JP while JP was here and JP was popping. But now out of sight, out of mind.
I'm not a
JP is
YouTuber.
lost in the wind.
I don't know what they advise. I told him maybe you should try comedy. I told him you should stop, picking a raw scab at people. I took that advice from my own self, but that's really all that I would know to offer him. If he wanted to, if he went in Washington D.C., I said, "Hey man, you lost your channel. I got some work for you. You can do some work around here for me." Yeah, I got that, but I don't have anything much good advice there for him.
You have a whole lot more. Freeze on Lou. No, I'm not saying he's his parents or his mentor, but he was when he was up there talking, when JP was talking about some effery and foolery. He was. He was absolutely his mentor. He was giving him.
I was his mentor?
Knowledge and information. Absolutely.
You was his manager.
information.
Hold on, time out. You was his manager. You was his mentor. You was his promoter. You was his guardian. You was his spokesperson. You was his chair. Hold on. Let me finish. You was his
attorney.
cheerleader. You was his attorney. You was everything for him. Hey, shout out to my guy, American Tradesman 999. This super chat is because Roy is correct. Come on, man. Come on, American Tradesman. I'm not gonna read the rest of that, but thank you for the 999. I do appreciate that.
Let me ask you this thing, Izzy. And it's a very okay. Almost every day I cut on YouTube, I see JP on CT's panel.
Okay.
I've seen CT stream JP cooking. CT ain't even stream. He ain't even on the panel. He just got his YouTube pointed to JP, and JP's cooking. JP comes up on CT's panel pretty much daily. JP rarely comes on my panel. Very rarely. He probably has been on my panel. I probably can count on one hand. As many streams I did, one hand, right? Let's just go with 2 for sake of argument. But every day he's on CTs. Do you feel the same way about CT? Because CT not only supports JP, but clearly he must be getting something business-wise for him to have him up there every day. If it was bad for business, CT wouldn't have JP up there.
Right.
Do you feel the same way about CT is what I'm saying?
So let me answer your question direct. Now, hold on, Jess. Let me answer your question direct. Let me teach you how to do this. So, no, I don't feel the same way about CT. The reason why is because if I see CT, I'm going to ask him, hey, man, what have you done for JP since his channel got lost, right? But the difference between Chaotic Truth and you is the fact that I've heard you on multiple occasions with your cheerleader pom-poms and with the exploitation glove and trying to put us against JP and trying to pedestalize JP. I have not very often say Chaotic Truth tried to do it to me to my face once, and I called him out on it, and I checked him the same way because Chaotic Truth don't want it with me. So at the end of the day, that's the difference. The pom-poms, the cheerleading, the avocation has been a lot more on your end than I've ever seen it.
Okay, fair enough. So again, I'm gonna ask you again. You say this with seeing JP prominently on CT's channel almost every day. Sometimes he's even in the title. I don't know if I've ever done a title with JP in
multiple times. Yes, because you was trying to do a show.
Okay, great. But CT does it.
Remember the dark skin show, the dark skin Enigma show that you.
Right. But you would agree that CT probably has had many more shows than I have with JP in the title, even in the thumbnail.
That's fair to say. Yeah, that's fair to say.
I don't know. I definitely have not had JP in a thumbnail because I don't put much interest in creating thumbnails. CT has had JP in the thumbnail, and I'm not criticizing CT. I think they work well together. But I don't. If you're saying that I advocate for JP, then you got to give it the same to CT because
no. It's not, but it's not
because he's making money off of it.
Hold on, real quick. That has
I like CT.
Hold on, real quick. Guess how many videos CT has done about me? I haven't seen any videos that CT's done about me.
I don't know. I haven't seen
it. I've seen 7 videos that you've done about me at least, and most of the videos are you trying to say that I am hating on JP, which is a lie. So thank you. I appreciate it. So hold on. So I'm going to give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you the way you gave it to me, and I'm going to ask you the pertinent question. I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire the same way you tried to hold my feet to the fire. Chaotic Truth has never done that. One time he tried to play like he was gonna do it, but he couldn't even do it, and he let it go.
Okay.
I'm listening.
As you were talking, man, I do remember those streams, and as I look at the Corey Holcomb, this other guy, whatever name, Corey, the other guy, Anton. Right. In some ways, I kind of see it and it's not a perfect alignment, but kind of like you got the Corey Holcombs and JPs and Antons, JPs and Johns over on one side. And then you got the Antons and the Angry Man and the Izzy's on the other side. And I don't think those, I think those are permanent divisions. I've heard someone else talking about it today, more or less saying it the same way. They didn't use those names they used, but they just said that these two people cannot coalesce. There's just two different views of the world. The way they, go through the world, the way I go through the world, the way you go through the world.
Let me say this. I coalesce. Hold on real quick. The way I'm set up, I coalesce anywhere I'm at. I could get along and be cool anywhere I'm at. As long as you don't start with me, I won't start with you. But if you start with me, I'm just gonna give it back to you. But I get along in every environment I'm in. I tried to let you know that I've been in corporate environments around all white people, and I was excelling and doing better than all of them. So, like at the end of the day, and they love me. So at the end of the day, I don't have no problems as far as acquiescing, coalescing, or getting along.
Can you say that? Can you say that part one more time? Can you say that part one more time? The last part of what you said.
American Tradesman 999 said this super chat is because even if Joe,
hold
on real quick, even if Jeff got caught in a lie, he still saw my wife and my house and my child and my 3 vehicles in the driveway. Shout out to American Tradesman. I can read that one. I appreciate it. Y'all be like American Tradesman and support only and support the shows you want to stream. Don't be trying to get me in trouble. Okay, what's up, Ron?
Exactly.
Hey,
what's
you're not ever going to be in trouble for what another man does. I just find it very intriguing that these grown men on the internet are constantly seeking circle jerk validation from other men on the internet. My God, today, do you want cells eggplant in your mouth? Because again, it's more than a year later and you stuck with some shit that happened a year ago. Damn, you see me and your dick got hard because your wife don't make you excitable? My God, today, you want me to call him up here so he can really tell you about yourself? Is that what you need in your life because your wife is not doing it for you? At the end of the day, you're blocked in the chat. I love that you're paying money to my homeboy is so that I can see what it is that you have to say, but how desperate and degenerate are you that you send them money to get another man's wife attention? What your wife is not doing for you that you pressed about getting another man's wife attention. I'm just saying real quick, if your wife was right over there doing the job that she's supposed to do, you would be focused on what it is that she's doing. Is she in that kitchen? Is she cooking for you? Is she in that bedroom? Is she cooking for you in that bedroom? That's what I want to know real quick. While you too busy worried and looking at other men, what is your wife doing for you? This is all we want to know. And the fact that you need another man to co-sign your hoe is crazy work. Why don't you bring your hoe on top of the YouTube streets and show us what your hoe look like and your kid and your house and everything else? I'm just saying real quick.
No. Listen, stop it.
I mean, Izzy, come on now. I'm trying to mind my business. He clearly want attention. Now, Izzy, you know I've been over here supporting in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? Showing you love. I'm minding my business, living my best life. But people, when I come through and I'm supporting people that I want to support, stop talking about stuff that don't got nothing to do with you. This means that you're trying to steal valor. You're trying to speak upon topics that don't concern you because your life is insignificant, inconsequential, and you're not important. Dang. And now Daddy's in the room. Now talk all of that you was talking to him. Now he's here. See, now you was on Easy Street until he came in the building. What up now? You still talking now? You still gonna send super chats and cash apps now saying all that you were saying? Since you wanted his attention, you was looking for my husband. Here he is. Now what's up?
Yeah. Relentless. I'm always extra, baby.
Okay.
I'm always extra.
And just me, I just have to say this real. I'm gonna drop down because I'm gonna let him come up and handle it. I don't have to handle weak, girly men. I'll let my man handle you. Because if I was in the same space as you, I would pull up your skirt and spank your honey with a ruler, just like your wife should. But just me, you look stunning, honey. I love your setup. I like that fan. It's amazing. Yes. Now I'm gonna go back.
I got that from you. Robbie, I got that from you.
You're bipolar.
Yes.
Baby.
Now, American
baby.
Amen. Now,
Rami, I don't know what's going on. You gotta have a meeting with.
Still, come on now.
American tradesman is trying to get your wife attention. American tradesman been talking mess. He said that you got knocked out. He said you was sat on your butt twice. He was talking a whole bunch of stuff from 2024 because he clearly wants your eggplant in his mouth. He wants you to give him Twinkie filling all over his face because his wife ain't doing it for him. I'm just saying real quick.
I'm just saying.
The thoughts,
That's what
feelings,
he
the
did.
thoughts. Wait, hold on. The thoughts, the feelings, and the opinions of the guests on the show only reflect the guests on the show thought, feelings, and opinions. Izzy Bears is out of it. He's not in the middle of none of this. He don't have nothing to do with any of this. I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind.
And this don't got nothing to do with Izzy. This got the fact that people want to put the super chat back up there. That you wanted to get my attention. You was looking for my husband. You wanted to get my attention because I said I blocked you in this damn chat, honey. That's pathetic. And all y'all dudes in this space that be acting like this coochie killer, this one that dries up the whole entire room, y'all be looking pathetic. And I'm here to tell you, that's not attractive. Y'all not cute. Y'all be making people like John Gold sound right. Y'all don't got no money for real. Y'all ain't doing nothing for real because if you was really doing something, you wouldn't be trying to argue with no women in nobody's chat. Honey. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go. But if you want to send another super chat to get attention, don't be surprised if the person that you have to face is the person that you stressed out about what Fantastic did, but you ain't bring yourself to Houston. We ain't see you in Houston, and we wasn't in nobody's Uber, honey. We was in high-end hotels and in cars doing our thing. Where was you? Sitting in your driveway while your wife was praying for you to leave and praying that maybe you didn't make it home today. While your wife was waiting for you to leave so she could get on the phone and call her side dude. While your wife was waiting for the mailman to stop by. While your wife give you Lunchables and then
No.
Yeah, making home meals for the side dude.
No.
While your wife going to Victoria's Secret with your money that you work for every day and she putting on for the next man and then she giving you sweatpants and bonnets when you come home. See, let me shut up.
Let it ride.
Let me shut up. Bye.
Oh Lord, Jesus!
we don't want to. We're not people pleasing over here. We're not.
We're not. I'm just saying, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to Say Like Podcast. What's up, good brother? How you doing, man? What's up, Sigma Boy 444? Said, wow, shake my head. I don't know. Hold on, real quick. Give me a second. My man Romello 747. Thank you for $2. Katana. Just Me wins with the fans. Flawless victory. Yes.
I got that from Raw B. Okay.
What's up, Mr.
I had to bring my fan out.
I got 2 words. Flawless victory.
I don't know what's happening. Shout out to American Tradesman. Clout Chasing. Robert W. said, wow, we are experiencing a moment. What's up, Bridget M. said, fair weather friend. Yeah, John Go is a fair weather friend. Hey, Jay Lewis said, whether you like Anton or not, this guy is a troublemaker, hater, Anderson. Hey, listen, now y'all know I do have panel bounties and I do have chat bounties. So if people are getting on your nerves, y'all know what to do. We do got bounties over here. It's bountiful over here. So if y'all know what to do.
Put that money up.
60 said, Izzy Bears, big ups to you, Miss Alyssa. Good to see you, good brother. Good to see you. I appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go back to the video.
We have an enigma moment.
Brought up anything that was relevant as far as how it is that we can progress the community. Y'all are more interested in talking about who woulda, coulda, shoulda on the scrap.
With that being said, let me respond. That's my thing. Because I'm not no super tough guy, but if we was around each other when that shit happened, bro, it would have went left. But that was 3 years ago.
Probably.
That's 3 years ago.
I think that and maybe Mr. Fantastic tops.
But
what's interesting about this is
hold on.
Exactly.
See what I'm saying? That's disrespectful right there. Hey, bro. You don't know nobody on here.
Honestly, he's great.
Let Ella rock.
This is greatness
in order for you to grow in this space, I'm talking about on some consecration shit. You got to get control of the emotions of the men that you have on your panel, bro.
That's not an emotion.
because they don't
I mean,
even know how to
respectfully, Anton, I see a lot worse.
Didn't you run Fight Club?
Than I see on my shit, bro.
You just
I don't
made
be
a
having no big ass. Hold
assumption.
on, please, everybody, please stop talking. I'm talking to Anton right now, please. I don't have no wild ass dust ups on my show, bro. It's gonna be some.
I'm
passion.
talking about you got an opportunity to clip this shit up and get a lot of views and all of that. And they want to be the main character instead of ask they questions. I'm talking purely on content, purely on some content shit.
Yo, he got a point there. That's not wrong.
Big facts.
That's not
that's
wrong.
big
He got
facts.
a point there. He ain't lying. Shout out to Anton for not lying to that. That ain't a lie. That's the truth, Illa. That was the truth. I'm not, no disrespect to none of the brothers on the panel, but that is a little light alley-oop by him being there. And if you was able to get the conversation with him, you could have clipped it up and do it. Which I'm sure you clipped it up anyway, Illa. But John Gold, what's your question, good brother? What's your question?
You know, it was as he was saying, you know, he said something to the effect that they had the opportunity to talk to him about anything, and here they are wanting to talk about, you know, a dust up, a fight, or something like that. Again, you know, I said earlier, he has some clear ability in social media. That was the best that he, you know, that was the area where he probably could help them by telling them, giving them some advice on social media. But, you know, the panel, as he said, was too damn emotional. They didn't even allow him to clip it up as, you know, as well as he probably could have. So, you know, it's just interesting. This is blacks for you. When they had a resource there, you don't really hear much about what he's, you know, known for. They wanted to hear about his dust up. Why you didn't go outside, or, you know, why you didn't fight. That's what they wanted to talk about.
Excuse me, sir.
Wait, hold on, Trey. Give me one.
I mean, that's what Anton Daniel said, not me.
Give me one quick moment, Trey. I'm gonna let you have next. So this is the thing. So that the problem is that is those particular dudes on that particular panel at that particular time. The Corey Holcomb and Anton situation had just happened, and they had a chance to ask Anton the questions that were on their mind. Now, for a lot of us, like me, I've been around Anton a lot of times on the panel. Omni has, I have. Jess, I think Jess was in the chat a lot of times. Trey is newer to the space, but Omni and I have been around Anton a lot of times on Fight Club, and even on Anton's show. We've been on Anton's show a couple of times, the Millionaire Morning Show. Shout out to my guy Anton, who has allowed us to come up there. Even on his Wednesday show, shout out to Anton, who's allowed me to come up on the show a couple of times. So we're familiar with him. We've asked questions of him. He's giving game. I was a bag chaser. He has it in his Patreon. He gives out the game or whatever the case may be. So a lot of people are familiar with Anton and how Anton does what he does. And because he gives away the game in all fairness, in all realness and all fairness. He tells people how he does it. So shout out to him.
Pay for it, right? You got to pay for it on Patreon, right?
I mean, it's not it's $15 a month.
I don't
it's
know.
not that crazy. Yeah, it's $15 a month.
You broke, you know, you got to pay for it, right?
Yeah, but listen, but at the end of the day, if his information helps you, which he's done lives about YouTube and how to do different things on YouTube, how to get your YouTube business in order. He's done different things like that. So if he's doing that and helping people, why shouldn't he get paid for his services? Like he doesn't do like me. When he's live, he doesn't ask people for any donations or ask people to hit. He don't do like me. He just goes live and talks.
But clearly is you heard him say, you guys could have been asking me about anything.
Fair.
And then he went on to give them advice about how they need to be less emotional, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So that he can clip up. So he's trying to give them some advice, right? And he was kind of touching on, you know, the third rail of some of the black males' central issues, overly emotional. And he went there and he called them overly emotional. That's what he said. He said, you men, you need to shut these men up so you can run your business more effectively. That was some good advice, you know, from the streamer's perspective. They weren't really asking him, right? I guess they're not really interested in you know, his streaming business. But they wanted to talk about the fight. I think that's fair, right?
Well,
now, all the other people that were in the audience that may have never heard much about Anton, if I had been there listening, I wouldn't have known anything about Anton. They wanted to focus on the fight. He
Well, that's what he was there. But
Oh,
that's
is that
what
what you want to talk
That's
about?
what he was
that's
there
what he
for.
was there for. That's what he
Okay,
was there
but then he starts telling the people you could be asking me anything, but you want to talk about the fight. So apparently he
Right,
got
but I
tired
mean,
of it.
no, but I mean, again, it's true what he's saying, but it's a tactic at the same time. It's true what he's saying, but it was a tactic. Go ahead, Trey. What say you, man? Shout out to Moncast Bruce. She said, my husband got steak, not Lunchables. LOL. Shout out to you and your husband with that good steak that y'all eating. Salute. Must be nice to have a little couple of dollars. I need a couple of dollars. Can y'all help me with a couple of dollars? Everybody support the show. If you try to give me $5, I might have enough to get a little piece of steak.
$5.
I'm gonna share some with just me too. So if y'all hit the Cash App, preferably, $5, I appreciate that. Trey, what say you, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to say something to old head, but then after he said what he said, I don't got nothing to say no more.
Cool beans. Let's get to it. Shout out to Shiesty Ashton. What's up, Shiesty Ashton? What's going on? How you doing?
Okay. So hold on 1 second. Shiesty is another one. I would love to get a recording of his laugh. Shiesty got him and Trucker Yell. I'm just saying. I'm gonna put that out there.
A Studio Mansion said, why is John Go on the panel? People need to chill with the sadomasochistic relationships on YouTube. Listen, y'all know me. As long as he respects my panel, I'm not going to deny the brother to come up on the panel. Like, I've been on his panel. He could come on my panel. It's okay, man. Everybody deserves a voice. Now, if you don't like him on my panel, Studio Mansion, you know what to do. I do have a chat bounty for such occasions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, send the Cash App. Send the Cash App.
There's a Cash App.
Yeah, support the channel, Studio Man.
Exactly. Support the show, Sports Stream. Now, man, thank you very kindly. All right, let's get to it.
And that's my problem, Anton. I'm not all the way into that mindset because my thing is, not saying you wrong, but my thing is, I try to have organic conversations, not just online conversations. And in real life, things get tested. In real life, sometimes I just don't let nobody get disrespected. I'm not letting nobody get called a bitch or a hoe. If you watch, I'm sure you don't watch my channel, but I don't have none of that type of
Listen, I watch everything, bro.
Well, you should know I don't do that. I don't have no type of
right here, right now.
You said what?
I'm talking about in this conversation right now. If it's
ask the question,
when people come on my platform, let's say Myron. Some people don't like him, some people do like him. You know what we do? We shut up and we let him talk. We extend
know what
the grace
Anton mad
because
about?
he's the person that is going to bring all of the views because of his he's the guest on a platform that people are not willing to that haven't been used to seeing on the platform.
So you a clout chaser. We had no idea you was going. I feel you.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I'm out. I'm gonna holler at you.
Yeah, my
know
fault.
what?
Go ahead.
You know what Antoine?
Whoa.
You know what Antoine mad about? He's still mad. He's still mad from the fact that he said that he was running. He was trying to find a way out of there.
Okay, can we go back? Who just said that he's so you're a clout chaser now? Who said that?
I don't know. I didn't catch it.
It was somebody.
Can we
on the
rewind
panel.
it?
It might have been Picasso.
Yes.
Yeah, we can rewind it.
I think it was Picasso.
Please.
Which is ignorant.
Okay.
Which is ignorant. It's crazy. Like Cats is crazy. And see, this is the thing. Now, this is what Studio Mansion is alluding to. Now, fairness. Now, listen. If it was somebody like that was like blocking my money or blocking my thing, I'd get rid of him. Because the truth of the matter is, Anton on the panel is more valuable than all them dudes combined.
Facts.
It's just is the truth. On YouTube, Anton on the panel is more valuable than all them dudes combined. Especially if they don't support the show. So we just gotta look at it for what it is. So if he was really like wilding like that, which I heard it, you know what I'm saying, but I didn't hear who said it. So we're gonna back up a little bit. So that's crazy.
Izzy, you missing it, Izzy, because you got to be a real nigga and you got to let niggas, you know what I'm saying, mess up your bread for the sake of realness. That's
crazy. Now that's
what it comes.
Now
down
that's so
to.
crazy. Now that's so crazy.
You gotta let niggas ruin your bag and your business and your brand. But I'm not saying that they're ruining it because it was gonna be cool. You know what I'm saying? But when we're talking about valuation, right? Anton is a guest member. And I'm not saying that Ill is on any clout chasing shit, but the valuation is that Anton's hot right now. His name is swimming in the algorithm, doing backflips in the algorithm. they're not likely checking for anybody else that's on the panel. You know what I mean? In the algorithm.
Right.
As soon as you type, like it might have get to one point, as soon as you hit A, the rest will fill in Anton.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
true.
saying? It might get like that.
No, it's already like that.
It's already like that.
Yeah, it's
See,
already like
I've been in random let me tell you something. I've been on Facebook, right? Looking at random conversations that have absolutely nothing to do with this situation, and Anton's name gets brought up, especially in the political sphere.
You know what's interesting though? What you know, which is again is very interesting to me at least. You know, and Izzy, I'm using this as a concrete example. When I talk to blacks, I like to use concrete examples instead of abstract. Like, Angry Man can come on your panel on a regular basis.
Mhm.
And I'm using this as an example, so I don't think I'm picking point fingers.
No, go ahead.
Right, but that shine, his shine, won't necessarily come to you. I could go up on Destiny or Pearly. Pearly maybe come on mine. But I'm not gonna get the shine from Pearly.
What do you mean when you say the shine? What do you mean exactly when you say
Right, okay, well, and again, I'm just talking just straight, and I'm using names, right?
Just talk.
Right. So Angry Man comes on your panel. He has a lot more subscribers than you.
Yes, a whole lot more. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily cross over. Does that make sense? Like, you know, Angry Man coming here all the time.
I get what you're saying.
Hold on, Ashton. Hold on, real quick. This is the thing, right? So AM coming up here. AM's my friend. I get a little bit more views than I normally get when he's up here, for sure. At the same
I'm
time,
not criticizing.
At the same time, no, it doesn't mean that I'm going to get his audience, because again, Angry Man has been doing this. See, what people don't understand is Anton's been doing this 15 plus years. Angry Man has been doing this 10 plus years. I just got here. So I don't expect to have the same appeal that and they are much more polarizing individuals on YouTube than I am. I'm more of a balanced person, so I'm not going to get the same attention.
Right. Okay, now let's take it to the other extreme. Let's take it to the other extreme. Just as an example, if you knew a big time dope dealer, he could put your ass on overnight. If you go along the spectrum, you know a big time businessman, he could put you on overnight.
Wait, but what you don't know is Angry Man put me on YouTube, bro. Essentially, hold on, time out. Hold on real quick, Jess. Angry Man is the one that helped me get on, and check your text. Angry Man is the one that helped me get on YouTube. So at the end of the day, and I make very, very decent money on YouTube. So I don't be bragging. I'm just telling you. So at the end of the day, Angry Man is the reason why I'm here.
But and again, like, I'm not criticizing anybody. I'm just looking at the lay of the land. That no matter how many times Angry Man come on your channel, like, he can't make his subscribers come to you, right?
Okay.
But what's your point? What's your point?
You're staff splitting. That's what you're doing.
He can't staff split that, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. What does that mean, though? I don't expect. Listen, what you don't understand is you're right, but you're right in a way you don't understand. You're right because that's not how YouTube works. YouTube don't work like that. That's not how YouTube works.
Right.
That's not how the game works.
So now you're getting closer to the point that I'm making.
The game don't work like that.
Right. Now, in the physical world, if Angry Man had a million, not Angry Man, Anton Daniels, in the physical world, if he had 1 million followers or something, he could spread that wealth to a lot of people down in the real world. But in the physical world, in the virtual world, the algorithm and all this, although he has 1 million subscribers, and he's not as powerful because he can't move those subscribers in the way.
But what's the point? What's the point?
So
what's the point?
He's deflecting.
No, it's okay. Let him just land. I want to know the point that you're making in saying that, because again, you're talking like you're trying to talk about. Hold on, real quick. You're trying to talk about football when we're playing basketball. So I'm trying to understand. Go ahead.
Okay, so Angry Man, Anton tried to chide the host on how to run a panel to get clips. Right? You heard him say that. right?
Okay.
Now, from the host perspective, it's like you can't bring me like having you on my panel doesn't rub off, right? You can't spread your shine the way that if we were out in the physical world and I had to connect on some dope, I could put you on overnight.
It depends.
If I had a business, I could hire
Why
you.
in the hell we talking about dope?
Hold on, one mic, yo. But this is the thing. He's going to get more views. He's going to get more views than he normally get. He already did get more views than he normally gets on a regular basis.
But it's a one-off.
No, but it's okay. Shout out to, I think he got like 50, like before this interview, I had more subs than him. Now, shout out to Illa. Illa got like almost 4,000 subs as a result. So he has more subs than me as a result of this thing. I think Illa probably got like 40 or 50 subs just off of this. So like just off that exchange yesterday. So it's no telling how that's gonna age because it was deep, Illa, it was a gracious host. It was a decent look. It was a good look. Illa was doing his thing. So shout out to Illosophical. So he's gonna benefit from it. Like it's a benefit. It's not probably gonna be like hitting the lottery. At the same time, it could be. That's just how this YouTube thing works.
Can I try it one more time?
No. Hold on. Because hold on real quick. This is the problem.
I get what you're saying.
Hold on real quick. The problem is, John Gold, you cannot admit that you're new here and you don't know how this works and then try to tell people who's been here and know how it works. So let me tell you how it works. The thing about it is, Jago, let's take Kevin Samuels, God rest his soul. Kevin Samuels was in the YouTube grind for 7 or 8 years before he popped off of one video that went viral, and then he took off from there. That's how this YouTube game works, and you never know what video is going to go viral. You never know if it's going to be your short form content, your long form content, what you said, affiliations. The only thing that you could do is to continue to work. It's a good look to have Anton on your show. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to Illa. It's a good look that Illa's been on whatever podcast a few times. Shout out to that. It's a good look that Illa is on Lapeep Thursday. Shout out to that. It's a good look that Illa has been on Cruise Season. Shout out to that. So he's making his rounds. As he makes his rounds, his name is going to get out there. His face gets out there. His points get out there. And eventually he's going to pop off. He's already been viral at least once, maybe twice. So he's gonna pop off. It's just a matter of time. Shout out to Illosophical.
Yeah. So why are you bringing Angry Man into this? So it's almost like you're staff splitting again.
Why are you bringing I don't think he's staff splitting. I think he just used Angry Man as an example. I get what John's saying.
He know that Iz and Angry Man are friends, right? And I know he know that, Jess. I know he know that, but he shouldn't even be bringing that up. Right.
Yeah, he should. He crossed the line, but I agree with you. But I get the way he's going.
You know exactly what he's doing. So leave that man out of this. That man ain't got nothing to do with this.
But I mean, it's still just a hypothetical, though, Jess.
Stop. Okay,
it's still just a hypothetical.
Hold on a second. What we want to know is what have you done to help Jay Prince get his channel back up and running?
He said nothing. He said nothing already. Jess, why you? Yeah, you over pursued. He already answered you. He said nothing. Not? Because he said he don't know how. Because he said he don't know how to. He already answered that, Jess. Come on.
Yeah, he said he don't know how to. I mean, it's the
yes. He said he's not a YouTuber.
You got a backup channel.
He says he's not a YouTuber. He says he doesn't know how to help him.
Well, I don't know JP as a backup channel. What's his backup channel? You seem to know a lot about
it's Streets Rumble or something like that.
Tell her.
It's like Streets Rumble or something.
Let her. Why don't you let her tell us all about JP? She knows all about JP. Okay. Why don't you let her talk? Why don't you let her speak for JP? Tell me what JP
do exactly what you're doing. Let me deflect.
You say he got a backup channel. I don't know what it is.
This is Mental Health Monday. I'm going to deflect.
Who knew that JP had a backup?
And what I'm going to talk about is you bringing up everything other than what is.
You mentioned JP.
What we're talking about
6 times. I haven't mentioned him once. You just keep JP. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I'm trying to get
because I know
JP.
That's your thorn in the flesh. I done seen you work.
Why do you keep mentioning?
So John. So let me see if you said Angry Man. JP.
What happened? Wait, your mic is messed up, Ashton.
I just got up here. I don't know.
I'm trying to figure this out real
Oh,
quick.
okay. I refresh.
I'm trying to
Go ahead,
figure this
Tristan.
out, old head. I'm trying to figure this out. How
What
you
up,
come
A-Dub?
up
Wait,
here? How you come up here talking about a whole bunch of nothing, saying that you don't know nothing, but then you know everything? Make it make sense to me, please.
Have I said I don't know anything? I said some things I don't know. I'm not familiar with. Other things I am. I don't say I know everything, right? I told you over and over and over again. She keeps saying it. I probably only watch JP's channel a handful of times. He's been on my channel a handful of times. Whenever I see JP, he's on CT's panel. And so I'm really curious, like, and then here she go again. So I'm really curious, like, why am I more attached to JP than CT?
Because you are a more fervent cheerleader of JP than anybody else. That's why.
Really? What,
Yes.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yes,
Now,
really.
let me ask you. So now, and this was interesting to me. And
Really?
No, okay.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. If you were to go to my channel and then go to CT channel, put them side by side, and I'm using CT, you would see JP and thumbnail.
Time out. That's not the point. No, because it's not the point. You are what's up, A-Dub Way? You are a way more fervent defender, a way more ferocious defender of JP than CT ever was or ever would be. You are that. So that's why you're getting this energy.
So I'm asking this.
Okay, so
no, let me see this, because
Jesus,
I came up here, and if she had never mentioned JP, I wouldn't have mentioned him. But he's not the topic of conversation.
Oh, dude, you know,
Right, since he lost his channel, but before he lost his channel,
he was on CT's channel today.
Hold on, before he lost his channel, you always was talking about JP when you came up here.
But I never watched his channel. Do you understand that?
Okay,
I
that
only
doesn't
ever
even
watched him
matter.
on CT's channel.
We
I
don't
only
even
watch
care.
him on CT's.
Yes,
right?
yes, John Go. Yes, Genesis. John Go is JP's biggest
JP
cheerleader.
JP wouldn't even say that because
Yes, he would.
if he would have looked at his analytics, he would see that damn John doesn't watch me much. He doesn't super chat me. He doesn't do this, do that. And other people.
Omni was
John. Understand that when it comes to you, we don't understand what you be on, because you be using the term the blacks, talking about degenerate black people, and then the individual that has the utmost degeneracy you defend vehemently. So we really don't understand what you be on. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You know, I think that's
with you.
okay, and I think that may be partly due to the black IQ. Like you can't, you don't have any
See,
discernment.
it's when you say shit like that, you say the
I
black
know that,
IQ,
yeah,
and you talking about
I
all the
hesitate.
negative aspects of
Yeah,
black
see,
people and
see,
all
I
the
hesitate.
degeneracy of black people and how they don't pay and all of this. And then the one that is the exemplar in this space, you vehemently defend.
And see, I hesitated in saying that, but I said it just to know that it would trigger you.
It's not triggering me. I'm
Yeah,
telling
because
you
because I knew you
about
would.
yourself in real time and what you're doing.
There you go. Keep going. And let me know when you.
This is what you're doing.
Give me 1 second, Omni. Hey, Jess, check and see if you got. Can you thank Jay Lewis for that real quick? I sent it to him.
Bro,
Just say thank you.
I know you gonna make it right.
I sent to just say thank you to Jay Lewis though. Please just say thank you, Jay
Thank
Lewis.
you, Jay Lewis. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank
Hey,
you.
shout out to Jay Lewis.
Yeah,
She
thank
said-
you, Jay Lewis.
He said he thought JP was going to take him to the promised land the way he think Angry Man's going to take you, Izzy, to the promised land. Well, let me tell you this, John. Go on YouTube. The way that it works is every man got to work out his own channel salvation.
Absolutely.
That's just how it works. You got to put in your work, your own work. You got to put in your own, because listen, just because they like Angry Man don't mean they're going to like me. That's just how that goes.
You know,
Just
and
because
is
I like him don't mean they're gonna like me.
Izzy, you know, and that's what I was trying to explain to you, man. Because again, like this is just fun for me. Like this is not my world. It's not how I make my living.
Okay.
And so what I'm trying to explain, right, is that like in the YouTube world, because you don't control the algorithm, things like that, you can't necessarily benefit from, say, the shine of Angry Man. And I'm using these names.
Right, that's true.
Right,
Okay.
right. Okay. But now in my world, in the real world, If a rich man, if I meet a rich man and we're in the same line of business, or if a poor man meets me, I can change his life almost immediately. Again, this morning, I had a young black man with nowhere to go.
But you didn't give him anywhere to go.
That's right, but I could have, and I could have changed his life.
Why did you?
I told you. Hold on. If you let me finish, I'll tell you again. The reason why I can't is because the laws in DC.
What is this?
Let me finish. The reason why I can't.
What is
No. What did I just say? Like, you don't know what
we
this
not
nigga be on. Oh, I could have helped him, but I chose not to.
But I could because of the laws. I could have helped him.
And you don't even want to hear my answer though.
No. We don't want to hear. You're contradicting.
Thank you, Trey.
Pastor preaching.
Stay ignorant.
Welcome to the church.
Stay ignorant.
Hold on, John.
Go.
Hold on, Trey. John. Hold on, John. Hold on, John. Go. That's not fair because the problem is you're not giving us anything that we could take hold to. You're telling us that you could have changed that young man's life, but you turned them away. And the reason why you're saying you turned them away, hold on, is because the laws in DC. But then you're telling us in the same breath that you could have changed his life. So either it's the laws or you could have changed his life, one thing or another. You didn't give him your floor to sleep on or your cot to sleep on.
Okay, can I answer?
Yes. Nobody interrupt though. Let him answer real quick. What's up, Free Zone?
If I've been back in Alabama, cool, man. Need to play stay for a couple of days. Because the laws, from landlord-tenant laws, people don't play games down there. Up here, people play games. You go to landlord-tenant court, this is somebody been in their house, ain't paid rent in 12 months. And they moved in because they were dating a girl and whatever. They were staying in the basement and now they took over the whole damn house. And the law is so in their favor that it is creating an environment where you can't trust, unfortunately, black people. You can't do them any favors. I had 2 landlords on the phone with me this morning. So it ain't just me. 2 DC landlords. And I asked them, would you allow this young black man to come here? I said, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. Because if he decide I ain't going nowhere, we got a year-long ride while he lives.
It's called squatters' rights.
Right, that's right. And that is the environment that blacks
Shout out
have
to Jim Jones,
Right.
Mano, Fabulous, and Davies, Squatters' Rights. I know that.
Oh yeah.
And so this is what I'm saying. Like on one hand, the blacks have tipped the scales so far in their favor that if they do find housing, it's difficult to put them out. Okay, so these are the winners. But what about the ones that are looking for housing? They can't even get a favor because the winners are winning so big that the losers say, I can't take a chance. And that guy may have been very honest. He may have paid me on Friday, but I can't take a chance. And the other 2 landlords say the same thing.
But you would take a chance with a white man. You would take a chance with another race.
Typically, the white man, again, I kicked out a white man just the other day. And I told him, you got to go. And he left. He's been there a couple of days. The blacks, damn, I shouldn't say that. But whatever the term that doesn't offend you, they're not going to just leave because they can't go anywhere. Most of these people, this is what blows my mind. They have family that live here. And they so destroyed relationships with friends and family that they can't even go out to some noise. They can't even go and sleep on their mama's floor.
Well, let's be honest. No, it's not. It's a lot of times it's not that they destroyed the relationship. Sometimes it is, but a lot of times it's the socialization of so-called black people and the way that they operate, especially with your mama. Like once you get out your mama's house at 18, you're expected to never have to come back. So that's a whole situation too, right? Free Zone Lou, what say you, bro?
Hey, what's good? I wanted to get back to the clip. We kind of got lost in the plot, but
Facts.
And I understood what John was saying before we kind of veered off to the right, in the wrong direction. And I guess my overall point is, It's the groupie shit for me, man. Like all of it comes off very groupie like, to where Anton can come up, and of course the situation that happened is what people got questions on, and so he's using that whole I'm here, you can use me for views, to kind of divert from the bullshit that he did in that interview, which is why he's there. And so I don't respect it, man. I really don't. It's kind of goofy. Like when Anton says that, none of y'all are about that life that y'all speaking on this panel. None of y'all are gonna pop shit. He's talking shit to the panel, and then he wants to silence the panel and say, "Hey, you have me here. Use me. Why are we talking about this?" It's like, because you said something that was insane. That was wild, and people are addressing it. And then he just diverts that's the goofy shit that I can't rock with that. And it turns into like this YouTube politics kind of shit. You know who it is. You hear me talking. It turns into this YouTube politics kind of shit where everybody kind of, they put themselves in a compromised position all because this person has this big channel and can bring views. It's garbage, man. It's garbage.
So, okay, so I feel how Freezon Luke.
Good. No, go ahead, Jess.
I feel how Freezon Lou feels, and that's why I get in trouble anytime there's somebody, a big name person that comes up. Like I said, I done been on panels with Top TS. I done been on panels with AM. I done been on panels with JP. I have been on panels with these people. I don't care what your following is. I'm going by what I hear you say and how you moving. Right, but the problem with that is this, right? That's good for you if you don't have your own platform, and I'm not talking to you just because I know you do. But for the people who don't have their own platform, for the people who not really active and content creators, that's good for them, and they can be in that position. But let's be real. If you're an adult and you have responsibilities and you're spending more than 20 hours a week on this app, you better find you something that you can do that's gonna get you some money out of this situation. You better. Hold on real quick. So at the end of the day, if this person, which we rewinded to say back, Free Zone, if this person says, and calling Anton a groupie and that offends him and makes Anton leave, which I think honestly he probably was about to leave anyway, because he only told him he was going to give him a half an hour. However, I'll be real with you, that probably pushed him a little bit further closer to leaving than not, right? And so that's something that costing the person an opportunity that, is on the thing. Because let's be real, whether you hate it, like it, or love it, Anton being on anybody's panel is going to add value to their channel as far as views and clicks. It just is.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me say this. Can I please say this? Let me please say this.
Go ahead.
So now we're going into people pleasing. That's it.
No.
That's exactly what it is.
Time out.
That's exactly what it is. Jesse is right.
Freeze on Lou. Just because you agree with it, that don't mean that you're right. That is not people pleasing. That's good. Hold on. That's good business, is what it is. It's like, hold on, time out.
Is it you just using different words, bro?
No, time out. I'm not. People pleasing is not the same. If a person is, fam, y'all, it's like y'all don't understand business, bro. Like at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, if you have the opportunity to get 50 Cent or to get Mariah Carey or to get whoever you don't like, but they're an A-list celebrity and you get a chance to get them on your platform and to get views and to get money and to get associations because of that, it makes sense for you to make them as comfortable as possible without compromising your values or your morals to allow them to be up there. And those guys not disrespecting him or making him uncomfortable while he's on the panel is not people pleasing. It's good business. Go ahead, John Gold. What's the question?
I don't disagree with you. I think the difference is, and I'm going back to the same thing. If you brought someone like 50 Cent up on your panel, you can monetize that immediately.
Oh my God.
The hell with clicks and views.
Y'all agree with each
You,
other?
why she
Wait, hold on, let us finish.
Let me go after.
No, hold on, let us finish, y'all. Go ahead.
If you brought someone who's instantly monetizable, 50 Cent, some famous rapper, I don't know, NBA YoungBoy, you can instantly monetize that.
Okay.
Forget about clicks and views. With the Antons and the people in the social media in this space, you're not instantly monetizable. If we watch this whole clip where Anton was on that person's show, how many cash apps and super chats came in? Right? It's not instantly monetizable. And tomorrow, no one's gonna send super chats because Anton was there yesterday. It's a big difference. And that is, why I think Anton faced some of the resistance that he
false.
What it is?
Niggas let bullshit slide for the money, bro. That's all it is.
Hold on.
Well, how much money came in? How much money came in?
Hold on. I don't pocket watch, but see the way
watch.
Illa, hold on real quick. Illa don't run his platform the same way I run my platform, right? Illa got super chats because I sent him one. Illa got super chats. He got a $500 super chat on that thing. I just didn't want to go back. Illa got money off of that. Shout out to Illa. But I don't watch people pockets like that.
Okay.
But so you're mistaken about that. Illa did get money because like I said.
Well, and let me say this real quick to that point, because I watched that Illa stream like later. Somebody sent it to me, but Illa stood on business. He didn't change up. He didn't do anything. So it's not even about Illa specifically. It's about the whole concept, because Anton is using the fact that he has a following and big channels and money comes with him to just pop shit and talk shit about everybody who disagrees with him. And then he turns around and says, hey, you just gonna let the money walk away when you just said some wild ass shit like he just did on Illa's panel about everybody who was questioning him about the situation. So it's like, that is the situation. So why are you trying to escape questions regarding that situation? Like, what else is there to talk about?
No, but there's a difference. There's a difference between being able to have a conversation and being antagonistic and not even being like for example, again, if Anton came up here and there was people that don't normally come up here, or people that came up here was part of the conversation, it was antagonizing Anton, I would drop them down. I'm just gonna let you know off the top, especially if they don't add any value to my channel. It just is a good business decision. So what you missed, obviously, is when that dude told Anton that he beat him up. So like at the end of the day, and I'm not saying Anton is perfect, because again, all this shit that Anton did after that Corey Holcomb stuff, I don't agree with none of it, and I called them out. But the truth is the truth. Go ahead, Jess.
Somebody beat him up.
So I'm not gonna let you deflect. I'm not gonna let you deflect. Okay.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, this is my thing. I don't care if I was on Mariah Carey's panel. Let's just say, I don't care. Cardi B, I don't give a fat rat whose panel I'm on. I'm not going to then agree with them. I'm not going, you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to people please them. And that's why I listed out what showed what what people pleasing is. That's why I covered that. I'm not going to do it just because you have a bigger following than me. I don't care. I don't agree with you. That's why me and JP.
Well, hold on real quick.
You're not letting me finish. No. I'm not saying you're doing that.
No, but that's what I was charged up with. So give me a second, because Free Zone and you said I did that. So in this particular case, this is not people pleasing, because again, what I'm saying is on Illa's platform, if Anton comes on Illa's platform and addresses Illa, I'm not saying, because Illa still didn't agree, like Free Zone said, with Anton, and I'm not saying that he had to, right? What I'm saying is you can't allow other people to come and disrespect the guests and make it uncomfortable for them, because guess what? They ain't gonna want to be there, and that's just common sense business practice. That's not people pleasing.
If a person has a certain standard that they have for their panel, right? Guess what? they're gonna acknowledge the people that they have on that panel. They're gonna allow them to say what they want to say. And let me give you an example, okay? And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not finna sit. I don't kowtow to nobody. In your chat, you say if somebody puts something in your chat,
Hey, Joy,
if they don't agree with it, what is your rule when somebody is in the chat twerking and doing whatever? What do you say? Do put that money up.
Right.
They can put that money up.
But if Anton came up, if I added Anton in the video, right? And I had Anton, like if Anton would have came up here the other day and I added him and I had him in the thumbnail, no one would have been able to drop Anton down no matter what he said. They wouldn't have been able to drop him because, again, I added him, I had him in the thumbnail, and he has a right to be able to speak up for himself, and I would have wanted to ask him questions, and I would have wanted to get his response. So that's what I'm saying, and that's not people pleasing. It's good business. And we have to learn the difference. Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
my
that's
God.
that respectfully, we gotta disagree. Respectfully, we gotta disagree.
We're gonna disagree. We
gotta disagree respectfully on that.
Right?
We don't see that.
I'll leave it there too, Izzy.
Let's
I'll
move
leave it
forward.
there.
Let's move forward. I think Omni was trying to get in there. Omni, what say you, bro?
Man, listen. Okay, so is everybody on YouTube to make money or to be broke?
I'm on here to make money, Omni.
Okay. So the individuals that are on here to make money are going to have a different way of thinking than the individuals that are just here to, say talk, hang out, network, what have you. So individuals that are going to be here to make money, they're going to put that first and prioritize that first. It's not necessarily they're prioritizing the person or people pleasing for the person. They're just saying the person that is bringing the most value to the channel. There's going to be evaluation, and individuals that are being disruptive and not bringing value won't get prioritized over the person that is bringing value. Anton's hot right now.
Okay.
That's literally the only thing that makes it like that valuation of what Anton said a thing. Like if he wasn't hot in the algorithm as he is right now, he wouldn't be able to say that, but he is right now, so he can. It's just the truth. Now,
right, but
you
literally just described a compromised nigga, bro.
Hold on, one second. Let him
I'm
land
not
his plane
done.
real quick.
Like,
Let him land his
shit.
plane. You got it. I'm
God,
land your plane,
shit.
bro. Land your plane.
So, here's what I'm saying. So, when it comes to Illa doesn't seem like he's an individual that's just here for money. I think he has another purpose, another goal. Making the money is cool, but I don't think that's necessarily the totality of his brand.
Right.
Anton, he pretty much leads with his wallet. So he's going to be thinking from that perspective, and he's going to be talking about it from that perspective. And so from his perspective, he's wondering why, when you have a literal millionaire on the panel and you can ask this man about anything, you want to ask him about the fuck shit. And, people like us. I got you. I got you. I prepaid the last one. All right. So, people like us would rather understand like what was going through his mind and what was going on in that fight, because it doesn't look like he was standing on everything that he was saying, and he was saying some weird stuff, and because we don't think the same. Like that's just what it is.
No doubt.
So Anton is definitely going to prioritize the bag, but again, that's a lot. That the way that he thinks is the reason why a lot of people don't like him.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Wait, hold on. After Jess. Go ahead, Jess.
What I'm saying is, if you have a standard for your panel, your channel, if you went over to my channel and I said, you have to if somebody to boot somebody off the panel, you have to send money, right? Or to boot somebody out of the chat, you have to send money. I'm gonna uphold that, where I don't give a fat rat who you are.
Right,
could
but
be
that's you.
the
That's you. But
president of the
that's
United States.
that's not
But
smart. That
and
doesn't make
okay, so
sense.
now what you're
That
doing,
doesn't make
what you're
sense.
doing is you're people, but you're people pleasing now.
That's
So
not
what you're
people
doing,
pleasing.
you
It's
missing.
smart business.
You
It's
gotta
not people
understand. You
That's bad. Yo,
You're,
listen,
you're
guys,
compromising yourself,
hold on.
Izzy.
It's not. Y'all are just,
You are
yo, listen.
No, I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on. No. Because listen, this is the problem, right? This is the problem. And this is where John Galt has a point. Because again,
that's the
somewhere,
problem.
hold on. Somewhere in black people's mind, y'all got customer service and smart business confused with people pleasing and ass kissing. And so at the end of the day, there are things you have to look at things in the thing. This is how you should look at everything. Let me just tell you. Is it beneficial for me or is it not beneficial for me? Does it benefit me and how does it benefit me, or does it hurt me and does it harm me? At the end of the day, this dumb shit about it's compromising my morals. No, it's not. It doesn't do nothing to my morals or my values, because at the end of the day, my thing is to educate people, entertain people, and to earn money. So at the end of the day, this is a business. So it's a good business decision to have people up there that come up there and add value from a financial perspective to your channel. I know drama sells, y'all know drama sells. So especially if I don't agree with them, it's good. However, if people are not initiated in how to engage with someone without being an antagonist or without trying to one-up them, but to allow them to say what they're saying and be able to have the conversation and be able to still get the bread and have a decent dialogue with them for the benefit of the audience, I don't know what to tell you. But one thing y'all can't do is tell me that I'm compromising my values, because it's not that.
No, I'm not saying that respectfully. I'm not saying that you are compromising your value. It's not to you. But what you just described and what Omni just described is a compromised person. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Omni said you're bringing somebody on to your channel that if they did not have enough if they didn't have the views, you wouldn't pay attention to them anyways, which means you're only paying attention to them because they have the views. That's compromise. And then the other aspect of it is we often talk about how men leading with their wallet is corny, but Anton is leading with his views, which is also corny, because you wouldn't have to stop the whole thing and say, hey, listen, you got me here for this certain amount of time, don't mess up the moment, when what everybody is talking about is the moment. Like they didn't say anything to him that is outside of why he came. So there was no reason for him to say that.
Free Zone, that's not true, Free Zone. The guy said that he'll beat Anton up. Hold on, let's play it back so y'all can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got to play that. And even that's not outside of the moment.
Come on, man. But yo, why would you, fam? Come on, bro. Like, it's like you have an artist and you paying the artist to come to your venue, and then you allow the local niggas to jump him because local niggas be jumping people. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, go. No, okay, run it back, bro. Run it back.
Hold on. Don't step over my point, because that's just a check in the mate. And none of y'all can beat me in chess. That's a check in the mate. Right?
That is not no checkmate.
It is a checkmate. Hold on. It is a check. Hold on. I got you, John. Give me a second. What's up, Mr. Lister? It is absolutely a checkmate to say, listen, it's like if you run in a club and you let performers come and you're saying, hey, well, listen, sometimes niggas be fighting in the club. I be trying to break it up, but sometimes they fight in the club. You are not going to allow an artist that comes, a national recording artist that comes from somewhere else, you're going to be extra protective of them, because that's your reputation on a large scale and in front of the masses in the public. It's good business to protect that person and to not allow people to go ahead and go in on them so that they can have a good experience. They tell other people, or other people see, oh, it's dope over there. Like, I might go over there and check the person out. It's just good business. Y'all, that's check-in mate.
No.
It's not check-in mate. It's not check-in mate, is it?
That's what John was doing with JP. That's
No,
exactly what
JP
John
is nowhere.
was
No,
doing
it's
with
not.
JP.
Look at
JP
just me,
is
man.
nowhere.
Look at.
No, it's not. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold
back to
on.
the clip, man. Back to the clip.
Hold on.
Let's go back to the clip.
Hold on.
Thank you.
No.
Let's go back to the
wilding
clip.
now,
Hold
man.
on. Jess,
It was
you are out.
reasonable
Hold
at
on, real
first,
quick.
and then
Hold
y'all
on.
wilding.
Jess, you're out your tree with that. Y'all overestimation of JP is astounding. Yo, you are out your tree. That is nowhere near the same as JP. It's nowhere near the same. Yo, this
All right,
nigga this nigga was glazing JP without any proof of concept. Everybody has to acknowledge that Anton has proof of concept, whether you like him or not, or whether you care about him or not. He has
Can I
proof
chime
of
in?
concept.
Can I chime in? Is man?
Go
Come on,
ahead,
man.
go ahead.
I'm
Hold on,
gonna
Drake,
chime
Drake.
in. I hope the blacks
Hold
let
on.
me get through, man.
Don't do that, man. Don't antagonize people. Go ahead.
All right. Have you ever heard of a concept called like quality of revenue? Do you understand what I'm saying when I say quality of revenue?
Yes, but I understand what you're saying. Go
Right.
ahead.
And so a lot of
Quality
your
of money, basic quality of money of the money that's coming in to your particular establishment. Go ahead.
Right, but like if you got a guy who, let's say he makes $1 million a month doing super chats, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got another guy, he collects $1 million a month in rent.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same cash flow, but which is of higher value?
You want us to say the $1 million a month.
Whatever you think it is.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The dude that earns $1 million a month in super chats is more valuable because chances are he has like 6 other streams of income attached to that one.
I don't want you to add anything to it because
no, I'm telling you, no. I'm telling
the guy who, but see, I could say the guy with the real estate too. Let's just
real estate.
What we know. But let's just go what we know.
Hold on. Time out, John. I'm answering you. Hold on. I'm answering you because I understand both games and you don't. What I'm telling you is real estate is finite. Real estate is real estate. It's a tangible asset that you get an X amount of dollar for. What you don't understand is the social media game is a infinite asset because you can get paid for multiple streams from one thing. You don't understand that.
No, I understand.
It has a better value proposition.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, at day 0, if you went to the bank and you say, I make $1 million, and you say, well, how do you generate your $1 million? You say, well, I get super chats and things like that as a YouTuber. And the other guy says, I collect $1 million, and then there's $10 million in assets that generate that million. The bank is going to look at that, and they're going to discount both of those cash flows based upon whatever risk factor that they apply to the cash flows of the YouTube super chats to the cash flows of the rents.
Right,
that's how
right.
high finance works.
Okay, hold on.
Would you agree with that?
Hold on. You're right in a bank situation. However, because bank is a traditional lending instrument, they use traditional lending. So of course, the home, the house. Hold on. Of course, the building, the house, or whatever is a hard asset. It's a tangible asset, right? So they're gonna look at that. They're gonna put a big. Hold on. No, stop, man. Because this is for the audience. They're gonna put a bigger evaluation on it. However, in other aspects, the people who understand that the world is changing and understand how the world is changing, they would go behind the YouTuber who's getting the super chats because they understand that there's a merch opportunity, they understand that there's branding opportunities, they understand like Mr. Beast is the highest paid daggone person in America right now, bro. He came from YouTube, John Galt.
I ain't gonna be able to get through that.
Right, because you want to tell me something that I know better than.
No, what I'm talking about, I'll try it one more time, right? If a man, let's say if a man
already tried it.
Let me try it one more time. Let me try it one more time.
Let him try. I'm gonna let him rock. Let him try.
Okay. If a man owned $1 million in asset, and I know you're gonna go extrapolate, but we're gonna see if we can just get a clean one here.
Mm-hmm.
If a man owned $1 million in assets in Manhattan,
mm-hmm.
and another man owned $1 million in assets in, well, I was almost about to say Alabama, but I know you're from Alabama.
Alabama. No, go ahead.
No, let's not say Alabama because you might be personal. You might
No, go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead.
And a man owned $1 million in Alabama, right? The quality of those assets, when looked at by a bank or any lender, they're going to look at one, New York.
Manhattan's going to be better. Manhattan's going to be better. Go ahead.
Now both got $1 million.
Right.
The quality, the revenue, the commercial tenants in the properties in Manhattan, this going to be worth more than. Yes. And that is what I'm saying. So if you do the same example and apply it, say a guy who makes money off of YouTube versus a guy who makes money, say, with hard assets. Now, now I'm not talking about the infinite, chance that they can make billions, right? Of course, but I'm talking about in the here and now. One quality of assets and cash generation is worth more than the other.
But it's not. But the problem. Hold on. Stop. The problem is that's an antiquated way of looking at it. Yes, in traditional antiquated business, your thought process would be correct. The hard asset would have more value and have a higher evaluation and determination than the not so tangible asset. However, in an information age society, in a digital society, in a global economy, I'm trying to tell you, the person that can get Mr. Listen, am I wrong? I know you'll tell me if I'm wrong. Isn't the person that could get $1 million a month online more valuable than the person that's tied to a hard asset? It's not. They don't even really equate, to be honest. It's two different areas.
It's two different arenas.
It's two different arenas. But
like apples to oranges.
Right. But I'm trying to tell you though, in today's society, the person off of the social media person has a bigger upside than the person with the hard assets, because the hard assets is a hard asset.
I understand what my man trying to.
I understand what he's trying to say too.
And he definitely has a point. But I would say what would cancel out the argument is when you're dealing with banks and different things like that, they're usually looking for some type of collateral. You know what I mean? Some type of physical, some tangible asset that if things don't work out, they can come and snatch that shit.
Right.
And
but hold on real quick. But this is the thing. But the reason why the YouTube or the social media person would be more valuable is because they have a higher upside. They can do merch. There's branding opportunities. And it's on a global scale. It's not tied to one unit. It is multipliable. That's why it's infinitesimal. It can go worldwide, global.
Right,
Hold on real quick. With your home, or with a real estate, parchment of real estate, that's one tangible hard asset and it's fixed. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Hold on, one mic, let him go.
When I came up here tonight, I've been bombarded with questions about what up with JP channel? Why his channel taken? You don't think that banks will look at the cash flows coming from a YouTube channel that could be taken from you like that and discount those cash flows more so than they would discount the cash flows from a hard asset that can't be taken because
you're right. Hold on.
Listen what I'm saying. So that makes the cash flows less valuable.
But this is the problem. Hold on. This is the problem. Again, you have an antiquated way of looking at things and you are stuck and you don't understand it. Let me tell you why. You're talking about the banks just had to get bailed out. Daggone, not less than wait. The banks just had to get bailed out, right? The banks just had to get bailed out again. So at the end of the day, you're talking about a dinosaur. You're talking about something that no, it's okay. Well, when you good, you're talking about an antiquated way of thinking. You're talking about borrowing based on the asset that they could take in case you don't pay. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm talking about as far as the earning potential and the evaluation of a business. It's going to be the evaluation of that business is going to be higher if a person is able to earn $1 million a month on social media. their earning potential, the quality of their earning potential is a lot higher than than a person that has
I'm going to try one more. I'm going to try one more time.
Hold on. No.
Okay,
We don't have to
so
go
let
through
me
that.
say this.
Can we get back to the
say
clip?
this.
Yeah, we are. But y'all
Can I say
support
this?
yourself. Y'all want to
At the expense, is it at the expense of the community? At the expense of what is right? At the expense, no, it's not a what, Israel. The fact of the matter is, would you go along with what John Goat? We literally have sat up here and we done dug into this man. Would you go along with him? You know what? All because, you know what? He has a lot of followers and he could boost your social media.
No, I wouldn't do that with anybody. At the same time, what you're missing is that you've seen me go back and forth with my homie who had more subs than Anton for a long time.
And I've seen you kowtow to your homie.
No, you've never seen me kowtow to him. What you've seen is good business, and you don't understand that, and that's what I'm saying. So I understand the difference. Listen, what y'all, it's not people pleasing because y'all look at it a certain type of way, and y'all think a certain type of thing that it's not. So I'm not people pleasing. I understand business, and I understand the psychology of business. Yo, in real life, me and my homie are on equal level, on equal playing field. On YouTube, my homie is here and I'm here. So at the end of the day, I will disagree with him where I disagree with him. I will keep it real. At the same time, there's some battles that I don't have to fight with him because, he's the man here. And at the end of the day, it don't even matter. So, if he comes up here, he shows me love by coming up here. He adds to my platform by coming up here. It's all good. It don't cost me nothing. It actually benefits me. So at the end of the day, you could look at it, which would be people pleasing if I tried to evaluate how y'all looked at it and move according to how y'all looked at it. That would be people pleasing. But I'm not, because I know myself and I know who I am. So it don't matter to me. It's some things don't have to be fought for. It's okay. And
yeah,
so
I got to roll with you on that one. I got to agree with you. I got to agree with you.
I got you, but this is what I'm saying. So some things, like, for example, if and this is what I was trying to get to, Jess, if I had a fallout with Angry Man, it was because of me, that's cool. What I won't do is I will not have a fallout for Angry Man for you or for anybody else, because that is not me. And so that's the point that I'm making. As far as if Illa had a problem with something that Anton is doing, that's cool. What's not cool is for a side nigga that don't have no kind of investment in that man's business to mess up that man's business. That's the point.
Okay, got you on that. But I'm going to go back to when I covered what the definition of people pleasing is. What people pleasing actually looks like is saying yes when you mean no. Okay?
But I don't
Avoiding
mean no.
conflict. Can I please let me finish this.
Yes.
Avoiding conflict at all costs. Avoiding conflict at all costs. Over explaining yourself so people won't be upset with you. Okay? Taking responsibility for other people's emotions. Taking responsibility. So that's like, I feel this way. Somebody that's taking the responsibility for other people's emotions, right? Shrinking or dimming yourself to keep the peace.
So
feeling anxious when someone is disappointed in you. So my whole thing is, I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm not pinning that people pleaser on you. What I'm saying is, if somebody has a huge following and they say, you know what, delete all baby boys, delete all baby girls, whatever. You mean to tell me you're going to let them come on your panel and you're going to allow them to spew that, and you're going to say, nobody else say nothing, don't nobody else buck up against them, because guess what? They have a huge following.
No,
And you know what?
Time out.
And hold on, I'm not finished. Let me let me finish. Can I finish?
No, just me. Hold on, just let me interject. I have 3 years almost in March 1st. I will have 3 years of content that shows that I don't do what you're saying, right? So I'm not gonna allow somebody to say something that egregious. However, there are some things you can lose battles to win a war. I'm a chess player. So again, I lose battles sometimes intentionally to win wars. It's okay. I sack my queen all the time. And chess players understand what that means. I sack my queen all the time. It doesn't matter. If I know I'm going to win the game, why do I have to care about what anybody thinks about me and I'm winning the game?
That precious queen so
exactly.
much.
They hold on and they don't understand that holding on to the queen makes them lose the game. It's
That's
checkmate.
right. You can turn a pawn into a queen.
Right. But if you holding on to your queen in regards of protecting, but you lose the game, it doesn't even matter. But if you're able to sack your queen in the position to win the war, that's what matters.
Izzy, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me concede. Can I please concede?
Go ahead.
So at this point in time, I can't even give John Galt Unc any smoke because he literally y'all are doing the same thing. And so I'm gonna concede and I'm gonna get quiet. Because I see John Unc is smiling. He's smiling too much because you know why? He's related to what you're saying. And guess what?
But we're not doing the same thing.
No.
Okay, but let him ask this question there because we're not doing. Hold on, we're not doing. You don't understand, yo. Listen, in the situation with John Gold is the only one that could benefit from JP on YouTube. That's how it's not the same. You don't get it.
I don't see how it's not the same.
You don't get it. Because okay, so at the end of the day, John Goat was singing the praises and cheerleading JP because of his deficiencies and how high he's got, in spite of being a 9th grade drop route, in spite of being on welfare and having so-called charisma and soft skills. When it comes to AM, when I disagree with AM, I disagree with AM. No matter how loud he get, no matter how animated he get, it don't matter. If I disagree with him, I disagree with him. I give him his props when it's due, and when it's not due, I call him to task. At the same time, everything is not equal. There's some things that I really in myself don't care about one way or another. So even if he's arguing with me, that don't mean I care about it. So I can say, yo, you know what, bro? It don't even matter. Cool, no problem. And I can let him win.
Okay.
It don't matter.
I got you. I get that. I accept that and I receive it. And
so it's not the same thing.
Hold on a second. That's probably how John Goat feels. The exact same way you feel. So now we kind of beating up on him, right? And he may feel the same way.
It don't matter. It's not the same thing. First of all, let me tell you how else is not the same thing. John Goat ain't never met JP. John Goat don't know JP. Angry Man is my friend of almost 30 years. It's nowhere near the same.
It ain't
nowhere in no aspect
I've been friends with for 30 years. I'm sorry.
Okay,
but I'm just saying, I'm not gonna sit up here and beat up on John Goat. And he look at him, he's sitting up, he's smirking. But what I'm saying is, you have to look at things from different perspectives. The same perspective is, you get what I'm saying? So what we're expecting out of John Goat is the same thing other people are expecting of you when it comes to your homeboy, Angry Man. I'm just saying, it make you, just because he's your homeboy, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying you got to understand there's still an expectation. So I'm not, like I said,
can I chime in? She's repeating this. Can I chime in?
Okay.
Again, like, as a relatively new YouTube guy, I don't have a lot of subscribers. Right? I ain't been doing this a long time. I don't know anyone that's been doing it a long time. Right? And so one of the things that's interesting to me that I've realized in doing it for the last 2 years is that, like, you can go up on a big streamers panel. He can come up on yours, but it doesn't bleed over to you. He may go back, leave your channel. He has 100,000 subscribers. You still there with 2,000. He may come back again, and you still there with 2,000. Maybe you get to 3, but you'll never get close to parity with the person with the 100,000. And so one of the people I see as an example, let's say JP, Anger Man and you, or you can even say CT and me. Right? CT has 13,000. I have 1,200. I go on CT panel. Most of the people don't subscribe to me, right? Clearly, most of the people that listen to Anger Man don't subscribe to you, no matter how much he comes over here. So what I'm saying is that in this business, the proximity to successful people has less value than if these were successful people out in the real world. If you were this close to a rich man where he was coming over, hollering at you, talking to you every day, it would be very easy for you to attach yourself to his coattails and gain.
So what you should do, hold on, time out. What you should probably do is you should ask me how many millionaire friends I have, and I'll tell you I have 5 multi-millionaire friends. That are my friends.
That's
I
not what
got
I'm
5.
talking about.
Hold on.
That's
So
not what I'm
I'm telling you, John Go.
Okay, thank you for telling me.
See,
I didn't ask you that. But
hold on. No, but what you're saying is not necessarily applicable, unfortunately, especially in the Black community, right? If you have multi-millionaire friends in business, that does not necessarily equate to you becoming a multi-millionaire just because your friends are multi-millionaire. Eventually, yes, I will get there the same way as eventually, guess what? I'll probably have 2 million subs when it's all said and done in another couple of years from YouTube. However, the problem is this: it takes time. You got to put your work in. You got to do what you do. But I have 5. For the record, I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 multi-millionaire friends that I got their phone numbers that I know that I could call on. And one of them I came out to Alabama with. How about that? One of them I came out to Alabama with and worked in this business with and started another business with them. And still, that doesn't trickle down to anything. Every man got to put in his own work, bro.
well, let me ask you this question. You say you started a business with some millionaires?
A multi-millionaire, yes.
Mm-hmm. Did they suggest a business to you, or you suggested business to them?
Bro, it was
I'm asking.
It was their particular business. Let me just say.
Okay,
I'll tell you.
so presumably this would have been a boon to you, because if you didn't know them, you wouldn't have had the opportunity to invest in this business, correct? Is that fair? If you didn't know them, they wouldn't have just offered a stranger the opportunity to invest in a business.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
fair?
fair. Yeah.
Right? So you knew these guys, and by fact you had cultivated a relationship, a business opportunity came along, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it works in the real world. You can know a guy, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. But the point is that it does not equate. It's like the analogy. Even if and you said something like this before, even if your nephew comes to you tomorrow, let's just say for the sake of conversation, you're a multimillionaire, you control millions of dollars of assets, and let's say that that's true. Even if your nephew came to you tomorrow and said, "Unc, I'm down and out. Can you put me on to one of these $100,000 assets?" You are not going to just let your nephew get that couple $100,000 asset. We have been programmed, we have been socialized, we have been conditioned for something different, and it's all of us in America. Most people, 9 people out of 10, are not going to put their people on to the same degree that they're on, because truth be told, people want their friends doing good, but they don't want their friends doing better than them.
Okay,
that's really what it is in America. Can we be real?
Yeah,
that's a problem.
Hey, let me ask you
but
one more
it is
question.
a problem, but it's the truth.
Hey, Izzy, can I ask you one more question?
Problem.
It's a problem, but it's the truth.
Izzy, if you had your druthers, you can
It's
only
the truth. You're right. It's the truth.
If you can
You're
only,
absolutely
we got you. We got it. You keep repeating. If you can only pick one, having a good relationship with a YouTube millionaire, or having a good relationship in person with a millionaire. They both were millionaires. One was a YouTube millionaire from YouTube, and the other was a guy in your neighborhood that was a millionaire. If you had to choose one or the other, which would you choose?
The YouTube millionaire.
Okay.
Because I'm doing YouTube.
Like, what are their
Hold
standards?
on real quick. Because I'm doing YouTube, so it only makes sense that I'll be talking to someone who's doing what I'm already doing to help me get to where they're at. That only makes sense. It's called modeling. Go ahead.
Aren't you involved in other businesses too?
I might be.
Like,
but what does
this
that
is
have to do with
weird.
anything? What does that have to do
I think,
with
It's just weird.
I think he answered his
It's
own
just
question
weird.
by that point.
Hey,
I mean,
let's go back. Go ahead, Mr. Listener.
yeah.
We're gonna go back to.
I was just saying, by that premise, a relationship doesn't guarantee opportunity.
It doesn't.
It don't.
It doesn't.
And it
Even when your
shouldn't.
friends love
It
you, it
absolutely
doesn't.
shouldn't. It shouldn't. It should not. You know why? Because I could be very close to a certain person, right? And I could lay my life down for them. They don't mean we have the same morals, the same standards. And guess what? They come on my panel and they start talking that crap that they be talking about. Guess what? They're not gonna be on my panel.
Okay,
I'm
but
still
that's
gonna have that
Jess,
love.
I got you, but Jess, that's you, and that's fine, and you can run your business how you want to run your business. But what you should not do is try to cause dissension in how I run my business. Like we just run our business
But
different.
no,
and
but
that's
we're
fine.
doing it to John.
It's not the same, and I don't know why you can't see that it's not the same, but you got to let that be. It's not nowhere near the same.
I'm gonna let it be.
It's nowhere near the same.
I'm gonna let it be.
It ain't even in the same block. It don't even live in the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Okay, I'm gonna let it be. That's okay.
Nowhere near
The one thing just though that I probably am very different than probably everyone on here on this panel. Sometimes I'll be you guys super shit. Sometimes I'll be on my panel and somebody say some shit to me, and I'm like, you know what, you black. The next black that call me looking for a room, I'm punishing that black. I'm putting belt ass to
And
the
you do
next
it. And you
random
do
black
it.
that call me for any one of you blacks. Any black that says something, I'm putting belt ass to the next random black. I'm
And
like,
that's
in the
exactly
real
what
world,
you
I can do these things.
I don't know why you do that shit, John. That shit is crazy.
Because he's a sicko. Listen, hold on. Only a small man has to punish other people to make himself feel good. So,
I get real small.
It's an internal issue. It's an internal problem.
I get real small. Then when the blacks start running their mouth to me, I say, I can't believe these blacks are talking to me like that.
All right. Well, if I can.
Yeah, go ahead, Trey.
All right.
He do it.
What you said, it definitely wasn't a checkmate. The reason why I said it wasn't a checkmate is because at the end of the day, when he came up there on a tough tip. So you can't sit there and be tough, and then when people get tough with you, now it's about content. No, you was already tough.
Well, Trey, he didn't come on that particular panel on a tough tip. He did not come on that particular.
When he came up there, he had that.
Not on that. No. He didn't, Trey. He said, first of all, I want to show respect to the panel. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to come and I wanted to show respect to the panel. And then my man Illa said, damn, I didn't think you come this morning. He said, yeah, man, I like to support the channels, and I think you're doing your thing. And I know we've had our problems in the past, so forth, so on.
And then when they got into the conversation, he had that energy.
Bro, listen. Let's get back. Let's go to this and let's see real quick. Yeah, I mean, y'all might be right, but let's get to this. Let's go.
Stop the tough guy shit.
Well,
you would
Anton,
never even be able to get close to me, so that's not even a conversation.
Okay, let me go back a little bit. Sorry.
He missed everything Anton said several times just on the political thing. He said, hey man, local elections. He kept talking about national. Corey didn't even have a fundamental understanding of politics, bro. So again, this is where Anton is right in the point of where the comedians and the athletes and the people that don't know shit about the shit niggas need to care about are the people that speak for and represent everybody, bro. Okay.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Just let me do this real quick, bro, because like I said, I ain't saying shit. Everybody else
What
got
happened?
this. Now, Anton, the provoking part, right? Cool, fine. Where I'm from, Anton, where most niggas from, niggas don't get in your face like that. Okay, you again, where the man shit, we gonna talk about man shit. You should have never allowed yourself to be in a position where a man is standing over you, domineering over you, sit down in front of you, and then wave his hands and do all this fucking Tony Yayo shit or whatever. Now, I think you did fucking do the best thing once the opportunity presented itself to create space and distance and get up and whatnot, what have you. But at the end of the day, neither one of y'all wanted to fight, bro. You didn't want to fight. Corey's fucking 58 years old. You're not trying to fight. And again, at the end of the day, it worked out for the best part for you because you're the full-time content creator.
Exactly.
And Corey does a fucking podcast one time.
So this is how the tough guy stuff started. So for the record, this is how it started. It wasn't really tough guy talk until the Fantastic introduced it. He called him. He said, "Yo, I agree with Anton on this, but I disagree with you on this." And this is how the tough guy talk got introduced. So I want y'all to keep listening. Listen.
Exactly.
In life, in every situation.
Oh, here we go.
In every.
So look. So Anton is trying to explain this. Hold on, real quick. Anton's trying to explain, and this dude is saying, "Oh, here we go, off the door, off the jump." Anton is trying to explain. Fantastic brought the tough guy talk in because it was relevant to the conversation. Nobody was talking tough guy talk until this. Anton's trying to explain. This guy said, "Oh, here we go." Before Anton got 2 words out of his mouth. So can we call it like we really see it instead of like trying to put on 20 on 10? If Anton is wrong, Anton is wrong. But like, come on, family, let's be real.
You can't be mad at nobody for having you can't be mad at nobody for having a reaction.
He said, "Oh, here we go." How do you have a reaction before someone get the words out their mouth, though? Trey.
Because you know what they're gonna say.
You don't know what he gonna say. You think you know.
Oh no, we know what Anton gonna say.
You think you know. You don't know what he gonna say until he say it. You think you know. You're assuming.
That's a human reaction, and we all know it. That's a natural reaction. That is a natural. We having conversations, man. Come on now. Don't act like we don't have conversations in real life and somebody get to talk. You be like, "Oh, here we go." Come on now. We all do it. Everybody do it.
Okay,
this is real life.
Okay, I got you. But let's be real, right? That was, if they're already talking about a heated situation, Fantastic is calling Anton out, right? Bringing him to the carpet, like, "Yo, neither one of y'all wanted to do anything. Neither one of y'all wanted to fight." Anton was trying to explain. The man said, "Oh, here we go," before he get 2 words out of his mouth. Come on, let's be real, y'all. Come on. Let's be real. Go ahead, Jess. You was trying to say something. You got it.
I don't forget what I had to say, but go ahead.
Oh,
I think I was along the lines of what Mr. Fantastic was saying. So, because I was almost like, I can't believe I'm agreeing with him. But I just go ahead, keep going.
Do you think Fantastic was right when he said Anton didn't want to fight?
Yes, Anton's saying that. Yes, he was right.
Yeah.
Anton didn't want to fight.
Yeah,
Anton said that. That's what Anton's about to say.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it.
Yeah, Anton didn't want to fight.
No, he didn't want to fight.
What do you mean here? What are you talking about, bro?
Just finish.
Go ahead.
Because I can sense when people already is a fan of maybe Corey Holcomb, or they're unable to make an objective assessment, right?
True.
And that's when they start to reply before I even say what I'm gonna say. You got to let me finish, right? In life, in no fight that I've ever had in my entire life, elementary school, middle school, high school, brothers, nephews, uncles, I've never wanted to fight. I don't know many people that want to get into a confrontation just off a GP. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to do what I got to do if I got to do it. That's the whole point. Everybody keeps saying, "Man, you didn't want to scrap." I know, nigga, I came up there for a conversation. Of course I didn't want to scrap. That wasn't the goal.
So can I ask the question real quick? Hold on. Let me respond. Because
That's crazy.
So this is, like I said, and this is my problem. This is my issue.
It wasn't even, listen, it wasn't even about winning or losing.
Absolutely not. I agree.
It's not about winning or losing. I didn't lost, I didn't won. It's not about winning or losing. It's about, listen, if you really about that life, because I never asked to switch chairs. I never went up to him and got in his face.
All right, so now where do y'all disagree on that particular point? Just on that point right there, where do y'all disagree? Because there was no tough time got taught before this, y'all. This is what I'm trying to say. So where do y'all disagree with Anton's point at that particular point? Who disagrees with Anton's point?
He said there was no winning or losing, but then he says he won.
No, okay. Hold on. We're talking about that particular point right there. We're not talking about the whole totality of it or what he did after. I'm talking about that point right there. Can we stay right there? Who disagrees with that point that he made right there?
I do.
Okay, why do you disagree, Trey?
Because he said that people don't want to fight just off a conversation. That's wrong. That's false off the break. So that's,
Not okay, Trey.
Yeah.
You heard this. You didn't hear what he said. That's not what he said. What he said is most people don't want to fight, period. But they do what they have to do. So the point that he was making was most people that end up getting in a fight, it's not necessarily that they want to fight. It's that they feel like they have to fight or they feel compelled for whatever reason to fight. It wasn't that he was saying most people don't fight off the conversation. He was saying most people don't want to fight that end up fighting. That's what he was saying.
I took a little bit there. I thought, he said, I took it as him saying that most people don't want to fight. In the black community, it's a lot of people out here that want to fight.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Trust,
what we
right?
talking about off a conversation.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, we see it every day. And so...
On YouTube.
Right. And I see it.
Hey, listen, Trey, hold on. Trey, most people want to talk tough. Most people don't want to fight, bro. Most people want to talk their shit. Most people don't want to fight. That's
but I mean, if you in court, because I hear Corey Holcomb Studios in a bad neighborhood. That's what I hear. He's got security. That's what I hear. Like, when you're living around blacks, I don't know how many you live around blacks in a predominantly black neighborhood, poor black neighborhood. I'm talking about poor black neighborhood.
Not poor.
Like people be on 10 like all the time, and you might not be on 10.
People be wanting to fight. People be wanting to fight because you're cutting the line.
Into on 10, right? You bumping the line. You bump into somebody, and so either you are constantly like, "Yo, man, my bad. I ain't mean no harm." You bump into somebody, or you ready to take it there, and. So when he's saying people don't go and fight, that ain't my experience. Like,
well, a lot of people don't want to fight. I mean,
but I think I think it becomes irrelevant when you say things that make people want to fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That like when you say you don't want to fight, then don't say things that invoke fighting, which is what Anton does. And so that's why I don't like. I agree with what he's saying, but because it's him saying it, I don't buy it. Like we all saw him talking tough, which led to the whole scuffle that happened. That was Anton that was talking tough, or he was talking sassy like before that, but he's the one who elevated and escalated it further after Corey. Technically, Corey said something first, but Anton decided to up the ante. And then when somebody's in his face, he wants to know why. I ain't come here for that. It's like, no, you shouldn't have said what you said. So no, I don't buy what Anton is saying.
And Izzy, you said it yourself, quote unquote. You said that if he'd have said that to you, you'd have messed around and forgot that you was a YouTuber.
Yeah, I would have. That's me, but I got some growth and development to do. I don't want to fight, but there's some things I think are worth fighting for. And a grown man inviting me to his penis is worth fighting for. Just me personally.
So that doesn't mean you need to grow up.
Can I please reply to that? Can I please reply to that?
Yeah.
This is the same person who has a lot of followers, and guess what? Dope conversations do. So this is somebody who could have put you on. What you're saying is, if you had been in that situation, you would have reacted totally different. You would have punched that dude in his face, regardless of his subscriber count, regardless of his platform on social media. Okay. So you're asking people who are just on social media to be like, you know what? If they come on my platform, I'm going to let them kind of do what they want to do because, you know what? It's about that money and it's about that paper. that's kind of
No,
not
hold
being
on. Time out. You're not hearing. So let me try to put it in a different way. You know what this is like? This is like when Zoe Williams beat up Aries Spears. This is exactly what I'm saying. I would not have allowed Zoe to mess up my business because Corey didn't fight Aries Spears. Zoe Williams fought Aries Spears on the 5150 show, and Corey had to pay in a lawsuit to Aries Spears because of what Zoe Williams did. This is what I'm talking about. If I decide to time out, you need to listen. If I decide to do it on my platform, that's different because I'm the one that pays the price on my platform. But what I'm saying is this guy, this little guy right here, Picasso, whatever, he looks little to me. I don't know, maybe not that little. Picasso on the South is the one that's antagonizing and instigating with Anton on this particular panel. This is Philosophical's panel. So because of what Picasso said, Anton left. So my point is, I would not allow a side person to get into it with a major person because that's going to mess up my platform and my reputation. If I decide that it's worth going in at them, then I decided it was worth going in at them because I pay the cost to be the boss on my platform. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this. Okay, I get that. But if old dude was saying what was right, Picasso, the guy.
Picasso.
If he was saying what was right, would you still have that stance?
It depends on how he did it. Let me just be honest. It depends on how he did it. If he did it in an aggressive, antagonistic way, yes, I would still have that stance. If he was just talking and he was just talking politely, then no, I probably would side with him and say, "Hey, man, come on, man, that's not cool."
I got a question for you. Is whenever you
hold on. Let Jess finish. Go ahead, Jess.
No. I just wanted to know how your stance would be with that because
right. So I'm not saying that I would change. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I would change my my particular way, my stance. What I'm saying is that I don't think it's right for a side person to cost the person whose platform it is a relationship or an opportunity. That's all I'm saying. Is that better? Do y'all get it now?
I completely get it.
I just feel like I feel like you've done that before. You've caused people that you've done that. What have I done?
Anyway, what have I done?
That's
no. What have I? No. You put it out there.
No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
Let me share.
It's just like with
then you gotta let it go. This is a hypothetical. You guys know a lot more about YouTube than me. How would let's say if Anton Daniels was your man, right? If my buddy Anton, and like if Anton was my buddy, right? And I don't know how many subscribers I got. Let's say 1,500. And how could Anton say, "John, you my man, I'm gonna help blow up your channel"? How could he do that?
I mean, the only thing he could do is probably he could share your channel through the whatchamacallit. He could try to tell people to go to your channel. He could show up on your channel. That's the only thing that he could do.
But there's really nothing he can do to keep the people on my channel. They may show up while he's there, then they leave once he leaves, right?
Okay, yeah.
Right, like there really is no way for him to just permanently put shine on my channel.
Right, that's true.
Right,
that's true. Okay.
We could be the best of buds, and there's nothing he can do to blow my channel up and keep it blown up. He can blow my subscriber numbers up, but he can't blow my view numbers up.
Okay,
right?
what's that? But that does. Okay, so let me help you out. View numbers do not necessarily equate to money, and that's the thing that I was trying to get you to understand, and that's the thing I was trying to get JP to understand. So you're talking to a person who had half or less than half of JP subs, but I make substantially more money than JP on this app. So that is to tell you that viewership and business do not necessarily equate on YouTube. It just doesn't.
Well, I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of the relationships. You know, my best bud could have 1 million subscribers. My best ace boom coon bud, and he couldn't drive views, super chats, or anything to my
But
channel.
you're still okay.
That
But
crazy,
you
that
still,
fair?
well, he can, but it might not be the same. It might not be equipped. He can, yes, he can.
He
But
can't drive
it's not going to be the
consistent
same. It's not going to. He's not going to be able to drive all of his viewers to my channel. No, but it's going to get more views. It's going to get more views. It's going to get more attention. It's going to get more subs. It's going to get more whatever as a result of him being up here. That's just what it is.
Right, but you know, he'd have to probably continue coming, and people would more or less be.
No,
coming.
that's not necessarily. No, that's not necessarily works. And some people like I have a pretty good. So let me just say this: I got like an 85% subscriber rate. Like 85% of the people that view me are subscribed to me, which is pretty good, right? So there's a lot of people that got a whole bunch of subs, but only like 15 or 20% of the people that view them are subscribed to them. But I got like 85% of the people that view me are subscribed to me, and that's pretty good. And I'm proud of that, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all that subscribe. Make sure if you're not subscribed, you like, you share, and you subscribe to the show. I appreciate y'all. All right, so that's how that works. So I'm just telling you that it doesn't matter. Like, again, at the end of the day, however many views or however many subs your friend has, the fact that they come over to your channel and you're not paying them for, listen, let me just put it like this. I couldn't pay Angry Man what it would cost to bring Angry Man to my channel. Angry Man come to my channel when he feel like it, when he want to, for the love, and I refuse. I appreciate that. I appreciate that 100%.
But I imagine that you do look at your numbers with and without Angry Man, and you can put kind of a monetary value on it, right?
It does no. That's my friend, so I don't look at it like that.
I
But
mean,
it adds value. It adds value. It adds value.
Okay, so if it adds value, then you just haven't determined how much.
It doesn't matter. It's my homie. It's my homie coming over here kicking it with me. I always enjoy when he come over here, even if we have the back and forths. It doesn't matter. It's my homie spending time kicking it with me when he don't have to, and I appreciate him, and I appreciate the fact that he does it.
John, we see where you going with this, right? You like effery and foolery. Just so we already see where you going with this, okay? As much as I disagree with how Angry Man handles Israel on his own platform, you don't come over here and do that. Don't do that. Okay. What you're trying to do is like you're literally staff splitting, friend splitting, or whatever.
Yeah,
don't
like,
do
come
that.
on, man. Like we not about to keep talking.
Don't do
Angry
that.
Man and goddamn
We're not doing that.
That's why you
my whole thing is
time out.
This is the thing. At the Trey. At the end
I'm
of
sorry.
the day,
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking.
No,
my bad. I'm sorry.
I got you, Trey. But this is the thing. At the end of the day, they may disagree and they may go at it. But guess what? They come around and guess what? They bring it back around and it's like, hey, this my boy, la la la. So, dude, I already know when you come what you doing, right? Don't do that. No, dude, don't do that. Don't be that person.
I don't know what
and
you're
I
talking
can just
about,
be
but
like I say, that's why people don't, you know what? Y'all may not like me, y'all may think I'm contentious, I don't care. I'm just me. My thing is me and Angry Man ain't always seen eye to eye, but one thing I do know is that him and Izzy are homeboys, right?
In real
they're
life.
homeboys. Okay. And they go, and Iz gonna give his standpoint, Angry Man gonna give his point, and then at the end of the day, you can see the humility. Even in Angry Man, he gonna be like, you know what, bro? Hey, this is what I meant, or this is what I didn't mean. And Izzy gonna do the same thing. So don't come over here over her and try to split these two dudes, right?
He can't.
Who are good friends.
I don't know what you're
I get that.
You're just babbling at this
ain't nobody
point.
rocking with that. So you might as well come with a whole different
You're just
agenda.
babbling at this point.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we gonna talk about
let's move on, man. Let Kurt Angle get in there.
different
Yeah, let Kurt Angle get in there.
Let's not talk about Izzy and Angry Man. Let's talk about Izzy and somebody that Izzy isn't cool.
Nah.
to,
He
or
said
somebody
Anton,
like
but
that,
it's
like-
cool. He said Anton.
I said Anton. He's
All right,
black.
we're gonna move on.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he said Anton. I said AM, but listen, it's
The
cool.
blacks just babble,
It's
babble,
no, but
babble.
it's cool. The point is that John Gold, it doesn't matter. You're gonna benefit. You're gonna benefit for someone having more, like a lot more subs like that. But it's not gonna be an exponential beneficial necessarily. It may take some time, and that's okay. Yo, my man,
Listen.
Coach Ferg, what say you? How you doing? I'm sorry, Omni. You got after Coach Ferg. What's up, Coach Ferg?
Got you.
How y'all doing, man? Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. What's going on? What's good with you?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, so I would say it's just on the last thing. A lot of you niggas 45 and under, go get y'all some fucking friends outside.
I need $5, good brother. I
got you, Izzy. I got you, Izzy, man. You know, but I'm just saying,
I need
man.
that. Hold on, I need that.
got
Let me play the F-bomb song. I didn't play that.
Play the F-bomb, man. Hold on.
Immediately,
Still gotta
late night grinding, views going up, trying to keep it clean while they're pouring from that cup. Every time they test me, I just smile and nod, but deep inside I'm fighting like a soldier for the squad. F you pay me, become a daily mantra. You don't respect the grind, man, I gotta go like mantra. Stop playing games with my hustle, don't you see? I'm just trying to build a future, that's the real dream. Throwing shade at my style, but I won't back down. With my vision and focus, gotta claim my crown. Keep it on the real, I'll take your payment, but I won't take the deal. We gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me, or stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do is get the F out of here, or pay me my 5 F-bomb fee.
Immediately, go ahead. You got it.
I mean, this whole thing, and I got my device here, Rick. This whole thing, man, and it goes back to what I was just saying earlier. It ain't about making right money or bad money. It's gonna bring the money. YouTube is gonna bring the money, and not everybody is capable of, I guess, controlling the audience or captivating an audience and just coming with the real. And that's what, you know what I'm saying. But I'll say this, you know, it goes to show. I would hope that they got together and had a real conversation, because it's a lot of grown people want to be ninjas forever. That's cool. Stay over there, do that. But there's also a collection of people, black people, who want to see a better future. I mean, but it is what it is, because here we are, 2026. We ain't even got out of January. And ninjas is already being ninjas and crying about being ninjas. We're going to have to choose a side going forward. The men's is and the women's is. We have to choose a side. Are we gonna stand? Are we gonna fight over a conversation people had? Two grown men could have had a chance to sort of get it out there. And it's sad right now, you know what I'm saying? But I'm cool with it. I'm with the shit. I'm retired. I ain't got to work. All you slew-footed people got to get out here and hustle your jobs. I'm done with it.
Coach Ferg, no, Coach Ferg, not niggas out here complaining about dead niggas, and now you with the shit. No.
Yes, I can be with it. You know why? Because I don't have my money comes already registered. I'm past that stage. It's for you younger cats and women's who don't want to get together and build nothing, but they want to sleep together with no recognizance.
Wait, why do y'all go back to hold on?
See, look,
Hold
they're putting an angle slam on y'all niggas.
Hold on, why does everything go back to the same talking points with my man Coach Ferg and my man John Go? It always goes to the same talking point every time, no matter what we're talking about. What? Like what? Why?
Because what he's saying makes sense.
Here we are, man. Listen, I love black people, but here we are.
Oh man.
Listen, I thought you said you don't love nobody, love none of us, man.
But what I'm saying, I don't bring my feelings into it. I mean, I love us as a whole, and I would hope that, you know, with all the information of 2026, we can find a niche where we can just be on the positive to build. Black folk chase money, and if you're not being productive in any aspect, you ain't gonna make no money. You ain't gonna make no money. Everybody ain't gonna listen to you talk all day, every day. And I'll say this, you know what I'm saying, John? Listen, man, I don't know how old you are, how old you want to be, right? You might want to be 35 again because you probably had it rough back then. You know what I'm saying? But here we are, man, and you know, I would look at you as a coach, but You know, everybody ain't built for it. That's me. I'm
Yeah, I
older
don't
than
play.
you.
I don't play games. I don't play games. Yeah, I don't play games, Coach Bird. You
I know you don't play games.
You coach the kids.
You
in
no,
the
hold
games. I don't play
on.
games,
Hold
so
on,
you
John.
do that. You
I'm
gotta do
talking
better
grown
than that.
folk. I'm talking grown folk
I don't
who
coach
can't
the
keep
game.
their pants up. It's time.
I get my
Brothers
pants
go.
pulled up.
Brothers, listen. The days of JPs is over for any black
My
man.
pants pulled up. I
Yo,
don't even
everybody
Talk
relax,
that talk,
bro.
coach.
Can we-
Talk that talk, coach.
Days
Yeah,
is
but anyway,
over.
so
Fish grease is over. Brothers go do it in 2026, 2028. I guarantee. Black man, listen, the women, they go shameless, but they go be the soul her trying to get some of your fish when it's all over. Don't give it to them unless they come with the bag.
Wait, fish?
They
Wait,
come-
whoa. Wait, black man got fish? Wait, hold on. I don't know.
Yeah, let's get back to the clip, man.
Back to the clip.
That angle tripping, man.
Hey, shout out. I
I'm
need
trying
that.
to get
Hold
this
on.
to you.
I know. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, shout out to my peoples with $5. Appreciate you, family. Thank you so
That
much.
say
Thank you
fish.
so much. The
Man, y'all some weird. How
KCJ.
y'all go right to
Hold
the
on. Shout out to KCJ 3731. Appreciate you, man, for $4.99. He said those guys felt how they felt before he came to the panel, which is why he came. And now you want them to change their views because he on the panel? No, family. I don't want them to change their views. I just do want them to respect my man Illa channel and what Illa got going on. Shout out to Duce McGuy for $2. Appreciate you, bro, to cover taxes on a small purchase. I appreciate the taxes. All money is good money. Thank you, good brother, that you sent to me. All money is good money that you sent to me. Thank you. I appreciate you, man, Ducey. Shout out to Living Humbly said, thank you, Is. I don't see how they don't get it. If they keep that mindset, they're not going to make it on YouTube. They're not gonna make it far at all. It cannot be personal when you are a content creator. Stop. Jess is not the same. Real stand-up G said facts. Izzy, shout out real stand-up G. Izzy has always been his own man. That's a fact. Is right on this. It's not even about AM and it's about Anton in the panel. Shout out to that. Do you understand that whatever goes on between Ingerman and Izzy belongs to them? No one else. I am not going to be mad at Izzy because him and Izzy fall out. Shout out to my people, College Football 101 says, sounds like Izzy ran into one of them 4X trading people. Nah. My peoples was legit. They wasn't 4X trading people. They legitimate business people. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said he instigated. He threw rocks in his hand. If people say things that start a fight, then they want to fight. No, some people just want to talk junk and not get checked. Let's be real. I was 49 when it started. I'm about to be 51, still here. Shout out to Robert W. Appreciate my A1 day ones. Deuces say facts. Gain respect for me personally. I noticed. Thank you, bro. Von Bryan said, greetings, peace, joy, and grace and abundance to you, the greatest greeting in YouTube. Appreciate you. Straight out the door. Yeah, Coach Furry don't wait long. Coach Furry, we ain't got to drop F-bombs, no doubt. Oh, Lord. And Taste of Caramel wants to let y'all know that the bounties are on. We got to get back to the stream.
The bounties are on.
The bounties are on, y'all.
Look, Izzy, you only been streaming 2 years, man? Izzy, you only been streaming 2 years? Is that
no,
someone?
Yeah, almost three in March. I haven't been up here long. That's what I'm trying to say. Almost 3 in March. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I just got here for real. Social media all together. Let's go.
If this is what you about, then let's really find out.
You was talking greasy good shit.
The thing that niggas ain't having a conversation about is when I stood up, he sat down.
Oh.
Yeah, but he said, "Get your bitch ass out of here, you and your bitch." Like I don't even want to keep talking about that part.
That's the end. That's the way.
Yeah, that's the end. But I'm saying he said in your face. But this is my issue, Anton. This
split up the run.
My issue. My point is this. It's a way to do.
Who said I stood up the run? Who said
I did. You the one that right next to you stood up the run.
Bro, let me say
You were
this.
escaping.
I'm gonna say this.
He's an
I
escape
sat
artist.
right back down. Yeah. I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of you niggas that comment on this shit really would throw hands in real life.
I would with you.
You hear that?
Hold on. Now, but do you see? Do you see how that happened though? You see how they got there? He didn't come with that energy, and it was like, yo, they was calling him out. They was trying to check him. They kept a couple people kept.
They was talking about the show.
Hold on, no. Hold on, Trey. That's not necessarily true. They was sitting there and they was trying to attack Anton because they were saying that Anton was not standing on business, and that's what my man Illa was saying, right? And so that's when he replied. I don't think that
he replied that you stood up the run.
Yeah, that was a reply, and that was within the context of the conversation.
Hold on a second. Just hold on.
Izzy, the other thing that would, you know, the people challenge him. They kept, as soon as he said, "I don't think you throw hands," all the people said, I would. I would.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Right.
Shout out to my guy, Coach at 33 Degrees. I made my read my Izzy. I've been dropping gems. I got you. Come on, bro. He said somebody do something to make me feel better.
What was the purpose?
What was the purpose of him saying that?
What was the purpose of the brother saying I would?
Oh, nah. He said because he was fighting him. Because he's want Anton to know he want to fight Anton.
Nah, that's not what happened, man. See, y'all are rewriting what we just saw, man.
Hold on, real quick. Let me play it back.
No, can I ask the question?
Yeah, Omni, go ahead, and then I want to play this. Go ahead, Omni. My bad. You got it.
So my question is if someone says, saying I don't believe you niggas do, why over the internet would you jump up and say I would instead of just, when you see them, swing on them and see what happens?
Yes.
I think what they're doing is saying, Anton, you should have thrown hands. If I were in this situation, I would have thrown hands. You didn't. And that is kind of the catch-22 that he was putting. They're saying, look, if it had been me, they're saying about it.
Go. They're not talking about throwing hands with Corey Holcomb. These men want to throw hands with Anton.
No. You see, you're missing it. You're missing it, Omni. Anton went into this whole thing about what we were just talking about, right? That people don't be wanting to fight, and if you want to shoot the fair one and all that stuff. He's talking fighting stuff, right? So, what's the dude's name? The way that he got to that was that World Class said, but you ran though. Like you ran out of the building, which is still related to the conversation. That's not inviting anybody to fight. That's not anything. They're speaking on the scenario. And then Anton took his glasses off for whatever reason to say, you know what? I think that y'all who are commenting on this stuff would not throw hands in real life. There was literally no reason for him to say that other than to get out of the fact that somebody addressed the fact that you ran from that altercation. You could just say I didn't run. You could just say you could have said anything. So there was no reason for him to say that, which means he invoked that situation. And if you say that to anybody, I don't care if it's internet, real life, any of that stuff, the logical response that people are going to say is I am. Like that's not an uncommon thing to say.
Right,
so
but that wasn't the point. But the man said, but he took it to another level. So this is what I'm saying. Check this out. The dude took it to another level. Listen.
No, he didn't. But you're ignoring what Anton just said, bro.
Hold on one second. Just listen.
Just split up the run.
My issue, my point is this.
Who said I stood up the run? Who said
I did. You, the one right next to you, you stood up the run.
Bro, let me say
you were
this.
escaping.
I'm gonna say this.
He's an escape
I sat
artist.
right back down.
So he said he's escaping. He said he's an escape artist. Keep listening.
No,
I
I was
don't
about to say that was
believe
somebody
the
else that said you was
overwhelming
an escape
majority
artist.
of you niggas that comment on this shit really would throw hands in real life.
I would with you.
He said, "I would with you."
With you. That's what I'm saying.
I would with you. So now
listen.
Nobody
it's a lot of Monday morning.
He said, "Nobody else but you."
Why? And that's what
he
I'm
went
saying.
to, hold on, one mic.
That's my
He said,
question.
He said, "I would with you. Nobody else but you," is what he said. And so Anton says a lot of Monday night quarterbacks.
Right.
I don't believe
that's my
that
question.
I have never in my life,
What's that
when
belief
I was
based on?
sad, I had millions of people that agree with me and disagree with me. I have never seen not one of you niggas ever say
Stop
anything
talking tough,
to me.
Anton.
Hold on, wait.
Let
Let me say
him
this.
rock.
You the guest.
Real quick question.
Niggas is jealous.
I gotta ask at this point: has Picasso ever ran into Anton and had a problem with him?
I don't know. I don't even
So
know.
he wants. So let me break it down. So he wants to fight off of the energy of some other shit that has absolutely nothing to do with him.
Exactly.
No, he did
That's
not
my
say
question.
So that has
Yeah,
nothing to
see,
do with it.
y'all are really green about this shit, man. No, that's not what happened, bro.
Mike. Hold on, hold on, y'all. Let me let Freeze. Hold on, real quick. Let me Freeze on.
It has nothing to do with him.
Give me a second. I believe that. I agree with you, but let Freeze on get in here. Go ahead, Freeze on.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay,
Like
Omni, let him rock.
yeah. Hey, go ahead.
Go ahead, Freeze on. What say you? What up,
Y'all keep sidestepping the fact that there was no reason whatsoever for Anton to say, I don't believe that any of y'all on this internet would throw hands or want to throw hands if you see me. There was no reason for him to say that. And you're ignoring hold on, wait a minute.
That's not what he said, Free Zone. That's not what he said. He didn't say I don't think any of y'all would throw hands if you see me. He said, I don't think that any of y'all on this internet talking about this are really the type that's gonna throw hands. That's what he said.
Okay, tomato. Either way, that invokes everything that proceeded after that.
No, it don't.
I think everything was defensive. I think what it is, when you up the ante and it becomes defensive, and everybody's trying to raise up the ante to see what the climax would be. But I'm looking at it from a perspective is everything starts defensive. Once people feel like their ego is taking a hit, that's when the response goes, and then you'll just see a back and forth. So that's what I see. They're both being defensive.
Yeah, but I understand that, mister. I understand that. Listen. But the situation has nothing to do with him, and he wants to say on the internet, I want to fight you.
Right. Exactly. What's up, DJ Witch Doctor? So let's go back.
I'll throw hands with you.
Hold on.
It would have been it would have been cool if he would have said, I would throw hands.
Right.
Meaning him or Corey or whoever.
But look how he leaned it, bro. Look how he leaned into the camera and like, come here, give me a kiss.
Right. So hold on.
That's crazy.
Hold on, y'all. Let me let this rock and nobody interrupt real quick. Let me let this rock. Let's hear it. Let's hear it out so we can hear it.
Losing. I done lost. I done won. It's not about winning or losing. It's about, listen, if you really about that life, because I never asked to switch chairs. I never went up to him and got in his face. If this is what you about, then let's really find out.
You was talking greasy for a chick.
The thing that niggas ain't having a conversation about is when I stood up, he sat down.
Yeah, but he said, get your bitch ass out of here. You and your bitch. Like, I don't even want to keep talking about that part.
That's the end. That's the way.
Yeah, that's the end. But I'm saying, he said in your face, but this is my issue, Anton. This
split up the run.
My issue, my point is this. It's a way to do.
Who said I stood up the run? Who said
I did. You, the one that right next to you, stood up the run.
Bro, let me say this. I'm gonna say this. I sat right back down.
Yeah.
I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of you niggas that comment on this shit really would throw hands in real life.
I would. With you.
Listen.
Nobody.
It's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacks. I don't believe that I have never in my life.
What's that belief based on?
I had millions of people that agree with me and disagree with me. I have never seen not one of you niggas ever say
Stop
anything
talking tough,
to me. Hold on, wait. Let me say
let him rap.
You the guest. Y'all talking about me. So let me get my shit off because ain't nobody coming to hear about you. Ooh. I have never ran into any one of you niggas in real life and ever heard none of y'all niggas say that y'all had a problem and that y'all wanted to throw hands. So let's be clear. Stop that tough guy.
You can't run.
Everybody stop that tough guy shit, bro. Stop the tough guy shit.
Well,
you would
Anton,
never even be able to get close to me. So that's not even a conversation. Don't tell me what you would have did.
You're funny, man.
Don't tell me what you would have did. You would never do no shit in real life. We not going with that shit. Stop the whoop niggas.
You wouldn't
Why
say
do
you
you
niggas
niggas-
dick in my face.
Well, I wanted to.
Why do you niggas
Go ahead,
suck
Ella, you got it.
Yo, see,
No,
and
come on,
see,
bro. Come on.
all-
come on.
Hold on.
We're
Hold
going to have a
Picasso, I got you,
conversation.
but that's a waste of time.
It's only a couple niggas on here that I believe with those niggas. If we gonna have a conversation and y'all want to talk about what's fruitful for the community, why are we? Because I don't even believe that people want to hear that shit. We are talking
Oh my
95% of the time.
What?
for what I would
What?
do.
Hold on.
Wanted
Can
to-
y'all please let this play? Please. Can y'all please let it play? Please. I appreciate y'all. Can y'all please let this play for a second? This is almost over.
Y'all had an opportunity to ask me any fucking question that y'all want to. And that's how I know that the community is degenerate. That y'all don't
Well, can
really
you-
want a solution.
Paul,
Can you?
Anton, hold on, y'all. But Anton, what did I say?
Philosophical and the other guy is the only ones that brought up anything that was relevant as far as how it is that we can progress the community. Y'all are more interested in talking about who woulda, coulda, shoulda on the scrap.
No.
With
What
that,
you
hold on. With that being said, let me respond. That's my thing. Because I'm not no super tough guy, but if we was around each other when that shit happened, bro, it would have went left. But that was 3 years ago.
Probably.
That's 3 years ago.
I think that
Right,
you
this-
and maybe Mr. Fantastic tops.
But when it comes, but my issue with
See, that's disrespectful right there.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful right there. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you don't know nobody on here.
Honestly,
he's great.
Love, let Ella rock. Let
This
Ella
is
rock.
greatness in
in
this
order
form.
for you to grow in this space, I'm talking about on some consecration shit. You got to get control of the emotions of the men that you have on your panel, bro.
That's not an emotion.
Because they don't
I mean,
even know how to
respectfully, Anton, I see a lot worse.
Didn't you run Fight Club?
Than I see on my shit, bro.
You just
I don't
made
be
a-
having no big ass- Hold on, please, everybody, please stop talking. I'm talking to Anton right now, please. I don't have no wild ass dust ups on my show, bro. It's gonna be some
I'm
passion.
talking about you got an opportunity to clip this shit up and get a lot of views and all of that. And they want to be the main character instead of ask their questions. I'm talking purely on content, purely on some content shit.
And that's
That's
my
what I'm
problem, Anton. I'm not all the way into that mindset.
I gotta agree with Anton
Because
on
my
this one.
thing is, not saying you wrong, but my thing is, I try to have organic conversations, not just online conversations. And in real life, things get testy. In real life, sometimes I just don't let nobody get disrespected. I'm not letting nobody get called a bitch or a hoe. If you watch, I'm sure you don't watch my channel, but I don't have none of that type of shit.
Listen, I watch everything, bro.
Well, you should know I don't do that. I don't have no
talking
type
about
of
right here, right now.
Right.
You said what?
I'm talking about in this conversation right now. If it's
Just ask the question,
when
Phillip.
people come on my platform, let's say Myron. Some people don't like him, some people do like him. You know what we do? We shut up and we let him talk. We extend the grace because he's the person that is going to bring all of the views because of his he's the guest on a platform that people are not willing to that haven't been used to seeing on the platform.
So you a clout chaser.
We had no idea you was going. I feel you. Right. I had no idea.
Philosophical, I'm out. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. Listen, hey, philosophical.
Stop, let him talk.
Philosophical. Hit me up.
I want you to
email
hear
me
this.
philosophical.
Let him talk, Sean. Let him talk.
That man said. That man.
And
said
that's the
so
problem.
Now, right. Hold on, real quick.
He's a clout
That man-
chaser.
Hold on. That
Yeah,
man.
that's where it got
Hold on,
crazy.
that's where it got crazy. Like that's crazy. How is Anton chasing clout by allowing Myron to speak? Or by that's just wild. Hey, shout out to my guy, DJ Wish Doctor. What's going on, fam? He said if you go to the conscious community, you will find a lot of brothers that want to fight Anton and dudes just like him.
That's why I mess with the conscious community. Heck no.
He said that dude Trey is a professional fighter, but you can tell though because he's the calmest one up there. He ain't said nothing.
Right.
And when
Yeah, he
Anton
chilling.
hold on real quick, let the point land for a second. When Anton said that he only think that if Fantastic and Illa would fight, the dude Trey didn't even blink. He didn't even bat an eye. He didn't say nothing. Go ahead, Jess. What did you say? Go ahead.
So to me, it's no different than when somebody said in the chat, and I was wondering how you were gonna handle that. They said Anton is a fake. He's a fake person, right? You know what you didn't do? You did not highlight that comment. You said, well, but nah. No, you said, no, I'm not into that. No. But my thing is, if he came up in your chat and you highlight other people's comments, why would you highlight those comments? I mean, anybody's comments, right?
Wait, hold on. Let me answer you, because again, that's kind of narrative painting. So if you know about me, generally speaking, I highlight my main moderators' comments, and I highlight people that support my show. So that's why when you sit there and you are trying to read people's chat in the thing, that's why I'll be trying to get you to not speak on it, because that's not my business model. My business business model is people who support my show, and then I try to give everybody a chance once they come in to at least welcome them once. I try to read their chat at least once.
Can I just say this in regards to business?
Hold on, she's not finished yet. Let her finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jess.
Like I'm saying, it to me, there's no difference. And you know, I love you, bro. You my bro. I'm saying you didn't want to highlight that comment. You know why? Because you didn't want no smoke with you and AD, right? But what that dude was saying was his feelings and his thoughts on it, right? If
there's his thoughts and feelings, he could pay for it, and I would highlight it, and it'll be highlighted. I wouldn't say it because that's not my thoughts. Why would I go to? This is what you don't understand, and I don't understand why you don't understand it. You've been around long enough to know this. People are sensitive. Why go to war over somebody's comment that don't got nothing to do with my channel, don't support my channel, don't give me no money, nothing, so people could turn around and say, yo, it said Anton is such and such and such and such.
But there were other comments that came.
When I didn't even say it, and I don't even feel like that. I don't feel like he's fake. If I felt like he's fake, I would tell him. I would say it. I've done streams where I said what I feel about Anton, and it hasn't always been good.
I agree with what you're saying, but it was other comments that came underneath that dude that it was like, dude, it could still be viewed as you're being biased, right? But because
Jesse, I think you're throwing a lot of stuff together that don't.
Yeah, it don't add up to nothing.
They don't add up. Yeah,
they don't add up to anything.
I feel like you know what? When people have a big following, right? And they have a big subscriber count, they can get away with a lot more of what other people can get away with. Okay. Mm-hmm. And that's just what I've seen. And I promise you, and I get you not, I put this on my child. I have seen it that if this person, I don't know why, and I'm not going to like, and be love. Oh, it is what it is. You can say whatever you want to say.
Well, hold on, but see, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, stop doing that. I didn't highlight her comment. No, I asked you, Jeff.
No, I'm looking at the chat.
I know, but I didn't highlight her comment. Exactly, I didn't highlight her comment. I didn't highlight it, but that's a prime example. I'm not going to do that. I didn't highlight it, so go ahead.
Right. Yeah, just me. I think you're.
Don't look at the chat. Just finish your point. Don't look at the chat.
Yeah, I think that's your original premise.
Say that to people that come on your panel and they're talking about the chat that you don't highlight, and they're talking about the chat. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta understand. I'm not gonna sit up here and I'm not gonna coddle you dudes who literally it can't be. Look, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's it.
It's not
what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
On your platform.
Okay, hold
on, time out. No, you can't come into a grown man's house and tell a grown man how he handles his house. How I handle my house. Hold on, time out.
I like that.
Time out.
I like that.
Time out. Mm-hmm. How I handle my house is how I handle my house. Mm-hmm. And I said the same thing to Jeff. I said the same thing to Angry Man. I said the same thing to anybody else who's challenged. It's on record. I've said the same thing that anybody
not.
else. It's on
not.
record. It's on wax. Bet me $1,000 right now since you say it. Bet me $1,000 right now.
can.
Okay,
I
bet me
can.
$1,000.
But
But
I
let's
can
bet
also
1,000.
bet you-
Let's bet
let's
1,000.
put
Let's bet
another-
1,000.
Let's bet
let's
another
hold on,
1,000
time out,
that you
time
didn't
out.
concede.
Time out,
Let's
time
bet
out.
another 1,000
Time
that
out.
you didn't
Let's bet
concede.
1,000. Let's bet 1,000. I
Okay.
did not concede. I
Let's
told
bet
the
another.
dude- Hold on, Jess. I can show you many examples where if a person try to call me out about how I run my program, no matter who it was, I told them this is how I run my program, and you cannot make me run my program the way you want me to run my
You have
program.
said
I
that,
run
yes.
my
I'm giving
program
that to
how I
you.
want to run my program.
Yes.
So at the end
I'm
of,
giving
and I
that to
have
you.
not made no concession off of that. At the end of the day, there's some things just that I don't care about and that I don't have no feelings about. And so when people are doing their thing, you see, I don't even say now. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like and then there's other times when I might speak on something else, or I might be passionate about something else. It's just what it is. So like at the end of the day, I'm just saying, if you are trying to come up here and regulate, that'll be the
Ain't
easiest
nobody trying to
$1,000.
regulate nothing. Because one thing I know is I ain't got that kind of look. I'm not trying to regulate anything.
Nah,
but I'm not gonna
it-
sit up here and just like with Jay Prince, I'm not gonna coddle you. And
I
you
don't
know what I'm
want
saying? I'm gonna say what I have
Jesus
to
Christ,
say.
we back to that, huh?
Yeah,
That's
she
crazy.
loves
Can I
Jay Prince,
please?
boy. She
Hey,
loves
hey,
talking about
just
Jay
me.
Prince.
Say how I
Look.
feel.
Yeah,
Right,
but
It's
I'm
about
just
how
Jasmine,
you
saying,
feel.
I
It
think
ain't
that
about the feeling.
Jasmine, I think that your original premise that you said that people tend to, cater and people tend to cater to big subscribers, right? We just seen it.
Yes.
But
Yes.
the things outside of what we just seen that you're using to connect that, like random things in the chat and all that stuff, that don't apply really to the example of what we just seen. Like those are their own separate things that you kind of want to make a thing because not all comments in the chat matter like that.
Are equal.
So
No,
you see
I'm
what I'm
not
saying?
going by
So
the comments in the chat. I'm not going by that. I'm just going by. Okay. Let me just. I'm gonna let it
You
go.
want to
I'm
keep
letting it
going?
go.
Yeah,
I'm letting
please
it go. I'm
let
letting it go. I'm letting it go.
Please let it go. Please let it
I'm
go.
letting it go.
Izzy, I
What's
just want to say
good?
this.
What's good for the goose ain't good for the gander with everybody. Hey,
It
baby,
ain't.
how
It
you
ain't.
doing?
Go ahead. Go ahead. If you're gonna let it go, let it go. Go ahead, Coach Ferg.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's a YouTube model by default. All YouTube content creators have that aspect to some degree. Some do it more than others. It's part of the play of the money because I can be abandoned and go around everywhere and people go come to see me be abandoned. Some people that subscribe go pay more. So that's part of the model. Women do it all the time. When they get their friends over, girls is them, and they. But again, in reference to this, it's amazing how now he's becoming the YouTube villain, right? And he's one of the biggest in the Black community in that aspect. And he has a following of people who pay to see him tell y'all that y'all ain't shit. And
that nigga think he Tupac now, man.
But for people, and salute to my crack era adults, man, want to fight him, right? Now everybody wants to fight, right? Everybody wants to fight, which is amazing. And then they only want to fight him. No, go fight the dude that been taking your money all your life. Go fight the dude that's been lying to you, cheating to you. Go fight the law and change the rules, not, looking at a brother. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I think
I don't know what's going on.
What's going on is that y'all aren't. No matter how many times you play that clip, everything that Anton was saying was him to get off of the point of World Class saying, "But you ran."
But he didn't run though.
Yes.
It doesn't
Well,
make sense.
then he should have said, "I didn't run," instead of saying, "I don't think anybody on this panel will throw hands in real life." That's an asinine statement to say in response to what that person said.
That's subjective.
And it escalates and evokes the situation.
Right, because a lot of people unfortunately want to fight the little man.
Nobody said anything about fighting anybody until he said that, though.
I know, but to the context of him and Corey, think about it. He stood up, he sat back down. They shook hands. It makes no. If somebody wanted to fight, you run up on me, you gonna get a forearm to the chest. You ain't gonna get all in my face, spit, breath, stink. Y'all gonna brush it. I'm just saying, though.
Exactly. I ain't never.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna sit down while you run up on me and put your little musky ass coon all in. No,
Ferg, that's not the point. He would have been better off saying what you said, but that's not what he said, though.
I'm not him, though. We analyzing it, right? In the moment, he sat back down.
Right.
No,
And
I'm
he
not talking
started
about
up
him.
again, and he walked out.
Ferg, I'm not talking about Anton and Corey. I'm talking about the clip that we just watched. What he said in that clip. That's what I'm talking about.
To the guys, yeah.
With Anton and Corey, it went the way it went, and Anton could have just said that, but he didn't. He decided to take it to. I don't think anybody on this panel will throw hands in real life. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean.
Which further escalated the situation on the panel. And y'all are ignoring that fact, and because he's a big content creator, because of the goofy shit he said later, which could have been which is true. No, he stayed.
But, right, he stayed. So that is kind of moot because he left because the dude started jumping in talking about that he was a clout chaser because of the statement about daggone Myron, which is like ridiculous. Like, yo, fam, you come on, man. You nobody. You sitting there talking to me about clout chaser. I'm out. Like, come on.
Yeah,
like at the end of the think about this, Free Zone. Come on, we gotta be real. Yo, Illa will tell you, Illa did not ask Anton to come on the panel. Illa did not pay Anton. Illa did not pay Anton $1. Anton was there for whatever agenda that Anton had and whatever reason why Anton wanted to be there. So therefore, again, you got a person that make whatever amount of money. Time is money, and if they come on the panel and they're spending their time, and if for somebody who's like, come on, sitting there and they're gonna really go talking about they chasing clout, that doesn't even make no sense.
I can't stand y'all YouTube niggas, man. This is that YouTube game shit, bro.
Okay, well, it is.
That's that YouTube game shit because you're ignoring, you're jumping to different parts and ignoring the part that I just addressed. All of that shit that you're talking about.
He left.
No, but all of that shit that you're talking about is a result of Anton saying what he said.
But he stayed there and battled that part out. That's the point that I'm saying. He stayed there and battled that part out. The part that made him leave or be like, yo, forget this, was the dude that said, yo, you chasing clout. And then he was like, yo, come on, man, I'm out of here. Like,
but Free Zone. If I leaned up into the camera and said, I want to fight you, just you. How does that's weird in itself. I'm not saying the man is right,
but it's also weird to say to a group of people you've never met that I don't believe any of you will throw hands. That's also weird. Okay, cool. That's even weirder, actually. That's even weirder to say.
Duly noted, but this is the thing. So Ralph Neal said it best. He didn't leave, so y'all do all this so-called for nothing. He didn't leave at that point. He left at the point. So I get it. But he stayed and he went in the back and forth with them about that. But then he was telling Illa, like, yo, come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just saying, when Myron came on my platform, a lot of people didn't agree with Myron, but we kind of let him rock to a certain degree because it's about the moment, right? If you can ask me whatever, I came up here to chop it up with you, but you allowing your peoples to stomp on the moment.
Because he said it's about that money. And that's what it is.
Okay, so just everybody just keep it real.
No, listen.
His panel calling him out on the bullshit was the moment.
Hold on once.
We don't care about building the community and all that shit. We want to talk about the moment.
That part. That's it. I would respect everybody if they would just say it's about that money. Because there's no way. You get what I'm saying? I am a registered nerd. It's no way. Like, I don't rely on social media to get my money. Dude,
okay,
I'm not even
but so what? But that's okay. That's why you talking. That's why you. Hold on, no.
Can I finish? Can I say what I was gonna say? Can I finish?
That wasn't my point at all, Izzy. I just want to say that wasn't my point.
Hold on, one mic. I know, no, Jess. Come on. Jess.
Can I finish?
No, because you're tone deaf right now. You are you sleepy? Are you
No, I'm
sleepy
not.
right?
I'm just
No,
trying to
because
make
hold on. What you're failing to realize is by you saying what you're saying, you're really shitting on me. Like, yo, I do this for money.
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
Jess,
I'm not.
come out.
No.
Jess, I'm telling you what I feel. I'm telling you what it looks like. I'm telling you what the
How you
perception is.
feel? Okay, you're
No,
feeling that.
I'm okay, yes, and I am feeling that. So what I'm telling you is, as a person that's feeling that, and what you don't understand is you came at me particularly a couple of times tonight, right? And it's no problem. I can take it, I can handle it. I don't take it personal. At the same time, the problem is, again, if you don't not even monetize, right? And that is not your business model, that's fine. It's nothing wrong with that. But to sit there, I no doubt, Mr. Liz, appreciate you. But to sit there and to talk about somebody else's business model who might have a different situation than you, that's not really like, and you're on my platform, that's not really cool because I can't co-sign what you're saying because it goes against what I do every day. It goes against what I do every day.
I'm gonna be quiet because just me springboarding off my talking points and going left. I ain't trying to. I wasn't going there, but she just took it. And she was like, "You right, Lou," and then went left with it. Like I'm like, I didn't.
Just me. What you're doing is
that.
more what you're saying is more disrespectful than what Anton did.
Let me correct it.
To most every content creator on YouTube looking to get monetized. That's all.
Coach Ferg, go sit in the recliner and
I'm gonna go sit in there and let you massage my feet. Go ahead.
Yes.
What's up, house?
I'm gonna apologize. I'm apologizing for that because, dude, all I'm thinking about is, to me, if somebody says something that I don't vibe with, or I don't care how many followers they have, I'm not putting that on you ears, because I would think about this. I've been following you for how long? For probably about 4 or 5 years. I
haven't been up here for 5 years, almost 3 years.
Well, whatever. It don't matter. I've been following you since then.
I appreciate it.
So my thing is this. I'm just going on the facts of, if a person is not in line with my morals and beliefs, that don't mean my morals and beliefs are right. Dude, I'm not going to sit up here and let you speak on my platform. And maybe that's why I'm not monetized.
Right, but hold on, Jess, hold on just for a second. What I'm saying is that, again, that what you're saying is cool, right? It's nothing wrong with what you're saying if you're saying it on your platform. But the problem is, right? Hold on real quick. You're a co-host on my show, and then it's like you sitting there and you're shitting on my business model, basically, right? Because hold on, because that literally goes against what I believe and what I talk about. Because my main talking point is I don't have to agree with someone to have a conversation with them. I don't have to see it the way they see it to converse with them. Part of the beauty of YouTube is being able to interact with people who don't have the same viewpoints or ideological standpoints as you have. But it's about the way that you do it, not what is actually being said. It's the way that you're doing it, though.
I get that. But where I think I kind of like go off the rails is when I'm expressing myself, right? And this other person, right, is expressing themselves, whoever it is. And dude, if it's against your model, and because when I support people, I support them for their morals and what they ride for. That's what I support them for, right? Or if they make me laugh, you get what I'm saying? I'm getting something from it. So I get you, and I understand it, and I'm just gonna, like I said, I got it. You feel some kind of way?
No, I'm listen, I don't take it personal. It's just that I really don't take it personal, but you're speaking from a different standpoint. You're really speaking from like a consumer standpoint and a chat member standpoint than from a content creator standpoint. And that's really two totally different perspectives. But the problem is you're speaking from a chat perspective on a content creator issue. and that's not gonna work. It's not the same mindset. What's up? What the hell, TV? What's going on? What's up?
Can I just say something?
Yes. What's up? What's up, bro? And then Coach Ferg, you're next. I got you. And then what the hell after that?
Oh.
So what
up?
I had got from what Jess was saying is for her personal aesthetic, money
mine
is
there.
not the barometer
Yeah,
because she
let me
doesn't
say
get
it, man. Nobody want to say it.
because she doesn't get money.
Hey, bro, Antoine.
Hold on.
Hold
What the
on.
hell? Hold on, bro. I gotta mute you. Hold on, real quick, big bro. Relax for a second. Yo, other people are talking. You just got up here. Give me a second. What the hell? Go ahead, bro. You got it.
My bad.
So from the audience perspective, right? Because we have to look at it from like a marketing standpoint. What Just Me is saying, from what I understood it as, is like she's not going up for people just doing whatever, however, as the consumer, right? Because it wouldn't be the right marketing for her. So I don't think she was necessarily coming at you in any capacity with that. I think you may have taken that the wrong way because this is your business model and this is how that you make money. But people that are watching these channels, right? The consumer is who's going to have brand loyalty to you. So if they see that your brand, for the most part, doesn't give in or cater to that as a way to make money, you're going to lose people because they're going to feel like, okay, you're not being loyal to your company's brand motto and your company's aesthetic. With you, Izzy, you do have a more open-minded platform. You do allow people a lot of room to speak. So people would expect that when they come over here. On Illa's platform, though, Illa has a tendency to be more concise and more like to the point, like how he said he doesn't really have a lot of dust-ups. So him giving deference to Anton could potentially cause him to lose his consumer base. Even though he did get a lot of new subscribers, the people that are his true loyalists and the people that actually truly support him and aren't there for a flash in the pan, that could be a detrimental aspect to him. Like the comparable value is not necessarily the same. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. But you know, in all fairness, when Jess was speaking, Jess, when you were speaking about me and then you went to that, that's the only reason why I tried to clarify and clear the air. But I get what and that's what I'm saying. It's really about what a person's business model is and how they purport. Like me, if anybody say that Izzy Benze said that he up here to make money, they'd be lying because I said that from the door, and I've been consistent with that. Right, that's consistently my thing. So nobody can not say. In fact, I go so far as to say I can't be brought, but I can be borrowed. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. You know, I could be borrowed. You know what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, you know that listen, I'm not willing to compromise my morals or my fabric, but my morals and my fabric might not be the same as yours. It might not be the same. We might not have the same line. We might not have the same perspective on it. And we might look at it a totally different way. And that's what I'm saying.
Right. I got you. But to your point, wait, because I wasn't finished. I just wanted to let
my bad. I thought you were
that first aspect marinate. But to your point, Jess, there are a lot of people on here that are here primarily for the money. And even if they didn't come here starting to be for the money, after a certain point, after you've invested a certain amount of time in this game, it's like, you know what? I need that bread. I need to bust into this algorithm by any means necessary, whatever the cost. I might have to lose a couple people. I'll gain them back in a different sector. They may come with more money. And I think that's kind of where Illa is right now, because he's been sitting on 3.45 subs for a while. So for him to have that breakthrough on his channel, you know, he might have felt like, well, I need to shake the boat a little bit today so I could have that growth. So there's that aspect of it too.
There's nothing wrong with that though. Like to look at it from a business perspective, especially with shit, a daggone StreamYard be adding features, but they be adding money to that monthly amount, and then whatever other software or whatever other perks or giggles, you know, all this stuff costs bread. So it's like, yo, if you're an adult and you invested in yourself and trying to make your YouTube better, I just don't see anything wrong with being compensated for that. I just don't.
So you got to understand. This is the thing. I'm learning. Like, I can sit up here and honestly be like, I can learn something from a conversation, right? Us as manifestors, right? A lot of times we give away things, right? That We should put a price on. We should put a dollar sign on. We should, right? Because guess what? We have to provide for our families. You know how many times I have like given away things or been like, hey, let you whatever. So I'm telling you something. I'm learning something right now, today, in this thing. Is like, you know what? I'm understanding and I'm getting where you're coming from. Okay. When it comes to you're not literally giving up your morals, your values, but yet you still say, hey, I gotta pay the bills. Lights ain't free. A lot of it. What is it? Zoom or whatever.
StreamYard, none of this software.
None of this. I get that. So you got to understand. I come out the gate like, you know what? I have said I don't give a fat rat, and this is what I stand on. But that's not how I should move, right? So this is a learning experience for me. And I know it's kind of like we're going back and forth, but this is a learning experience for me to be like, you know what? Hey, a person can feel this way and have these values and morals and not necessarily be on this person's team, but yet they still realize, guess what? I still need to make a bag on this, right? That's a lot of times, dude. That's how we
don't have to agree. Right, you don't have to agree, right? And really, the money is in the disagreement. But the problem is when side people make it worse than it have to be. That's the issue and the problem, right?
I got you.
When the side people make it worse than it have to be. Like if Illa and Anton, which they've had epic back and forth, right? But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he came up there to Illa's platform. The other people up there, the other people that speak to him, he didn't say no to drop everybody. So that's cool. But there should be a certain level of decorum and there should be a certain level of perception and awareness that says, yo, Anton don't got to be here. Anton ain't getting paid to be here. There's only so much whatever he's going to take. Like, come on, man. Like we like Illa. So let Illa get his moment. Let me let Illa benefit off of this and be able to profit off of this.
Do you think that Illa should have dropped everybody?
Robbie. Thank you, Robbie.
No, hold on. No, I don't think that he should have dropped everybody, but I do think that those people, and this is really a lesson to everybody. I think that if you rock with the content creator and you like that content creator, then you should be a little bit more aware and a little bit more sensitive to the moment. You should not try to make it about you, but you should allow that content creator to have their moment and the person that came up there, if they're a bigger content.
Okay.
I gotta keep it real with you though. And when we're dropping the links, right, and we're letting these people come up on the panel, you have to know that, like, you have to be aware of your audience. People that come up on your panel are not going to give a really care about what it is that you got going on, because this is now also their time to get at somebody that they don't have access to. So I can see where you say that now he should have dropped people, but honestly, at the point that y'all keep cutting over and over talking someone, and I've said more than once, hey, relax, I'm trying to talk to this person. That's when you have to be, you know what I'm saying, the boss, the CEO of your company, and say, hey, this is bad for business. I gotta put you in the back.
Yeah, I mean that's because I would have, if it would have got to that point where I'd be like, nah, Anton, I got you. I'd put that nigga in the back. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. I'd put that nigga in the back or drop them down.
Yeah, because realistically, real quick, because to your point, Raw, because realistically, they were just doing what they do. Like they were keeping the same energy that they had before he got on. And so it would have been up to Rilla to be like, you know, I understand we're gonna keep the same energy, but we gotta have some order with it. You know what I mean? So I get that, but it's a weird catch-22, because it's like I'm not gonna switch up the energy just because. So I kind of understand their position, because they're really just saying the same things that they said before he popped up. So now if you remain quiet while he's up, it kind of it puts you in a weird spot.
Yeah, I get
Which
it. I
is
get
probably why. Never
Yeah.
mind.
So it's
Hold
a
on,
weird
let me let
catch-22.
Ferg,
You know what I mean?
let me let Ferg get in.
Yeah,
it.
I know. I got you, Omni. I got you.
Hold on, Friezo. Let me let Ferg get in there. Go ahead, Ferg, because Ferg
I just
asked
need
you
2
that.
minutes, man. That's why
Go
I
ahead,
like
you
old
got it.
school. That's why I like riding old school, man. Because again, it's part of the mantra of the evolution of YouTube. That's part of it. And in any panel, that's why I'm glad I'm retired. I just move around, check everybody out. And here's the thing, just anybody out there who don't have any slight moral ethics about them, I don't even go on their platform. I dismiss it altogether. Each platform, sometimes it's educational, sometimes it's in just dialogue, sometimes it's subject to opinion. That's cool, right? And that's why when I speak about whatever topic it is what it is. And that's the thing, what I was saying about YouTube. Listen, YouTube is going to forever evolve, right? It's going to forever evolve for everybody. These people in their 30s going to be 40. 40s, you're going to be 50. 50, you're going to be 60. And the audience is what you got at the moment. People show up because they rock with what you say in those moments. People pay you one moment and then tell you you're dead wrong in the chat. So that's just part of it. But again, and if people are looking to make a life of YouTube as a way of living, then that's gonna be the catch-22. Because on one hand, we can't say I want future growth, but some people still gonna be, you ain't nothing, he ain't nothing, everybody don't want to be better. And that's gonna be the catch that's played out. Just to that video, if they would have let him have the conversation, because now after everybody's been watching that whole incident, everybody's in front of the video. But when he comes up, we need to let him explain it and get everything, because he was in the experience, right? We're just, oh man, we should have, because everybody on YouTube shoulda, coulda, woulda. Everybody gotta go work at 9:30 if they ain't doing content. You gotta get to work. Don't be late for that, boss. So we doing what we have to do. But just in that moment, let him explain, and don't be leading up to the camera talking about I'll fight you. Just that's zesty as hell.
I didn't say that, but yeah, shout out. Shout out to Narratives. Narratives said, finally home from a long day. I listened to you all through fall bad traffic. Hey, shout out to that. Glad we can help you get home, good brother. Shout out to my brother Narratives Dialogues. Gas Mask, what's up, family? What's going on? Jade said that part. Hey again, Bridget M. Good to see you always. She said they still need to be respectful. Yes, they do. Genesis 1 said, in the words of Izzy Bands, the likes are free, but the lights, LIGHTS, cost money. So support the show, support the channel. Period. Shout out to Freeze on Loose said, renter is today. Oh Lord. What's up, House of Hypocrites? What's going on? Long time no see. You can't personalize that, Izzy. I got it. It's not, I don't take it personal though, brother. She was talking to me though. Let's don't be pretending. And Ralph Neal said he didn't leave, so y'all do all of that. So all this is for nothing. Shout out to that. Jay Lewis said, "Dang," she said, "Right." What's up, Kills said people in the be trolling and trying to start a problem with Izzy and Anton. Nah, that's all good. I don't think Anton worried about it. I don't think Anton worried about it. Shout out to Mr. Lister. Relentless, what's up? Just me needs a baking soda, vinegar, and still 211 still reserved. That's his thing for everything. Shout out to my man, Mr. Lister in the building. Hello, Mental Monday crew. That's his solution for everything. Kojak the Great said the chat room is the chat room, the internet is the internet. Jay Lewis said this is too much. Why are you challenging Izzy? This is so disrespectful. No, it's good. Y'all good. Don't worry about it. Yo, what the hell? What's up, man? What say you? What the hell? Please don't say no F-bombs, because I know you watch sometimes, but it's $5 per F-bomb.
I do gotta watch.
I'm not challenging Izzy. Like,
hold on. No, it's good. It's good, Jess. It's good, Jess. We good. We moving on, Jess. Go ahead. What the hell? What's up, family? What's good with you?
Nah, hey, I checked your channel out. Let me, you know what I'm saying, give you your flowers. I watched the grind. You know, you coming up from, you know, I think I spotted you. You had about 400 subs or something. You know what I'm saying? You've been getting up there. But and I don't really know your stance on this, but it seems to me, and I've been watching, I ain't made no videos. I got 40,000 subs, by the way. You know, just
I know. I'm familiar with you. What the hell is he?
And this I guess if I was getting significant amount of money, you know, I could say that I ain't really getting no money on YouTube though. So I can't put myself in that shoes. But, and I don't want to disrespect nobody talking about the Antoine sphere.
Yeah, I'm still live, Angry Man. You're welcome to come up if you want to. If you're not live, I'm still live. Yeah, I'm still live.
Angry Man's on that list too. I just think I think you guys got it wrong, bro.
Okay, what's up?
Anton, and I ain't talking about the video that you guys just played because I came in a little late, but it seems like we still talking about this. And the guy that speaks, he's the spokesman for, you know, the man against the degenerates. Like Anton is the spokesman for that, right? I mean, I'm not far off, right? And he gets up here and does the same thing. He says that black people are and all this degenerate, like as much videos as he's making about this situation, you know, saying this, saying that, he's acting just like the people that he tried to say that, oh, they're degenerates and you know all of this.
Hey, what the hell? Guess
let's
what?
Take it back to the hood for a minute.
Hold on, real quick. What the hell? Give me 1 second. Let me tell you this. With me, you're preaching to the choir because I did a stream on this and called it out 2 days ago. You're preaching to the choir. I agree 100% with that.
I said I didn't know your stance, so I don't want
to.
Yeah.
You're preaching to the choir. I just wanted to let you know. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going from the whole everything I've been seeing. You know, I done watched 20 videos. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you.
The fact. Because I come from the hood, right? Everybody, you know, they talk about the hood, and I get it. We're getting away from the hood, but this culture is still there,
right?
So let's talk about this manhood and getting punked situation, right? Because it seems like everybody is kind of on the fence and not really knowing what happened right there. We all saw it, and I think that a lot of these inspiring potential YouTube channels that, you know, potentially could probably do some things in the YouTube world, they're really buck dancing when it comes to talking about Anton, and they just won't say it. The man got punked, period. You know what I'm saying? And we could have that argument. We can go back and forth. I don't know. I ain't never been sitting down or seen a guy sitting down and then he called me a BAN, you know what I'm saying? 2 or 3 times while you standing right there, you didn't do nothing. But then you want to make a video the next day and act like you wanted all the smoke and, you know, all of this, you know, and maybe it is all a charade, you know what I'm saying? But I just think people got to have a little bit more belief in themselves and not looking for a handout and thinking that just because Anton's a big YouTuber in this space that you need him to be successful. You know, I see a lot of that, and I get it. You get in the click and you know, you get your subs up and, you know, all y'all eating, you know, I get it. I know how it goes, but it's a lot of people tiptoeing around the simple fact. Like if I'm standing over you, yelling in your face, putting my fingers in your face, like if that man had doo-doo on his hands, Anton could have smelled it. And then, but then we got dudes jumping on YouTube talking about he didn't get punked. What are we talking about?
Well, hold on. What the hell? Let me just say this, right? Okay. I understand what you're saying, and you're not necessarily wrong. The problem is that before that, a man told another man, don't say something in the SMD world, and that man that you're saying got punked said it 5 times. So by that merit, when Corey jumped up, he was supposed to, hood rules is smash Anton, and that was supposed to be that, right? So now I said, now me myself, I said I couldn't have been either one of them in that scenario, because there's no scenario where I would allow the dude to say the whole D sucking thing.
Right.
That wouldn't have happened, right? Without me going in his jaw after the second or third time. After I warned him and he said it again, it would have been up. I'd have had to smash him, right? However, there was no way I could allow a man to stand over me like this either. So, I mean, I get you, because I got it right here, right? That wouldn't have happened. That couldn't have been me. Right. That could not be. Can you see the screen right now? What the hell?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that could not be me. I give it to you. All right. So, but the problem is, this is the problem.
That's a crazy still, by the way.
That's a crazy still, right?
I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, that's a crazy still, right?
Hey, he can smell the doo-doo
playing
on
all
his
in the
hand.
face.
He can smell the doo-doo on that man's
Now,
hand.
what the hell? But hold on, real quick. I'm gonna land it. Hold on, but this is the point. This is the point. We got as two brothers that come from the hood, right? We got to understand cause and effect. So we know that there's no way that if Corey got up, he should. There's no say it again. And I'm gonna do this. There's none of that. Doesn't exist in the hood. There's none of that unless you're in grade school or unless you're in kindergarten or daggone the first grade or something or in the playground. But as a grown man, right? That doesn't exist. So at the point when Corey stood up like that, he was supposed to mash Anton. And the fact that he did not mash Anton and he got up like that, Corey automatically lost. And that has nothing to do with agreeing with Anton. That's a fact.
Before you get too far. Let me tell you why he didn't do well. And we don't know, but we're just speculating. Let me tell you why. Because
I know
has somebody ever told you something and you look at them like this Joker got to be crazy? Have you ever done that, or did you just fire off? Right?
No. Listen, he had a hold on. What the hell? He had 100 reasons not to do it, but the point is, once he stood up, it's all grandstanding. And walked over there. It's all grandstanding. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's all bullshit. Once he stood up and didn't do anything. Go ahead, fam.
If you stand up. Now, Corey would have been wrong if he's sitting down defenseless Anton. If he had just got up and just rushed that guy sitting down, he didn't make not one attempt to get up and defend himself, right? At that point, I'm gonna check the situation. Don't say that again. Let's set this boundary right here. It's no disrespect about let's set this boundary. Say it again.
What the hell do you mean for the sixth time, brother?
No, he didn't say it 6 times.
He did. He tripled that. Yo, he did. I can play it
one time.
He said it two. Hold on. I'm no. I'm telling you what I say 6 times. He said it twice. And then when Corey said, no, I don't come at me like that. I don't play none of that. I don't do none of that. He said, yes, you do. And then Corey said, yo, I'm telling you right now, I don't play with that. Don't come at. Yes, you do. Yo, Corey, I'm telling you, bro, don't come at me like that. Yes, you do. That's 5 times. So now you need me to walk over there and you walk in my face. And like I said, the 6th time for you to do something. There ain't no hood in the world, bro. Hold on, Jess. Hold on. No, Jess.
Okay. So
no.
You got it.
No. Hold on, real quick.
Because I got it's checkmate right here. Go ahead.
Nah, I got. Go ahead, because I love chess.
So when Anton got up and said, "I'm out of here," and he's only 4 feet away from him, he said, "Get your BA out of here," 2 or 3 times. Period. It ain't too late.
It's too late.
What's too late for what? You 4 feet away from me.
It's too late. Yo, it's too
No, it's too late. What is too late is for Anton to get up on here the next day and act like he's just a big
now Anton was told, okay, what the hell?
This nigga was a get.
Hold on, what the hell? Right. What the hell? You at now that part? The part about anything after the Corey Holcomb show that Anton tried to take a victory lap and tried to wild out, I 1,000,000,000% agree with you. And I called Anton out on that myself personally. I said, yo, you wildin', you crazy, it doesn't make sense, and you're making yourself look like a hypocrite, number one. Number two, you're making yourself look soft as hell, because you said you're not a gangster, you said you're not tough, you say you're not a tough guy. Why are you instigating like this? Why are you going into a whole nother realm? And right now, what you don't realize is you're not even talking to Corey no more. You're talking to his whoever loved Corey and whoever might touch you that you don't even know about. So I literally said that. Shout out to my man, the myth, the legend, the anger man's in the building. What's up, AMG? What's going on with you? So what the hell? That part, I totally agree with you. But the problem is already Corey lost the situation as soon as he got out his seat and tried to be the tough guy over Anton and didn't do nothing to Anton. It don't matter what Anton did after that. Corey lost that. Now, when Anton went after that and started doing them victory lap, I do this, do that streams, that's when Anton totally negated his victory. It didn't even make sense. In
You
my
got kids,
opinion.
Izzy?
That's a
You
fact.
got kids?
Yes, I have. Yes, I do. Yes.
Have they ever done something and you say that one more time? Have you ever done that?
Come on, man.
No.
You never
I didn't have to. I didn't have
You never
to. No.
told your kid,
Yo.
if you say that one more time, I'm gonna get in
Yo.
your A.
Yo,
No, I never had to do that. I never had to
If
do
you've
that.
never done that
Yo, I got a
before,
question.
because I know most of us on here have, then you win.
Yo, I got a
Miss Harper.
question. I got a question. Angry Man belong to what sphere?
Hey man,
Oh, shit, he did
you
say
might
that.
be the only one that can say that you big enough to kind of branch off a little bit, though. You know,
Well, first of all,
I'm
number one. In
You
order
didn't
for
tell
me-
it like it was,
In order,
but go
in
ahead.
order for me, nah, I did. In order for me to branch off, I got to be on the tree in the first place. Angry Man got his own tree.
Right. So why don't you tell him that he got
his own
punked
tree?
then?
Angry Man got his own tree, and Angry Man speak on shit the way I speak on shit because that's my opinion. I'm not riding nobody. I'm not looking for no clicks. I'm not doing none of that. So before you include my name in anything, let's be clear about something. I could sit on my stream and chew bubble gum and read Dr. Seuss and make money and have 1,000 people watching. I don't gotta talk about no ignorant shit. I only spoke on that shit one time, and if you remember on your show, I originally said I wasn't even gonna speak on the shit.
You did say that.
The only reason I spoke on the shit, I spoke on it from the perspective of niggas wanting to always attack conservative black men. I don't give a damn about who got punked, who wasn't punked, I don't give a F about none of that ignorant ghetto hood bullshit at all. And the facts that niggas, when I came over here and I saw that they was in the chat room trying to get you to talk about it, bro, for the past couple of days, they've been jumping in my chat room trying to get me to keep talking about it. Fam, the amount of gossiping bitches running around here is crazy to me. I spoke on the shit one time. I said what I said. It is what it is. If you got a different opinion, that's your opinion. You entitled to that. I don't care. I don't care who y'all think punked who. I don't care about none of that shit. So stop including my name in this goofy shit.
What the hell?
Bro, I mean, I can go do some research and get back with you, but last time I checked, bro, you really, and maybe you and Anton's that tight. Maybe you guys kick it and all the time and go on trips together, and I don't know what you guys' relationship is, right? But if you don't even know this, Ian, it kind of seems like you
know Corey,
trying to play the
Corey.
You know what I'm saying?
You know Corey?
I'm not sticking up for Corey.
Do you know him?
I don't.
But you picked the side, right?
I'm not picking the side. I said that
I can't tell.
Anton,
if you sitting here going at people that agree with Anton, you pick the side.
I'm not going with people that agree. I'm going at people that's not keeping it real as to
how
what
do you
happened.
know they not keeping it real?
If Anton said,
how do you know that's not their opinion?
Right.
Because they're compromised by the YouTube algorithm system.
You got something against Anton, and you have a freaking axe to grind, nigga. Anybody with common sense can see it. You think I don't know? You think I don't know Anton's history on YouTube and the way niggas come at him on YouTube? Niggas do the same shit to me. Niggas do the same shit to anybody on YouTube that makes a name for themselves. It's some hating ass shit. That's all it is, bro. For you to sit here and say, "Oh, y'all talking about y'all taking Anton's side because you trying to get clicks, or you trying to get this, or you trying to get that." Yo, real talk, fam. That is some goofy shit. All day, every day. Niggas is talking about that shit because it's popular. That's the only reason they talking about it. And they giving their opinion from what they saw. Now, you can sit here and act like Corey punked Anton, but last time I checked, Anton told him that he's sucking D.
Right.
Numerous times. And then when he got up and got in his face, which is the part you feel like where he punked Anton,
I recall Anton getting up and saying we can go outside, and that nigga's ass stayed parked in that seat. So the only reason I'm pointing this out is because there is room for people to disagree with what you're saying, because there was numerous things that happened. This wasn't a one-off where Corey walked up to him, said XYZ, and then Anton just cowered. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. The entire situation is a polarizing situation. Some people could say, oh, well, Anton got punked. And some people could say, well, Corey got punked. People can say both because of the way that shit played out. But you trying to make it seem like it was so cut and dry that anybody that agrees with Anton is just D-riding. That's not even the case, brother. Man, that's the usual case on YouTube, Angry Man. You're not, come on, bro. You don't leave me like this, bro. You know that's the usual thing on YouTube, bro. Then come on, then map it out for me. I'm not far off, brother. What's the usual thing on YouTube? Man, I already figured this thing out. That's why I wasn't really good in this space, because one thing about it, I'm gonna call people out on their BS. You know, when I see dudes running around acting like they street 1 minute and then this minute and then they don't stand on nothing, like that Tommy dude, he would have never got past first base with me because I seen with the Tariq Nasheed dude punked him. You feel me? We're just not going for that. If you a man, we talk about masculinity all the time. We talk about masculinity, and then we talk about, oh, why do the women want a man that's locked up? They looking for some masculinity, bro. This YouTube gossip crap, here we go, kissing ass crap. That's not masculinity, bro. That's all I'm saying. Here we go with this. Here we go with the less ranked. Here we go with the less ranked men based on being incarcerated bullshit. Right. This is how I know. This is how I know you on Corey's side. I hear guys complaining about women not wanting they ass.
We ain't talking about that over here.
Hold on. Here's the thing. This is how I know you. This is how I know you. It's not my first time over here, bro. This is how I know. Channels. This is how I know you on Corey's side, because Corey said something similar. You just made the reason why these women want dudes in jail is because they want masculinity. No, the reason why these women want dudes in jail because they sorry and trifling. That's the reason why. The reason why these women want to mess with a dude that's in prison is because they wasn't raised properly. They didn't have daddies, and their mama didn't teach them shit. Cut this goofy shit out. They want the men in jail because the men is masculine. The standard of masculinity is not that you did a fucking bid, bro. My bad is I got you.
Showing the fucking
AM, isn't it also a measure?
It's not getting pumped either.
Isn't it also a measure of control? Because women want to be. Isn't it also a measure of control? Because if a woman is dealing with a man that has a bid, he has a less likelihood to make a lot of money, which means the woman is the breadwinner, which means she has ultimately the control, and she has control of how he eats and how he interacts with society while he is in fact locked up. But I'm be quiet though.
Absolutely. And here's the other thing too. Right. Let me just put this in there. If a dude walk up on you a grown man, and he try to quote unquote punk you, and you walk away from that situation, that don't necessarily mean you got punked. Yeah, short circuit, right? I'm trying to let that simmer in. Let it if simmer somebody in. Walks up on you and punks you, it doesn't mean you got somebody punked. Walks up on you. If somebody walks up on you and tries to trigger you into an altercation and you choose to walk away from it, that don't mean you a punk. Right.
I agree
but
with
if
that.
I'm sitting there yapping like a female, yapping, come on, it don't add up. You trying to say, you would have did this, and you would have knocked him out.
You don't always.
If he was shaking so bad, why didn't you still on him then? When you walked away and he called you, get your BA out of here. 2 or 3
But the
times,
reverse,
and
the
you 4
reverse of
feet
that
away,
is true
you would have
because,
stole on him right there, brother.
but
So I
but
just
the
don't want
reverse,
to hear this
the
gangster.
reverse of that
because
is true.
everybody
If your trigger was another man inviting you to his privates, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you still off on that the moment that it was spoken? If that
because
if you let
that's
it know
not the
that's a trigger.
likely thing that 2 millionaires are gonna do when they meet up
here's
to do a show. That's
well,
not
here's
why I came here
here's
to
the thing.
fight you, brother.
Well, here's the
Okay,
thing.
so I
Here's
could give you a little bit of grace. Maybe it slipped out your mouth. Let me tell you not to say it again. You guys don't get it, bro.
Here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I don't disagree that those 2 brothers at that level shouldn't have been engaging in that type of back and forth.
Right.
But it happened. It was what it was. Men do that, right? But here's the thing, right? There have been times where I've had individuals that tried to come at me crazy, and I knew I could win the fight. I knew I could win the fight. And I didn't engage in the shit because I'm like, man, get out of here. You ain't talking about shit. Because the nigga ain't touched me. The nigga ain't put hands on me. You understand? The nigga's not a threat. There are times where somebody is not a threat to you. You not on that type of time. So to say that, oh, if he was shaking, why didn't he hit him? Everybody don't operate like that.
Right.
Everybody
Now,
don't operate like that.
well, hold on. AM, this is the problem though. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Corey standing over, like I said, it couldn't have been me. Like, and I don't think it would have been you either. I don't know you to have ever would have allowed a man to stand over you in this.
Well, number one,
doodoo fingers in his face.
Well, number one, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, and I got to keep saying this over and over again. I wouldn't be in that situation in the first place.
Fair, me neither.
Because I don't like. I'm not. You know how I am. You know how I am.
Got more respect than that.
No, hold on. You know how I am in person. I'm not. I don't agitate.
Right. Right. We neither. Right. We don't.
I don't agitate. So if I get into some drama,
it's because someone else started.
It's because somebody started it. I didn't start the shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't typically end up in situations like that. If I end up in the last fight I got into was because a dude had issues with me. And it's one of those situations where the dude had said slick shit before. But I'm in the barbershop cutting hair. I'm not about to fight you in my place of business because you running your mouth talking slick. You can sell all the wolf tickets in the world, long as you don't walk over here and try to swing on me, right?
Right,
So,
but this is, but we can admit that this is a lot though. AM, you gotta admit that that's
bad.
You know what, angry
Whose
man?
house is that?
Angry man? I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Already, you know as well as I do. I don't want to re-litigate it. But you remember when you was over here, the first time I spoke on it was on your show. Right. And if you remember, I already said there's no way I would let nobody stand over me like that. I already said that, right?
Okay, right.
So okay, this is my last scenario. Go ahead. I'll get it off. Go ahead.
So my thing is this, right? The only reason I even ended up in a fight is because dudes was outside playing around, slap boxing. And little buddy tried to passive aggressively fight me. He tried to use the slap boxing as the excuse to really fight. And he got what was coming to him, right? He got what was coming to him. But anybody could have looked at the situation before that, the numerous times we had words or whatever, and they could be like, oh, angry man, how you let him say X, Y, Z or whatever, and he didn't say nothing wild, but he just said some shit that, he shouldn't have been saying. Right. Because I already knew what time it was. I already knew he was selling wolf tickets.
Right.
You feel me? So not in every case, especially if you know how to handle yourself in a fight, the type of damage you could do, where you're gonna take it to. You're not always gonna be quick to take it there.
Right. No, that's a fact. But this is the thing. So, I don't want to make it seem like what the hell he don't have a point, so because he's not supposed to fight over words, but honestly speaking, this should have never happened. That right there was too much. That would have never happened. That should have never happened. That's what I'm saying. Right?
So
That's above and beyond. Go ahead, Ro. What are you saying?
So my thing is this. Corey wasn't supposed to fight him when he sold that ticket, right? Like, oh, you say it again, I'm gonna beat you up. But Anton was supposed to fight him because he said, take your BA out of here. Like, I'm just trying to really
wait, no. Corey, what are you talking to me or are you talking to somebody else?
So what the hell? Because what the hell he said Anton is a punk because when Corey said get your BA out of here, he said it 2 or 3 times and he didn't fight him. So I just want to understand the logic behind it. Corey's not a punk because Corey's not a punk because when he said he was going to slide Anton for saying S, you know what I'm saying, you S and D, and he didn't do that. Right. You know, that's cool.
He didn't say it again though, man.
He didn't have to for the 6th time.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
For the 6th time? What the hell? He already told you for the 6th time, bro.
That word, Izzy, come on. That word came out of his mouth one time.
No, but fam, that word came out 2 times. It came out 2 times, and
can I at least get my version of what I heard?
Can Raw B finish what she's saying?
Yeah, let me finish what she's saying. You got it. Yeah, go ahead, Raw. My fault.
Of course.
Because at the point that he's heated to the point that he moves Darlene, move. And then he sits down and then he got his eggplant in Anton's face. At that point, that's when he should have just slid Anton. He didn't slide Anton. And my personal opinion on it is this. Neither one of them are really street dudes. So they really gave a show because they're not street dudes.
And they both said it. They both said it.
They both said it. And at the end of the day, like Anton is doing what Anton does. I don't really understand how everybody has a fit. Like Anton is a showman. He's showing out right now. He got the win, and you know that may not be how anybody else might respond to it, but that's how he's choosing to respond to it. And I mean, honestly, ain't nothing that nobody say gonna make him stop showing out like that. So
Right,
I mean,
but that's dangerous. We gotta admit though, we know I don't know about you, but I've seen that in real life go really bad. Yo, all you could do is make a bad situation worse. Like if Anton would have went with the victory and just let it be what it was, and just say, man, what it was, you know what I'm saying, and let it slide. That's a win, win. But now when you start,
it's a little more graceful.
Nah, but it's not even more than that. Like I know, fam, like when you start going out the whole coast. And you start talking junk about whole coast, the people are with, and stuff like that. You're doing a lot. Who got all that stuff?
Who's talking about the whole coast?
Anton was talking greasy.
Oh, he went in on he went in on Chicago?
No, he went on L.A.
On L.A.
on the stream.
Yeah,
on the stream, L.A.
Yeah, not
and
in real life.
And then started naming names. And then started hold on real quick. And then started naming names, Angry Man. And then you didn't see that joint? He went crazy. And it said F you niggas. Yo, that nigga didn't want to do nothing. That nigga didn't want this. And then started naming other people. I'm like, yo, what is this dude doing?
Well, wait. Let's be clear about something. Let's get this completely clear, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't see that stream, right? I wouldn't be doing that. You feel me? Now I've cracked my jokes about California. You feel what I'm saying?
I like this.
But I'm not going, you know, I'm not going to do that anyway. I'm not going in.
I like this.
I'm not going in on whole. You look, here's the thing, right?
I just need that.
I can't speak from the perspective. Like if both of them said, yo, I'm not a street dude, I can't speak from there. I can't speak to that thought process because I am a street dude.
Right.
You a street dude is
right. I already know.
So we already know how. Look, at the end of the day, what the hell, you can disagree with me 100% if you want to, but where I come from, the reason why I say Corey took the L, because it was his house. It was his house. That happened in it happened in his house. It happened on his territory. You feel me? His house. That's the reason why I say, like I said it on the show. I said, yo, Anton walked out of there comfortable.
And on top of it, you know what I'm saying, Corey said that he had all his homies there with him.
Yeah, his homies
So
with
you
him.
mean your Anton had one security guard, your whole squad with you?
No.
You got a paid shooter. You got
hold
a
on.
paid
Let's
shooter
hold on
person.
real quick.
Come
Hold
on,
on real
bro.
quick.
In
Hold
my
on,
house?
hold on real quick. Let's stop doing that though. That's what I'm telling y'all.
I got you. I'm just saying.
Hold on. No. Don't just say that though. That's what I'm saying. That part is the street part about it that you shouldn't even be talking about it, and that's where Anton went wrong. I'm gonna show you, AM, because you ain't see this obviously, but I think you would agree with me on this one wholeheartedly, because I was like, yo, Anton, yo, bro, what are you doing, bro? But this was crazy. Go ahead, Coach Ferg.
No, just real quick. I just want to ask y'all a question before the video play. Listen, how many of y'all go let somebody come in y'all house, and I don't know how many times it may take for somebody to tell you in front of your family that, what's the word that you, SMD? How many times it take?
Just once.
Just once.
Just
He
once.
didn't tell him that.
I tell you what's going to happen. What Antoine just set the precedent for.
A lot of nerds to get hurt. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So it ain't gonna be no more stalling you out now, buddy, because
Exactly.
we see how you're gonna act when you get on the internet like a diva. So
That's
now I gotta
Yeah.
smash you out now.
That's
But
true.
why does everybody want to fight him though? That's
Nah,
wild.
but hold on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why. Listen, he was good after the Corey situation. This is what he did. This is the fourth show that he went on his after hour show, I think, and was talking junk. He went on another show, was talking junk. Another show was talking junk, and then he did his morning show. Check this out.
You should have bust a move in, nigga. If I only had one person with me, because y'all got to remember, see, what y'all don't know is that he had a room full of people. He had a room full of people. And I still stood tall, 10 toes, right in front of me.
Nah, you did.
In his backyard.
Keep listening.
I'm not really sure what y'all looked at. He had home court advantage. He had a bunch of people in there. And I had a girl and one person for security. That's it. And here's the other part of it that y'all don't know, because a lot of people like to say, "Oh, he had armed security." His people were strapped.
No.
AM, watch. It gets way worse than this, AM.
His people was strapped.
It gets way worse
He
than this,
had
AM.
a security guard over there with the face mask on, all black with the mask, and they had the pistol. And his people was strapped over there too. I ain't gonna name the other person. They was strapped. So y'all keep trying to make it seem like, oh man, Anton had security. I had one dude because I had one chick
Way
with me,
too much.
and his people was strapped, and he was right there. So if we gonna have a conversation, if we gonna really, really get to it, there was no excuse. There's no reason and no excuse. No, I'm not saying it's supposed to be a shootout. What I'm saying is people are trying to make it seem like because I had security there with me, that changed the dynamics of how we interacted or my motion towards him. No, I was exactly the way that I was with him because that's the way that I felt about him. This don't have nothing to do with that. Nobody is talking about acting tough or none of that, but people keep trying to paint this narrative like that changed something because I was trying to move over or trying to do something. Nigga, no, it was all the same. Nothing changed. It was still the same. And so stop making excuses for this big ass nigga.
Damn.
Stop making excuses for his big ass nigga. And I heard you, Craig. Shout out to the B side. I heard your reaction to the whole thing, that you parked there, you jumped the fence, and all of this other shit, right? I heard about all of that shit. And then I also heard your friends, like, because I you know what I listen to? I listen to everybody. So I was listening to Glasses Malone podcast, right? A lot of people don't know Glasses Malone. Glasses Malone, former rapper, dude out there in LA. Shout out to Glasses Malone. I actually like his platform and his podcast. And I was listening to Glasses Malone, but first I listened to Craig's reaction. And then I listened to Glasses Malone. And what I realized is that the only reason that Craig had the energy that he had is because he had people in the group chat that was putting the battery in his back to go over there and defend his boss.
Or
Craig, his peak. There we go.
Yo, it's AM. This gets way worse. Hold on. You know, I got to break for a second. This gets way worse, AM. I ain't gonna lie to you. This gets way worse. He starts naming names. He starts telling, but listen, fam. Yeah. He started naming names, and then he starts going in on the West Coast and LA, and they this and they that. And bro, it's not good. It's not good, bro. It's not good, bro. It's not good.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this.
It gets way worse, AM.
All I'm gonna say is this. You know what I'm saying? That's all of that. And see, this is the whole reason why I spoke on it one time and then moved on. You feel me? Because I rock with Craig. I rock with Craig. I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he done hit me up, gave me props on my platform and shit. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like a cool dude. So, I mean, look, here's my thing, right? I'm not about to. I got my critique of the West Coast. You feel what I'm saying? But so far as me calling out specific individuals, that's nah.
Oh, it gets worse. Nah, it gets worse. What's up, Juan Solo? What's going on, man? What's good? It's catching the stream at work. But hey, abundance to you too. Narrative said it best. What did he say about LA? He said that clowning around and internet talk don't fly in LA, the Bay, nor Vegas. I already know. That's what I'm saying. But let's go.
And wait, pause for a second.
Yes.
Oh, go back for a second. Come back to the screen so I can see your faces. Don't try to tie me into that LA shit.
Oh no, we ain't in. No. We ain't. No. I already know.
Not try to tie me into that LA shit the way them niggas be acting. Nah.
No, we don't rock like that. That's what I said. We come with respect, bro. We come with respect. I come with respect, ultimate respect first.
Don't tie me. I'm not trying to freaking go at no hood, not Chicago, not freaking
shout out to the Shy, baby.
Not not the Bay. I rock with niggas in the Bay, not LA. You feel what I'm saying? Not New Orleans. No.
Just no.
I got you. Look.
You know how to move.
California love.
Facts. Angry man, can I ask y'all a question in regards to Darlene? Ain't she the old Ice-T woman on the record?
Yes.
Man, y'all need to get like Darlene used to be.
Yeah, just leave me up out of that shit.
Right. Hey, somebody need to tell Anton. Let's go.
No other nothing else. Dive over Darlene, fight, punch you, pack you out. Okay, so as I'm watching it, I'm texting the homie Craig, and I'm like, Craig, tell him punch him right now.
Is this last?
I'm texting the whole time, punch him now. Every time, hey, punch him right now. Craig, like, I'm not.
So that's Glasses Loke. I think that's Glasses Loke and Trap Bradshaw talking this joint. And we know what they are, right? We know what they rep, right?
Yeah.
Glasses Loke and Trap. You can see his flag on his around his neck. Anyway.
Yeah, no. Text Corey, punch him now.
So Craig is the little homie. I don't know how old he is, but he's clearly a grown man. He's clearly a grown man. Here's the thing, though. They taking orders from everybody else in the background, telling them what to do. You got to get orders in a group chat in order to move the way that you're moving.
Dear God.
Oh, it gets worse,
Listen,
Omni.
bro.
I'm trying to tell you, Omni.
I've lost respect for the whole 5150 platform across the board.
I've lost complete respect for the whole 5150 platform across the board. Taking orders to defend your boss that can't defend himself. I've lost complete respect for the 5150 platform altogether. Altogether. I have no respect for these niggas at all. The only reason that Craig is doing what he doing is because his big homies in the background is putting the battery in his back on what they telling him to do in order to defend his boss that can't defend himself. This is why we're broken as a culture. This is why we're broken as a culture. Absolutely, bro. I went out there with my white shirt, collared, AD on the logo, and I was very comfortable. And I mean very, 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 very comfortable. Oh, my God. Right. Very comfortable.
Man,
and all of these bandwagoners and people that got batteries in their back and stuff like that, I'm so disappointed. Craig was talking like he was actually doing something himself. You know what Craig said? Craig said he was listening on his own and he had a show and he was doing it based off of it. But what we finding out is that Craig had people putting batteries in his back, just like Corey was acting like he needed a battery in his back to do whatever it is that they was gonna do. What is that? So y'all can't stand on your own. Y'all not even your own man. Y'all not even your own man. You actually needed everybody needs somebody else to get them to. So who the boss? Because Corey obviously ain't the boss. Craig ain't the boss. Maybe Glasses is the boss.
Oh shit. Oh my God, bro.
I'm asking who the boss is. Who's the boss over there? What's the tiers? Because I'm not familiar with LA street life. And so I'm genuinely asking a question of where the tiers are. Who's who and what is the hierarchy? Because you got these 40, 50, and 60-year-old men that are arguing with each other about who should do what to a young software engineer, beautiful face, gorgeous, with a bag chaser hat on and came in with a collared shirt.
Hold on. Keep listening. Hold on. Keep listening.
Did he say beautiful face?
He did. Hold on.
He's channeling his inner Ali right now. He's channeling.
Oh no, he about to go crazy. He about to go crazy in a second. You hear him gearing up. He about to go crazy in a second. You hear him gearing up. So he already named names.
Crazy. What you mean?
Nah, it's about to go real bananas. It's about to go bananas. This is about to go like, yo, I'm praying for this brother bananas. Like, yo, are you serious right now?
Stay away from California, bro.
Like I'm a street nigga, and I wouldn't say half this shit that you said. Like, I wouldn't say half this shit that you said type. Like, yo, I was looking like, yo, what's wrong with this nigga? Type shit. Let's go.
But here's the thing though. It doesn't surprise me. Now I'm gonna tell you why it don't surprise me. That's Detroit for you.
That's crazy.
I'm just Detroit niggas. I'm just telling you.
I've been around a lot of Detroit niggas and they were smart. They didn't move like that.
They different.
I've been around a lot of Detroit niggas and they didn't move like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. They were smart. Now one of them had a hole in his leg about this big from the AK that hit him. But they didn't move like that.
I'm telling you, when it come to like my cousins in Detroit, like they talk shit. They different. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like I it's not what he's doing right now, it's not surprising me. I don't think he should be doing it, but it's not surprising me though.
I just think that's where the diva come in at, because he understands his position on YouTube. That's where the diva come in at.
Go ahead to your business.
I mean,
Go ahead to your business, Jess. Let's get back to this. Go ahead to your business, Jess.
Oh, not what up though. Ooh.
Who I gotta call? Kendrick? Game? Dr. Dre? Who's the boss in LA? Gavin Newsom? Who's in charge? Who's in charge? It got to be. It's like the Wizard of Oz. I actually seen the Wizard of Oz in Vegas, and it was like this mythical white man, and it was this. Oh my God! It's the Wizard of Oz at 5150. 5150 is the Wizard of Oz. Have y'all ever seen the original Wizard of Oz? Not the Wiz with Michael Jackson, but the Wizard of Oz, the original. And if you actually watch it, and you go behind the scenes after they go down the Yellow Brick Road, because Corey is the Tin Man. I don't have any heart. Actually, Corey is the Cowardly Lion. Corey is the Cowardly Lion.
Yo, hey. If Anton
so they
sees
may
this,
roar.
oh man, you're gonna have to go from having one security guard, just hire the company.
All right.
Subsidize the security company. Just like, you know what I'm saying, put it under the Anton brand.
Hire all
put them all your
The fact that he keeps saying he gorgeous is it for me. Like, what up though? Like,
I don't know. Hey, I be wondering. I don't know what's wrong with that thing. I don't know what happened. Narrative's just looking. I don't know what happened, bro.
Oh shit! Yo,
it
you gotta
gets
hire
worse.
the company. It's crazy.
It gets worse. It's Leo Aku said this dude obviously never got punched in the face, but he been in a fight. Anton's been in fights before, bro.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
been in
Fifth
fights
grade
before.
don't count, bro.
Nah, it wasn't fifth
That
grade.
mouth, yes.
He was in the fight. Definitely, he's been in fights.
But hey, on the bright side, you know, if he had stood on that and said what that man told him to say again, this right here, this victory lap would have been a hell of a lot better, Izzy.
Nah, but what the hell he did? Listen, hold on. I keep trying to tell you, the victory lap is stupid. He shouldn't do the victory lap. At the same time, hold on. I'm just being honest, but at the same time, there is no way in the hell that anybody could convince me that if Corey was gonna do something, that Anton had to say it again. Nah, he said it enough, bro. He said it like 5 times, bro. He said it twice and then he doubled down on it 3 times. Like, what more do you need to get it
But
cracking?
Izzy.
Like, you gotta get cracking, you gotta
But
get cracking.
Easy.
Yeah.
But Easy.
Yes.
You got to understand our energy. You're a manifester. I'm a manifester. No,
Okay.
it would have taken that, right? It would have
Right.
taken that for us because our whole thing is anger. Is anger. We want peace. We really want peace. But and it's anger. Nobody would have had to tell us, had to say it twice, right? We're manifestors. Other people, they're to respond. If you pay attention, think about this. It's to respond. And guess what? When he said, say it again, their responding energy of generators, manifesting generators, projectors, guess what? You know what they should have done? They would have responded. We look at it like, no, Negro, no. You already done ticked me off in the beginning. You ain't gotta say nothing else. So you're looking at it from how you been conditioned. You're not looking at it like from your energy type. Like our energy type, no. Somebody come at us, dude, it's nothing else to be said. It's over, right? But for other people, yes, they need that response. And so when he said, say it again, other people would have been like, okay, say it. so that he can then respond. That's how I know Corey ain't no manifester. Corey would have jumped on that dude and he'd have been bam. Corey is 9 times out of 10 a manifesting generator. And guess what? He wanted to respond to what Anton was saying. So
how much more stimulus did he need? Like this?
Hold on a second. Let me tell you this though. You gotta understand is without going into too much. I can't go into too much because other people don't know about what you and I know about. That so he was looking for that response. Corey was looking for that response, right? And I get it. It wouldn't have taken that for us. Like literally the first time they said it, bam, we'd have been on it. And you know what? It would have been over. Okay. And that's why a lot of times, that's why I have been in situations, even on this platform where I have said things and I'm like, you know what? My goodness, I should have paused. I should have just, you know what I'm saying? I should have looked at how what I said came across. No, no, that dude was looking for a response. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say you got to understand people and how they come across. He was looking for a response. He said, say it again. He wanted that response from him.
I don't think that's what it is, honestly. Like, and I mean, I hear what
this is the thing, Robbie. This is the thing. Let me say this to Robbie. Let me say this to Robbie real quick. Robbie, look up human design. That's all I ask you to do, and you will understand where I'm coming from. Okay, and that's it. I'm gonna let that go.
Go ahead, Raw.
I get what you're saying, right? But here's the thing. I'm still always and forever because I'm from New York City, so I didn't seen it go down. I didn't see it go down with pretty boy engineers and with the street dudes.
No,
like
hold on. Just let her finish. Go ahead.
Like if it's up and it's stuck, then it's up and it's stuck. Like ultimately, as soon as you taking to get out your chair, like I have been in spaces where you sneeze at somebody the wrong way and it's
bingo.
Like it's going off no matter whatever their energy type is, because once you tap into that energy in somebody, you have activated a savage. Now, what Corey was trying to represent as if he was a savage, but he really didn't want that smoke. Now, I'm going to tell you, as somebody that have been into some kerfuffles and then seen a lot of kerfuffles going down, Corey jumped up like he was a big bad bully. He jumped up like he was a boss nigga and Nimba. But at the end of the day, at the point where he told Darlene move, and once he got in Anton's face and he seen all them wolf tickets wasn't being purchased, and he seen Anton wasn't a punk and Anton wasn't backing down, then he backed down. So he made himself look
the
type
back
of
down.
way.
He sat his ass down. He sat down.
Right, but then
he stayed sitting down. How much backing down can you do?
Wait, but it's not. Listen, hold on real quick.
He stayed sitting down.
I got you. What the hell? The problem is, listen, it wouldn't have been me. But the thing is, like, Anton don't never claim to be a street dude. He don't never claim, except for this,
except for the last 2 days.
Except for the last 2 days, which he's bugging. But before that,
my problem with
right. I get that. I agreed with you on that part. But the thing is, before that, he never claimed to be a street dude. He never claimed to be a tough guy. Before that, he never claimed to be this or that. So the onus, Anton is right. The onus at that point is, and Raw G is right. That's all on Corey. Corey was the one that jumped up and told Darlene to get out his way for what? For what?
He's not supposed to hit a defenseless man, is he?
But so why
get up out the chair? So why get out the chair? Make a defensive move to even defend himself.
Okay, but listen, why get out your chair like you the big bad wolf if you ain't gonna do nothing? Like, you should have sat down and told your jokes. You should have sat down and tried to reverse Uno on Anton, or either got in his shit. There ain't no in between. That's like a dude that
he was looking for a response.
So
that's
he's
like
supposed to just get up and just start beating.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Yes, if he's gonna get up, why get up? Why do all that?
Because you think that this man is gonna get up too. You think?
Nah, because
You
at the point
think?
that you
Let's take a vote.
because
How many
at
of
the
us
point-
would have stood up if Corey jumped in your face?
Oh,
Let's
I
take
would
a
have stood
vote.
up before. Listen, hold on.
Let's
hold
take
on
a
real quick.
vote.
Hold on real quick. What the hell? I would have stood
now
up.
you see what
Hold
I'm
on.
saying?
What the hell? We're built. I would have stood up before. As soon as he said, "Move out the way, Darlene," I
Right.
would have.
I was judging
Hold on
distance.
real quick. If I was on on Anton's side of things, I wouldn't have allowed that Nigma to get to me. It would have
There
been
you
up
go.
and stuck. As soon as he said, "Darlene, move out the way," I'm like, "Oh, you moving?" Pow! It'd have been over. But that's me. So let's go to him. Yo, as soon as he got up and went over there, he was supposed to mash Anton, period. That's on him. That's not on Anton.
I disagree.
And furthermore, to what I was
Now,
saying is
maybe
this.
they was on the basketball court fouling each other and they already got some bad blood.
What?
But two guys just met each other on a
I
platform.
seen two guys just meet each other.
That
I
make it
seen
worse,
two
bro.
guys just meet each other, and one advanced on the
Hold up.
other one, and the one that was being advanced on popped out with the Thule and gave him a belly full of heat. So at the end of the day, Corey getting up like
Right.
that, if Anton would have had his piece on him and he decided he wanted to pop off a couple rounds on him,
would've been
he
justified.
would have been in the right to do so.
Yep. If he felt like it was going to be physical harm to him.
And then if he would have said SMD and then gave him the rounds, he would have been a real gangster.
Listen.
Craziness.
There's a term for this. Okay, there's a term for this.
What's the term?
It's called faking jacks.
It is called
Right.
faking jacks. Yes, that is the term. I called it that earlier
Faking
today.
He said what?
Faking jacks.
It's called faking jacks, right?
Yes.
So when he said what he said, and Corey, hold on, move out the way, Darlene. Soon as he got up, that was already an aggressive act.
Right.
Okay. Had that been a street nigga sitting in that chair, he would have got up. And by the time Darlene was somewhat out of the way, he would have swung on Corey.
Exactly.
Because in his mind, Corey's coming over there to fight. He's not coming over there to sit down.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? But what Corey was doing, Corey got up and went over there to intimidate. He didn't go over there to fight.
There you go.
Which is a mistake. Which is a mistake.
Exactly. He didn't realize he was putting himself in danger if Anton was on that type of time.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So
He was taking them up.
Yeah, he was already putting himself in danger by doing that. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Anton didn't put himself in danger too by not getting up, because he did. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at the situation, right? There ain't no dude, there's a street dude that's gonna say any part of that situation was right.
Right.
None of it was right. None of it was right. You feel what
Is
I'm
it?
saying?
Is it the first time we meet, regardless of the first time we meet, regardless of the situation, a man tell you those words? 9 times out of 10, I would think, especially if it's in your house, a man tell you those words. Y'all just meeting for the first time. It's furniture moving. I don't care what no.
Furniture moving. It's curtains, brother. It's curtains.
So, but again, Corey's from Chicago. He claims to be a street guy, but he's a comedian. So he's looking for the street cred in Cali. He's in Cali. He's moving. He's representing the hood dude, which really he's not the hood dude, but he's representing. He's getting his street cred in Cali.
Hood dudes get punked too, bro. Hood dudes, everybody in the hood is not standing on business. Let's get that straight.
No. What I'm saying is he's that's what he vocalized. This is what I'm standing. This is my I'm representing that, but he's not really that.
But we can't just think like every hood dude
So
is standing
if
on
you
business.
go, so again, brother, if a brother run up on you in your house, you go sit there at your dinner table, or you go stand up and make things happen. Both of them, to me, understand. I think both of them are smart legally. They understood the legal ramifications, because if you would come to somebody and they respond, that's assault. You know what I'm saying? You get within a certain distance, you can go look at the law.
Yes.
He got the right to swing on you.
Yes.
Anton didn't want to smoke, but he understood that you hit me while I'm in this position. I'm owning 5150 in LA. See, that's the way that I think he understands that. But again, I don't think Corey was ready for the real conversation, because he didn't really understand that Anton is a jerk ass nigga.
No, what it was.
I get that.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, what's up? You got next.
What it was is, see, y'all like this. This is what annoys me about it, right? And I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about cats in general dissecting this. What annoys me about this is how there are some concessions being made for Corey by certain dudes, because at the end of the day, right? We got to call this for what it really is. Corey was offended when he said what he said, enough to where he wanted to get up and try to intimidate. But the problem was the intimidation didn't work.
Right.
And so when the intimidation didn't work, it was then on Corey to take it up to the next level.
Yes, I agree with that part.
Didn't take it up to the next level.
So he lost.
In fact, because he didn't take it up to the next level, because he didn't take it up to the next level, whether you believe Anton would have fought or not, when Anton said, let's go outside, and he still didn't take it up to the next level. That's an L.
It was an L. It was an L. Listen, that's why. What the hell? And that's not even. That's not caping for Anton. That is just what it is. That's what it.
Kind of worms right there.
Now, but what the hell? The problem is for me. Like I said, I that would have been fine. But the fact that Anton, and I don't agree with my homie when he said that kissing ass and inviting a man, talking about a man and another man's penis is the same. I don't agree with that.
Not the same.
It's not at all. But that's a whole nother story. But what I'm saying is, for me, where Anton absolutely lost, I believe Anton won that exchange right there in 51-50. Where he lost was coming back afterwards and trying to go on this whole rant about and making it seem like he's a gangster now. That is crazy. It's hypocritical and it sounds crazy.
Let's be clear about something, because y'all love to keep bringing that up. Let's be clear about something.
Not the same.
Let's be clear about something. I grew up around niggas that will try to take out your whole block because you stepped on their shoes. So let's go back to this again. You telling where I come from, you telling a black man that he's kissing Caucasian men's asses, he's gonna crash out on you. Yeah, I'm telling you right now.
I've never seen that, but I have seen and I have done work for someone inviting me anywhere near a man's penis. I've seen worse and I've done worse to people for doing that. Yes, but
here's a reason why the L is solidified for Corey. And nobody's talking about this, right? The argument that they had was, you know what I'm saying, the SMD, but before that it was the kissing of white man's ass, right? So the reason why Corey should have really crashed out is because if he doesn't actually care about what the white man does, he shouldn't care about lawyers, litigation, court, anything happening afterwards. He shouldn't care about the consequences and being held to the standard of white men.
No. You held accountable.
No.
You dropped the ball now.
Hold on, Tommy. Omni, no.
This is why I don't believe niggas when they say that shit.
Hold on, Omni.
This is why.
Omni. Whenever you become a grown man with stuff to lose, and you think about it, what I'm saying is that's the reason why he should have never got up out of his chair. Because he knew he had stuff to lose before he got up out his chair. So it ain't no say something again and I'm gonna mash you. It's either or. But
no, y'all missing what Omni's saying.
No, I catch it what he said. I just don't agree.
Because he told Anton he's kissing the ass of white men, saying that listen.
This is just like what Mace said. This is just like what Mace said on It Is What It Is. He said, what you mean tricking you out of your freedom? You a thug. You supposed to go to jail.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. No, but hold on. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I get heated to the point where I'm mad enough to where I'm ready to get up and stuff, I'm not thinking about none of that shit. I get that. In that moment of adrenaline, I'm gonna think about it later when I'm in jail.
Right, but
I'm
you're
thinking
but,
about
but
it right
come from that, but we come from that environment, so that's a little different. Corey, he already admitted multiple times he's not a street dude, he's not a gangster. He's already admitted that multiple times. So he was just standing on manhood. He was saying on some manhood shit. Don't come at me like this, because you threatened, you disrespected my manhood, and on some man shit, don't do that. That's where Corey was coming from. But I agree that he should have never got out his seat. However, I can't agree with what Omni's saying, because Corey didn't present like that either. He's not a thug. He's not a gangster. He said it multiple times. He's not a tough guy. He said it multiple times.
By that standard, I'm not saying you, but in general, by that standard, you can't hold Anton to that shit either.
Well, and that's what I say. I'm not. But the problem is when Anton doubles backs and starts talking about, oh, now he's gangster, he punked him, he did this, and no, these niggas ain't gonna do this, and they had this, and they ain't gonna do this, and they ain't gonna do that. That is a whole different conversation. That's what I'm saying.
You did this in front of all these guys, and you
they didn't do nothing, and you didn't do nothing. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's
outlandish.
So that's what. So what the hell? So that's what y'all mad about? Y'all mad Anton?
I'm not mad. I'm just. This is my first time even weighing in on this. I'm mad. I love it. I love it.
No,
Let me just say this. Can I say this, please?
I'm scared from a little
Can
bit.
I please say this?
Funny. Yeah, go ahead, Jess. You got it.
You gotta understand. Let me say this, because, dude, I need to go cook. I need to get in that kitchen, and I'm finna cook some food for my man. Okay.
I'm hungry.
This is the thing.
Manifest that food.
Look,
I'm a manifestor. I'm a manifestor, so I'm more powerful than that.
Angry Man, don't start with her. Let her talk, bro. Please.
No, I'm
a manifestor generator.
Yeah, you a manifesting generator, and Angry Man. I would love for us to have that conversation, because you got that smoke and you got that. You get what I'm saying? But you got it all. You got all of it, right? So let me just put it there, okay? But as a manifester, baby, we the kings, the queens, the rulers of this joint, okay? And that's the manifestors, okay? So we ain't got to kowtow to nobody, and that's why a lot of times we buck up against other people, okay? But that's neither here nor there. So, Angry Man, I would love to be on a panel with you, so for us to just have that discussion. Because, honey, you are a manifesting generator in your own right. You are absolutely living up to your human design. I love it.
Okay, so what would you want to say before he derailed?
God, dog, I don't forget what I was getting ready to say.
See, that's what I'm saying. What's up, D's?
That's what I'm saying. He done took me off the box.
That was you. You took yourself off the.
Hold on, let her go.
You're right. I did. I took myself off the box.
I'm starving.
See, a lot of people don't know what we're talking about, but Angry Man know what I'm talking about. Angry Man knew what I was talking about before Ears knew what I was talking about. But this is the thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, can y'all please stop talking about food? I haven't ate since early this morning. Like,
this your problem, man, dude. It's something wrong with you, man.
I'm starving.
You literally,
oh man,
I don't have no food.
Dude,
you should have got you something to eat. Ribs.
All right, come on, man. Really,
with the brisket. I went to Famous Days.
Don't be coming up here.
What I'm saying. Izzy, you should have got you something to eat, man. My guy. My guy.
Come on, man.
Them corn muffins was crazy.
Yo, I'm about to drop you guys again.
Time out, boy. Don't be coming up here. Don't be coming up here with the poo shiesty walking through the street trying to act like you're on business right now, bro. We don't want to see that.
What's up, Blanco? Don't be doing no drop. Don't be doing no drive-bys and shit. I don't want to be
Who's that, Blanco? Is he talking about Blanco?
Yeah, Blanco. Go ahead. Hold on, Jess. Go ahead. And say
Blanco, don't do that.
Go ahead.
Jesus.
What's up? What's going on, man? Hey, yo, I just didn't witness anything. I'm blind. I'm legally blind. All right, go ahead. What say you, Jess? I didn't see nothing anyway. Go ahead.
Y'all done got Jess on giggle time now. She's giggly.
Yo, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up? Hold on, we gotta let Jess finish. Hey, come on, really, Ivy Wardy? Y'all are some mean people, bro.
No,
y'all some mean people, bro. Thank you for the $5. Hold on. Thank you for the $5, but I'm not reading that, bro. That's messed up, man. Thank you, Black Hawk.
No.
So is you wouldn't say it again either, but apologize for what, Black Hawk. Shout out to Juan Solo, $5. This is another case of Corey being mad at black people having a different opinion. He did the same thing with Ryan Davis and tried to chump him. Shout out to that.
Oh Lord, listen. I just think personally that it is crazy that it is how many days after the situation happened and everybody has a conversation about it and everybody has an opinion about it. Ultimately, neither one of these ninjas for the other one. Who give a damn who a punk or who not a punk? The point is, if somebody says to you, you S&D for black culture, is you finna pop off and pop up in the mouth, do you got anything to lose or anything to gain? The point is, if somebody say you giving twirlies to the white man in their booty hole, their booty butt cheeks, is you finna pop off or you not finna pop off? Like, ultimately, I think that really needs to be what the conversations are. Like, y'all really focused on Ansar and Corby. Y'all don't even know Ansar and Corby. Y'all don't got their number. Y'all don't talk to them. More likely than not, they're not really watching your commentary. They don't give a shit. Even when they are watching it, excuse my mouth, they don't care. Even if they are watching it, they like, oh, that's how you feel, whatever. Like, and you making them trend in the algorithm. I'd be so confused.
Well, it's
Women suck the fun out of everything.
hold on real quick. Content strategy. I'll be wanting $8.50, $5. Smothered chicken over rice. Big deal, brother. Big deal.
Women suck the fun out of everything.
Oh yes, absolutely.
You guys never fail to suck the fun out of everything, bro.
You sucking the fun out of everything because you came up here being diversive and wanting to be going against the grain.
No, I just wanted to give a real perspective for somebody that's certified in my section.
Everybody talking is giving a real perspective.
Right, bro. Come on, man.
Stop that.
I think a lot of people have been getting it wrong.
Robbie,
you trying to diminish other people's perspective because you feel like you a real ninja. When the last time you had a fight? 1993?
I just got out.
But Robbie.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Robbie, we gotta give Angry Man. He's giving his perspective.
I just got out.
My man was fighting. Hold on. Shout out to the brothers getting out. My brother was fighting for his freedom. Shout out to that, man. Salute.
Who's on there, man?
Don't drop the soap. But
hey, wait, he's out now. Hold on. Come on.
That's all I know. You're not gonna sex play me. I'm already conditioned. That's not gonna happen. You know,
exactly.
What?
My man Izzy fighting his hunger pains right now.
I'm sorry.
What is?
If you look at the timestamp, I've been up here 9 hours, and y'all clowning. Y'all better support this show.
That's your fault. I could have held it down for you while you went and got you some.
My guy. This is that gas. This is that gas conversation. He can't get no food.
If he gonna eat some food, smash and go to sleep. That's what he's gonna do.
I'm just about to eat some food and go to sleep. There ain't no smash.
Personally, I think the conversation, in my personal opinion, is ridiculous for one simple reason. Like, everybody that's talking about this and everybody involved in this is grown as hell. Right. I'm talking about grown. Mm-hmm. And we talking about who got punked like we in high school, bro.
But that's where it went. Well, hold on. Exactly. That's where it went to. Hold on. That's where it went to. But that's not really what we were talking about this whole time. Because listen, Anton went up there on Illosophical's panel yesterday, and that's where we was at. We was talking about Illosophical. You know what I'm saying? In the panel it was having. So,
but that's what
it kind of devolved to this towards the end. But it was a different conversation.
No, but that's what.
Wait, hold on for a second. Wait. You can't just skip past that. Wait a minute.
What?
Illosophical knows some of them niggas.
Know who?
He knows some of them.
He knows some of who?
That's like, matter of fact, what's my man name? You know Minx?
Oh, okay. I know of Minx, yeah.
Okay. Illosophical know Minx. And I know Minx is cool with Craig.
Okay. Well, I don't think he was speaking that from that perspective, but yeah, Illosophical. He was on Illosophical panel.
Well, he may not have been speaking from that perspective, but I'm just pointing out to say they definitely saw that shit.
Oh yeah, he was on Illa's panel yesterday, so that's kind of why the conversation kind of kept going. But this was talking about why are we pretending we don't see damage people pleasing does. So we was talking about people pleasing earlier.
Yeah, because Minx is cool with Big Ja, Craig, all of them. I was on the panel with Minx and Illosophical. That's how I know they know each other.
Oh yeah.
So they definitely saw that shit.
I mean, Anton had calmed down by that time, but yeah, Anton calmed down by that time.
Let me say this, Izzy, and I'm gonna get out of here, man. Great show, great conversation. I'll say this, man, just from my perspective, man, and my good lenses that I got on my eyes. Listen, man, it was all a play, man. It was all a play, man. It's part of. They had a conversation before. I think it was all a play, and salute to them, man, because they're gonna stay relevant for the whole year. And like Angry Man said, grown people go high school fight for another 10 years on YouTube, and it's gonna be ridiculous, man. But if you want better, man, learn from those incidents. And again, listen, man, everybody, not everybody. When I say everybody, I don't mean everybody, but it's a lot of us still in that rested development and want to be connected to the worst of us in the hood and all that. But that ain't gonna get you nowhere. It ain't gonna make you no money. So however you look at it going forward, you better look at the truth of it. Stay out of your effing feelings. See, I didn't encourage that to stay out of your effing feelings, man. Look at things truthfully and logically. And if it don't rock with you, stay away from it.
Shout out to Ferg.
So,
I'm proud of you. Salute. Proud of you, Ferg.
And I was still the best looking light-skinned dude on the panel.
Shout out to that, man. I don't know. Hey, listen, I don't know how you just look like a floating head, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, you like
that's all I'm giving you ninjas in 2026. That's all y'all getting. All y'all getting. Y'all ain't getting no more because y'all can't handle that shit.
Pause, man. Pause, my brother.
He got on a green screen shirt.
Pause, my brother. Pause. Like, whoa. All right, yo, what's up, bro?
Put a cap on top of that, then maybe.
I tell you what, in that photo you got on that icon, bro, you look like a shade tree mechanic.
Oh Lord.
Hey man, I was 17 years old, man. I could probably, I was him. I was 17-year-old.
You look 40.
Yeah, I was built like I was 42. Yeah.
That photo. Why is it in black and white? You look like
hey man, listen, man. I was taking a church picture, man.
100 years old. That's why
I was taking a church picture with the family, man. You know, back when the real church was going on. We took family pictures.
Salute.
I thought that was Martin Luther King down there.
Did you take that picture right after the march on Selma?
He did.
Yeah, I marched on Selma because I had on marching shoes. Y'all dudes today got them tight jeans. Y'all can't march. Little tight
man, whoa. You talking to Gen Xers. Relax. Hey, Pookie. Private Pookie said Coachberg new name is Heads and Shoulders. Oh Lord, pause, man.
I gotta hear this Poppy Bronco.
Coach Ferg looked like a serial deleter on that picture. I'm just saying.
That's just me. I don't know your age, but your mamas and aunties was all trying to get with a young Coach Ferg. 17-year-old Coach Ferg. 17-year-old Coach Ferg. Listen, I had to get out the game to leave some scraps to the youngers. I had to get out of her. 17, y'all couldn't handle me. 180.
Yeah, but my mama, you ain't had no college education. My mama wasn't finna trying to mess with you. Okay, you ain't had no college education. Okay, how light skinned it?
Hey, Coach Ferg, you look like T.I. Daddy in that photo.
I don't know T.I. Daddy.
Why are y'all
motivation.
I don't know T.I.
Daddy. Jesus.
I'll never be around these spaces because y'all be really cutting up.
What's up, G.A. Bella? What's going on, lady? How you doing? Good to see you. Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss it. But Living Humbly said exactly that's just common sense. Don't run the money away. Yeah, we had some crazy conversation earlier. Izzy, did you eat today, brother? No, I ate early this morning and I was I'm starving. E-Touch said facts. What the hell he says. So where are the real channels? What do you mean by that, family? B Love, what's up, B Love? Coach Ferg, this avatar is too much. It just had Darnell Williams. Everybody loves Anton, I guess. I don't think so. Not let him tell it. Great Matter, straight up was a Great Matter. Yo, Coach said, Izzy, that's what I told you the other day. Tom Dog don't listen. That's why I'm not going around him for a while. Said, see, I wouldn't dare call out LA like this. That's why I'll just have it. Yeah. You know, that's Cole is his man's like almost like us, man. Cole been his friend for like 30 years too. Tate said, Tate Kerma said dope discussions deserve dope donations. Yeah, he knows Rita and Anton for like almost 30 years. Hurricane Pearl said, this stream's still going. Yeah, it's still going, Hurricane Pearl. We don't know how to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Pause. That's too soon. Yo, Blanco, what's up, man? What say you, bro?
Yo, what's good? What's good? How's everybody doing?
What's good? What's the deal, man?
Hey, Blanco.
Good. How you doing, girl?
What's up,
Yeah, I'm a good guy. Yo, I know people is still talking about it, and that's fine. It's good for everybody because I guess it's feeding the YouTube streets, right? But people talk about something might happen. Pump your brakes, man. Nothing's gonna happen, bro. Absolutely nothing's gonna happen. This nigga Anton is not a gang member, and people don't take serious what this man got to say about Cali and all this guy, man. That nothing, none of that shit gonna happen, bro. They just going to trade thumbnails and this online on YouTube videos, man. That's the only thing that's going to happen.
I hope you're right. I pray you're right.
Yeah.
But I don't, I've seen different, but I pray that you're right.
My nigga, Charleston White don't say way worse about Cali guys.
And Charleston White, they have, you didn't see Charleston White get ran up on like 4 or 5 times. I think they got him like recently. Didn't they get him a little bit?
No.
Charleston White's playing with fire.
First of all, you gotta understand. Wait. First of all, you gotta understand. Charleston White is the real life Wile E. Coyote. Like that nigga. That nigga
in your ass.
Just when you think they got him, that nigga just take off.
Exactly.
Yeah, and like I say, on Corey, man, he got to take that L, man. Corey Holcomb took an L. He should have never got up on his seat. Like I remember on Tuesday night when the whole news dropped, because the show happened on Tuesday, right? Corey Holcomb show, right? Tuesdays. I think he do 1 show per week, if I'm not mistaken. The first thing I said was like, yo, why Corey didn't roast that nigga, bro? Like it was set up for him to roast him to death. Like,
hold on. We can't really talk about it, but we can't really talk about it because my homie lost his channel for this. But yeah, Charleston White was definitely in a physical altercation, and he didn't win that altercation. We can't talk about it though, so let's leave it alone. But yeah, that's not true. You can't get touched. Yes. That's why D-Rock lost his channel. Shout out to my man D-Rock the Block, because it was his brother.
Oh, wow.
So anyway, I knew that happened. But anyway, go ahead. So we can move forward. But Blanco, I'll tell you about it. Yeah.
It was the barbershop shit. That don't count. That really don't count. But
it wasn't no barbershop. It was after that.
The man's still walking around alive, bro.
Nobody's.
Okay, but but everybody walks around until they don't, bro. And like, I'm not saying anything doesn't want. God bless that brother. May nothing ever happen to him. I'm just saying that you can't go around banking on the benevolence of people who done stuff to people for less. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody should lose their channel for this. Oh my God.
Well, it was called bullying, so we're gonna leave it alone. We're gonna leave it alone. But let's go. Yeah.
Anthony is not a gang member. This nigga is not a rapper.
Right.
He's just a YouTuber. All right.
But he's talking greasy.
No, I'm taking that being serious when it comes to that strict talk like that, brother. That's embarrassing for a gang member to even step to that nigga Anton Daniel, bro. Like, you don't get stripes for that, bro. Like, come on.
Who wants stripes when you can get money?
Right.
Get money for what? Like slapping this nigga around?
Nah, it's just
Anton press charges, right? I hope you know that.
Okay. It's cool.
Yeah, and just for the record, so everybody knows, I also press charges.
Yeah, me too.
You put your hands on me, I'm gonna press charges too. I'm gonna press charges too.
Me too. I want my I be a snitch.
I take people's lives away.
I'm telling. That it was him.
If you put your hands on me, you're not gonna be
pressing
breathing.
charges. That part.
And that's why that's gonna stay only on some just jokes left and right. I believe Corey Holcomb is gonna go live tomorrow. I think you only do one show.
Yeah, Tuesdays.
Most
Tuesday
likely.
night.
There you go. Most likely you're gonna roast him for a little bit. If I was Corey, I wouldn't even bother to answer because the thing is the Anton Daniels got the upper hand on him because Anton got like what 2-3 different lies every day versus Corey Holcomb one particular one particular show. You know what I mean? So he's gonna have the upper hand. So that would mean that he would give him like a ammunition.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. Tomorrow, Corey is gonna do his show. It's gonna do numbers. He's gonna talk his shit. Anton gonna watch it. And then right after that, Anton gonna do a whole week of talking shit too. And that's what's gonna happen. I can tell you that's what's gonna happen.
Big Bad Bull said Corey's next show.
Sure.
Big Bad Bull said Corey's next show numbers is gonna break records because all you Bamas, hey, shout Roll Tide, man. Stop talking about Bamas. Will be tuned in hopes that he'll speak out. Shout out to you. You know you're gonna be right. Hey, Big Bad Bull. You know, hold on, Big Bad Bull. You know you're gonna be right there too. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He's gonna be right there tuned in with everybody.
He probably will, but I wouldn't be there because even after this, I wasn't there.
Y'all got your ass whipped by Indiana.
Hey, we did. Indiana won the whole thing though. Shout out to Indiana. At least they won the whole thing.
Shout out.
I just wish, bro.
I'm not a subscriber.
I just wish that Corey, man, and that let you know that Corey wasn't prepared at all because if he would have kind of like do the basic homework on Anton, bro, he would have came up with the Fleece Johnson video, bro. As soon as Anton would have told me that the suck date situation, I would have roast Anton for the next 40 minutes straight with just Fleece Johnson jokes and made up some more too.
See, here's the thing, right? And this is probably why I'm probably never going to be that type of YouTuber. I can't do the constant back and forth. So like I'll talk my shit and then I got to leave it alone. Because at some point I'm going to feel like, you know, like Happy Gilmore, like, God damn that Bob Barker. Like I want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point.
Yes.
At some point I'm going to be like,
This is live.
Yes.
Yo, Big Bad Bull, at least you real one. Big Bad Bull said, I most def will have a front row seat. I wasn't even subscribed, but I subbed for this drama only. Shout out to you. At least you real about it.
I love Happy Gilmore. I love some Happy Gilmore.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Is you gonna tell me it's not different? Like if you having a back and forth with a YouTuber. And you're going back and forth in words, and at some point you just like, man.
Oh yeah, that happened to me already plenty of times. I was like, yo, you got it. After I responded like twice, I was like, yo, I'm good. It doesn't even matter. I was like, I was done with it. Enough. Right? No, I'm petty. It's just boring. It's just boring because like, yo, my body is used to doing different things. So after a while, my body be like, yo, fam, really? My body
I'm petty, but I want to be petty. I want to like pettiness has a natural progression.
Right. Exactly.
And my petty is going to want to get petty.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Even the guy, what's the light skinned guy that is the co-host of Corey Holcomb? What is his name?
Craig.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. Right. He was more equated to kind of like go back and forth with Anton when it comes to that political stuff. Right. But he's pretty sharp.
Look,
he actually doing like some sort of like a roast section on Anthony Danny or something like that.
Yeah,
he got that going on, and he just dropped some sort of like his own show, like on Tubi, something like that. So everybody winning on the situation, man. At the end of the day, this is entertainment.
Yes, Poppy.
All those party, but Corey used YouTube to kind of like continue keeping his name on the algorithm so he can get bookings for his show. He's a comedian. Comedian's always on the road. Corey is nowhere near broke. That man gets 20,000, 30,000 everywhere. Every time that he stop in your city. You know what I mean? The show tomorrow, that thing probably gonna do numbers. 30,000 probably watching that thing live. 20,000. Don't he put like 10,000 usually?
Yeah,
one
like
show per week.
At least 12,000. Yeah, generally speaking. Yeah.
I just wish that Corey, man, that he missed a shot. I'm pretty sure he feels that way. He missed a shot because he didn't know anything about Anthem, bro. He should have roasted that man. He would have did probably even more numbers.
Oh, best believe he knows now. He knows now. Everybody done put him on to that Felice Johnson video. That it resurfaced. Yes. Everybody done put him on to that. And the white man, and the white man in the donut shop. He gonna go circle back. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it.
That's probably what his show is gonna be. Nah, his show tomorrow night is gonna be the roastathon of Anton Daniels, and he's gonna make a bag off of that. But this is the thing, right? Because I have had my moments where I've gone back and forth with other content creators. It gets boring, it gets dry, and it gets dull. Because at the end of the day, you're only gonna say so much. Angry Man is right. Then you want to fly somewhere, you want to put your hands on somebody, and you can't do that because you know what I'm saying, people are grown, they have children, they have jobs, they have things to lose. So ultimately, hell, F it. Everybody eat while you can. Off this topic, tomorrow is going to be another installation to fuel everybody's content strategy. Everybody's going to react to it. I might even pop out and react to Corey Holcomb just because, just for giggles of it all. But you know, I mean, God bless everybody, because I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people not gonna like it. Like 98% of y'all that be on social media trying to act like y'all is tough, y'all about that life. Y'all did a bid, all of this and all of that. No shade. What the hell? Y'all did a bid and all of this and all of that. Y'all going to do bids for doing like little boo-boo the fool, boo-boo kitty stuff. Like you stole, you know what I'm saying, a candy bar inside of Target. Now you're doing a year behind county. Like y'all not really going. Y'all ain't doing no real stuff.
Wow. People don't go to prison for that though, bro. Just for the
But Robbie, what you don't understand. Robbie, what you don't understand is that, and I know understand this. Our energy, we not boo-boo the fools on all of this, right? It can go left. It can go way left with us because of our energy type, right?
Oh my God, hell with the energy thing.
Well, so leave her alone. Leave her alone. Let her say what she's saying.
So Poppy Blanco don't even know. Angry Man know, because he know his energy type, because I introduced him to that. He knows. Israel know, but so sometimes you just don't mess with people. That's why I say you can't poke a bear and tell it how mad to get. Leave people alone. You get what I'm saying? Like, look, let's all just get along. Rodney King, can we all just get along? Right?
And I understand the energy thing completely, because there's some people that got energy like me. We're going to sit in the cut. We're going to make you think that you won. We're going to make you think you took the W. And when you least expect it, we're going to pop out and show numbers.
Called element of surprise. Absolutely.
Oh, there's a nigga. There's a nigga right now. There's a nigga right now that thought he won. Well, he did think he won, but currently he know he not winning.
Oh Lord. Damn. Come on, Am. Damn, Am. You're mean.
I'm not even talking about him.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about him. I'm talking about somebody else just losing in real life.
Oh,
playing.
Okay, cool.
So you're manifesting their energy? Yeah, look, that's what's coming. Once people start talking about energy, they manifest, and then intuition and all that bullshit.
It's a different. It's not about manifesting energy. It's not about that.
I'll tell you what, Poppy Blanco. You talking like energy ain't real. I'm gonna give you some advice. Don't never cut your locks off.
I'm gonna tell you this, Poppy Blanco.
I lose my strength like Samson.
Yeah,
He might. But
Thank you, Anger Man.
Blanco don't believe in anything or nothing. He don't.
He don't have to.
I know, but I'm just saying he don't believe in nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you a believer. You see, certain people was bothering me a certain way, right? You see, I fell back on them, and then you see what's happening to them, right? And it ain't over. And it ain't over.
Oh Lord, I ain't have nothing to say.
Oh
Lord,
it ain't over. It ain't over. But
it
see,
ain't over. It ain't over, baby. It
Shout out,
ain't over.
shout out to the 20K.
Amen.
Really
Amen.
like the way you groove me. Oh, it ain't over, baby.
Man, what y'all know about that guy, boy?
Hey,
That New Jack Swing, boy.
New Jack Swing.
I'm just saying, don't make me go and get my other shades that
Y'all
cost a
telling
little bit
y'all
more
age, y'all
money.
need
These
to
are my
stop it.
Temu shades right here.
Man,
These
it's
are my
all
Temu
good.
shades.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to
Looking
be
like
reading,
yo-yo.
and y'all been distracting me this whole time. I got nothing done.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that means I'm doing something right. Hey,
What y'all up here talking about?
Just saying.
I'm here to crash the party. What y'all up here talking about?
Who that? Oh,
Something.
that's Sal. What's up,
Hey,
Sal?
what up, though? What y'all in here talking about? Y'all in here
it?
talking about the impeached? No, come on, bro.
Hey, wait. Hold on, I gotta play it because y'all. I gotta play it though. I gotta play it. Hold on, because hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Hey,
Okay.
Did y'all see the latest installment
of what? The Pop Balloon?
I was just sitting back here contemplating my 5-year plan from now.
Ooh.
I just achieved a 5-year goal of creating my own food truck. And so now I wanted to have a plan outside of what I want to do with the money that I've made. For those of you who don't know, food trucks can generate 6 figures a year. In the city where I'm from, that's a lot of money. And so I came up with a plan to be independent, to give to make Black women happy, right?
Jesus Christ.
So, he wants to make Black women happy. Make Black women #make Black women happy again.
Hey, he making Black women happy by being impeached off YouTube.
No.
What is the plan?
He has a plan. Hold on. So I want everybody to check out my man James for president. He has a plan. This is his plan. Hold on.
6 figures a year.
Get him pregnant?
The city where
Hold
I'm
on,
from,
hold on real quick.
That's a lot of money. And so I came up with a plan
to
be independent, to give to make Black women happy. Right?
Give them babies.
To make Black women happy. And how I thought about going by making Black women happy is that
getting them pregnant.
I'm giving myself a year to work my food truck. Year and a half to save up enough money to buy me 1 or 2 4plexes, right? 4plexes where they got 4 apartments within one apartment building.
Ooh, you know how to count.
And once I obtained that goal of buying the 4plex, I would then begin to seek out the women that's one, fertile. The only women that can live in my house is they has to be fertile. They got 3 months to get pregnant. If not, they out of here.
I knew it. I knew it.
Please.
Okay, so hold on. One mic. They got 3 months to get pregnant, or otherwise they added it. But this is not the end of the plan. I'm telling you.
It's more to it?
Yes, the plan gets better. The plan gets better. You know the plan gets better. Come on, bro. And Blanco can stop talking over the president's plan. We can get somewhere.
I knew he was going to say.
Blanco acting like John Gold. That's what. Don't be like John Gold. We don't want John Gold over here.
You can literally see the moment where the hamster stops running on the wheel.
Hold on, real quick. Time out. I'm running a petition. Crazy. Hold on. I don't agree with my homie. I'm running a petition. YouTube needs the president back. YouTube needs his president back.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on. I'm running a petition to bring the president back. So everybody, make sure you subscribe to his other channel and help the president get back, because we need the president, man. You know that YouTube is not as fun without the president.
And how much he paying you? How much he paying you?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know the president.
Just me's right. You John Gold.
Hold on, real quick. You know the president don't pay nobody. Come on, man.
Oh, so you doing it for free?
Was anyone surprised by him saying that he trying to get them pregnant, man? Like you can see it coming. You can literally see it coming, bro.
You told the joke. You told the punchline. Hey, make Auntie Low-Key, make JP great again. Hashtag make JP great again.
I never watched that. I never watched it, but I knew he was gonna say it. I just knew it.
There's a legendary YouTuber.
Can I please say this? As the
no, wait, you can wait. Hold on. Let Sal finish. Hold on. E-Black TV.
Go ahead. Yeah, there's a legendary YouTuber who I will not name ever on nobody's platform. He did the same exact thing. That man is not welcome nowhere on Google's platform, period. If JP want to keep pushing that, let him do it. He's going to run himself into the ground.
Yep.
Keep pushing away.
Okay.
Nature Valley.
That nature.
Can I say this?
He in jail right now.
Wait. Pushing what? What pushing
what?
He
in jail right now.
No, but pushing what? What, having a fourplex? What, having a fourplex with the great ladies? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Just leave it. Just leave it.
You don't know who Wonder Boy is?
No,
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I didn't know his story, but I know who you're talking about.
Let me say this.
Yo-Yo.
I don't know this
Okay,
person.
Yo-Yo.
I'm not. But when you got three black daughters, that's where I have so much. I have grace for that. I'm sorry. I have given so much grace, and y'all can look. There have been so many
He uses that
panels,
against you. I just want you to know.
and I do. And you know what? I have come to terms with that, and I have been like, you know what? It's nothing I can do about it. But that's been initially those girls. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand.
My grandmother was right. My grandmother was right.
God rest that beautiful woman's soul.
God takes care of fools and babies.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, Jesus.
Because that Negro
never died.
I have never seen anybody in the history of life. I've never seen anybody get that much grace. That Negro, he may be lacking, he may be bankrupt in a lot of areas, but he is not bankrupt when it comes to the benefit of the doubt. The way y'all be giving that Negro the benefit of the doubt,
I'm not gonna lie.
Anger
Man ain't lying.
It is unfathomable.
Roaches never die.
I can't even understand it.
Oh, come on.
That's the thing. Them girls gonna
Can
be
I
fine
give you
because
my perspective?
out of
Can I please
No, are y'all gonna ruin the fun? No, please don't give us
Here's
a real perspective.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hold on, Raw, because I got to point this out.
I'm too hungry for this.
Because I'm on the opposite end of that spectrum.
Eat, nigga. Sorry.
I'm
go off and eat.
I'm on the opposite
Eat,
end.
nigga.
I'm not no fool and I'm not no baby, right? So I noticed this. He could be selling glizzies with the cat ass right next to the glizzies. And everybody will be like, well, at least he trying, right?
Yes.
Angry man. Hold on for a second. Angry man could walk on water while pouring water in a glass that's turning into wine, and niggas would be like, it's the wrong kind of wine.
Well, that's because you brag about being able to walk on water, and what's going? He brag about being the lowest of the low. So you make people feel bad about being themselves because they can't add up, and he makes people feel good about themselves because they ain't never gonna be down that bad. So
correction.
Okay.
Correction. I don't brag about walking on water. I actually walk on water. So let's get that out.
Man.
Let's get that out.
Can I please say this? Can I please say this? Please let me say this. Please.
Well, it
please,
depends on
please,
what you're
please.
about to say. You know, she can be
No,
dropped.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna say anything to disrespect
Everybody
nobody
can
on
be
this
dropped.
panel. No,
I'm hungry.
that part. Look, if y'all want to drop me. Give Easy that money. But this is the thing. Anger Man, my father, right? I felt like if y'all were to, he had a college education, whether it was affirmative action or deep.
Oh,
whatever.
wait. Okay. Come on.
Stop, Eels. Let me just finish.
Stop. Can you get to the point?
Anger Man, he gonna let me say what I'm gonna say. But my dad, he had a college degree. He was a coach. He was a school teacher. And he dealt with me like Jay Prince did. Like, he would like make fun of us and just, you know what I'm saying? And we had this whole vibe, right? My dad, right? And so that's why I had, that's why I went in and I gave him grace, because as a daughter of a black man, I could care less if my daddy paid child support. I could care less if he cheated on my mama. I didn't care about that. Don't nobody care about that. I looked at it like my dad wanted to have a relationship. My dad was there for me and he wanted to have a relationship with me. So that is why I kind of would give JP grace. Does that make sense?
You empathize with him because you
I
empathize
did.
with him because
I did.
Because you're putting yourself in the situation of his daughters and you saying, oh, well, they still love him. And that's where it's supposed to be. However,
thank you so much for that, because nobody else understands that. Okay.
However, okay. I would never, even though he tried to lie on me and say I spoke on his daughters, I've never spoke on his daughters, right?
No.
I've never done that, even though he spoke on mine. But I've never done that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I pray for those girls. You understand what I'm saying? But when it come to that nigga,
yes,
that nigga there, I ain't got no type of empathy whatsoever, because that bullshit is a making of his own design. He is the architect of his bullshit.
Hey, shout to Lie Detective. Appreciate your family for the double up. He said, we're all butlers dependent on the whites. So now let him figure it out. He gets coddled and isn't going to learn because people keep bailing him out. Thank you for the double up, Lie Detective. One say he's the example of our bad culture. We rather celebrate bums coming home from prison, multiple trips over college graduates. He's a sorry excuse. Shout out to that. Shout out to OG Sigma 499. I've said it once and I'll say it again. JP is the black version of Ernest from Ernest Goes to Camp. He can't ever get right.
That's
hashtag you know what I mean, Burn. Shout out to that.
I finally figured out who he looked like too. It took a while, but I figured it out.
Goofy?
That Negro is a combination of Clifton Powell, Pinky, and James Evans.
Oh, hell no. If they did the fusion dance?
Come on, from Good Times?
Not Pink, not my man Clifton Powell. They'll do
Go back and look at what made me realize it was the Balloon Pop show when he was standing there. When he was standing there and I saw him from the side profile. I said, yeah, that's James and Pinky combined.
Oh God.
Yeah, that fact that balloon shit was like
Anger Man from
I
Good
expected
Times.
better.
James, my God.
I expected better. I thought Buddy's supposed to be more like a little bit funnier. That wasn't it, man. That wasn't it.
Well, here you go. Try it again. Let's see what he came up with this one.
Right. So women that's fertile. Secondly, a woman that lives in a shelter. The reason I'm choosing a woman to live in a shelter because the best way to get a woman more submissive is when they down and out.
Oh my God!
She gonna be more receptive to the program. Just like it's no different from them going to the government aid office. right? Homeless people, the government seek at the homeless people. Because if not, the only how you could get benefits is damn near if you homeless. So what's the problem when I do it? That's two. Thirdly, it's the women that they got an app where you can meet women in prison, right? And the reason why I'm choosing women that's in prison is because 9 times out of 10, she's a felony. She has a felon. And 10 times out of 10, if she's in prison, she has a felon. Most apartments not going to rent to her, no way.
Oh my God.
He's making black women happy. Hold on. He's making black women happy. One
woman at a time.
Wait. Hold on. One black felony at a time.
Wait. Him and Corey Oakham share the same ideology.
How?
Just want to let y'all know.
Hold on.
How? There's no way.
Yes.
How did he mix up the words like that? He said she's a felony.
And she
then he said she's got a felon.
A felon, yes.
How he is dyslexic?
Verbs and nouns and grammar don't mean shit to a nigga like you.
Well, look.
First of all, this Negro
But the fact that y'all laughing, don't laugh at that.
Wait, don't tell us. You gotta go if you don't want to laugh.
You was bailing him out earlier. Like, come on,
bro.
I used to bail him out because of his daughters.
Okay,
but
see, this is what I mean about the black community, man.
No, y'all will not put this on the black community.
I got to.
That's enigma.
No.
What did I say when I first got up here?
Because this is what I noticed.
Oh, hell.
I noticed this in Omni. You tell me if I'm wrong, Omni. I noticed this.
I know where you're going, man.
If you a black man and you are achieving,
right?
If you achieving, like, look, here's the thing.
No one gives a damn.
Is tried to, you brought up the fact that I'm bragging, but here's the thing, right? As a black man that was a high school dropout, that becomes a successful black man, becomes a published author, all of these different things, I get more criticism than anything in this world. Y'all see Anton get more criticism than anything in this world. But niggas like Jay Prince, they get the benefit of the doubt. They get everybody's encouragement. They get freaking
Angry man, I'm gonna need you to knock it off. You almost at a damn million subscribers and you make an ass of cash every day. The numbers, they ain't gonna see it for you because they in their feelings. I mean, come on now, let's just do quick math. You know that 1 + 1 = 2. Jay Prince thinks that $100,000 a year is enough to support 16 people minimum. That's only $6,250 per person in the year. That ain't no money.
Okay, well, hold on for a second. First of all, I don't make an ass load of cash. I do all right. I can buy a sandwich. Let's not spread rumors about how much money I make.
You're right.
I believe you good. Angry man.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I do all right.
The aura and the S.
It's a sub sandwich.
I do all right. I can get a sandwich.
Can y'all please stop talking about food?
Get about that.
Look, I do all right. Okay, let's start there. But no, the point that I'm trying to make is that if we continue to encourage the bums, it's gonna make people want to be bums.
Yes, true. I agree. Hold on a second.
Right.
Because
I don't know about
said
that.
she support Jay Prince because of the kids. I got some kids. All y'all up here got some money. I'm poor.
I got kids.
Look.
Nope.
I may.
Too late,
I may.
bro. Nope.
No. Wait.
Nope.
No. See,
Nope.
why y'all
Let
never
her,
let
can
me
she
talk?
finish?
No,
she
can't.
finished.
I can't let her lies. Too late. She already told us when she was rich. It's too
I'm not
late.
rich. I never told you I was rich.
Yes,
I'm very much
please.
poor.
I saw the stream. I saw the stream. $65 an hour. It's too late. It's too late.
I'm poor. I don't even have a job.
It's not about that.
Cats
Please
up
have
the
a
back.
job.
Jay Prince gonna hit the lottery.
I'm going to school for my bachelor's degree. I'm trying to get a bachelor's in
It's not
business. Can I get some support? Can I get a little love?
Nope.
Can she?
The reason why Jay,
I got you.
God,
the reason why
finish what she was saying. Hold
the
on.
reason why
Hold on
the
a second. No.
When you say that, hold on, one bullshit, yo. You say that it's annoying, yo.
Take that somewhere else. Take that somewhere else.
Finish what she was saying.
She done.
She
done.
Finish?
Yeah, she's done. She's finished.
Damn. All right, then.
Yo, but the reason why Jay Prince get hold on, just me, wait, just me, wait. Yeah, because I got it though, baby. Relax. The reason why Jay Prince get all that grace is very simple, man. Because the bar is literally on the basement for him. So him waking up and breathing, that's like an accomplishment alone. You know what I mean? That right there.
You know why I give him grace?
Why?
When I seen that man get in a bicycle accident, bro. Okay.
What? Bro, he started that.
Oh, when he ran into it on purpose.
He ran into a marathon, bro, and hurt them people badly, bro.
Okay. That's what I said. I'm done, bro. God is not gonna get me. Okay.
The thing is, I think everybody. I mean, I don't know about Chubb, but like I know people like that, bro. And just you know what I mean. Like by then, just getting a job, it's like a huge accomplishment. By then, paying their cell phone bill, it's like they did a whole lot for the month.
The moment I saw this nigga with a cat in a stroller, I was done.
Hold on, who had a cat in a stroller? Who had a cat in a stroller?
That guy, your
Prince.
favorite
Are you serious?
Yes. Bro was selling hot dogs. He had the stroller sitting next to the cart with a cat in the damn cart, bro. I'm talking cat ass and cat dander everywhere, and the niggas selling glizzies, bro. What are we talking about?
I'm calling it right now. That nigga gonna end up in the black version of Jack. Remember Jackass? Remember that TV series on MTV, Jackass?
Yes.
He gonna end up in one of those. I promise you. They're gonna have him do some wild stuff.
Hey, shout out to the lie detector $1, $5. JP disrespects black women to the fullest, threatening their lives, etc. AM can't even address their behavior while being the poster child for hate. Dang. What's up, Taz? Every team you ever created had a JP type dude on it. LOL. F out of here with the cap. He gets all the grace because the platform has been pushing giving men grace for years. Then they pick and choose who they take said grace from. Damn. The lie detector $2 said he's a cook that can't cook. What the hell is he making?
Look,
listen, when he made the eggs and he made himself sick, I was done then.
Hold on for a second. We gotta clear this up.
Yeah, this is the thing.
Hold on, Jess. You hear Angry Man talking?
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
You gotta clear this up.
No, Angry Man wasn't talking with somebody else talking, but go ahead.
Angry Man was talking. I swear it was Angry Man.
We gotta clear this up, okay?
You gotta
I can't speak for everybody else. I have never had no team with a JP on it, ever. I've never had. What about you? Have you?
Nah, I can't say they was on the team, but we knew some niggas that was like JP on the court.
I've known dudes like
absolutely. That's the point.
Absolutely,
that was the point.
Yeah, we know some niggas like JP, but we never hung out with them. They was never allowed to kick it.
And that's what I said earlier.
Cruiser, I don't know.
And that's what I said earlier. Everybody know a bunch of Jay Prince. I mean, I know I do. And they get grace. You know why? Because the bar is low. So by they when somebody that is winning fall off, it's gonna be bad for you, buddy. Because usually the person that is winning is the one that is taking care of everybody around him. So most people take that for granted and they don't care for him like that because he's supposed to have it anyway, right? Because he's been having it for a long time. Jay Prince is always gonna get held faster than the next person, bro. That's just how it is because they look at Jay Prince like a woman. That's why a lot of these people just help. Like he's the one with the kids. He's the one with the kids. So most women gonna feel like sympathetic to his situation.
But here's the thing: like most of the dudes I know, like I know some dudes that's worse than him, but they usually have issues. Like they usually have like mental issues, or they on drugs real bad, right? But with him, it's like, bro, you don't have no drug habit.
That we know about, that he claims.
That we know about. Yeah, we know about.
He do sniff a lot. He sniff a lot.
He sniff, him and John Gold be sniffing a lot, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
But I know what you're talking about. I know plenty of dudes. We like, you know, we be saying a loser type dude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not that he's trying to, but he just can't get right. You know what I'm saying? For some reason,
can't get right.
Can't get right. Hey, the lie detector said his banana pudding looks like concrete mix for potholes. God, dog. What the?
I ain't never seen banana pudding go in the oven ever.
Ever.
In fact, I know one dude like him right now. I can't show the picture because you know it's I know one dude right now that he was on Guy Brewer doing the Dope Fiend Lean.
Yeah,
I'm talking about froze like this, like him. You know what I'm saying? The same mentality and all of that, right? But you know what, man? Oh my God! You know why it's confusing me? That nigga act like a boomer.
Oh, that's
he
crazy.
act like a boomer. That's what it is.
Hey, Taste of Caramel say Izzy. Hold on, Izzy is my friend. That tells you the mental capabilities of the type of people in my friend circle. Shout out to that Taste of Caramel. Thank you. Yeah.
So hold on for a second. Let me address something. Hold on for a second. Let me address something. Taz, there was nobody on YouTube rocking with me that was like JP, bro. What are you talking about in the chat?
Uh-oh.
Who was I rocking with?
Hey, Taz, you're always welcome to come up if you want to. You know that. So I don't
Who the
know.
hell was I rocking with?
I'm up here and I can't say nothing.
The crazy part is that if one of those banana pudding companies see Jay Prince live stream making banana pudding, he easily got a commercial right there.
No, the hell he don't.
No, he don't. That wasn't.
You lying like that. That ain't it.
See,
bro.
Poppy trolling.
No.
I'm starting to realize he's trolling.
Lying.
I'm starting to realize he's trolling.
No. Think about it. Hold on. Think about it. Think about it. They're gonna have Jay Prince doing the nasty shit, right? And then the real pudding gonna come in like, don't do this, man. Bam. And just kick the nigga out the crib. Yo, hey, that nigga about to make it on TV, yo.
No. Just no, bro. Hey, listen. Now I'm gonna tell you what. That young man that was good on Christmas and that was thankful when his mom got him the controller and he had an Xbox. Now that could be a commercial. That young man could sell as many PlayStation 5s as possible. That was dope. I bought another PlayStation 5 the day after that because that was black. That was black excellence. Shout out to that. That was black excellence. JP is going
what I'm saying.
The deal. He is though. I believe that. It won't be from banana pudding though. Go ahead, Jess. Yeah, Jess, you got it.
What I'm saying is, as a child, and I'm a female, right? I'm a woman. I'm a female at this time.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, we got it. Go ahead. Why you keep saying you was a female? Was you born anything else but a female? What are you talking about?
I'm worried at this point.
Yeah,
I'm very worried at this point.
We got you. Go ahead. What are you talking about, Jess?
Hey, Jess, you want to say something that we need to know?
Are you tired?
We need to know something. No, we need to know
Y'all trying to
something.
activate. Y'all trying to activate, Jess. She finna get to cracking off on y'all. And
No, come on. She tripping. Come on. She talking about she's the female. I was a female.
I want them.
Telling y'all I was a female at the time.
Robbie, I want them to deflect from what I'm trying to say.
No, we got you.
And what I'm trying.
I was actually listening.
I'm listening too. Go ahead, Jess. The floor is yours. I apologize. Go ahead.
Thank you, angry man. Okay. because I can give credit where credit is due. As a female, a woman.
Jess, if you say that shit, I'm gonna snap on your ass.
Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook.
Hush up, bro. Say it one more time. Say it again.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby.
I ain't no gangsta.
Say that shit again. Say that shit
Look,
again.
look, I can't be mad at it. because
Taste
look,
the caramel.
look,
Yes, I
look.
do have ADHD. I do.
Yeah.
And I have to like spell that
Okay,
out
my
for
bad.
these rascals.
Okay, my bad.
My whole thing is the grace that I have given for Jay Prince is because I have come at him because I have seen my father make the same mistakes, do the same things that Jay Prince has done. And guess what? I didn't care. I didn't care how he treated me. I didn't, and I hate to say this, ladies, I didn't care how he treated my mother. I cared how my father treated me. Right? He was my father, my stepfather. And that's why me and Jay Prince have gone head to head about stepfathers. Because guess what? My stepfather, like literally, I took care of that man till he died. So you can sit up here and you can laugh, whatever. But my whole thing is when it comes to those girls, right? That's where it's been where I'm like, you know what? It's like I'm looking at those girls. I'm thinking about those girls because they want to be with their father. Because you know what? It's times you can see where they laugh and he call them monkey. Whatever he do with his girls, them girls love their father. If you don't see that, it's something wrong, right?
You want him to. You want to see him win for the sake of the girls, right?
That's it. That's it, Angry Man. Thank you. That's it.
Yeah. See, here's the
That's
thing.
it.
When you started out your sentence, like you didn't have to tell me you have ADHD. I already can tell by the way you structure your sentences, right? But that's why I was sitting here listening patiently for you to get it out. Because I often preface like that. I'll say, yo, as a grown man, as the man that I do that sometimes. So I already know what that was. See, but they the problem is these dudes, man, they don't want to understand, man. Y'all always acting unsensitive.
Unsensitive, I get it. Hey, shout out to Jason the Conqueror, $4.99. AM need to review JP Pop the Balloon Gym Edition. Yo, fam,
You don't remember that on the first Kendrick album when he told the dude, he's like, hey man, shut up, man. Oh, y'all niggas always acting unsensitive. Unsensitive.
Hey, shout out to all the people with ADHD. I'm not making fun of y'all. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't know, you know what I'm saying? My bad. I know she has it, but I didn't understand that that's what you was going through. I apologize, my sister Jess. What's up, Taz? What's going on, man? Did you want to address, before I move past this, did you want to address what you were saying in the chat? Taz, what's going on?
Yeah, I was saying, because, Angry Man probably think I'm on bullshit for real. But nah, bro, you have some niggas around you now. I'm not going to say they was on welfare and this and that type shit. No, that'd be cap. But the language, the hatred for black women, the beating women, the stepfather shit, all of that type of shit, that's y'all. That's y'all niggas.
Well, no, that's okay. So I see where the issue is at. You're talking about you're associating me with dudes that's in the manosphere that I'm considered part of that circle, but that don't mean they was on my team. That don't mean I was rocking with them.
Nigga, what is nigga Angry Man?
Wait, hold on, Taz. You know that there's no F-bombs, right?
Oh, my bad.
No, you didn't say nothing yet, but I'm just telling you.
I wasn't finna say nothing like that anymore.
Okay, good.
I can't believe that this OG of the manosphere, this OG is sitting here now saying they wasn't under it. Come on, Angry Man, bro.
They wasn't under me? You said under me?
Yes, they were under you. Oh. Grinch, Jay Archer. Bro, I can go through it.
Okay, so number one, Grinch is a far cry from Jay Prince.
JP, yeah. He really is. Taz.
Wait, what y'all basing that on?
Because
everything. He just be playing. Grinch is a brilliant dude. Grinch just be playing. And his shit is together.
Yeah.
And Grinch is on his job. Yo, trust me. Grinch be getting bread.
And all kinds of shit.
Grinch is a smart dude on his business. He just
Archer,
shit.
You know how many times I done checked Archer in my chat room for going extra about women? You know how many times I done checked that nigga? I banned him from my chat room because he was on some bullshit. You feel me? In fact, it was the conversation about women. We was having a conversation about black women. I was trying to explain to him that you can't look at a black woman the same way you look at a white woman as far as their weight, because their genetics is different. And he wasn't trying to hear that shit. He got booted for that. He got booted for that. So I mean, look, you could affiliate me with whoever, but I guarantee you a lot of the people you're gonna affiliate me with, I'm not even cool with.
No more, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no doubt. And you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, you may not be, because I ain't been to your channel in years. I don't know what you be talking about. I see you over here. You know what I'm saying? You sound a little bit different than years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times I'm just poking at you to see if I can get you to say something. You know what I'm saying? I think you know that. You know what I'm saying? We've been around for years. You know, I be just trying to get you to say something, but ain't no beef. I'm just saying what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, the talking points that JP used, they were the talking points from then. Now, if you saying you ain't saying nothing like that no more, then cool. But some of that stuff he's saying directly came from y'all's space. I literally can play you the clips.
Like which part? Which, because if you talk about specific parts, see, this is the other part you got to remember. A lot of the dudes in the space rejected me because I didn't agree with certain shit.
Yeah, I mean, of course, all y'all had y'all own groups for sure. I won't deny.
Yeah. So
all y'all had your own groups.
So some of the stuff, like what he just said tonight, that shit is wild.
No, I didn't hear what he said tonight. Wait.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
I don't even know what he said tonight. I ain't talking nothing.
To make black women happy.
Run it back.
Right?
Run it back.
To make black women happy. And how I thought about going by making black women happy is that I'm giving myself a year to work my food truck. Year and a half to save up enough money to buy me 1 or 2 fourplexes, right? Fourplexes where they got 4 apartments within one apartment building. And once I obtained that goal of buying the fourplex, I would then begin to seek at the women that's one, fertile. The only women that can live in my house they has to be fertile. They got 3 months to get pregnant. If not, they out of there, right? So women that's fertile. Secondly, a woman that lives in a shelter. The reason why I'm choosing a woman to live in a shelter, because the best way to get a woman more submissive is when they down and out, right? She gonna be more receptive to the program. Just like it's no different from them going to the government aid office, right? Homeless people, the government seek at the homeless people. Because if not, the only how you could get benefits is damn near if you homeless. So what's the problem when I do it? That's 2. Thirdly, it's women that they got an app where you can meet women in prison, right? And the reason why I'm choosing women that's in prison is because 9 times out of 10, she's a felony. She has a felon.
Crazy. Nasty word.
Yeah, so in light of that,
it's not even funny.
Hold on.
It's not even.
Taz was talking. Jess, hold on. Go ahead, Taz.
Okay.
Yeah, so in light of that clip, this probably wasn't the best night to question. Nah, I'm sitting here telling my wife, like, nah, I gotta take that back. Nah, them niggas ain't never said that's a leap too far to be putting on anybody anybody in the space. I don't even know if I've heard that ever.
That's
no, I wasn't invited to none of that.
That's predatory. That's like, yo, I'm gonna go find the worst, the women that are in the worst situation so that I can have power over. That's all that is. And I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
That's what Corey Holcomb said on Cam Newton's podcast. Look, I put the link in the bag, guys. Go ahead, play it one time. Play it one time. Play it one time. No, he said he got a lot of he said he got a lot of access to women in poverty. That's what he said.
You know he's
He
a
said he gonna be
comedian. You
all
know homeboy is exaggerating. I hope you know that, right? You cannot really take a comedian serious like that. A lot of time they talking on joking matters. You say about the $40?
That's what they like. That's what they like for you to think. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas be serious.
Okay, you honestly believe, bro, you honestly believe Corey Holcomb, a man that have been famous for literally 20, 30 years, you think that's why he on, bro? Like, I know what clip you're talking about. You honestly believe it?
100%.
All right, you got it. All right.
Hey, shout out to Taz. He said, I can see that point, fam. No one has said no shit like that.
Yeah, I can see that point, fam. It wasn't the right night to say that. You know what I'm saying? A few things I heard, I was ready to challenge AM on him, but that wasn't it, though. He got that one.
It gets worse. It gets worse. Let me finish.
And 10 times out of 10, if she's in prison, she has a felony. Most apartments not going to rent to her, no way. A lot of these programs she's not going to qualify for. But I appreciate her fertility. So basically, I'm going to be using black women as breeders. I'm going to breed with them, but I'm going to give them a place to stay. So in those
slavery.
Each one of these women,
but we the slaves, bro. We the slaves.
That's the only how they're gonna be able to live there. That's the qualifications of living in the J. Prince for president of the Black House.
Yes, sir.
With free rent, on top of the food truck. I'm gonna provide them a food truck in a group home because I'm gonna be opening up group homes and buying more food trucks. But each group home and each food truck is going to be delegated for each apartment that I own. And those baby mamas that lives in my apartment, my fourplex, is going to be the women that's working the food truck. So the women that's getting out of prison, since she's a felon, she can't work in a group home. She can work the food truck. And the woman that's homeless, she can work the group homes. And it's going to feel so connection, and it's going to have more substance because not only that they have my baby, but they baby daddy is the landlord. They baby daddy is the CEO of their finances. They baby daddy. Right? You got women doing this for free. You got black women that's fucking the landlords. You got black women that's fucking the boss so she get promoted. Right? So why I can't do it? And a lot of black women don't give me a lot of push. Y'all always want to do stuff with white men. When white men do it, y'all feel like you could do it. Yes, I truly feel that way. In fact, I think that the black man should be able to do more than what the white man can because we're the one that created you. Without the black man, there's no such thing as a black woman. So yes, that's my program. So essentially, if everything goes smoothly, I become the woman's welfare system. I become their Section 8. I become their government. And the kids are my kids.
While getting help from the government.
Tell me you guys what y'all think about that.
I'm sorry. Oh
no, man!
Not one. Let me say that not one of you niggas better come at me sideways when I'm ragging on J. Prince ever again,
bro. He would. They would literally
not one,
bro. First of all, we gotta unpack.
Won't do it. I'm not doing it.
We gotta unpack something real quick. He literally described everything he described is why that shit created the Duluth model. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
Everything that he just said. And look, the Duluth model for the most part is bullshit. But that woman, Ellen Pence, she could have used him as the case study to get the government funding for the shit to prove that men were extremely predatory. Like that type of shit he talking about right there. Yo, you know where he gonna end up? He gonna end up in prison. Cause here's the funny thing about this. He's sitting there saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be their welfare system, and I'm gonna be their landlord, and I'm gonna be." But you screwing them too, bro.
Yeah, but he gonna give them a food cart, and the ones that ain't a felony, he gonna put them in the group home and make them owners of the group home and a food cart, man. Come on, man.
Bro, they make women advocates.
You don't want black man to have anything, bro.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Bro.
No.
Get $5.
I got you.
Hold on, go ahead, Am.
Bro. They make women advocacy groups to protect women from niggas that think like that.
Oh yeah, facts. This is very, very primordial. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the lie detective $5 said he's serious. He had that woman on a blow up mattress in the corner with no sheets. He was in the shelter taking selfies. Oh my god, bruh. Optimus Prime said, after Autobots roll out, this man thinks he's Moses, leading the people to the land of spoiled milk and delusion. What's wrong with him?
He sound like a PIMP. That's what he sound like. He sound like he really thinks he's gonna be project.
Yeah, that is that. I ain't gonna lie. That is that advocacy.
Okay. Right.
Hey, Linda Anderson said this ninja is ill. LMA. Oh, Cameron just said Izzy with the shenanigans. I'm not. What's up with some kills? Izzy needs to rise. I don't know what those things are.
He said you need a raise. I think he was trying to
raise.
give you a
I
raise.
do need a raise. Thank you. I do need a raise. Thank you, Omni, for the $5.
Yeah.
This playing is
You got me on that one.
Okay.
You got me on that one. But,
hold on, Bobby Blanco. Hold on, Blanco. Justin trying to talk. What y'all don't act like y'all don't hear nobody talking.
What did Angry Man just say? Y'all, please tell me what Angry Man just said about this situation.
That is possibly he headed for the penitentiary.
Nah, he said that sound like a predator. He said he is the foundation of the Duluth model. He a predator. It's predatory behavior. It's not. I mean, it's a laughing matter a little bit, but it's not really funny. Like that's just some psycho thinking.
There's certain people.
What he's saying, that doesn't make. Hold on a second. That doesn't make what he's saying wrong. It doesn't make what he's saying wrong because this man had.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
I'm trying to what? Wait, what? I need huh? How does it make him wrong? Please help me understand. What you mean, Jess? I'm sorry. What you mean?
It doesn't make what Angry Man is saying wrong.
Oh, Angry Man ain't wrong.
Angry Man is not wrong what he's saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't get.
Yeah, he's not. We don't think Angry Man is wrong. We think that your boy is wrong. We trying to figure out what's wrong with him.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. What Angry Man is saying is not wrong. And you got 3 black females. They're not women yet. You got 3 black females who are going to be literally
conditioned. Say what you just. They're gonna be mentally conditioned to follow behind a PIMP.
More like a POS.
Okay,
exactly.
Okay, so maybe we
I
should.
said,
Okay,
so
we
may think this is funny.
Back.
I don't think this is funny. I don't think it's funny at all.
Oh, wouldn't it be?
Well,
because there are
I'll tell you this,
that are
Jess.
involved.
I tell you this, Jess. Everybody's empathy gives me no choice but to laugh at it because everybody is so empathetic. And then when we get new people in here, they're empathetic. And it just keeps going. He finds new people to take up for him each and every time. And I'm like, people keep bailing him out because the situation is sad. I don't think he realizes how sad the situation is. He doesn't want to do, you know what I'm saying, what he needs to do better for the girls. He want to do what he want to do. That's why he wants to. That's why he wants to keep impregnating more women, because those girls are going to age out of the system. So he's going to need a new crop.
Man. Come on.
No, that's the real.
Okay, but I got y'all got to stop, please. I got it. Y'all are right, but let's don't. I didn't want to. Y'all making the fun. Y'all taking all the fun out of it. And y'all making it too serious, and then I'm
gonna bring the levity.
I'm on live for 10 hours, and y'all doing too much, and I'm hungry.
I'm gonna bring the levity back.
I'm angry now. Okay,
I'm gonna make it because you getting hangry. I know.
Yeah, I'm hangry because they doing too much.
I know they are,
and I'm not sleepy, Raj. I'm not sleepy.
This is the thing. This is a man on welfare. Talk about something. He's gonna be welfare for women. So it is funny in that regards.
That is hilarious.
He's not, you know what I'm saying? He's not that dude. He's not him. So for him to be out here posturing and positioning himself as if he is him, that's what makes it a little bit hilarious, right? And a lot of people don't take him seriously because everybody knows, like, dude, you was just saying at the Salvation Army. So you definitely don't got it to be even coming up with no fourplex for nothing.
But he's going to have a group home and a food truck for the ladies. You don't understand, Raw. Each one in the fourplexes, they're going to get their own food truck and their own group home. It sounds like a good plan to me. Jesus.
No, what he's doing, and I'm still trying to figure out, like, here's the thing. He presents as slow, but that plan he has is diabolical as hell. And I'm gonna tell you why it's diabolical. It's diabolical because the money that he's talking about managing is the Section 8 money that he's gonna get from his own baby mamas staying in his freaking fourplex. So he wants to put the baby mamas in the fourplex so that he can get the Section 8 from them and the welfare from them that's for his babies. How does he even think that's gonna work, bro? Like, I feel like if he even accomplished this shit, he would cause a tear in the space-time continuum. What is he doing, bro?
He hasn't thought the plan out that far. He hasn't got past the food carts and the group homes.
Welcome to the multiverse.
Doesn't he realize if they're his baby mamas?
No, he doesn't.
And they go to get welfare and bring him the money. He's gonna be on the hook to pay the money back. So
he still hasn't got past the food trucks and the group homes, angry man. Damn. Chaz, will you tell them, Taz, because they don't understand.
Yeah, I think he's doomed at this point. I mean, I hung in there for a long time with that nigga, bro. Like, I
Thank you, Taz.
I can't do it. I hung in there for a long time, made excuses, tried to hope and believe, and I can't, bro. He doomed. By extension, his children are doomed.
Oh, wait, okay, y'all stop with the children.
That's exactly, Taz.
I get it, but y'all gotta stop with the children. Y'all stop with the children. We cannot do the children, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Listen.
Well, I'm not saying that in an evil way.
I get you.
Are you serious?
I'm saying we cannot do the children. Yeah, I'm serious. I'm being for real. Right?
Izzy doesn't want it to get too heavy, and when you bring that component in, it gets a little too heavy. Just look at you. I see you over there. Your allergies is acting up. I know, but your allergies acting up, baby girl. So we ain't going.
It's time to cook for your husband. Go ahead.
We're not gonna let.
Yes, and I'm saying I'm throwing in the towel. Niggas been saying he was fucking doomed, bro. Like,
Taz, I need that $5. Thank you, Taz.
It's on the way.
That. Hold on, I appreciate it. Let me give you the song. Let me give you the song for levity. It's a good song.
Every like, every share, that's the currency now. Riding this way while making my vow. No F-bombs in my zone, gotta set the bar high. Keeping it true while they wonder why. Elevate the game while they often decay. Watch me rise to the top, you'll see me slay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So next time you'll fire those words in the air. Remember the rule, show that you care. Drop a thought, drop a beat, but don't drop the air. Just keep it clean and I'll handle the rest. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Respect the hustle and you'll see who. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs.
I wrote a song about it. You want to hit? Here go. All right. Appreciate you.
You play too much. You play too much.
IZSHOBANZ.
Yes, sir. IZSHOBANZ. That's me. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I see it.
All right. Thank you, family. Y'all be like Taz and support the show. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
So here's the thing. You know, between the Pop the Balloon and the public service announcement for the quadruplex, you know,
Thank you, Taz.
God bless and keep them. God bless them and keep them. And you know, may his endeavors not be successful because that is the
Jesus. Jesus.
You know, I mean, do you want that endeavor to be successful?
No, I can't. No, I can't. I wanted him to come back, but now I'm having second thoughts because y'all just ruined it for me, so I can't have him come back.
That pop
think that plan wants to work.
nasty work though, fam. That pop.
No, we can't talk about
crazy.
that. Was crazy. Yo, he basically put his 5-point plan. Maybe it was a 25-point plan. I don't know. He basically put his point plan on the Pop the Balloon show too. He told them ladies, you know, he said, "Hey, food stamps," but no, we can't talk about her because we're not naming names. But thank you very much, Lie Detective. Appreciate it.
I look at the plan way differently than everybody else is looking at it. Think about it, bro. He's gonna become a probation officer for the queens that come out of prison. At the same time, he's a probation officer, and he also put the house become the rehab center. So you deleting two birds with one shot, right? Then they become mothers. So he put them through rehab, and then he put babies in them. So now they become lovely mothers, right? And then they start working for the man. God damn. That's a hell of the plan, bro. That's a hell of the plan, fam.
You forgot. Then they're gonna have milk. You forgot they're gonna have WIC and food stamps. So then they really gonna be eating, and all of that is gonna fund the food truck.
So you see, more people that produce food stamps, so that's more money to buy food for the food truck. That's more trucks in the road. That man is thinking, yo. That man is thinking. And at the same time, he cleaning the streets, and y'all talk about the community stuff. He will be taking care of one black queen at a time.
He said it was to make
saving them.
He said it was to make them happy. He said this is gonna make the black women happy. He said it.
I hate y'all very much.
How many people is actually creating rehab centers and becoming probation officers, cleaning up the streets?
Nobody else. Nobody else. He's doing to make the black women happy, son. So shout out to the person president, and he approved that message. Hey, shout out to him, man. Hey,
That's
listen,
a hell of the plan.
I love y'all, and I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I've been up here over 10 hours, and I'm really getting pissed off. So I need to go get myself something to eat. So
I just typed that whole scenario into Google AI Studio and asked it to give me a freaking visual chart on how that crap wouldn't work, and it immediately spit one out, bro. Like it's unfathomable how stupid that plan is, bro. Like it immediately gave me the scenario and like, nah, bro, it's not gonna work.
Why did it say it wouldn't work? Give us a highlight of some reasons why it wouldn't work. Hey, I think you just hating, Angry Man. Honestly,
it says.
Nah, Angry Man. I think you just hating because you're not. I think
here's the summary. Here's the summary.
Okay.
I got a question. For everybody.
Hold on, Blanco. He's giving us the summary. Go ahead, AM.
Yeah, my bad.
Summary says he isn't gaming the system. He is creating a legal a legal paper trail that allows the government to seize property in every paycheck he earns for the rest of his life. He would be the first person in history to try to he would be the first person in history to try to get over on the government. Only to find out the government is the most efficient. Like it's more detailed. Like it's literally breaking down how much the fourplex would cost, what he would get in freaking welfare, what the women would get in welfare, what they would get in Section 8, all of that. But it also breaks down what they would be taken from him to give to the women. Like it doesn't even make sense. I don't even know how that way it's supposed to work.
He had a thought that it sounded good. Each of them was gonna get a food truck and a group home. That's where he pretty much ended and landed at.
Let me ask you this. Which plan do you think is going to become more successful? Jay Prince plan or Umar Johnson School? Which one is going to be first?
Definitely Umar Johnson School.
Hey, I go, man. That nice.
I would have to go with Jay, bro. We're a decade in on the Umar joint, fam. That's over with.
Hey, listen. At least he got something to work with. At least he got the school. Hey, what's up, Creator? Creator, no F-bombs, bro.
You know it.
What's
I got
going
you, man. You had to forewarn me ahead of time, huh?
Yeah, I already just let everybody know.
I'm talking about 5 seconds in, boy.
Don't be like me and get the warning and still do it anyway.
Yeah, that's how everybody do, man. We trying to. Hey, listen, this is the year of the black man to elevate, man.
Yeah, we saw JP
and mature, right? I hear Angry Man all the time talking cash crazy. You understand about black individuals. So I guess at some point, brothers gonna have to pull their pants up, tighten your belts. You know what I mean? Shave your beard, cut your hair, brush your teeth. You know what I'm saying? Shaping your nails. At some point, we're gonna start focusing on business and talking about businesses and how this JP is gonna generate revenue. At some point, somebody could come up here and maybe do some real numbers. And instead of shooting this man's dream out the sky, maybe we Don't get angry. I'm trying to be serious, man. Cut it out.
No, nah, man, you ain't serious at all. You ain't serious.
Listen. I'm a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy first. And I always like to help people, right? And I always meet people where they at. So if I ask a client, my number one question to anybody is, what do you truly want to do? Right? What do you truly want to do in life? Not what your mama and them want you to do or what your wife wants you to do or none of that. I want to know what you truly, truly want to do in life. From most black men, you know what my answer is? You know what the answer I get most of the time?
What's that?
Nothing.
Damn.
Yeah, that's exactly, and that's okay, right? Because I need the truth. I really need to meet you where you are. Jay Prince is an example of a lot of black men in our community that we actually talk about, right? And we talk about in a light that, like, these ain't our brothers. You know what I'm saying? These ain't real people out in the world. Now, again, we may not be relating with these real people on a daily basis, but this is a category of people who is actually, we joking, but they actually out here, and guess what? They're going to procreate. Guess what? They're going to be in these communities. They're still going to have babies. And I think the most admirable thing that I can say about Jay Prince is that he truly loves his babies. I never knew this guy came on here.
Can y'all please stop talking about the children?
No. We're not talking. I'm saying he loves his children.
Yo,
like we all do.
Can you share my screen real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, like we all do, brother. Okay, so these statistics are from the fourplex. This is a fourplex scheme, expectation versus financial reality per. And who's this coming from? Where's this?
Well, them child rearing costs is a drop off.
Yeah, they are minus. What is that? Minus 1450.
Where's the income from the business?
It's the green.
I don't see no green. Where's the? I see Section 8 income. I see welfare income. I see child rearing costs. I see
scammers expectation.
No, sir. I see two sources. I see two sources of income, but he gave you several sources of income. He gave you a fourplex, right? Now, if I was
wait, hold on. Creator, that's not a source of income if he has.
Listen to me. So again, I said if we business people, right? We up here, we men first. I'm gonna show him instead of me sitting up here talking, I got the capacity to give him a plan with his plan. I'm just saying.
Well, hold on. This is the thing. But if he has the women living in the fourplex with Section 8, which AM had that up there as a source of income, right? Mm-hmm. Because that's the only way that he will profit off of it, which is illegal because those are his baby mamas. So if he has those women in the fourplex like he proposed, and they're giving him the Section 8 money, that's already illegal, but that's accounted for right here. That's not a stream of income, really, but
okay, so this is what I would do. I would change him first off purchasing. He's going to save his money up to purchase a fourplex. I wouldn't do that. I would go ahead and take some of the little money that you got already, and let's go ahead and purchase you the dirt. You purchase several plots of dirt. Then what you really need to do is take that welfare money and go get your credit together. That would be what I would suggest him to do. And I would suggest he go get his women that's coming out of prison, make sure that they get their credit together too. So now that they all have a level of ownership, right? That's what I would do, right? A level of ownership. And now we would go to the bank after our credit is sufficient and we own the dirt free and clear. We say, hey, bank, guess what I want to do? I want to build a domicile on this dirt that I own free and clear. And the bank is no welfare money. Hold on, brother. Again, I said, hey, it's a plan, right?
Hold on, Creator.
I'm gonna.
Hold on, Creator. Ain't no welfare money. Go ahead. Ain't no welfare money.
Okay, well, if it ain't no welfare money, then he's gonna have to take that money that he makes from the trucks, right?
Hold on, Creator.
Let me finish my plan. Hold on. Look,
hold on. Wait, real quick. Hold on, real quick, brother.
Not yelling.
Go ahead, angry man.
Plan. It's no plan.
Brother, listen. Let me explain. Can I finish what I'm saying? And then you can
play. I'm already hangry. I don't know if you've been hearing. I've been trying to get off live, but go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, I get off. I ain't trying to like it ain't that deep. I'm not trying to come in and intrude by no means.
No. Go ahead. You land your plane. You got it.
All right. So again, we're gonna if my brother came to me with a plan, the last thing I'm gonna do is poop on his plan and not give him some suggestions on how to make his plan better, right? And if that's what he wants, obviously y'all got some love for this man because y'all talk about him damn near every day. Like there has to be some truth because you don't talk about people you don't care about.
Right, we care about them, but we don't talk about them damn near every day. But we do care.
It's YouTube. We absolutely.
I'm not saying you in particular, but this space, us black people with hair on our chins, beards, and noses, talks about this individual on a regular. It's somehow, some way, shape, or form. So we can't sit here and I don't even know this guy.
I want to get to the plan, brother. I love you, man. I'm hangry. I've been on 10 hours and 30 minutes, bro. Get to the plan, bro.
Hey, I'm going. I don't want that energy. Y'all niggas be safe, bro.
Salute, brother. Salute.
Take the revenue, which I'm sure we all men. The first thing is he's gonna get insurance for all those involved with his family, like all of us men do, right?
Where's the income gonna come from, bro, to get this insurance?
He said he had a food truck, right? Right?
That food truck is broken down, sir. That food truck is sitting on 4 fours. Okay, it ain't doing that. It's sitting on bricks.
Wait, he said he got it back open, so hopefully I don't know.
So like no one's indigent totally. I mean, obviously we're doing something. So that's my point. And
hold on, Creator, 1 second. Go ahead, Am. What you saying, bro?
There's no revenue. That's the point. There's no revenue. If he is able to finance a fourplex, what he has to pay for it, he's gonna put women in there.
That's gonna be financing. See again, how you
want somebody to let you finish, but you cutting people off? That's interesting.
Well, make sure you don't be the same way, baby. But go ahead, Angry.
You think that nigga got enough money?
My name is Rod.
Bro, you think somebody that's planning on trying to make income with welfare has cash to buy a fourplex?
So again, you not listening, and that tells me about your capacity too. It do. When I say certain things, it absolutely tells me about the other individual's level of capacity, and I'm just being real. So we could talk about this man and what he's doing, but the plan that I'm giving should be a plan that every man with capacity should have or already has for their own legacy and their own children. So all I'm simply doing is structuring, giving him the same plan that I do for my fam, right? And anybody that would come through me, right? That's all I can do.
So let me tell you what I heard. I heard you said that you would tell him to take whatever money he has, buy plots of land, and then get him to get plots of land for the women in his life too, and then go and take the other money and work on his credit, get his credit right, and tell those women to get their credit right also. So that way they could go to the bank and they could sit there, fighter. I don't have the patience or the time. I'm about to cut this stream short. So much love to you. I'll holler at you another time, Father. Salute. Yo, so then they could take the money from the bank. They could go to the bank with the land and with the money that they have, and then they could get a loan to be able to build on their land that's owned free and clear. That's what you said so far, right?
So he's going to get, and this is not just for Jay Prince. This is for all of us. These are the conversations. Again, I'm sure everybody up here is filthy rich or seven figures or whatever the situation is. I'm sure everybody, and me too, brother. You hear me to the.
I don't got it.
Hey, Izzy, to the bottom core. You hear me? But at any rate, these are the conversations that we need to have when, like I said, we can talk about the women. We can cuss out women and we can focus on their behavior. We can talk about the men. We can focus on their behavior. But again, if you do not show out of all these years of being on these spaces and talking about what we need to do, and you don't give an example of what should be done, then again, I'm going to look at, I don't care what a man is on welfare or not. I'm going to have to look at all the men that's in this space, right? And really focus on, or really ask that question. What are we really on? What is our
okay? So hold on for a second. So number one, let's address the fact that you trying to talk slick about my capacity. First of all, you don't even know what the conversation was about. You slid your ass in here on some Black Power shit, saying a lot of nothing. That's what you've been doing this whole fucking time, is saying a whole lot of nothing.
I need $10.
A whole lot of nothing, right? And then you had the nerve to talk about some, oh, well, if you're up here talking about this and talking about that. So in one hand, you going to give props to a bum-ass nigga.
I didn't give props to that bum. I said, there you go. There you go.
One mic.
We heard your gobbledygook, nigga. We heard your gobbledygook bullshit. Okay? So in one breath, you're going to try to give props to a bum that he ain't even making money off of the car he has. He's talking about getting a fourplex so that he can rent it out to women that's going to be his baby mamas that he's going to collect freaking Section 8 from, which means he may break even if he was able to get the damn fourplex. And he's trying to collect welfare that the state is going to have him on the hook for. So he's literally taking money from himself. And you in here talking about a plan. What are you even talking about right now?
He wants to teach us empowerment by using JP, and he's telling us to get plots of land, work on our credit, so we could go to the bank and we could get build on our land. I'm following him.
How much land does he own right now? How much land do you own, bro?
Wait. Creative.
At 1 o'clock, when Izzy leave, at 1 o'clock, I'm going to Truth Teller. And if you more than welcome want to have that conversation, I'll be respectful. I think we can, right? And we can have.
How much land do you own? I'm not assuming you don't.
How much land do I own? I don't know how much it is at this point, but I do own plenty of land.
What's
more than 5 acres?
Hold on, sir. I get to talking about a plan. You go to. First off, the plan that I'm speaking of, you couldn't even refer to. And instead of going back to let's talk about money, like all little boys do, they go back to what's easy for them is anger and fear and what you don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
What is it I don't know then?
Whatever it is that we talking about right now, sir.
You all you do is me. Bro, you ain't saying nothing, nigga. You a big dummy. That's what you are. You a dumbass nigga that don't know what you're talking about because you have not articulated nothing well yet.
We'll accept that. I'll accept that. I've articulated something.
How you own land and you don't know how much
I have articulated something that made this little boy go snap.
How much land you own, nigga? Who you think you fooling?
Listen to what you said. Listen to what you said, sir.
There's a bunch of you
Listen
niggas
to
that want
what
to
you
get up
said,
here on
bro.
YouTube and lie. You lie.
Yeah, ain't no lie. There's no lie.
How much land do you own, nigga?
I don't listen. First off, you are not nothing to me. I don't have zero. Oh, yes, I do. I do absolutely do.
Nigga.
Okay, so tell you what. I'll meet you. I will meet you where you are. If I don't own land, hold on. Listen, you can't be a little boy. You acting like a little boy,
nigga, because you started out
acting like a little boy. Why I gotta be all this, bro?
Nowhere, nigga, because you started out the conversation with insults.
Angry.
You started out the conversation with insults, nigga. So
don't
you
make
ain't
me
meet me nowhere.
I didn't insult you. I did not insult
me, nigga.
I insinuated.
Yes, you did. You
but I didn't
absolutely
say if you
did.
took it as an assault, that's your tender ass.
You
That's your
absolutely
tender ass.
did,
It ain't got
nigga.
nothing to do
You
with me.
absolutely did,
You're
nigga.
tender, brother.
Absolutely.
Listen,
I
I
don't care
came up,
nothing
like
about
I said, Angry,
right
you
now,
come
nigga.
up here
I
and
don't
you
care
talk.
about none of what you
tell me
saying
what
right
I'm
now,
talking
nigga.
about. I'm
All
talking
that
about
shady
money.
bullshit, nigga.
You
You ain't no
never
intellectual,
talk
nigga.
about
You a
money.
clown.
You
You ain't no
never talk
intellectual,
about
nigga.
anything
You ain't no
other than black
intellectual,
women
nigga.
and black men. So
You
I'm
ain't no
giving you an
intellectual, nigga, so
opportunity.
stop it.
I'm giving you an opportunity, sir, to
Stop it,
show
nigga.
us,
Nobody wanna hear that
to
goofy
show
shit.
us what
Nobody
you
want to hear
talking
that
about.
goofy shit, nigga.
Listen to
Nobody
me.
want
Now
to
you
hear that
are.
goofy shit, nigga.
Now when you run on YWP,
It's too late at
you
night
act
for that
like
goofy ass
WP,
shit,
you
nigga.
come over here, you
It's
want
too
to act
late
like
at night
nothing.
for that
You
goofy
gotta
ass
pick your
shit, nigga.
poison, brother.
Ain't nobody
You gotta
trying to
pick
hear
your
that goofy
poison,
ass
brother.
shit, nigga.
You gotta pick your poison, brother.
It's too late
You
for
heard
that
what I
goofy ass
said.
shit, nigga.
And I ain't going, hey, and I ain't going nowhere. So
It's
all
too
your
late at night.
insinuations
It's
that I'm
too
broke,
late
you're
at
gonna
night for
see
all
who
that
you
goofy
dealing
shit,
with here
nigga.
soon, young man.
It's too
You're
late
gonna
at night
see
for
who
that
you really
goofy
dealing
shit,
with here
nigga.
soon, young man.
It's too
All
late
your
at
what
night.
you think
It's
I
too
am
late
don't
at
work
night,
on
nigga.
me. That might work on
It's
your
too late at
little,
night, nigga.
whatever you got over there in
Too
your
late at
zone.
night, nigga, for
It
that
don't
goofy
work in
shit.
real life.
It's
For
too
real,
late
sir.
at night for
I
that
don't
goofy
have,
shit,
listen,
nigga.
I don't care about followers.
Too late
I
at night
don't
for
make
that
my
goofy
money
shit.
from followers, sir. That ain't how I make
Too
no
late at
money.
night for
That's
that
how
goofy ass
you
shit.
make your money. I
Yeah,
make my
whatever,
money.
nigga. Whatever, nigga. You still talking? You still talking? You still talking?
You still listening?
Nobody give a shit what you
You
talking
still
about, nigga.
listening?
Oh, nobody
You
care
still
about what you
listening?
talking about, nigga.
Obviously you
Don't
do, because you're the
nobody
only one
care,
that says
nigga.
something.
Don't
You're the
nobody
only one
care.
to talk.
Nobody
And
care.
you're not talking
Nobody
about
care.
nothing. Like a
Nobody
grown
cares,
ass
nigga.
man.
Nobody
As a
cares.
grown man, bro, you're not talking about anything.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Let me finish this plan for a black
Nobody cares, nigga.
Since you can't, let me
Nobody
finish this
cares,
plan
nigga.
for a black
Nobody
man.
cares.
This is what
Nobody
you good
cares.
at. This is what you good at, brother.
Nobody cares, nigga.
This is what you good at. Arguing like a little girl. You can't come with no nothing.
Nobody cares.
Arguing like a little girl. That's what you good at.
Cares.
Hey, stop saying it. Then hang up. Then hang up. Then be quiet.
No
then
one
be
cares.
quiet, brother. Be quiet.
Nobody
Be
gives
quiet,
a
brother.
Nobody gives a shit.
Then be quiet, brother. You didn't
about what
cuss me out. You didn't call me out my name.
Yeah.
You didn't
Don't care.
disrespect me.
Nobody cares.
Somebody that ain't
Nobody
nothing.
cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, nigga.
Yes, you can, nigga, because you here, nigga, and you still listening, nigga. What are we doing?
You mad?
Lame-o.
You mad?
Lame-o.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Lame-o.
You mad?
With zero plan.
You
See,
mad?
that all you had to do
You
was
mad?
you don't know
mad?
nothing about. No, listen to you. You like a little boy
mad?
still, man. You don't talk about grown man shit,
You
and that's
mad?
okay. And
You
that's
mad,
okay.
ain't you?
So
You
don't
mad,
take nothing
ain't
about our community if that
mad,
ain't where
ain't
you are, brother.
Mad, ain't you? You mad, ain't you?
I ain't mad at nothing. What I gotta be mad at you for?
Then why you turning your mic up?
No, that was you, sir.
That was you.
I just let you know I match your energy. That's all I'm saying. This ain't no baby mic, buddy. You're not dealing. Listen, Cookie. Listen, Cookie. You're not dealing with no rookie. Listen, Cookie. You're not dealing with a rookie.
You're supposed to be the intelligent.
Listen here to me, Cookie.
You're supposed to maintain
You're
your
not
composure.
dealing. Hey, I didn't say I. Hey, I'm very intelligent. I didn't say I wasn't ignorant, though. Izzy know me.
You was on some grown
Very
man
intelligent.
shit, right? Was that
But
some
Izzy
grown
know
man
me.
shit?
Yeah, very ignorant, but very intelligent, buddy. Very intelligent, buddy. Satirical.
Was that some grown man shit?
Satirical.
Was that some grown man shit?
Satirical.
good.
It was not. No,
What you got for your son? Tell us what you did for your sons then. Tell us how you got your kids set up. Tell us, you talking about another man and how he set up. Tell us how you set your fam up. What's your legacy plan, sir? I'd like to hear it. I like to hear it. You stopped me from mine. I like to hear yours.
Qualify myself to your bum ass nigga. Who you?
Exactly. That's the same way I feel. It's the same way I feel. That's an excuse. That was a good I don't know. That's what that was, everybody. Hey, y'all savior said I don't know to a bum ass nigga. He can't explain a plan to a bum ass nigga. Those are your comebacks. Those are your comebacks, angry.
Yeah,
those are your comebacks, angry. I asked you about money, and that's how you come back.
Hold on, real quick. Yeah, that was wild that you said. I said, hold on, creator, 1 second.
How you know right there? That nigga already had an axe to grind. You was already in your feelings about me before you even came up.
Our saviors.
Because they daddy got to come on here and bust his ass every night. You understand? In front of motherfuckers. So don't get me.
Hold on. Now I need some of that legacy.
I ain't talking about you,
hold on, time out. No, you said Emma F on my panel, and I said no F-bomb. So I do need some of that legacy money.
Let's go, brother. Let's go.
I need you to send me $5 right now, please. I appreciate it.
Let's go, man. I'm going to send you a little bit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that because that is the rules of my channel. Let me read this while I get a chance to read this. Thank you to Taste of Chocolate for Taste of Caramel for sending me money. Appreciate you, sis. What about the ability to execute the plan and maintain what's accumulated? The plan is no good for the disabled. I mean, those unable. Yo, shout out to Taste of Caramel. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my brother Von Bryan. Appreciate the $10, brother. Your gift will make room for you. That's absolutely positively correct. Hey, yo, go ahead. No. Oh, thank you, Angry Man, for the fee. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Angry Man. Yeah, hey, pay your fare, brother creator. Y'all really arguing. I'm really trying to go get something to eat. Even though I don't need to be eating this late, but I'm so hungry. I can't not eat this late. I gotta go.
I'm just talking about my capacity.
Yeah, that was wild. I ain't gonna lie, creator. That was a little wild, bro. Why you came in a little hot, brother? What's up, JD? Welcome back. Why you come in so hot, creator?
Capacity. Like my capacity. What the?
Then he called you Cookie. Let me shut up.
Hey, Black Hawk, don't you start your mess, especially for $2. This don't got nothing to do with Angry Man. Like at the end of the day, creator has some stuff on his chest for Angry Man, and it's obvious. Don't even do that, Black Hawk. Don't even do that. How much I gotta drop for another 3 hours? Come on, $0, bro. Ain't no way I could do it.
Money is not capacity. Your ability to use it and what to do with it.
Wait, hold on. I need that $5 before you say
these niggas be having
$5
to niggas who don't even
know
they exist, which is weird. It's like the dude. It's like the dude in that clip with Anton earlier. Like you know what I'm saying? I'll fight you and nobody else but you. Like they just like it's like you at the club.
I done turned into saviors and all types of shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Crazy.
That shit is
crazy.
Boy, y'all niggas be nut riding the wrong nut. You hear me? And it's okay though.
Wait, tell me what the right nut is to ride. Hold on, wait a minute. Because you said we be nut riding the wrong nut. Tell me which one is the right nut to ride. Because you seem to be
the
into
man
that.
Gonna take you that's gonna talk about how again. I'm gonna see it be real simple. Everybody, if everybody's so tough, everybody talking so crazy, everybody's so smart, and we all grown men, and I think we somewhat successful. Again, my point, I don't know how this would even make any man angry, and he got a family. What's your legacy plan? Share it with us. That's it.
Brother, I talk about my legacy plan every
You're not talking about, you're sharing.
I talk about number one.
Wait, hold on.
No, he did not. He did not say you $5 for long.
Hi, honey. Hey, sexy babe.
Hey, babe, what's up?
Number one, everybody who watches my show on a regular basis know what I did for my sons. That's number one, right?
Okay.
Number two, everybody that watches my show, I don't just map out a legacy for my sons. I've helped countless black men elevate financially.
That's what I want to hear right now.
Man, hold on, man. Hold on, AM. I don't want to hear
He
nothing
need his
else about
$5.
that $5. Where's my $5? You talking
Period.
about legacy money? You talking about all this land you got? You talking about all this, and you hold up my show, and you holding me up from eating, and you arguing with Angry Man, and I ain't seen no money, brother.
$5.
You don't
How you
understand
have-
how aggravated that's making me right now.
Hey, we all know how to measure land, right?
$5 at a time.
$5 at a time. I'm just saying.
That's how you measure $5.
Every $5, that's a piece of land right there.
Right there, brother.
Piece of land. Just saying.
Yeah, you gotta pay your fare, good brother. Come on, you can't come up here.
Yeah, I
and
just
disrupt
sent you
it.
before. I think it's in here. It's in here.
It's no, it's just it's in the chat. Look here, just click on the link in the chat. It's
Yeah, I just sent you money before, so you already in here. Hold on.
$Ozzy SHOBANZ. But nah, he could do a cash app. I prefer that.
Yeah, I'm cash apping.
I wouldn't.
$Ozzy SHOBANZ. And you can send more for making me wait. I don't know.
See, what annoys me about the "what have you done, brother" conversation is at this point, Angry Man done helped more Negroes than the United Negro College Fund. So let's not even play this game. Let's not even play this game. You know what I mean?
Shouldn't be anything to get angry about. Is he? Hold on. You said what is it? I'm while I'm in here. $IZ.
No, $IZ SHOBANZ. $IZ SHOBANZ. It's in the chat.
You know what I hear when I hear people say, "What have you done for the black people?" All I hear is, "What have you done for me lately?" Man, stop it. What have you done for yourself? What have you done for yourself? It ain't nobody obligation to take care of your black ass. You responsible for you. You pick up the gems where they drop, and you got options. You can either use them or you can abuse them. And a lot of people just want to keep on abusing the gems that they got. And then they want to blame everybody else for what it is that they don't got. Next thing you know, they talking about getting a duplex, a double duplex, and talking about creating a whole entire new generation of species with their super sperm. Come on, man. Let's stop it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It makes me feel like I might have to get out there and start procreating again.
Stop.
Even though I don't want to. Even though I
Cut
don't
it
want
out.
But I'm just saying, if we keep letting these dudes out procreate us, what's gonna happen?
I'm telling you.
Thank you.
He gonna be another. He
Hold on,
gonna be.
I want to make sure that came through, bro. You
Yeah, it came through. I got it. I appreciate you.
All right, let me.
He gonna be in the cell talking about y'all. Yeah, he gonna be in the cell. He gonna have tattoos of eyeballs all over his forehead. I'm telling you, you better stop. Don't listen to these niggas.
I probably will because I own a tattoo shop. So you know what I'm saying.
I wasn't even talking about you, brother.
Oh, okay, my bad, my
Talking
bad.
about JP, brother. He talking
My
about JP.
bad, my broke ass. My
When
bad.
we get back to the land conversation, that's when you can come back up in there.
But he
Well,
said his five.
he
He
could've
said
built-
I did, but I want to try.
He could have built a bridge with Angry Man because Angry Man do the best tattoos. That could have been a bridge.
Yeah,
built.
right.
Just saying.
Angry Man
Angry
does
Man
do the
don't
best.
do no tattoos.
Yes, he do. I got
Yes, he
one on
does.
my
He-
arm from Angry Man. What you talking
What
about?
you mean?
That's why the nigga act the way he do.
He got his own tattoo
Man,
spot.
okay. See, listen. Only way you gonna know. is
Well, hold
if
on.
you go-
Wait. We got proof. Hold on. We got proof of Angry Man's tattoo skills because Ian's got one on his arm. How much land you got again?
enough to hire you and teach you something.
I don't know. Listen, I don't want to work for no man that don't know what an acre is, or a yard, or a meter, or a foot.
I know none of that.
You don't know what none of that is, and you got land, brother. What land you got?
I
What?
am cool about what any of that is.
You don't know what that is, and you bought land. Let me ask you a question. Where your land at?
Yep, everywhere.
Your land is everywhere, boy. You sound like one of them special Negroes that had the big helmet.
I'm more than willing to share. I came up here ready to share.
Sir, how you gonna share? Wait. How you gonna share if you don't even know what you got? If you don't got it,
Hold on, sir. Give him a
You
second.
cannot answer my question, sir.
sir, you don't know. You don't know what an acre is. What questions do you have?
Tell me what your legacy plan is.
Everything. You don't know what an acre is, and you say you got. Wait.
You, as a grown man,
Listen.
telling everybody that's listening to your show.
Craig, that's like Enigma. That's like Enigma stepping in you with an empty barrel of water. That's like Enigma. That's like Enigma. Listen. That's like listen. We ain't gotta do all that yelling. That's like Enigma stepping in you saying that he want to know where the well at for the water, and you ain't got the bucket, my G. How you gonna sit here and say that you want to hear other people's legacy plan, and you don't even know how to measure out the land that you suspiciously possibly
Hold on,
own?
let me put him out. He said I don't know how to. We don't know how. I don't know how to own. I don't own land.
I didn't say you didn't own land.
How much land you own?
I didn't say you didn't own land. I said, how much do you got, sir?
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
A lot is not a quantifiable amount. Come on, creator.
Hey, creator. You know what a lot is. Hey, creator.
Time out. Give me 1 second, brothers. Give me a second, creator. Listen. What they're saying, listen, bro. Look, what they're saying is you're talking to Angry Man who's been on this YouTube platform, right, for over 10 years. You're talking to Cell that's done his thing. Hold on real quick. You're talking to Cell that's done this thing. You're talking to me. I've been here for almost 3 years, right? At the end of the day, the truth is that if you're talking, and it's late, so if you're talking and you're speaking and you're saying, listen, brothers, I got some information for you, they're asking you to substantiate what you're speaking of. So if they ask you, well, brother, how much land do you have? If you let's say you have 100 acres, you could be humble and say, I have 15 acres. And then brothers say, okay, cool. And then you can start the conversation, but it's not a good thing if you say you got a lot of, hold on real quick. Creator, give me a second. Give me a second, because I can't hear you.
2 acres.
You got 2 acres. Okay.
What is that going to? I got 10 acres.
No, but listen, hold on. Now you just hold on.
How does that even?
Time out. Hold on. Let me tell you. Because hold on real quick. Because they asked you. Hold on real quick. Bro, give me a second.
That wasn't even me. I can't even sing.
Oh, that's
I was told not to sing. It wasn't me.
You gonna start with some God? Anyway, but listen.
You know I'm petty.
So what they was trying to do is they was trying to understand where your level was at. So it's a legitimate question. If you're talking about land, if you're talking about legacy, if you're talking about land ownership, Angry Man asked you when you talked about land and land plots, brother, how much land do you own? And you said a lot. Come on, man. Come on. Even you know that sounds suspicious and shady. Nobody got time for that.
We're not patronizing. What we're doing is sharing. So if I come in and the first thing y'all do start joking, how are we gonna go from a joke? And I'm trying to be serious, right? And now you want to ask me, or I guess try to put the pressure on this guy to now y'all want to be serious and ask me a serious question.
He was serious. Wait, hold on. Creative. Hold on real quick, brother. He seriously asked you when you from the door, you said a lot. He seriously asked you, said, okay, brother, how much land do you have? And you replied sarcastically a lot.
You want to patronize, you want to build some property with me, right?
Can I ask a question?
If you have property and you want to rehab your property, I will take my money, right? And we can cut a deal. That's where I'm at right now. So all this other shit y'all talking about, to me, I say again, that's what I'm talking about. I know who the little boys in the room is. I know exactly.
You talking about. You see, you're not easy. You see how he throwing shots right now. I'll be wrong to cuss him out, but I'm not. Right, but my only question, hey creator, relax. Relax.
I just told you I spend money with you.
Creator.
What you said?
Creator, you don't spend money with me. Relax, okay? Just relax. Calm down for a second, okay? Just relax.
Relax.
Right? So here's the thing, right? This is what it boils down to. This is literally what it boils down to. You can't think that people are going to even listen to you as far as
you can't tell me what nobody gonna do. Who the fuck are you, bro?
Come on, man.
I see how this works. The more I make a man, the more money Easy make. So you got whack, slow,
and you still ain't said nothing. Now we got somebody who's not talking about.
There you go. All right, cool. Come on, let's get you to cut some low.
$5.
I want $5. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, AM. What's Go ahead, AM. Go ahead. What's that, bro?
Forget the land.
Need no help.
Hold on.
Are you the usher?
Hold on, creator. Hold on, creator.
Creator, you still talking? You ain't paid.
Hold on,
Sam.
Sam. Hold on, Sam. Go ahead. Am. Hold on, y'all, please.
Forget the land. I want to see your tattoo portfolio.
Okay, send me the 5 before you get all that.
No, you can go to.
Can I finish my statement while he get together his ducats off of his land?
Bro, there again. This is what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm talking to my sons. My
It's
son.
it's a good thing. Hey, listen. If you was anywhere near my dad, you said, "Son, we got a bunch of land." I said, "Dad, how many acres we got?" You said, "What the hell is an acre?" I'll be like, "Hey, your dad."
Exactly. You need to refer. Let me see that. Pull that up. Let me see what your. I can't see, bro. It's
wait, hold on. I need that $5 though.
Need that money, man.
$5, bro. Don't chip on that $5. That's trash.
That's trash.
Yeah, that's trash.
You said his tattoo is trash?
Wait, so my tattoo is trash? Hold on.
His tattoo is trash?
That's trash.
Hey, a man who don't know how much land he got say that another man's
bro, why are
is
you
trash.
riding these men's nuts? Don't get you a boat if you're gonna ride their nuts like that, bro.
Sir, I don't. Hey, sir, do me a favor. Hey, sir, creator, do me a favor. Hey, creator, do me a favor.
So this is trash. This is trash too.
To me,
the precision on that's trash.
To me, I'm just saying.
That's trash too.
That's crazy.
That look exactly like that. It look exactly like the joint. That's trash too. With my brother birthday.
That's
crazy work. That's crazy work.
That's fundamental to me.
It's crazy.
Okay, well, I mean, that's it. Look exactly like that.
Hey, Izzy, he do tattoos in Las Vegas. You better come up off of him, man.
I want to see his work. If you got ill ass work, bro, I'll give you props.
Hold on. Let me get my portfolio. God dang,
Okay,
man.
well, get the $5 first.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I wanted to send your ass more because I don't. This thing.
Well, send me more.
It's crazy work. This man talking about
Don't
busting
threaten me
nuts.
with a good time. I appreciate it.
My whole wife is in her nice ass office that I pay for, sir. Relax. You want to talk about money, my nigga? I need you to relax, all right?
That's right.
Every bill. Hey, yo, listen, every bill available, I pay for. You understand me? My wife sit comfortably. Hold on, wait, time out. It ain't just every bill. Time out. It ain't just every bill. Every child that fall up under my banner, I take care of. You understand me? What you mean how? Don't worry about. Don't ask me how I make my money if you don't even know how much.
I didn't ask you volunteered it, so I'm asking
you. I appreciate
you volunteered the fact that you got land, but you don't even know how much you got.
Babe, I got you.
Right. Listen, listen. No. I take care of my wife $1 at a time. There you go.
No, that's not how you do it, baby.
How you do it is completely and totally.
I didn't bring no.
I was already up here, sir. And he does it completely and totally. With extras.
We talking about my wife already up here. We talking about I could jump off the stream yard, go in her office. I could talk smack to you from her stream yard. We talking about relax, my G. Where your wife? Where your proof of your plan at? You should have a legacy with you right now instead of one that you're dreaming of, sir. You working on a legacy. I got a legacy.
Oh, you dangerous. You said you got a family.
I ain't dangerous. Sir. I'm not dangerous. I'm just a husband. Sir.
How do you assume it?
Wait. So here's the thing, right? So this says artist, but it also says hustler. You got to keep in mind, I tatted it like this. Can you do that?
You need me, bro.
There's a style that's called. That's called an amalgamation. You know what that is, though, right? As an artist, right, creator.
I want to see one of your. I want to see one of your joints.
You should know the amalgamation is at a tattoo artist, huh?
2 minutes.
Hey, this show is brought to you today by the $5 F-bomb fee. Izzy Man, shout out to that. Shout out to the $5 F-bomb fee. I want to play my song again.
Izzy, can I say this right quick? When you get done?
Yeah. OG Stigma 199 said the only land he got is a landing strip for the dogs. What?
All I was going to say is to a nigga who ain't got nothing, a hot dog cart is a lot. You understand me? To niggas who ain't got nothing, food stamps is a lot. For niggas who ain't got nothing, Section 8 is a lot. A lot is something that's different when you're talking to different people of different classes and categories and tax brackets. What is a lot? A lot can be a boat. A lot can be a car. What is a lot?
Put it up on the big screen so I can see his, because he put the.
He would have to turn off the background on his screen.
Your lettering should look, you know what I'm saying?
No, turn off. You gotta turn off your background. You gotta turn off your.
Trying to print out
he in the basement.
You gotta turn up your green screen. We can't see you, bro.
Yeah, he in the basement.
Wait, what? Wait, that look wobbly to the mud. Wait, whoa, what? Come on,
Hey, turn your green screen off. Turn your green screen off.
We can't see your work.
Turn your green screen off so we can see that.
Hey, Bridget M said fourplex, food trucks, Poom Poom, income, welfare, EBT, Section 8, bed rentals, and whatever drugs they sell. Sounds like a plan.
Sound like a plan.
And y'all
about the bed bugs. The bed bugs.
You go to our shop, Da Vinci Tattoos.
We can't see it.
You go on the Facebook or Facegram is Da Vinci.
Facegram.
Facegram. What are you 75? What the freak?
You need better lighting, sir, because nobody can see your portfolio.
Okay.
Wait, whoa. You said that's
off.
better than what I got on my arm.
Turn your green screen off so we can see the artwork and we can see the detail, the high resolution, 1080p, 4K. Turn your green screen off.
Yeah, you
the graphic that you got on your on your camera, turn that off so we can see the actual artwork. Because when you put the artwork up to the screen, it's gonna catch because of the lighting. Okay, so you don't want to turn the green screen off. All right, we're gonna do the best that we can. All right, y'all ready? He's gonna put his artwork. He can put his artwork. All right, so we see some hands. And we don't see nothing.
Sir, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to turn off
thank God you got pants on. Jesus Christ. The penis angle. What the hell?
Let me turn off.
Yeah, the virtual background's got to come off, sir.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
You go right into your settings. You go into visual effects.
Hey, man,
your virtual background.
The truth, mommy. Thank you.
You said my letter. You said my
name
letter
is Raw.
Hold on. Creator, hold on real quick. Go ahead, Angry Man.
You said my lettering is off?
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, I said it's trash.
Show him how it's done, Angry Man.
Crazy
work. Show him how it's done for real.
That literally look clean as hell.
It's really clean because my joint. This was done 14 years ago on my arm.
Let me tell y'all something about tattoos. You know you got good skills with that tattoo gun when you don't have bruising of the skin around the detail of your lettering.
Yeah.
If you're not raising somebody's skin as you're doing the lettering, you have good handle of that tattoo gun.
I tell him, man, this is a surgical right here.
So you think I'm not? I don't got precision, right?
It's surgical. This joint look exactly like the daggone logo.
Oh damn!
Tell him again.
And it's even on both sides.
Hold on.
The boy got the hands. Of what's some Benjamin? What's the man hands? Great hands.
What the hell,
bro? Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Oh man, he turned the green screen on. We can't see. You got to angle up your camera, bro.
Go back.
Angle up your camera. Angle up your camera, creator. Angle up. There you go.
Okay.
What the
that
hell?
one's okay.
That's all right.
That's all right. But you gotta try to flex on the one we showed you. You think that's better than what we showed you? Come on, bro.
I'm
waiting to see for him to display another one. You got to put another one up there.
Stop it now.
Pretty.
I mean, that's okay.
Pretty. That's I like the ink. The ink on the bottom. The bottom word ink.
Lame. Yeah, the pretty is kind of low lame.
Hey, check that roach, bro. Check that roach.
Okay.
Hey,
bro, come on, bro. I'm showing how to. Come on, bro. I'm showing how to. Bang, bang, bang. Stewie, bang, bang.
Oh, hold on.
Thank you, man.
I even do repairs. This is what they came in here with, and this is what they left with.
Oh, wait, but zoom in on the. Okay, wow, okay, damn, okay.
Now I need you to pay attention to this here photo. I'll put that back up there right quick.
Okay, that's okay.
No, stop. No, that's not okay. No. Look. No. Contextually, look at the size of the left eyeball and the right eyeball. They is not supposed to be the same size. That is supposed to be an angled graphic where the highlight of the picture is going into the upper right hand temple. There's no way that you should be seeing that much left eyeball. You did good, but it's too much contour. Listen, I don't got not one tattoo, but I'll study a lot of tattoo shows, and I know a lot of people that do tattoos. You on the right path, but that left eyeball, there's too much contour. I'm an artist. I draw. Let's go. Look what Angry Man got.
Let's what you got, Angry Man?
Got me up here judging tat. God dang.
Okay.
Yeah, bring that in closer, please.
Yeah, we gotta bring that in closer. That's a dragon. Okay, the dragon. Okay, into the dragon.
Here's the one problem with that tattoo.
Was
it just need color. It needs more color.
That was the first session.
Okay. I was about to say that need color.
Let me see, dude. Tell him to show his best art, his best.
Show your best one. Show your best. He's not in a wheelchair, y'all. Come on, man.
He ain't in a wheelchair. He just has a brother.
Is that your best one right there? Show the best one. Okay, is that the best one? What is that?
Stop moving. That's a gorilla. That's a gorilla. That's actually a pretty nice gorilla. It's the shading on the first.
Okay, yeah, okay. I see it now. I couldn't tell at first. Okay, now hold on. Okay, the Grim Reaper. That was
stop right there. Skulls is my favorite. Bring that closer to the camera. He actually got the nose bone detail. Okay, it looked good.
That's pretty good. All right,
I like it. I like the Reaper.
I am
on the screen, bro.
Okay. Oh,
what's the same?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait a minute. Now it's some fraudulent questioning.
Oh wait, hold on, bro. Stop for a second. Hold on, Chris. Stop for a second. You might want to look, bro. Damn.
That tattoo for,
nah, you need to do the side by side comparison.
Side by side.
Okay. Hold on, real quick. Creator, put yours up.
That's crazy work that they do the same tattoo.
Yeah. That's crazy work, bro. Damn, bro. Okay, what's that? What is that? That's not. Come on, man. You put the thing on. What's it called back up? Yeah, you lost. You admitted defeat.
So go back. Go back. Can you go back to that Grim?
I'm not finished.
Okay, go ahead. He admitted defeat. He admitted.
He being a good sport about it.
Shout out to you, Creator. Okay.
Oh, that's fire.
It's okay. I'll mess with it. You ain't me, but you all right.
What? You come on, you already admitted defeat.
You lost. Now you lost.
Killed them.
Now you lost.
It's over.
I want y'all. Wait, hold on. Can you put that back up there for just a second, Angry Man? I need y'all to pay attention to something. The hardest part about this tattoo, and I'm not talking about hard. Like, yeah, man, that's dope. I'm talking about as far as skill wise. It's the highlights in her hair, right where his right middle finger is. The highlights in her hair. Because of this person's skin color, you have to be able to fade that in. That's the hardest part of this tattoo. And it hurts. And the fine detailing on her neck, right where her chest line is, that's hard. But yeah, the blending in them highlights in her hair, that's hard work. I could tell you that probably took like maybe 6 hours. Just
probably longer than that.
Nah.
Let me see what else you work.
A whole tattoo?
Yeah, I did that in 3 hours.
Nah, what you got? Come on, Creator. You gotta show something better than that. He didn't kill the game with that.
Man. I got one for you, baby. I got one.
All right, go ahead and take that thing back off though. Come on, because we can't see. We can't see with that thing on. You gotta take the green screen off.
Why you hiding your background? You got legacy wealth. We know your house is nice, sir. You don't have to do all that.
It's just a roach.
Okay. There's that. Hey man, come on, man. That man writing is impeccable.
His writing ain't my writing, and I'm gonna stand on it. Listen, all the women out there, when we do this, and the men, they gonna be like, bro, you gotta choose which artist you getting ready to go to.
I'm gonna tell you right now why Angry Man's gonna get a more of a nod than you. You see that eyeball?
No, he's gonna get a nod because
I'm gonna tell you why. You see that eyeball? There's a highlight in that eyeball.
Nod he gonna get, brother. But behind the scenes, they're gonna be calling me. This is how.
Okay, well, Angry Man don't even do tattoos no more. I did this 15 years ago. Okay, look at that. Look at the little.
That's a raised mini baby.
Okay, that's all right. That's an all right scar. That look all right.
That shit is
scar with.
That's all right.
Faded as hell.
That's all right though.
Straight.
Yeah,
I don't want to say it's bad.
Are these pictures like fresh work or?
Nah. This is 30 years ago. 30 years ago.
We just take them when we take them right after the tattoos is done, so they gonna look.
Right. That's why I said fresh work.
Right. You can see the redness, and you know what I'm saying. She know what it do.
Oh, look, but
you can tell that Angry Man's are fresh work too. So I think maybe the the type of camera that you use.
Yeah,
was
it's
the
kind of
best
reducing
one.
the detail.
AM is more professional. AM is more professional. I'm sorry to tell you.
Get off that man nuts.
Hey, I'm not. The bro did my tattoo.
see.
I'm not on. I'm just
Oh
telling you.
yeah, you got. Hey, you got to support your artist. Respect.
I'm
You
just
better.
saying,
I'm
what
not
you
fair. You
Look
better.
at the stars. Look at the stars. Look at the stars.
Look at the precision on them lines, bro.
Where's the shade work though? Why did you
You don't
use
need shade work on that.
Shade work on that one. That's
Yeah,
not
absolutely you do. You want to do some fade shade?
But that's like the 600-700 one he showed. All the rest of them has some shade work. So don't do that.
Especially the one with the
Well, God, Harley, you know what? I'm gonna see y'all in 3 years when I done came all the way up, and I'm gonna see what type of
We understand. You start doing we understand. You stop doing tattoo when you bought your first piece of unmeasurable land. We got you.
Okay. Oh, look at
the crown.
Look at crown.
Oh,
Look
it's
at
the butterfly for me.
That crown is crazy. And look at the yo. Come on, you gonna try to front on the homie?
The butterfly got you, big homie.
That one right there is cool. And
butterfly got you.
even though the lettering, listen, even though the lettering came from a stencil or a letter type pack, right? He executed it. He know what I'm talking about. He executed it properly. He executed it very properly.
If I had to make a choice to get a tattoo right now, I'm going to Angry Man.
All of your tattoos are gonna come from a stencil, but a lot of my tattoos, I pre-draw them and then put them on the stencil.
Yeah, but that lettering, I know I'm a tattoo artist, so I know the lettering you use. I know the font you actually using on both of those lettering. I freestyle my letter. That means my hand. What you saw was my handwriting, my artwork.
Okay, but here's the problem. She requested.
She uses a stencil.
Exactly.
She requested.
But again, I'm the artist. When you come to me, you get my art, not somebody else's. So whatever it is you requesting, I'm in charge. This is what we doing, and it's gonna be nice. You ain't never left out. You ain't gonna never leave out of my shop disappointed.
Hey, who wants to support? Who wants to support Izzy Bands for this overtime I put in? Who wants to bless Izzy Bands for this almost 12
Creator does because he got legacy wealth. He got the
Creator got another. I got to dip to another platform real quick. That's all. What is that?
Respectfully, fam, you're not seeing me on this art, bro. Just stop.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
You don't do tattoos no more?
Nah, I don't do them.
Nah, yeah, he do. He just ain't gonna do it for nobody else.
He don't do no tattoos. Was I like the last one you did?
We don't forget. We just don't do it.
And was I the last tattoo you did, or like close to it?
Yeah, that was towards the end where I stopped doing.
Yeah.
Same here, man. It's like, you know what? When you lose the I mean, like, I don't really want to do this no more. It's like, it's whatever.
Hey, someone show the love for the extension. Someone, we need a sponsor.
The only person with legacy wealth up here is Creator.
That's right. I'm broke. I ain't got no
broke.
money.
I told you that at the beginning. I said, "What's your legacy?" I didn't say I had legacy. Well,
oh boy,
I'm gonna play y'all card. Everybody
broke now. I gotta
everybody
go.
I did have to send you another
Everybody broke now. Everybody broke now. Jesus, Jimmy.
Nah,
I said I was gonna send you another one, and I did.
I had a tattoo artist, but
Izzy, for real, I really do. I like the solid. You don't bring it up enough, but you're a solid guy, and you stand on your Christian principles, man. So, you know, I mean, I really appreciate that about me. And I'm not no Christian by no means. I'm not here to try to push no agenda. The only agenda that I really wanted to push, I do appreciate real shit before I get out of here. We men, and in some cases, we do got to have these conversation, man, about our other men. And it's easy to talk about people and look at people and talk about them or whatnot. But I think if we can have enough capacity to talk about somebody, then we can have enough capacity to give that joke or jokingly, right, having a real deal plan on how somebody can make their dreams come true, even if they don't come to fruition, because that's not the only individual that's out here trying to move it. And I'm just saying from a quote unquote Christian standpoint.
Yeah, 1 acre of dream at a time. You're right.
You hear me? And an acre for some, a lot. An acre for some. I can't see it, Angry. It's blurred on your phone.
Just buy a lot of land. A lot of land is 1.9 acres. You may have to pay for taxes monthly or annually, but you know.
I see you. I see you. Was the Atlas?
Nah, that's Invader Zim.
I see it now.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's hard to see because you got a glare on.
Yeah. Hey,
Already.
shock always is what it is, man. But like I said, brother, I appreciate what y'all doing and letting your mans up. Y'all have a good night. Angry. I'll be back at your ass here in a few. And we ain't talking about we ain't no pause. Man, you know what the fuck
no.
Hey, you said I dropped another F-bomb on the way out.
Yeah.
If you don't hit my damn cash up again, brother, Jesus Christ.
Most homosexual.
You can cuss on your own platform.
You can't say F-bombs though.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
hard.
yeah, I like the
anchor and the rose.
Yeah,
I like
that's
the
hard.
anchor.
Dad, look at the anchor. That's 3D.
Yeah,
like.
again, y'all go to Da Vinci Tattoos, Derek Da Vinci Tattoos on your Facegrams and your Instabooks.
I know that, but listen, hit that
Instagram
$5 again, man. Hit that $5 again for the F.
I already did.
Hey.
Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They clown my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting, what the F's this about? I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me, like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet. No exceptions in sight. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me. Or stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop.
Yo, AM, yo, check this one out, man, real quick before we go. Matter of fact, we about to go, but check this out.
We rise above. No question, we got answers. No discussions, no false phantoms. They made it cold as cancer, gave it a bad name. While we grinding hard, never looking for fame. Can't stand it with no backbone, just a wishbone. Depending on luck, once again alone. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Oh, we keep hustling. We stay hustling. Why you trusting in a cavalry that ain't coming? You stay bumming and begging while I'm stunning. You get nothing unless you go get it. I'ma go get it, hear me, I won't regret it. Like Drake said, I pray to God, then go get it. I'm so for real and you pathetic. You don't grasp it or hear it, you incoherent. A lost spirit in a world that ain't near it. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Oh, hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Hustle is as hustle does. We stay hustling. Oh, we keep hustling. We stay hustling. I wish I would just give you game. You're so lame. You want games with no pain. It's insane. The struggle is real, but the dream is the treasure. It's all in the hustle. It's all for the pleasure. Rise and shine, now's our time. We won't be dim. With every step, we breaking through the lights within. I feel the rhythm in my soul, it keeps on calling me. We dancing through the struggle, feeling so free, so let it play. Let the music light the way, cause the hustle and the hearts will never fade away. Hustle does. Hustle is as hustle does. Oh, hustle is as hustle does. We keep hustling. So let's keep chasing dreams, no matter how far. With the hustle in our blood, we are the rising stars. Hands up, let's ignite.
Y'all ain't like the hustle is as hustle does, bruh? Hustle is as hustle does? Come on.
It was all right. It was all right.
I like the first song better.
Yo, you still ain't heard the Pick Me song, have you?
Nah, man. You gonna play it? Play the Pick Me song. I ain't heard the pick.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest with you?
Who? Wait, who? Me?
I think Nidus got the best song with the Pay Pig song. That is the song. I ain't gonna hold you up.
Shout out
that one.
Here you go.
Is that the one I'm thinking about?
Yeah. Whoa.
Y'all ain't ready for me, man. That's all.
Yeah. Grew up in the streets where the truth ain't sweet. Lesson learned hard, now I'm claiming my seat. Yeah. They keep talking about the hustle, thinking it's a game. But the real ones know the struggle feels the same. Yeah. Chasing dreams in a world full of doubt. I'm stepping to the beat of my heart, no sell out. Now here to impress is trying to keep it real. Respect is earned, not given, that's the deal. G-A-M-E, the game is the same. Told you before, game ain't never gonna change. G-A-M-E, grown ass man, and energy, we can't be playing or pretending we wanna be, we gotta be winners. Yeah, I ain't changing for nobody, I'm clocking proud. Yeah. Step to the mic, I'm saying it loud. If you can't accept me at my best or my worst, you're stuck in a fantasy and ready to burst. If dollars in my pocket, but respect's the preference. It's all about the vibe and the energies. Assets, no deposits, no withdrawals. Keep it honest, no sense. In a world full of pretense, my soul feels defense. G-A-M-E, the game is the same. So told you before, the game ain't never gonna change. G-A-M-E, grown ass man, energy, we can't be playing. Or pretending we wanna be, we gotta be winners. Enemies lurking, trying to steal my shine, but I'm rolling with my brothers. He's the front line. Ain't nobody perfect, but we learn from the scars. Underneath the surface, we all shining stars. Let's make a wager, I bet they can't take it all in. Life's a game of poker, and I'm all in, yeah, follies falling, but I'm standing tall. Sabes nada, no comprende mucho at all. G-A-E-E, the game is the same. Told you before, the game ain't never gonna change. Grown ass man energy, we can't be playing. Pretending we wanna be, we gotta be winners. No, ignited, that's not my way, but I'm here for my people. Night and day, each bar I spit is a testament of pain. But through it all, we still rise, we remain.
I see you. You over there mixing it up, man. Hey, look, hold on. I don't know if y'all be able to hear this. I'm gonna just play the first part of it. Just let me know if y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear it?
Let them talk, baby. They don't know what we got. I see them running in the streets, chasing after crowns, trying to be the loudest voice in every single town. They say I'm moving backward cause I like to serve my king, but they don't know the peace and the power that you bring. I'll keep you played high, I'll keep the house still. I love to be the soft place where you can heal. They call it slavery, I call it devotion. While they drowning in a sea of mixed emotion. If loving you right makes me a pygmy, then baby pick me. I'm exactly where I wanna be. I don't want the headache, I don't want the fight. I just wanna be the one holding you tonight. I follow your lead, I let you take control. You got the vision, baby, you got my soul. Call me a pick-me, call me a fool, but I'm the one winning while I'm lying next to you.
It's in fire, right?
Wait. Now y'all gotta listen to one of my songs too.
At first, I ain't gonna lie. I was doing it because I wanted to make a parody to pick with him. But the shit came out. I'm sitting there listening, like I made it, and then I'm sitting there listening to it. I'm like,
yeah, that's Am I a pick? Yeah, shout out. Gotta turn fire. Yeah, that's fire.
You gotta listen to one of my songs too. Share the video. I put it back.
All right, hold on. Don't be trying to copyright strike me now.
I won't.
Okay, let's go.
You lean in, laugh low, smell of coffee and cologne. Sunday morning on your shoulder, but the clock says almost midnight. Bare feet on the hardwood, your t-shirt, my perfume. You trace circles on my wrist, like you got all the answers. You got me, sipping slow on the taste of your name. You got me, every breath pulling me deeper again. You got me, can't pretend that I'm holding the reins. You got me. And I'm sweet on you, stuck on you, lost in your grain. You talk about your mother, how she hum while she would cook. I'm watching how your mouth moves, study you like a favorite book. Your hand drums on the table, syncs up with my quiet sighs. I feel the heat behind my ribs every time you roll your eyes. You got me, sipping slow on the taste of your name. You got me, every breath pulling me deeper again. You got me, can't pretend that I'm holding the reins. You got me, and I'm sweet on you, stuck on you, lost in your grain. Brown skin in the snow.
Let me stop carrying it though. But y'all make sure y'all go follow me on Mind Chaos Blues, and make sure you follow the Petty LaBelle's on iTunes, Spotify, all streaming platforms. Y'all could buy the song too. You know what I'm saying? It is
that's what I'm about to do. Cause like everybody keep asking me for these songs. Like me too. Like, yo, who is that? I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm about to put them up for sale. You feel me?
Up for the sale. Shout out to Black TV. Yeah, we about to shut out. But hey, I'm gonna end it on my gospel though. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think y'all messing with my.
Dope discussion preserve. Dope donations. Compensation for related. Enlightened conversation. Advance standing ovation. Money type of motivation. Better live upon this. Cause we're prospering. We're real life nation. Dope discussions is a dope direct compensation. Every lady enlightened everything. Standing ovation. Money our motivation. Gotta give up on getting. We're prospering.
I like that.
I got some old blues.
I heard
you ain't messing with. You heard it.
I heard your. I heard it.
I would get y'all turned up right now if y'all listen to my Cash App song. Y'all ain't even ready for that.
Oh yeah, you talking about that way? Hold on, Cash App song. Hold on. You mean like this way? Hold on. Y'all ain't ready for the Cash App song. The Cash App song.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. Look, listen to a little bit of my Cash App song. You ain't ready.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Why you got the Neo song Cash App song?
Like me there.
You know what I'm saying? I can take it back a little bit.
Can I get her? What? Let's go somewhere and get it on tonight.
What? Wait a minute.
Can I get her? What? Let's go somewhere and get it on tonight. Cash App things and super chat live. Not chaos, fam, y'all ignite tonight. Hey, let's get it on tonight.
Wait, why ain't got no clothes on? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Whoa.
They got clothes on.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Compensation for related enlightened conversations and clap back, standing ovation, applause, money shower, motivation. Better than give abundantly because we're prospering. Where is Million Nations? Dope discussion deserve dope donations. Compensation for related enlightened conversations and clap back, standing ovation, applause, money shower, motivation. Better than give abundantly because we're prospering. Where is Million Nations?
Yeah.
Go check out the channel because I will let you listen to the gospel song because I made a Christian hip hop anthem for 2020.
I hope the people ain't tongue kissing on the song. Like, what the world? You got
not on the Christian one. I'll let you listen to a little bit of it. Hold on a second. You're so silly. Listen. All right, go ahead, share the screen.
I don't know. Is it safe? It's safe.
It's safe. It's clean. It's clean. It's
what
clean.
The hell that was?
Y'all be acting so sensitive.
Yeah, I had them people lit. Okay.
Yeah, they quick to point, but slow to pray. Matthew 7, let's run it back today. Check your plank before you come for my spec. Only one judge, and he ain't collecting debt. Don't judge me if you ain't honoring God. Pointing fingers while your heart still hard. Speck in my eye, plank in your vision. Get your life right before you start dissing. Don't judge me, you ain't living what you quoting. Same Bible you throwing, you ain't it open. Don't judge me, now don't judge me. Mercy on me, same mercy you need, G. Sunday service front row, halo on fleek. Monday night DMs creeping, lust on repeat. You post say by grace with the fire emoji, but your browser history tell a different story. I was in a trap, yeah, I ran them blocks. Now I'm running to the cross, trying to break these locks. You clown my past like you forgot where you came from. Same grace that saved me, that's the grace you run from. I ain't perfect, still trip, still fall on my face, but I get back up crying out for that amazing grace. You wanna cancel me, go ahead, hit sin, but when the king come back, well, you gon' stand there, and I got scars from the streets, blood on my hands, washed in the blood, now I'm part of his plan. So before you cast that first stone my way, look in the mirror, see who really straight. Don't judge me if you ain't honoring God. Pointing fingers while your heart's still hard. Speck in my eye, plank in your vision. Get your life right before you start dissing. Don't judge me, you ain't.
Just a little bit. So, you know.
Okay. That was nice.
Dope this got on dope discussion. Dope God agents. Dope God all night. Compensating for a lane. Dope God agents. And nothing God to say. Dope God agents. Clap back standing ovation. Dope God agents. Money shower motivation. Dope God agents. Better to give abundantly. Dope God agents. Cause we're prospering in life. Real life nation. Gold disguise. Gold nation. Cold compensation for the late. Gold nation. Enlightened conversation. Gold nation. Balance in the old age. Gold nation. Money shower motivation. Gold nation. Better to give abundantly. Gold nation. Cause we're prospering with that. Real life nation.
You a mess. Yes, I like that one too. All right, I'm gonna let you listen to a couple seconds of Another Way.
No. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You want to go bar for bar? Okay, I'm gonna let you go. You got. I see you back there with the Super Ninja outfit on.
This is the one for when people try to put you in the middle of some mess. This is what you play for.
Oh, now you. Wait, are we in the verses battle? Wait, hold on.
We're not in the verses. I'm just saying real quick. I had to make this one the other night real quick. Listen.
Nah, try me. My opinion's mine. Signing blood, no cosign. You don't like it, cool. That's your problem, not mine. Don't slide in my mentions with tell him I said I'm not your carrier pigeon. Get the fuck out my DMs. You want a middleman? Go find a mediator. I'm not your shield when your arguments crater. Coward shit, using me like emotional Kevlar. While you hide behind screens, I stay with the heat on. Talk to me direct or don't talk at all. I ain't your buffer, I ain't your wall. Got something to say? Say it to my face. Otherwise, keep my name out your mouth. Stay in your place. My opinion, my business. My energy, mine. You don't get to borrow and waste my time.
I'm gonna say it real quick, Angry Man. You could borrow that for what everybody want to put you in the middle of their stuff. Yes. But for real, let me go. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not staying up playing with y'all. I'm glad people are elevating. Yes, it's been fun. This has been one of my first times really back in the space all day, and I have had a ball, Izzy. But if y'all want to know what's up, how to get your music on iTunes, whatever, hit me up. I got you.
For sure. Well, check it out. And I gotta, say I see Ingerman grooving. Hey, go a little something to groove too on the way out.
I ain't finished.
Okay, no doubt. Well, let me just hit with this.
I got some shit in the pot for y'all.
No doubt. Let me hit y'all.
I know y'all was playing like that. Y'all want to play like that?
Okay. Yeah, we playing like that.
Yeah. You lie about but that's for me. So my ego just couldn't let it flow. See, baby, can't you see? I got more love to show than I guess you'll ever know. Yeah, it's a low blow. Push past the fear, I'm right here, let it go. Just tell me how you feel and show me where to go. Kiss here, touch that, I'm open, let it flow. Just let me know what you need and we can grow. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good. I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. They say that if it's meant to be, then it will. But baby, I say we gotta communicate. Be real, let's have the hard conversations, endure the pain. Be patient, be true, and no need to feign. We can't pretend, thinking we'll get what we need. If you're hot, how you feel? How can I proceed? Exactly what you want, I wanna grant your desires. If you're a liar, your ego always conspires. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good. I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. Together we break through. We through. Together we break through. Cause I told you I adore you. Wanna explore. We can dive into the depth. Let me give you more. It's not just you, baby, it's our melody. Let it flow like a river, set our feelings free. I can see the light in your eyes when it's true. Can we find our way forward? Me and you, So don't you hesitate, just take my hand. Cause the love we have is something great. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good. I'm Dr. Feel Good.
Man, y'all
All
ain't ready.
right. Oh, okay, see, now you want to play. I was trying to go to bed, but all right, I got one more for you.
Wait, hold on. We gotta let Angry Man get this, bro. Come on.
We gotta let Angry Man get it. We gotta get Angry Man get it.
Oh, let me see. Let me take it back to the 90s on y'all real quick.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Hey man, make me go back to the line, baby. Let's go.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on, where my playlist at? Hold on.
Raw ready. Okay, you want me to let Raw go real quick? Well,
hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Okay, you ready? Okay. Shout out to Black. Hey, thank you, man.
We're gonna take it back to the boom bap era. You feel me?
Okay, a little feel good song for y'all.
Before the timelines, likes, and the algorithm bait, I'm that Gen X flame with the old school traits, bringing order to the chaos that these new boys create. I'm the voice for the men who've been quiet too long, teaching logic in a world that rewards being wrong. They allergic to truth. Me, I breathe it in strong, stand on my square, planted firm like the corners of a song. No wokeness in my veins, I keep tradition intact, break the nonsense down smooth like a reasonable fact. I'm the blueprint of discipline, they copy the act, but they'll never carry weight the way a real man packs. I'm the storm.
That's all I'm giving y'all.
Okay. I see that. The Raw G, you up?
All right, now this is the song I wrote for Chrissy and Desmond. Can hit y'all with that country. Y'all don't know about it.
We met at 14 in a Texas hallway glow. Swap notes and dreams where the blue bonnets grow.
Is that video
There's a
AI?
million flower
No, it's
fairy
not.
tale
It's
frame
not. Oh, it's
by
not.
frame. Ranks in the kitchen, your flips, my chef's flame. Renovated that Houston house with our own two hands. Vance and Weston laughing down these long white plains. Thought forever looked like barbecue smoke and stars, but the ring on the counter don't shine like before. We said I do in 2014 under big Texas sky. Renewed those vows like the love would never die. Now the papers hit Harris County like summer rain, and the silence in this dream home screams your name. There goes the family down I-10, tail lights fading where the freeway's been. You took the laughter, the brand, the life we spun, left me the quiet and the damage done. We were TikTok golden, then Texas true. Now I'm just scrolling through the ghost of me and you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know what I'm saying, a little multifaceted. You should have done some country on you real quick.
I ain't got no country. You got it. I ain't got no.
Nah, but I think it's dope that so many people are getting into their creativity. You know what I'm saying? And you really can do a lot.
No doubt.
Let's get to this chicken.
No doubt. My pen is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. My pen is kind of crazy. Oh, and I got a dance song for y'all that I don't even want to release yet until it become a TikTok sensation and everybody's dancing to the new craze. You know what I'm saying? I got that in the cutty. I'm not even releasing that yet. You know what I'm saying? I got a little joy and sensation that's, you know what I'm saying, shepherd up the marvelous for y'all. You know what I mean? You feel me? You feel me? Hey, listen, thank you to everybody that's supported the show. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to Creator, shout out to Blackhawk, shout out to Taz, shout out to Omni, shout out to Coach Ferg, shout out to I sent that just me. Shout out to JC the Conqueror, shout out to D, I appreciate you, family. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Shout out to the CKJ 3731. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Abby Woody, Deucey MacGyver. Thank you. Juan Solo, thank you. The Lie Detective, thank you very much, family. OG Sigma, thank you very much, family. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Von Bryan. I appreciate you. Shout out to Taste of Caramel. I appreciate you. Angry Man, I appreciate you. Shout out to, let me see, make sure I got everybody. Hold on. I think I missed Mind Chaos Brew. I appreciate you, sis. Shout out to American Tradesman. Appreciate you. Romelo 747. I appreciate you. Trey, I appreciate you, family. L Nix, I appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Trucky, yeah, I appreciate you. Cajun Darth, I appreciate you. John Doe, I appreciate you. Frederick Howard, I appreciate you. Hombre Lobo, I appreciate you. TV Trucking, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. Shout out to the Angry Man. Shout out to Raw G. Shout out to Say Like Podcast, to Omni, to everybody that kicked it on. My co-hosts. Can't forget about my co-host, Just Me and Appa. Shout out to them. Shout out to everybody that came through today. Taz, man, everybody that came through. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all for kicking it with me. Y'all got any last words, man, on y'all way out?
That right there is what lets you know where music is nowadays. They done messed up music so much that they got the regular folks out here making music better than what they putting out right now, in my opinion. So like, look, it is what it is. But I know y'all was in the I know y'all was playing around like that. See, now I'm about to get back in the kitchen. And get on it for real.
Let's go.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, listen, game on. You already know. Shout out to KJ Eternal. Hey, and thank you for the inspiration, Raw G. What's your last words, my sister?
Again, it's been fun. You know, when y'all see me being quiet, that don't mean I ain't doing nothing. My fingers is very busy. I be doing a lot. And I'm willing to help anybody that really wants to be helped. You know what I mean? So let's get to this chicken for real.
No doubt. I'm definitely gonna hit you up and find out how to plug. You know what I'm saying? I need to know how to plug. So I'm definitely gonna hit you up on that. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Bridget M. Thank you so much, Bridget M. I appreciate you, sis. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, everybody, so much. Man, we did a 12-hour stream almost. Like, dang. I never imagined that's what I'll be doing today. I swear, yo, I didn't think it was gonna go this long. Yo, but I gotta break my rule and go get something to eat. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I'ma holla at y'all. Peace. What y'all want to? Y'all like the F-bomb song, so we're gonna go out to the F-bomb song. Let's go out to the F-bomb song. Yeah.
Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They clown my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting, what the F's this about? I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet. No exceptions in sight. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me, or stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, it's get the F out of here. Pay me my 5 F-bomb fee. Immediately. Yeah. Late night grinding, views going up. Trying to keep it clean while they're pouring from that cup. Every time they test me, I just smile and nod. But deep inside, I'm fighting like a soldier for the squad. F, you pay me, become a daily mantra. You don't respect the grind, man, I gotta go like mantra. Stop playing games with my hustle, don't you see? I'm just trying to build a future, that's the real dream. Throwing shade at my style, but I won't back down. With my vision and focus, gotta claim my crown. Keep it on the real, I'll take your payment, but I won't take the deal. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me, or stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, is get the F out of here, or pay me my 5 F-bomb fee. F-bomb fee. Every like, every share, that's the currency now. Riding this way while making my bow. No F-bombs in my zone, gotta set the bar high. Keeping it true while they wonder why. Elevate the game while they often decay. Watch me rise to the top, you'll see me slay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So next time you'll fire those words in the air. Remember the rule, show that you care. Drop a thought, drop a beat, but don't drop the air. Just keep it clean and now handle the rest. You gotta drop F-bombs. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Respect the hustle and you'll see who. Yeah, you gotta drop F-bombs.
It's your mans, it's a bands, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese feta, the dope. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.